This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, The Dime-A-Dan Stickup.
The special agents of your FBI are drawn from many different sections of the country. Some come from well-to-do homes. Others are the type of men who, as boys, did odd jobs after school to augment the family income, and then went on to work their way through college. But whether their background is luxury or hard knocks, the men of the FBI have two common denominators. These are courage and mental alertness. Courage to face the armed killers of the underworld. Mental alertness to seize on the one clue in a carefully planned crime, which leads finally to its solution. In tonight's case, we see special agents of your FBI proving once again that they possess mental alertness and courage. Tonight's file opens in a shabby second-floor dance hall located in a large western city. It is early evening. One of the hostesses is seated at a corner table as another hostess approaches.
Hi, Jean.
Oh, hello, Grace.
Mind if I sit here a minute? Ooh, my feet are killing me.
It's a shame.
How many tickets you got so far, kid?
3.
3, huh? Look, you mind if I tell you something?
No.
Well, you're brand new here, honey. I've been at this thing a long time, so I feel entitled to give you a little advice.
I wish you would.
Yeah. You don't sell enough.
Sell?
Uh-huh. Laugh, talk, turn it on.
But, Grace, I try.
Nothing comes out, sweetheart.
Well, what do you suggest I do? I mean, what should I laugh and talk about?
Now, talk about him. That's all the guys are ever interested in.
Oh?
Butter him. Laugh up his jokes. Don't look so sad. You just got to remember there'll always be nights like this.
Well,
Wait a minute. Here comes a guy now. Turn on the charm and nail him.
No, you dance with him, Grace.
Nah, none of that. Stand up and let's see you go to work. Come on. Come on, go on.
Hello there.
You want to dance?
Oh, sure.
Here's a ticket. Come on.
Excuse me, Grace?
By all means.
My, but you're an awfully good dancer.
Uh-huh.
You just seem to have so much rhythm, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you come here often? I certainly hope so. You just dance so wonderfully.
Is there another way out of here?
Huh?
Is there any way to get out besides those front steps?
Well, yeah, fire escape.
Where is it?
Right behind those curtains in the back.
We'll dance over there.
Why?
Please, just do like I say.
You want to leave?
That's right.
But we just started dancing.
Look, just let me... Huh?
Oh, you're hurt.
It's nothing.
Your shoulder, it's bleeding.
Is this where the door is?
Yes, but...
Take the rest of my tickets. Just let me get out. And do me a favor. Forget you ever saw me.
Wait.
Huh?
That shoulder, I can't let you... Look, I'm coming with you.
The following morning, in the local field office of your FBI, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just greeting his fellow agent, Chet Logan.
Hello, Chet. Welcome back.
Thanks, Jim.
How's your vacation?
Great.
You been in to see the boss yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. He wants me to work with you.
Good. I can use some help.
What's the story?
A bank job. 4 men held up the Traverse National.
How'd they work?
Well, 1 man went into the bank and did the actual job. 2 others stood guard outside. 4th man stayed in the car.
Any identification?
Well, the teller at the bank saw the one who did the actual stick-up.
No mask?
Yeah, he had a handkerchief over his face, but he got a coughing spell and it slipped down on him. Teller's downstairs now going over our file of pictures.
Any ident on the others?
No. There's one thing about the holdup that puzzles me, though.
What's that?
Well, the bank is situated on a corner. The getaway car was parked right in front of it on Main Street.
Yes?
When the bandit ran out of the bank, he didn't make for the car. Instead, he turned the corner onto 3rd Avenue and ran into the railroad station.
What happened then?
And according to a few of the eyewitnesses, one of the men in the gang ran after him, but he got away. The other two drove off in the car.
That is odd. Anybody think to get the license number on the car they used?
Yeah. The car turned up abandoned this morning. There's not a good fingerprint anyplace on it.
How much did they get?
18,000. No, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yeah, Mark. He did fine. Yeah, thanks very much. That was ident section. Teller just definitely identified a thief named Gibson as the man who did the job.
Are they sending up Gibson's record?
As soon as it gets here, we'll go to work.
Hello. Do you feel any better?
Who are you?
Jean.
Jean? Oh, you're the girl from the dance hall.
That's right.
Where am I?
This is my place. I brought you here last night.
Oh, what? Oh, the shoulder.
I bathed it, put a bandage on. You made me promise not to call a doctor.
Did you call one?
No.
Thanks.
Can you eat something?
No, not just yet.
I've got to be getting to work pretty soon.
What time is it?
About 6.
At night?
Uh-huh.
I've really been out. Wait a minute. What'd you knock yourself out for?
What do you mean?
Bringing me here.
Well, you needed help.
I can't pay you nothing.
I didn't expect anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know what it is to be alone. Need somebody to help you.
Oh. I suppose you've been wondering what this is all about. Why I got shot.
I didn't ask you, did I?
No. There's some guys who want to get their hands on me.
Gangsters?
I guess you'd call them that.
Why don't you call the police?
I can't.
Why not? They'd help you.
I'll explain some other time.
You better get some more sleep.
You leaving?
Yeah, I'm going to work.
Jean.
Huh?
I'm going to ask you one more favor. Will you call the place I work? I'll give you the number. Tell them I won't be in.
Well, sure, but
But what?
you never told me your name.
Oh. It's Gibson. Larry Gibson.
Anything happened while I was out?
Bill called. He went out and examined the car that was used in the bank job, but he couldn't find a thing.
Any news from the police?
No. How'd you make out, Jim?
I finally found the hotel where Gibson was living.
Was living?
Yeah, he checked out the morning of the stick-up. One of the bellboys said that he took Gibson's bags down to the railroad station, checked them, but he never came back for the claim checks.
That's funny.
I got the claim checks and went down to the station. The bags were still there.
Did you go through them?
Yeah, but there wasn't anything in them that might be a lead, just some shirts and socks and 2 old suits.
It sounds like he intended to come back for the checks, but never got a chance.
Yeah, I guess that must be it. He must have just grabbed a train when he ran into the railroad station.
Do you have any friends at the hotel?
No, Chetty was a loner, but the clerk told me he was sick a lot. He used to use the house doctor.
Did you get to see him?
Yeah, he told me that Gibson had quite a bad case of tuberculosis.
Well, that would explain the fit of coughing during the stick-up.
Yeah, but it doesn't explain why he didn't use the getaway car.
Jim, I'm convinced he ran into that railroad station on purpose. It wasn't just the first safe place.
I'm inclined to go along with you on that. I've got the switchboard working on something now that might prove you to be right.
What's that?
Well, the doctor up at the hotel told Gibson to go away to a sanitarium up in the mountains.
Any particular one?
No, he gave him a list of places.
I see.
Excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yeah. He is, huh? Yeah, thanks very much. Now, will you put through a call to police headquarters up there for me? That's right. Thanks. Switchboard, Chet. They've located Gibson at one of the sanitariums.
Good.
Will you hold down the office? I'm going to take a run up there right now.
What happened to you last night?
I went home.
What happened to that tall kid you were dancing with?
Who?
Your last customer.
Oh, he didn't feel good. He needed some fresh air.
Mm-hmm. So you went out the back door with him and down the fire escape.
How do you know?
I saw you.
Oh,
Hey, look, Jean, I don't want to run your life, but be careful, huh?
what do you mean?
Well, that tall kid's red hot.
I don't understand, Grace.
There was a guy in here last night after you two left. He was looking for him.
A cop?
No, a hoodlum. And he's here again tonight.
Where?
Walking toward us right now.
In the brown suit?
Uh-huh.
Grace, what'll I do?
It's too late for anything now, honey.
I got some tickets here. I want to dance.
Yeah, with me, honey?
No, honey, with her.
Oh, well, she's kind of tired. I
Shut
thought
up. Come on, sister.
But
Dance, I said. That's it.
My, but you're an awfully good dancer. You just seem to have so much rhythm.
Stop the routine. Where's Larry Gibson?
Who?
The guy you took out of here the back way last night.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You took him out of here. He didn't go home, so he must have gone to your place. Where you live.
That's none of your business.
Look, you better answer me.
I don't have to. And I don't have to dance with you either. Find yourself another girl.
That's you, Jean?
Yeah.
Ain't this pretty early for you to be home?
Uh-huh.
You didn't get fired on account of me, did you?
No, Larry. I came home because you're in trouble.
What do you mean?
A man came up to the dance hall. He was looking for you.
What was his name?
I don't know. Danced with me. He asked me where you were.
What'd you tell him?
I said I didn't know.
What'd he look like?
Short, with black hair and a mustache.
And a scar on his right cheek?
That's right.
That's Russ Crowley. He's the guy who shot me.
What does he want?
Nothing. I gotta get out of here, though. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Larry.
What?
Please let me call the police.
No.
But he'll kill you. I know he will.
Let me take care of myself.
But they shot you once. Please, Larry.
Honey, there's an awful good reason why I can't.
But you've got...
Look, Jean. I got a brother. He's older than me. His name is Fred. And he's been in trouble ever since I can remember.
Trouble?
Yeah, with the cops. Last week, he and 3 of his gang held up a bank.
What?
They held up a bank. Fred found out the other 3 guys were gonna double-cross him, so he beat them to it and ran away with the loot.
Were you mixed up in it?
No. But they came to my house and talked to my landlady. She told them I'd gotten a phone call from my brother.
Well, how'd she know?
The phone's in the hall. She answers it. These guys want to know where Fred went with the money. I'm not going to tell them.
Larry, I think it's swell that you're nice to your brother, but if it means getting killed...
Fred's sick. So sick he's only got about 6 months to live. That's why I can't go to the cops. I'd have to tell him where he is. I don't want him to spend his last few months in any prison.
What are you going to do, Larry?
Well, one thing I've got to do for sure, and that's get out of here.
You're safe here.
You don't know that, Mom. They'll find out where you live.
We already found out, Larry.
Russ.
How did you get here?
I followed you.
Oh.
Okay, Larry. Start talking.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. now back to tonight's FBI file, The Dime a Dance Stick-Up.
Tonight's case was chosen in order to point out the danger of assuming responsibility for strangers, particularly those who avoid help through the regular channels. The mere fact that Larry, although painfully wounded, had failed to report either to a hospital or the police should have aroused Jean's suspicions. She should have reflected that a man who has been shot through the shoulder and who is obviously trying to hide it from the authorities is either a criminal himself or closely connected with criminals. She should have remembered also that harboring a criminal is an unlawful act, and that one who does so thereby becomes what is legally known as an accessory after the fact. FBI agents are certainly not anxious to make people suffer because of their ignorance or good intentions. But they can't always protect such people against results of their own foolishness. Tonight's file continues in the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned from a visit to the sanitarium and is relaying his information to his fellow agent, Chet Logan.
Jim, did you find Gibson?
Yeah.
Where is he?
He's still up at the sanitarium, Chet. I had him placed under protective custody.
I see. What'd you get from him?
Well, he admitted taking part in the stick-up. Oh, I brought back his written confession. It's in on the boss's desk now.
How much did he tell you?
Everything.
Including the names of his accomplices?
Yeah. He named the 3 others who worked on the job with him, and I've already sent out alarms on all 3 of them.
Isn't it kind of odd that Gibson talks so freely, Jim?
No, he had a reason for talking.
What's that?
Well, he says that he found out the gang was going to double-cross him, so he decided he'd double-cross them instead and run away with the loot.
Uh-huh.
This morning, he just received word that the other 3 hoodlums are gunning for his kid brother and may kill his brother if he doesn't tell them where he's hiding.
That might be the truth.
I think it might for one reason. Gibson still has that money someplace, and he offered to make us a deal.
What kind of a deal?
He says that if we capture the other 3 and in that way remove his kid brother from any danger, he'll turn in the money.
Larry,
What is it?
you know I'm a nice fella. I don't like to hurt nobody. But I may have to start if you don't open up soon and tell me where your brother is.
He has been telling you. He doesn't know.
You keep out of this.
She's right. I don't know where Fred is.
Okay, kid. Let's forget about where he is. Make believe I'm not interested. We'll change the subject, okay?
Fine.
Suppose you just tell me where he stashed the dough.
I don't know that either.
Look, Larry, believe me, if it was just me, I'd just walk out of here and forget the whole thing.
Then why don't you?
What would I tell my partners? That I came here, you told me a story, and I was a big slob and said forget it? They wouldn't understand, kid. So why don't you make it easy for both of us? Tell me where we can find Fred or the dough, and let me get out of here.
For the 100th time, I don't know.
Look, kid, I never belted nobody who was laying in bed. Don't make me break my record.
You leave him alone.
You hear what I'm saying, Larry?
I hear you.
This is your last chance. Where's your brother?
I don't know.
Okay. I guess you gotta get full treatment.
Jim, we just got a phone call from police headquarters. They arrested 2 of the 3 men who worked with Gibson.
Which one's missing?
Russ Crowley.
Miss Crowley, I know him. He's a killer.
Did you have any luck?
Well, when I left here, I went up to the rooming house where Larry Gibson lives. I spoke to his landlady. She told me Larry hadn't been home last night at all.
Did you know where he works?
Yeah, it's in a garage over on 11th Street. I went there. I spoke to the night man. He said that a woman called earlier tonight about Larry, said that he was sick and that he wouldn't be into work.
Did you get her name?
Well, just a first name. It was Jean, but the garage manager remembered that she said she worked at the Rainbow Ballroom.
On Main Street?
Yeah, that's the place. I called them, and they have a hostess named Jean, but she wasn't there. I think we should go over to the Rainbow Ballroom. Pardon me. Are you Miss Grace Wilbur?
Yeah.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay, what do you want with me?
We'd like to ask you a few questions about a girlfriend of yours.
Jean Hayward.
What about Jean? What happened to her?
Nothing, we hope.
Oh, no riddles, mister.
Well, from what the manager says, Miss Hayward just came to work here last week.
That's right.
And he says that because you girls get paid on the 1st and the 15th of the month, he still hasn't gotten her address.
Could be.
Well, we thought since you seem to be the only friend that she had up here, that you might give us her address.
You came to the wrong store, Mr. Taylor. I don't turn in my friends.
We don't want to arrest Miss Hayward, but she might be in very serious danger. We'd like to help her.
Are you Loveland?
We have absolutely no reason to want to arrest Miss Hayward. Please, you can take our word for that.
Okay, what do you want to know?
Where does she live?
I don't know. I went there last Thursday night with her after work, but we went in a cab, and we were talking all the way. You know how it is. You don't pay much attention.
Well, do you remember anything about the house?
Yeah. It was number 333.
No.
But I don't know what street it was because there was so much excitement.
So much excitement about what?
Well, there was a big fire right across the street, so we got out of the cab and ran right in the house.
Can you remember what kind of a building was on fire, Miss Wilbur?
I think it was a store. Why?
Well, we may be able to check the fire department records and see what fires they covered on Thursday night.
Oh.
Now, one other thing, Miss Wilbur. Did you take the cab to Miss Hayward's home from in front of the dance hall here?
Yeah, we did.
Now, this is very important. Do you remember how much the cab fare was?
Yeah, I remember because I paid it. The meter read 60 cents.
Thanks. Chet, that means it's less than 2 miles from here.
Yeah.
Let's get a map of the city and check with the fire department on what fires they covered within a radius of 2 miles of here last Thursday night.
Larry.
All right, break it up. Get away from the guy. It's time I went back to work.
No, you can't hit him anymore. He's unconscious now.
I just want to bring him to.
No!
Look, I told you before about that screamer. If anybody comes in here, your boyfriend never gets off the bed. Now get away.
Don't hit him anymore, please.
I ain't gonna hit him. I give you my word. All right, Larry. Come around. Come on. Is there water in that glass?
Yes.
Give me it.
Here.
All right, Larry. Come on. Come on. That's it.
What is it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I ain't working out on you anymore, kid. You hear that?
Yeah.
I got a better way to get my information. I'm using your girlfriend here.
Huh?
Here, let me lift you up a minute. There. I want you to have a ringside seat for the main attraction.
Leave her alone, Russ.
Now come here, sweetheart.
No, let go of me.
Now watch this, Larry. This'll keep up till you decide to do business. You wanted to take any more?
She's taken enough, Crawley.
Who are you?
FBI!
Look out, Jimmy's making a break. Come here, you!
Thanks for trying to get away.
Mister, you're not going to arrest Larry.
No, Miss Hayward. We'll take care of Crowley. You take care of Larry.
Russell Crowley was given a 25-year sentence in federal prison for bank robbery. The other members of his gang were sentenced to 15 years each for their part in the crime. And thus, by careful deduction and painstaking investigation, your FBI was able not only to round up the 4 criminals who wantonly robbed a bank, but also to save 2 young innocent people from further sadistic torture meted out by a brutal thug. In this case, as in so many others, time was an all-important factor, and for that reason, the special agents assigned to this case worked through the night. Criminals have no office hours, and as many of them have learned to their regret, neither does your FBI.
This has been a Jerry Devine presentation, distributed by the Colas Hoffman Organization.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Perhaps you received one of the postcards your Equitable Society representative sent out this week. He sent these cards to people in your community who are evidently headed for successful business and professional careers. The kind of people who should be interested in the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. In about 14 minutes, I'll give you the interesting details on this plan for every man who believes in his ability to get ahead. It is offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Hollywood Frame-Up.
The announcement a few months ago that Dr. Albert Einstein had successfully completed a series of 4 equations, which he hoped would eventually explain the fundamental laws of matter and energy, was a front-page newspaper story in almost every city in the land. Very few people in the world, with the exception of Dr. Einstein, understood those 4 arrangements of symbols. And it is safe to say that even now, very, very few people fully understand them. However, at that same time as the announcement was being made, other people were working on other equations, or formulas that anyone can understand. Formulas like 1 scheme plus manpower equals 1 crime. Each of us can understand that equation, can accept it, because it deals in units our mind can picture. 1 crime happening someplace is a reality to us. But 1.5 million major crimes, that, unfortunately, does not have the impact it should. Yet the fact that more than that number of major crimes were committed last year, that the total will be surpassed this year, is important to each of us. For the victims of those crimes will not be names gathered at random and written on police blotters the nation over. The victims will be you. Tonight's file opens in a saloon located on an alley that runs through the slum section of a large eastern city. It is late at night, and only 2 customers remain leaning against the bar. One of them is talking to the tired bartender.
And anyway, who says it's better this way? Let the Italians make with the realism. All the time, documentaries. Nobody in Hollywood just makes for plain picture now. They might as well turn the studios into parking lots.
Your glass is empty, pal.
Yeah, fill it up. Give him a refill, too.
I got enough, Doc.
What's the matter? You want to live forever? Drink up.
Okay, Pete. Give me a new one, too.
Too right, coming up. Hey, you see that picture, City Edition?
No.
Again, they made with the documentary.
I hear they got good actors in it.
Actors? They got amateurs. Sure, they look good on the screen. They're real newspaper guys. What do they know about acting? They're too stupid to be scared.
Are you scared?
Sure. Gable is scared. Jimmy Stewart is scared. Why shouldn't I be?
Here you are, pal. Here, Ben.
Yeah. How would you like to have a job where you can't go against the juice?
I don't see nobody stopping you from drinking.
No, but I ain't got a job either.
You just said you come in from Hollywood to be in a picture they're making here.
That's right. But the studio threw me a curve. I got a director from New York. A stage director.
Hello, Ben.
A stage
Hi, Artie.
Hey, let's have a beer.
He's one of them realism nuts. I come in this morning, I got a hangover and poached eyes. He starts beefing. I tell him to shoot me in long shots, and nobody'll see my eyes. He says it would violate the spirit of the drama. So I belted him.
Come here a minute. Man.
Down he went.
What's with his smokes?
He comes up, he's standing
We
like
can use him. When I give
Then
Pete
I
the
have
sign,
to
he'll
let
say the
Pete
joint is closing.
Spirit
Just
of
do
the
what I
drama.
say, huh?
We're
Okay.
making a flicker, I said. A 30-cent flicker. Get wise to yourself, I told him. Wait till you're in this business more than 20 minutes before you start making up rules. All you guys come out from New York with that Stradivarius way of acting where a guy makes believe he's a grapefruit. I told him we ought to go back to Hollywood and let a movie guy make the picture. They call you a director, I said. You couldn't direct traffic. That's when he fired me.
Finish your drinks, man.
It ain't closing time yet.
It is here.
What's your name? Volstead?
Come on, pal. I got a car outside. I'll give you a lift back to your hotel.
There's nothing playing at the hotel. Let's go someplace where we can get a drink.
Okay, let's go.
Leon Earl. Did you get it?
This way, pal. Car's out here.
What's the name of this crib we're going to?
The Oasis. Go ahead, pal.
Okay. Well, what happens now?
Show him, Marty.
Sure.
No!
Now, let's take him down the alley.
The following morning, at the local FBI field office, Police Detective Tommy Adams is approaching Special Agent Jim Taylor's desk.
Hello, Tommy.
Hi, Jim. Got a minute? I need some help.
Sure. Name it.
Ask your lab to find out what they can about this bullet, will you?
Okay. Where's it from?
The back wall of a jewelry store named Courtney's. 2 men robbed the place this morning.
Oh. Any descriptions?
No, both men were masked.
Hey, hasn't this Courtney's got a burglar alarm?
Yeah, but Courtney didn't use it because he was expecting the holdup.
Come again?
When the store opened this morning, a man came in. He introduced himself as a representative of the Crenshaw movie studio.
Yeah?
He told Courtney that the studio's making a picture called Eyewitness here in town.
Well, that part's true, isn't it?
Yeah. And then he said that the holdup of the jewelry store was part of the script. He asked Courtney if they could use his store for the scene.
Oh, I get it. What do they take?
$26,000 worth of diamonds.
Ouch. Any description on this man?
Nothing good enough. We got something to work on, though. One of the holdup men dropped his hat in his wallet.
Oh?
It belonged to an actor who's working in the picture. His name is George Black.
Well, he ought to be easy enough to locate.
Yeah, the chief is checking on him.
Okay, Tommy. I'll send this bullet along to the lab. As soon as I hear anything, I'll call you.
Hi, Ben. Marty, where you been?
Home.
Thought you said you'd call me last night.
I said I'd call you if I had trouble.
Well, how'd you make out?
With the actor?
Yeah.
I took him to his hotel.
Anybody rumble?
Nah, I told everybody he was loaded.
Did he come to?
Once in the freight elevator.
Did he put up a beef?
He didn't have time. I tapped him out again.
He must have quite a collection of lumps.
Where's his stuff?
Over there.
Did you look it over?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think we'll score for?
Well, there's 2 ways of doing it.
What do you mean?
We can peddle these rocks now and take a couple of yards apiece. If we let the stuff cool for 6 months, we can get 10 G's for it.
It's a pretty big margin.
You want to let it cool?
Cool?
Yeah.
Let's put it in a deep, deep freeze.
Go away.
Open up, Black.
Come back later.
This is the police.
Oh, police. Chambermaid, now the police. It ain't against the law to sleep in this town, is it?
You George Black?
That's my billing.
I'm from police.
Okay, I'll take 3 tickets to the ball. Now let me get back to the...
Wait. I want to question you about the Courtney holdup.
Read that again and get a laugh this time.
A jewelry store was held up this morning, and when the bandits ran, your hat and your wallet were found.
Look, that's a funny routine, but I think you'd be better off working with a girl.
I'm serious.
Suppose I show you my wallet. It's here in my back. Hey, it's gone.
I know. It's at police headquarters.
Now, look, Doc, I'm an actor, not a jewel thief. I got loaded last night, and I've been sleeping it off all day. How could I stick up a store?
We can talk about that downtown.
Hey, wait a minute. I just remembered something about last night.
What?
I got loaded in a crummy joint. I was with a guy. He must have clipped my wallet. Look, let me go back to the joint. I can find that guy.
I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, now, look, you ain't giving me a chance. You got me marked guilty now.
I've got to have you booked on the evidence.
But a rap like this, look, after getting canned from the picture, I'm dead.
Uh-huh.
I'll wind up in television, wrestling.
All right, let's get going, Black.
So you won't give me a chance to square myself?
Sorry.
Then, I got a ticket. Ooh.
Shake hands with a sucker, Jim.
Tommy, where did you get that eye?
I forgot the duck.
Well, if this happened on the jewelry case, you better fill me in. We're in on that one, too.
You are?
Yeah. That bullet you dug out of the wall at Courtney's matches one in our unidentified ammunition file.
Oh?
A jewelry store in Los Angeles was robbed 2 years ago. A jeweler was killed with the same gun that fired the bullet you brought in here.
George Black lives in Los Angeles.
That's right. Last time I saw you, approximately 10 hours ago, you were going to try and find this George Black.
I found him, all right.
Oh? He, give you the souvenir?
Mm-hmm. I saw him at his hotel. He denied everything.
Just plain denied, or did he have a story?
He had a story. He said he was drunk last night and somebody must have picked his pocket.
Well, that would explain the wallet. How about the hat?
We never got that far, Jim.
Oh.
He said he remembered being in the saloon with some men. And if he could find them, he could prove they took his hat and wallet.
Now, Tommy, how did you feel about his story?
I hate to say this after what he did to me, but I kind of believed him.
In spite of all the evidence?
Yeah.
Well, in either case, we'd better get to work and find him.
Yes, sir. What do you have? Hello, Pete. What do you want to drink, mister? I wouldn't drink in here if you threw in a picture of the chef in tights. Nobody sent for you, Doc. I got up today after drinking here last night, and I had 3 heads. No wonder this joint is always empty. You weren't in here last night, pal. I wasn't in Scranton. I got a good memory for faces, and I never seen yours before. Look, I was standing right here with a guy named Ben. You know him, don't you? No. You got a memory like a blue serge suit. A lot of these joints around here look the same, pal. You must have been in one of them other gin mills. What's the matter? You get rolled? Look, I know I was in this joint talking to this guy, Ben. You know him. You kept calling him Ben.
Hello, Pete.
Hey. He was here, too. He's the guy that turned out the lights on me. Artie, you ever seen this guy before?
No.
You're lying. Look, you're coming with me.
Like where?
Down to the cops. And you can tell them what you guys did with my wallet and my hat.
That's what you think.
Oh!
You know, belling this guy out is getting to be a habit.
We will return in just a moment to this exciting file which shows how your FBI helps protect the security of America. Now a quick look at the future of America as it stands at the threshold of the second half of the 20th century. Leading economists say,
we are safe in predicting that America's industrial productivity will reach new highs during the 50s and that the resulting prosperity will be more widely shared than ever before. By 1960, it is expected that the average family's income will have risen to over $4,000 a year.
remember, that's just the average man's income. If you figure yourself as above average, then your salary should be due to climb to far higher figures than that in the next few years. If you really have faith in your future, then you'll be interested in a special type of life insurance designed to order for your type of person. It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society's plan for men and women on the way up. To people who are confident they're going to get ahead, this plan offers 3 important advantages.
First, as your salary goes up, your insurance can keep pace with it.
When you get that better job or that big promotion comes your way, you can adjust your insurance to measure up to your increased income.
Second, while you're waiting, your wife and children have the life insurance protection they need.
This means that you have the peace of mind, the freedom from worry about your family, that's essential to a man who wants to concentrate on getting ahead.
Third advantage, the Equitable plan is flexible at all times.
It can expand or contract as you see fit and offers you many desirable options, which your Equitable Society representative will be glad to explain to you. So why not get in touch with him right away? Phone him and ask for full details on the Equitable plan for people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Hollywood Frame-Up.
In connection with tonight's program from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, we bring you a message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Each time this official broadcast dramatizes one of our files, it is done with a specific purpose in mind. Frankly, our purpose this evening is to create apprehension. If someone could teach the American citizen to look about him constantly, to be less bland and more suspicious, our crime taxes might start downward instead of constantly increasing. Our greatest fault is complacence. Second in seriousness is the American habit of viewing everything unpleasant as something detached, something that doesn't concern us. Each of us seems gifted, or cursed, with the belief that while misfortunes of law infraction may happen to the other fellow, we ourselves will be spared. Nothing, of course, could be further from the truth. The victim in approximately 99 out of 100 cases which pass through our field offices is an innocent person. While it is true that thieves fall out, and that there are such things as gang wars in which criminals fight each other, it is well constantly to remember that, like any military organization, America's army of criminals has one basic target: to profit from another's labors. That could mean you. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office the following morning.
Morning, Jim.
Oh, morning, Tommy. How's the eye?
I'd feel better if we could locate George Black.
Oh, I checked with the Crenshaw Studios. He was fired from the picture they're making here.
I know.
No? I wired Washington last night to see if they had anything on him.
Heard anything yet?
Yes, and if he's got a record, it's not under the name of George Black. I got a couple of pictures of Black from the studio publicity man here in town. I sent them along to Washington, too. Pardon me, Tommy, will you?
Oh, sure, Jim.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right. You have where? When? Thanks very much. That was Memorial Hospital, Tommy. They just brought in George Black.
Ben? Yeah? I saw a friend again last night.
Which friend?
The actor.
Where?
At Pete's joint. Nice shot. He was around there looking for us.
Oh?
Yeah, Pete was giving him the "I never saw you before" when I walked in.
So? What happened?
He spotted me. Wanted me to go to the cops with him.
You remembered you that good?
Yeah, so I belted him out again and dumped him in an alley.
No, you shouldn't have done that, Artie.
You think I should have gone to the cops with him?
No, you should have played it dumb like Pete.
I couldn't.
Look, Artie, this guy's a lush bucket. we see him again, we don't know him. We'll think maybe he drew a blank.
Think it'll work?
Well, if it don't, we'll tap him out again. This time for good.
Hello, Mr. Black.
Look, if you got more pills, give them to the guy next door.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh, I suppose now I stole the plans to Sandy Hook.
I'm afraid there isn't much to be funny about, Mr. Black.
I ain't trying to get laughs.
Mind if I ask you some questions?
Go ahead.
The gun that was used in the holdup here yesterday morning was also used 2 years ago in Los Angeles to kill a jeweler. It's possible that you were in both of these holdups.
Look, mister, I did comedy in vaudeville, not a shooting act.
This killing took place just about 2 years ago. Were you in Los Angeles then?
2 years ago?
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, I was laying off at Santa Anita.
You own a Luger, Mr. Black?
Look, I'm no crook. I don't even know any crooks except my agent.
Well, then why weren't you willing to go to police headquarters yesterday with Detective Adams?
Because I know a frame when I see one. And this one is so big you'd have stuck Whistler's mother in it.
No, who do you think is framing you?
The two guys who belted me out night before last and took my hat and my wallet.
You know what the names are?
Yeah. One guy's name is Ben. The other guy's Artie something. I don't know their whole tags.
No, where'd you meet them?
In a saloon on Water Avenue near 15th Street. I don't know the name of the joint. The bartender's name is Pete.
Can you give me a description of them?
No, not a good one. But I'd know him if I saw him again.
Tell me, did you go down to this saloon last night after slugging Detective Adams?
Yeah. The bartender said he never saw me before. Then this Artie character walked in. I told him to come on down to the cops with me. And the next thing I know, I'm laying here inhaling pills.
What made you think you could solve this whole thing by yourself?
I played a detective in a picture last year.
Well, that's the movies, Mr. Black. It's a little more difficult in real life.
Yeah. I found that out.
Well, I'm not saying that I believe your story, but I'm going to go out and check it.
Okay.
And until I get back here, you're technically under arrest.
You get to see George Black this afternoon, Jim?
Yeah.
What'd the story sound like?
Well, he told me he got into this whole jam because he got drunk at a bar with somebody named Ben. You know something, Tommy? He might be right.
You mean he convinced you, too?
Partially. This Ben could be a petty larceny thug named Ben Hamilton.
How do you know him?
Well, I dug up records of everybody named Ben. I sent the pictures down to the hospital, and Black identified this Hamilton.
Does he think Hamilton's trying to frame him?
That's it. He went back to the saloon after he slugged you, and the bartender denied seeing him before or knowing Hamilton.
Where do we go from here, Jim?
Well, I've got a call in for the saloon where Black claims he was hit.
You think the bartender will talk on the phone?
He may. Hamilton was arrested once with a hoodlum named Rocky Thompson. Well, he's in jail now out west. He may be able to get someplace using that name. Oh, pardon me, Tommy.
Sure, Jim.
Hello? Oh, fine. Hello? Pete, the bartender there? This Pete? Oh, Pete, this is a friend of Ben Hamilton's. No, you don't know me. Rocky Thompson. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were away together. Yeah. Look, when do you think Ben will be in? Oh, no, just tell him I called. Okay, thanks, Pete. Well, that part of George Black's story checks. They know Ben Hamilton around the place. Now, if we can... Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Tommy, has Courtney's jewelry store got descriptions of those unset diamonds that were stolen?
Sure, Jim. Why?
Well, George Black can leave the hospital tonight. Let's give him a chance to prove his own innocence.
Pete.
Yeah, Ben.
Give Artie me another beer, huh?
Okay. Hello, boys. You want something, mister? Now, don't tell me you still don't remember me. Hiya, Ben. Artie?
I think maybe we better go someplace else.
That's okay with me.
Hey, don't go, boys. I got something in my kick you'll want to see.
Pete, when this guy leaves, we'll come back.
Look, Ben. The diamonds from Courtney's. Where'd you get them? I went up to your apartment and took them. I figured as long as I was taking the rap, I might as well have the loot.
Ben, how'd he get into your joint?
Shut up. Well, that kind of spills it, don't it?
Maybe. But it ain't gonna do you much good.
Have I got to belt him again?
Yeah. This time, go for big casino.
Ben, not in here, huh?
Yeah. Artie, take him out in the alley.
Oh, now wait a minute.
You heard him, Doc. This gun says start moving.
Okay.
How you doing, huh?
Drop it. Throw your hands up.
I'll come with the other two, Jim.
Right, John.
Hey, what is this?
I think you can guess. Well, thanks for the cooperation, Mr. Black. You did some very convincing acting.
Mr. Taylor, if acting in saloons counted, I'd be the yearly winner of the Academy Award.
Ben Hamilton and Artie Melrose were returned to the West Coast to be tried on the charge of murder. They were both convicted and executed. Their accomplice, Pete Morgan, was sentenced to 20 years as an accessory to their crime. The phone call to Pete the bartender made by Special Agent Taylor is what convinced him that George Black was probably telling the truth about having been framed. However, there was still the problem of proving that Ben Hamilton and his friend had committed the crime of robbing Courtney's jewelry store. Taylor, therefore, went to the store and had a set of glass duplicates of the stolen diamonds made up and wrapped as the real diamonds had been wrapped in the safe. George Black was then called upon. It was his job to convince Hamilton and his accomplice that the pieces of glass were really the diamonds and that he had gone to Hamilton's apartment to get them. Special Agent Taylor and Detective Tommy Adams were outside the alley door listening to the conversation and were prepared to enter if George Black needed help inside. The gun which Artie Melrose was pointing at Black as they came through the alley door turned out to be a Luger, the Luger with which the jeweler in Los Angeles had been killed. And so, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. And closed as 97% of all FBI cases are, with the conviction of the arrested criminals.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting FBI file. Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. It's a plan for the man who knows that some Valentine's Day he'll come home with this kind of present for his wife.
Honey, you get that fur coat after all. The boss just made me district supervisor.
If you're that kind of man, then the sooner you get in touch with an Equitable Society representative, the better. Ask him for full information on the Equitable Society's life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual recount of the activities of a ring of international jewel thieves. Its subject, smuggling. Its title, Package of Death.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Ellis, J.C. Flippen, Ed Gargan, Edmund McDonald, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Package of Death on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time, most men and women ask themselves,
what are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to the decision you make now. Opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says, financial independence in your 60s. Listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, jewel theft. Its title, The Fraudulent Healer.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation deals with a very shrewd and carefully planned confidence game. Bear in mind that confidence men and women are among the elite of the criminal world. Many of them are excellent amateur psychologists. They play expertly on the heartstrings of their victims by appealing to one of two normal human desires. The first is the natural need of lonely people for friendship and affection. The second basis of many confidence rackets is greed. The victim is lured on by the prospect of making easy money. Tonight's case has been chosen for dramatization for a very simple reason. The more you, the public, become familiar with the techniques employed by this type of crook, the better you will be prepared to protect yourself against them. Tonight's FBI file opens on a lush green hillside some 30 miles from a large western city. An attractive girl in a simple cotton dress, wearing almost no makeup, sits on a tree stump and stares at the rolling clouds. She is so lost in thought she fails to hear a man approaching until he speaks.
Hello? I had to see if you were real. Oh, don't go, please. I saw you through these binoculars. I couldn't tell if you were a statue
I'm
or...
quite real.
Hey, look, I'm not a masher or a peeping Tom. I use these glasses for my hobby. I'm a bee fancier. I'm studying a hive in that oak tree by the fence, the old one. Know anything about bees?
Really, I have to leave.
And bees flap their wings 16,000 times a minute. They can fly 7 miles without stopping. They get up to a speed of 20 miles an hour. They've got 2 pair of wings, one in back of the other.
Thank you for the information.
Oh, there's a lot more about bees I haven't told you. I'll be at the oak tree tomorrow afternoon, the old one by the fence.
Hello there.
Shh. Come over here. See inside the crevice?
Uh-huh.
That's their hive. It runs down to the tree. Those bees in the outer lip, they're the sentries. They keep strangers out. And see the bees flapping their wings?
Uh-huh.
They're fanners. They ventilate the hive.
I thought bees just went around stinging people.
That's propaganda. Oh, by the way, my name's Bruce.
Mine's Mary.
Here, take the binoculars. And get up on this incline.
Why?
Oh, look down to the hole. You can see the comb.
Oh.
The cells on top are a little bigger than the others. They got queen bee eggs in them.
Uh-huh.
They've been there 11 days. It takes them 16 to hatch.
Oh.
When the first one's ready, the wax will be scraped off the end of the cell, and there'll be a new queen.
Bruce, I'm sorry I'm late.
Hi, Mary. I thought you weren't coming today.
I almost didn't.
What happened? You get tired of the job already?
No, I didn't know whether I ought to keep meeting you.
Why not?
Well, where's the notebook?
In my briefcase. Here we are.
I remembered the pencil this time.
How far did we get yesterday?
Oh, wait, I'll look. let's see. Yeah, here. 4:45, mild activity outside Queen Bee cells, 15th day.
All right, let's start today's page.
All right.
3 p.m. Great activity outside upper right hand, Queen Bee cell. Other 5 dormant.
Oh, will they get a new queen today?
You'll know if they do.
How?
Oh, the old queen will be driven out of the comb.
Just like that?
Uh-huh. A few of the bees will escort her to the lip and push her out if she won't leave willingly. When she does go, somewhere between 60 and 70,000 bees will follow her.
Where to?
Oh, she's already sent scouting bees looking for a good place to make a new hive. She'll go wherever they pick.
Hello, Mary.
Oh, hello.
Dear, you know this is against the rules. I should report you, but I won't.
What is this?
Come on, dear. We'll go back.
All right.
Mary, where are you going?
I have to leave. Goodbye, Bruce.
Will I see you tomorrow?
I don't know.
Yes?
I'd like to see Mary.
Mary?
She's a tall, pretty blonde girl.
Is she a sign of the stars?
Huh?
You seem to radiate positive.
What?
Yes, I do believe you're a positive. They're quite rare, you know.
Please, may I see Mary?
What's your name?
Bruce Miller.
Your astral name, I mean.
What is all this?
No one may enter whose Jupiter is predominant while the forces of Pendennis are striking.
Now, cut that out. I want to see a girl named Mary. I don't know what her second name is, but she's here. And I'm going to talk to her. Is that clear?
Nora, what is this commotion?
Oh, I'm sorry you were disturbed.
Are you in charge?
Yes, I'm temporarily allowed to rule the lodge.
Well, there's a girl here named Mary.
That's correct.
I'd like to talk to her.
That's quite impossible.
Why?
She's in seclusion.
What kind of nonsense is that?
I'm sorry, sir, if it seems odd to you, but one of the reasons people choose to come here is to know the quiet of the sky and the privacy of their souls.
I'll ask once more. Are you going to let me talk to Mary?
He's radiating violently.
So I noticed.
Well?
I've told you, sir. Your request is quite impossible. If you return some other time...
When?
I have no way of knowing. All I can tell you, sir, is to keep trying. Goodbye.
The following day at a local golf course, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor stands waiting for a friend to hit a shot.
In the water.
I know.
Hit another one, Bruce. Well, at least that one's on dry land. Come on.
Jim. I haven't mentioned this to anybody, but... Well, you know I'm back on that bee kick.
Yeah.
One day last week over in Alexander County, I saw a girl sitting up the hill a ways and just kind of staring at the sky. I walked up and talked to her. We got to be friends, and, well, the next day she came down to meet me.
Huh? So far, no problem.
She met me every afternoon and took notes while I watched the hive and dictated to her. But yesterday, while we were working, a woman came by, spoke to Mary, and they left together.
Mama don't like no bee man hanging around?
It wasn't her mother. She said something to Mary about it being against the rules, and off they went.
Well, Bruce, I wish I could sympathize, but if you didn't know her address after a week, that's your fault.
I did, and I went there. They wouldn't let me in.
They?
A zombie in a long white gown answered the door and gave me double talk. When I started to get mad, some joker horned in and said she was in seclusion.
Oh, what does that mean?
I don't know. He talked like it was a hotel or a rest home. But I can't help feeling Mary's being held against her will.
Oh, now, Bruce, this is 1951.
Jim, can you help me?
Sure. I keep a white Charger in the garage. The minute a fair damsel gets in distress, I whip out my trusty suit of armor.
I'm serious.
Okay, Bruce. Has this place got any neighbors?
Uh-huh.
All right, ask them what goes on. They'll probably know.
Okay.
In the meantime, there's your ball. Now, will you forget about Liza being chased across the ice by Simon Legree and hit yourself a golf shot?
George, we'd better have a talk.
I can't think of anything more enchanting.
Save the charm for the customers.
Parishioners, Irene. not customers.
Well, whatever you call them, we're about to have one less.
Who's that?
Mary.
Why?
She's restless. I think she's losing interest.
We can't afford to have her go.
Why do you think I'm here?
It's natural for her to be restless. Any young girl cooped up for 3 months would be. But you've got to prevent her from getting bored.
How?
Irene, astral control isn't a dull subject. If she's beginning to think it is, you're not feeding it the right way.
I'll start using a spoon.
Really, dear. We share equally, you know, when she signs over her property.
What's that got to do with it?
You ought to do as much work as I.
I do.
If you hadn't been careless, she wouldn't have become involved.
That's over now.
He was back again today.
You see him?
No, Nora kept him out.
You'd better not wait till next week for Mary's induction.
We've got to.
Why?
Your confidence is very touching, but even I can't rush an eclipse of the moon.
Let's find another reason.
You've got a transfer deed. Get her to sign it, and I'll make her a member in 15 minutes.
Jim, I hate to bother you.
Oh, hello, Bruce.
I went out to see Mary's neighbors this morning. And
Oh?
Then I stopped by her place again.
Oh, how'd you make out?
She was still in seclusion. But I'm sure now I was right.
Oh, right about what?
Her being held.
Hmm?
About 10 women are living there with that man who calls himself the Oracle. He's got them practicing something named astral control.
Yeah, what's that?
Hogwash, from what I can gather. He's got these women believing all our bodies radiate electrical impulses. That enough people directing their impulses in unison could alter the movement of the stars.
Oh, and why should they do that?
Well, he claims the stars rule the earth. When they move the wrong way, we have wars. When they move the right way, we have peace, and the world is a land of milk and honey.
Well, that's just logical enough to be commercial.
Can you do anything about getting Mary out?
Bruce, look, the Constitution allows people to worship a matchbox if they want to. She can study astral control, voodooism, or whatever she likes.
You sound like you don't care.
No, it's not that, Bruce. You see, the FBI has jurisdiction over about 120 federal laws. None of them cover religious cults as such.
I see.
But if it'll make you happy, I'll check our files on this Oracle. There may be something in them that'll allow me to be interested officially. Yeah. Now, can you give me a description of him?
Sure.
Okay, fire away.
George, Mary's in the hall.
What's she doing there?
Waiting to see you.
How about the paper?
She won't sign it.
Have her come in.
Mary, dear?
Thank you.
Irene says you wanted to see me, Mary.
Yes.
You think you're ready for private instructions?
That's not why I came.
Oh, well, if there's any personal problem on your mind...
Mary, would you like me to leave?
No. No, you can hear this. Before I say anything else, though, I want you both to know I'm very grateful for these last 3 months.
All our people feel that way.
Maybe you've noticed I haven't been to your lectures these last few days.
Of course.
When Irene first told me about astral control, I felt it was a chance to start all over again, to do something good with my life.
And you're coming along wonderfully.
That's why I'm looking forward so to your working with us.
I'm not going to.
What?
This wasn't an easy decision. It's all I've thought about for a week, and then this afternoon I made up my mind.
To what?
I'm leaving.
But you can't.
Irene, if she's made up her mind, there's no point arguing.
I'm sorry.
I am too. For you. This is your loss, not ours.
What are you going to do with yourself?
I don't know yet.
You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Thank you. But I'll pack and go in the morning.
If it's not too early, come in and say goodbye.
All right, I will.
George, if she leaves without signing that paper, we're broke.
She'll sign.
What makes you think so?
Irene, our motto is faith and confidence. The least you could do is have faith and confidence in the Oracle.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen. Those are check writing machines at the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Every month, those checks go out to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. They're checks that mean financial independence for life after you're 65 years old. And here's Mr. Seymour Harris, who started one of those plans back in 1925. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. Harris?
Right, Mr. Keating. I gave up my job in 1950, and I've really been leading the life of Riley ever since.
In other words, Mr. Harris, you're now cashing in on the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries, financial independence.
Mr. Keating, every month when that Equitable check comes in, I'm reminded that I don't owe anybody a cent.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
For several years, I had my eye on a little place outside of town. Last year, we moved in.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I get in town a couple of times a week for a ball game or a game of cards with the old gang. That was a big day 26 years ago when my Equitable Society representative proved to me that you don't have to be a high-salary man to afford an independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
Few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not phone your Equitable Society representative or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Fraudulent Healer.
Tonight's case from your FBI file shows a typical confidence racket operated by a man and woman in criminal partnership. While members of the so-called weaker sex have been convicted of all kinds of crimes, they seem to be most at home in the confidence field. Here they use their charms and femininity to aid their male accomplices. Sometimes they operate alone. Several years ago, for instance, a woman of great poise and charm posed as a close confidant and friend of an influential and wealthy industrialist and fleeced many otherwise careful bankers out of hundreds of thousands of dollars. Many times, as in tonight's file, these adventuresses work behind the smoke screen of a fake organization or phony charity. Before joining any unknown organization or even contributing to it, your FBI urges you to check its authenticity with your Better Business Bureau, community chest, or your local authorities. Tonight's file continues the following morning on the street outside the local FBI field office. Bruce Miller is approaching the building as Special Agent Taylor comes out.
Jim! Jim! Oh, hey, Bruce, you're just the one I want to see.
I hope you don't think I'm making a pest of myself.
Well, I wouldn't have been calling you for the last hour if I did. I took that description you gave me and sent back a file on somebody named George Brown.
Oh, that oracle's first name is George.
Is this his picture?
Yes.
You sure?
Positive.
Come on, walk me over to the garage, will you?
Okay.
I'm going out to see Mr. Brown.
Who is he?
He's a confidence man. He's wanted back east. That's what puts me into the case.
Jim, this is wonderful.
Well, it might be a break for your girl.
Can I drive out with you?
No, Bruce, this is business. But you can give me that exact address.
28 Smoky Hill Drive.
28 Smoky Hill Drive.
And Jim.
Yo.
How long will this take you?
Well, that depends on Brown. You stick by your phone. I'll call you as soon as I get back to the office.
Go ahead, Mary.
Thanks.
Good morning, Mary.
Good morning.
We wanted to make sure you didn't leave before we said our farewells.
I just started to pack.
We also wanted to give you another chance.
To do what?
Come back into our little circle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I still feel the way I did last night.
That's your privilege, my dear. We certainly wouldn't want to force anyone to believe as we do.
Oh, I know that.
You don't have any unkind feelings for our movement, do you?
Oh, not at all.
Splendid. Irene has a form all filled out. And if you'd care to contribute your property to Astral Control, it would ease the pain we feel at losing you.
Here it is.
I have a pen handy.
Oh, I'll take it with me and think about it.
Now it's my turn to be sorry.
I don't understand.
I hate to be crass, but I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave without signing.
What? Well, you can't do this.
But I am.
I won't sign it.
Irene, you know where Mary keeps her jewels?
In the top drawer.
Get them.
Irene!
Get back there.
Here they are, George.
Fine. Let's see what we've got. Mm-hmm. I can't wait to get these to Casey.
Oh, George, she's bleeding. I think she's really hurt.
Oh? Well, then, we'd better get started immediately.
Yes?
Good morning. I'd like to see Mr. Brown.
My, you radiate a distinct positive.
I beg your pardon.
Your impulses. Just wait till the Oracle sees you.
Yes, ma'am. That's what I'm here for. May I come in?
Oh, the Oracle can't speak with you now.
Oh, why not?
Yes, I'm sure you're positive.
Ma'am, why can't I see Mr. Brown?
He's not here.
Oh, where'd he go?
To gaze at the stars with Miss Irene.
Yes, I'm sure, but where?
It must have been a long trip. The Oracle said they were taking the train.
What train?
To the stars.
Ma'am, is there anyone else here I can talk to?
Everyone else is in seclusion.
All right, this paper I have here is a search warrant. It permits me to come inside and look around, so I guess that's what I'd better do now. Taylor speaking.
Jim, this is Bruce. I just got your message.
Oh, Bruce, your girl Mary's at the hospital.
Huh?
I missed George Brown and that woman that you told me about.
What's the matter with Mary?
I found her unconscious in her room.
Which hospital is she at?
Memorial, but you won't be able to see her, Bruce. She's not being allowed visitors.
Well, what happened to her?
Well, severe contusions of the head. The doctors expect her to be all right, though. Oh, by the way, her name is Cook.
I guess it's all right if I call the hospital.
Yeah, sure.
Did you find out what was going on out there?
Yeah, your Mary must be a very wealthy girl. Brown was trying to promote her into turning everything she had over to astral control.
That means him.
Mm-hmm. But I guess she wouldn't sign the transfer deed. I found it in her wastebasket. That's what they must have had the fight about.
You're not letting him get away with this, are you?
Not if I can find them. All I know so far, though, is they took a train, but nobody at either station remembers seeing them or selling them tickets. So... Oh, pardon me, Bruce, will you? Taylor speaking.
This is Memorial Hospital, Mr. Taylor.
Yes.
Dr. Corday says you can see Miss Cook now.
Thank you. I'll be right there.
And then he told Irene to get my jewelry. I tried to stop her, but he pushed me away, and I hit my head when I fell over the chair.
I see. How much jewelry did you have?
Oh, it was worth, I guess, about $20,000.
Miss Cook, may I ask you a personal question?
Yes,
How did you ever get mixed up with George Brown?
through Irene.
Oh.
I met her at a party back home. You see, 5 years ago, both my parents were killed. I inherited everything. Having money, I picked up a lot of new friends. The whirl I went on would have put an honest merry-go-round to shame. And then I met Irene. She told me about astral control, and, well, it looked like a chance to make my life over.
Mm-hmm.
I see now it was just part of their plan to get my money.
Yes, I see. Well, Miss Cook, I was asked not to stay too long, so I'd better be going.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't help you find them.
Well, now, you say you never heard them talk about any friends.
Only that person, Casey. Mr. Brown mentioned him just before I passed out.
Well, maybe I could get an idea who that is if you could remember exactly what he said about Casey.
Well, let me see. Yes, that was it. He said, I can't wait to get these to Casey.
Let's see. Nothing here in his record or hers about anyone with that name. Casey. Hey, wait a minute. Casey might not be a person at all.
You'll get left at one of these jerkwater towns.
Now, Irene.
I wouldn't care so much, except that you've got the jewelry.
Sentimental soul, but don't worry. There's always time to jump out with the papers.
Why do you keep buying them?
To read.
But they've got the same things in all of them.
I feel more comfortable knowing there's nothing about us.
There wouldn't be anyway.
Why not?
The only way to get your name in those papers is to be a prize-winning cow.
Very funny.
Yes, well, I'll tell you something that's not so funny. Our touch is gone.
I was getting tired of it anyway.
The money from that jewelry won't last forever.
Doesn't have to. I've thought of another deal.
What kind?
Selling masterpieces.
Spell that.
You'll be a widow who doesn't realize the value of the paintings in your late husband's estate.
And you?
An art collector who just happens to know the paintings were smuggled into this country. We'll find mean men who want to cheat you out of those pictures.
Where'll we work?
New York or Boston. This deal requires a locale where the citizens are positive they're smart enough not to be cheated.
Good evening.
You must have the wrong compartment.
No, Brown. I'm in the right place. Here's a warrant for your arrest.
Huh?
And one for you, too, Miss Howard.
George Brown and Irene Howard were tried in federal court and convicted of violating the Interstate Transportation of Stolen Property statute. What Special Agent Taylor noticed in reviewing the arrest records was that George Brown had been convicted twice of swindles in Kansas City, a place many people call KC. He learned the schedule of their train and caught up to the fugitives by flying to an intermediate stop. And thus, your FBI closed the file on these two criminals. However, the convictions interrupted the careers of only this pair. There still are confidence men and women at large throughout the country, and they are at work this very minute. You can keep from ever being numbered among their victims, but there's a price on that freedom. It's the same price we pay for liberty: eternal vigilance.
Now, one final question on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Is there any fixed amount I have to put into a plan like this?
No, the amount is strictly up to you. For instance, you can start now with a modest plan and expand it later on when your salary goes up. In any event, the man to see is your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, marriage swindle. Its title, The Runaway Corpse.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Robert Cole, Joyce McCluskey, Ted Osborne, Yvonne Patey, and Alice Reinhardt. This is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Runaway Corpse on This Is Your FBI. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight you have a chance to do one of your friends a real favor. If you know someone who needs an ideal home mortgage, why not phone him and tell him to listen to this program for an important message coming in about 14 minutes. The Equitable Society will give complete details on their assured home ownership plan. This famous Equitable plan is a money saver, a worry saver, a home saver, because it combines a low interest rate mortgage with special life insurance protection, all in one package. It's America's finest plan for home ownership, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Lonesome Lamister.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI demonstrates that, for the most part, criminals are primarily opportunists. Not many of them plan carefully to commit their first crime. That happens because circumstances present them with an opportunity for illegal gain, and either their weakness or their greed overpowers their sense of right and wrong, and they plunge into a criminal career. It does little good to attempt to impress upon those people the irrefutable fact that crime can never possibly be made to pay, because even if they accept that fact, it would not prevent them from the commission of that first crime. When circumstances conspire to present them with that opportunity to gain something without earning it, they are so overcome by the temptation that they do not stop to think. They grab automatically. For in that moment, when they make that decision, they adopt for themselves the motto of the criminal. The motto of every criminal throughout the world: to take first and ask questions later. Tonight's file opens in the dimly lit hallway of a walk-up tenement in a large Midwestern city. A man and woman are standing outside an apartment door.
Well, thanks for bringing me home, Mr. Snyder.
Well, that's all right.
I'd ask you in, but the place is a mess.
Oh, well, I have some errands to do anyway.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah?
Are you going to be busy later on?
I don't know. Why?
I don't want you to think I'm being fresh or anything. I thought maybe we could go to a movie.
Swell.
Well, then you'll go?
Sure. Where do you want me to meet you?
Well, will here be all right?
Sure.
I'll pick you up then in about an hour.
Fine. See you later.
All right.
Sally?
Oh, you're home, huh?
Who's the guy?
His name is Snyder.
I mean, where'd he come from?
He's a customer at the restaurant.
He's got a pretty nice car.
How do you know?
They made you out the window.
Oh, well.
He dresses pretty good, too.
I didn't notice.
Throwing you a little romance, did he?
He's a lonesome guy. Now drop it. I went to Bentley's today during lunch. Saw a real nice dress. It was too much dough, but I went for it.
Mm-hmm.
I won't get it till tomorrow. Having it altered. Seems I'm having measurement trouble. They had to let it out about 2
You know,
inches.
there's something funny about him.
About who?
Your friend.
Al, are you still...
I'm trying to figure him out. Get his angle.
Look, why does there always have to be an angle with everybody?
Because there always is.
Oh.
Now, look, why would a guy with nice clothes and a good car eat at that hash house of yours?
How do I know?
You know, the bum must be one of them suburban cheats. He probably got a nice home, nice little wife who don't understand him, and he comes to town once a week to let off steam.
He told me he's single.
Guys have been handing that line out since before silent pictures.
Well, I believe him.
Okay, all right. You know, I heard him say he was going to pick you up in an hour.
That's right.
Where you going?
To the movies. Do you mind?
No. In fact, I'm glad you're going.
The next morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is working on a file as Agent Vince Cameron approaches.
Jim,
Oh, yes, Vince.
I came over to say goodbye for a couple of days. I'm off for the hospital.
Why, what's wrong?
I gotta have my tonsils out.
Hey, it's too bad. I wish you were going to be with me on this Stevens case. He was the teller at the National Security Bank who disappeared suddenly last May.
Oh, I wasn't with this office then.
Oh? Well, the story is when the bank examiners came in to check the books, they found that Stevens was $62,000 short. He got quite a bit of publicity.
I imagine.
And as I say, he just disappeared, but completely.
How come we're suddenly getting active on the case again?
There's been a new development. Mr. Woods at the bank called and said he had some information about Stevens.
I see.
It seems that a depositor has a friend who took a cruise to South America some 6 months ago. He showed some movies that he took on the trip.
Oh?
And the depositor recognized a man who was standing in the background. It was Stevens.
Oh.
So he called Mr. Woods at the bank, and he definitely identified Stevens.
That was 6 months ago, Jim. He could have covered a lot of territory in that time.
Maybe he has, Vince, but at least we're 6 months closer to him.
Have you spoken to the man with the pictures yet?
I'm going over to meet him now. Hey, when do you do at the hospital?
In an hour.
Well, I'll take care of the legwork on the Stevens case. You just worry about taking care of yourself.
Al,
What is it, hon?
how do you like it?
Like what?
My new dress.
Oh. Looks okay.
Well, thanks.
How'd you like the movie last night, huh?
Not bad.
Hey, did you like that part about the fight in the mountain cabin?
Yeah, I thought... Have you seen the picture?
Uh-huh.
When?
Last night.
Huh?
I was sitting right behind you.
Oh, now look.
I wanted to follow your friend, find out where he lives.
Al, I wish you'd...
He lives alone at the Kenmore Apartments. I went back to the place this morning. He was out, so I let myself in.
To his apartment?
Uh-huh. I got a passkey.
Al, why?
Told you I wanted to find out about him. I cased the whole joint. All I could find was a Social Security card and a driver's license. You know, there's something phony about that guy.
What do you mean?
Well, according to the license and the Social Security, his name ain't Snyder. They were made out in the name of Harold Stevens from Cleveland.
Maybe they belong to a friend.
The description on the driver's license fits him too good.
Well, what do you make of it, then?
I think that guy is a Lamister.
Al, that timid little character?
Yeah, I'm going to find out.
How?
Got me a friend in Cleveland. I'm writing him a letter. I'll just ask him to dig around on anybody named Harold Stevens.
Hi, Jim.
Hey, Vince, good to see you.
Thanks.
How come they let you out of the hospital so soon?
I was too healthy.
Well, you look fine.
I feel good. Now, what's new in the Stevens case?
Plenty. I went over and looked at those movies and interviewed the man who owned them, a man named Baker.
Did he remember Stevens from the trip?
Yes, he said he'd gotten quite friendly with him.
Fine.
Stevens boarded the boat in Rio and went all the way to New Orleans. He said he was going to stay there for a couple of weeks and invited Baker to have dinner with him.
I don't know of a better place to get a dinner invitation.
Yes, but Baker wasn't sticking around New Orleans that long, so he had to pass it up. I wired the New Orleans office, asked them to check the hotels and see if they could get any lead on Stevens.
Any luck?
Yes, they found he had registered at one of the hotels, but he stayed 2 weeks and left.
Any forwarding address?
Yes, a whole series of them. Here's a list. From New Orleans, he went to San Antonio to the Grand Canyon to Los Angeles.
Really seeing the world.
From Los Angeles to San Francisco to Yellowstone Park to Bay City.
He couldn't have gone to any more places if he joined the Navy.
No. Well, the trail ends at Bay City, and it looks like a dead end.
How come?
He checked out of the hotel in Bay City, and at that place, he left no forwarding address.
I see.
He used several different names on the journey, but they weren't too difficult to trace because every one of them were with his real initials.
Have the Bay City police been notified?
Yeah, they're making a check on him now. You know, Vince, I've got an idea he's still up there.
Why?
Every place that he did leave, he left a forwarding address. Now, he had the transportation desk get his tickets, too. In Bay City, he just checked out. No forwarding address, no tickets, no nothing. Vince, tell me, do you feel well enough to do some traveling?
Sure.
Then let's take a trip to Bay City.
Baby, we got our answer.
Answer? From what?
The guy I wrote to in Cleveland about your friend Snyder.
Oh.
You know what? Mr. Snyder, or to use his real name, Mr. Stevens, clipped a bank for 62 beautiful G's.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, honey. I talked to my boy on the phone. Told me the whole story.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah.
Wonder what made him do it.
62 G's. Look, baby, what do we care what made him do it? We know he's the guy. That's all that counts.
Al, if he stole $62,000 from a bank, he's too big for us.
No, not if he's got any of that dough left, he ain't.
Well, you just can't go in and stick him up.
I don't figure on doing it that way.
Well, what are you going to do?
You just get him up here. I'll show you. Oh, baby, this is the big one. Let's hook him while we got the chance.
Coming. Oh, hello, Mr. Snyder.
Hello, Sally.
Come on in.
Thanks.
I'd like you to meet a friend of mine.
Oh, I didn't mean to break in while you had company.
That's all right. Mr. Snyder, this is Mr. Adams.
It's very nice to meet you.
Same here.
Sorry to be late, Sally. I'd have been here sooner, but there was such a crowd at the station.
What station?
The railroad station. I went down to check my bags.
You going someplace?
Yes. I wanted to come by here before I left. I'd have come down even if you hadn't called me. You see, I wanted to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
For being such pleasant company and for being nice to me like you have.
Where are you going, Mr. Snyder?
Well, I'm going east.
Oh, and I guess we better get right down to business, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, I done something a few days ago which wasn't exactly ethical, Mr. Snyder. I busted into your apartment.
What?
You don't leave much around for a guy to look at, but I did find a Social Security card and a driver's license. They were made out to a Harold Stevens.
Look, mister, you had no right...
Let me finish, huh? The description on the license fits you real good. The hometown on it was Cleveland, so I wrote to a friend of mine there.
I don't want to hear any more about this.
Just stay put, brother. I heard from my friend in Cleveland today. Now I know why you changed your name. That's quite a job you did. 62 thou is a real good score.
Mr. Snyder, are you really that guy?
Yes, sir.
Well, that saves us time. Mr. Snyder, we got a deal all figured out, do you?
What are you talking about?
Well, we think you're a nice guy, so we ain't going to blow a whistle. All you got to do is cut us in.
I don't understand.
Give us a piece of the 62 G's, and we say nothing to the cops.
I'm afraid you're too late with that, Mr. Adams.
What?
I've already decided to give myself up to the police.
What?
I'm on my way back to Cleveland now.
You must be off your rocker.
No. But I was when I stole the money. I've been miserable ever since. Knowing that they were looking for me, afraid of every stranger, every knock on the door.
You're really going to turn yourself in?
Yes. I've got $40,000 left. I'm going to give that much back to them and ask for mercy. So, you see, Mr. Adams, whatever your idea was, it won't work.
Sit down.
What?
I said sit down. You got 40 G's, mister. You ain't going no place.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens and American homes. Now, a word about another type of home protection. Protection to make sure that some sad day you won't have to turn to your wife and say,
"It's no use, dear. I can't borrow another cent. All those doctor and hospital bills last winter, and then losing my job this spring. Now they're going to foreclose the mortgage. We're going to lose our home."
When a man has worked and saved for a home of his own, it's pretty hard to lose it. And that's why the Equitable Society created its Assured Home Ownership Plan. This money-saving, home-saving plan combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance to give you twofold protection against the two greatest dangers in home mortgages.
The first danger is hard times.
In the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan, a special cash fund is built up during the owner's lifetime. It's always ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. As the mortgage shrinks, this cash fund increases. For example, it can be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in approximately 15 years.
The second hazard in home mortgages is the death of the breadwinner.
In the Assured Home Ownership Plan, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage if the owner dies. It's paid off in full. And what's more, every dollar previously paid under the plan to reduce the principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage.
Last but not least, The mortgage interest is only 4%. And there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs.
So, all in all, a man is very fortunate if his health, age, income, his home, and his location qualify him for an equitable, assured home ownership plan. To find out if you qualify, get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. Look in the phone book or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Lonesome Lamister.
The world is a large planet. According to the best available figures, it consists of more than 51 million square miles and is inhabited by more than 2 billion people. But with all of that, it can still be very small when you are the object of an intensive manhunt. Nowhere is there an island of utter safety for you. Nowhere are you absolutely free of the fear that the next person you meet will not be the one to recognize you, nor even that the next knock on the door will not be the police who have at long last caught up with you. Living under those conditions, there is constant terror. Sleep becomes a terrible memory. You stay awake night after night, planning your next move, planning which retreat to use, until finally you weary of the constant pressure. You weary because you are sure of one thing. You are not sleeping. And you know there are others who are not sleeping. Others who are searching for you. Others like your FBI. Tonight's file continues at police headquarters in Bay City.
Well, Vince, I went by the Central Hotel. That's the place Stevens stayed when he first got to Bay City.
Anybody there remember him?
No, but we checked back through the reservations. His name was there.
Well, that doesn't tell us anything we didn't know before.
Except that I learned that he checked out at 3:22.
How does that help, Jim?
Well, I figured there was a chance he might have taken a taxi from in front of the hotel because he did have some baggage with him.
I see.
Now, this box here is full of taxi trip records. Every cab ride that was taken on the afternoon of the 7th is in this box.
We've got to go through every one of them?
Well, that's already been done. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yes. You have? That's fine. Just a moment, please. Okay, go ahead. 814 West Jefferson Street. I've got it. Yes, thanks very much, Captain. Vince, that was Captain Lane up at the 2nd Precinct. A taxi trip record led one of his men to Stevens' apartment. Let's get a search warrant and get up there.
Look, Snyder, I'm going to ask you once more. Where is the money?
I can't tell you.
You want me to go to work on you again?
Al, let me try. Mr. Snyder, or whatever your name is, please tell him where you got the money.
I can't, Sally. It's the bank's money, and I'm going to return it to them. Your friend here can hit me all at once.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
What is it?
Look, he told us he checked his bags. He's probably got the dough in one of those bags.
Yeah.
We'll frisk him. Stand up, you.
No, I said leave me alone.
Oh,
You've no right to
see
do
what
that.
we... Easy, mister.
Leave me alone.
Wait a minute. Here they are. Look, there's 2 claim checks. Sally, take these and get those bags.
Go ahead, Vince.
Thanks.
Well, this is the closest we've been to Stevens.
This place looks like it's been cleaned out, Jim.
Yeah, the superintendent said it was bare.
Any point in our looking around?
I want to examine that wastebasket. Super said it was full of torn letters, all kinds of papers.
Huh? I wonder what made Stevens leave.
No telling.
I doubt that he could have known we were closing in.
No? Hey, Vince.
What?
Here, look at this.
Is it from the basket?
Yeah, it's part of a letter. Look at what's written on this piece here. W-O-O, and then here on this one, D-S.
Woods.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the president of that bank?
That's right. Vince, will you take Stevens' picture down to the railroad station?
Sure.
See if anybody can recognize him.
All right, where'll I meet you?
Back at headquarters. I haven't worked on a jigsaw puzzle in years, but I'm going to try to piece this letter together. It might help us.
That you, Sally?
Yeah.
Thought you were never coming back.
These things are heavy. Take them, will you?
All right. There. Come on, clear that table off, will you, honey? I'll throw this one right up there.
Right. Oh. You tied him up, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, the bag's locked.
Yeah, let me try this key. Had in his pocket. There. Hey.
Al. Look at all that green stuff.
Oh, baby. It's all ours.
Hey, what happens to him now?
What do you mean?
Well, he'll go to the cops as soon as we let him free. We ought to blow him.
No.
Oh, we can't just sit here.
Honey, make a little deal that'll square everything.
How'd you make out at the railroad station, Vince?
Nobody recognized the picture, but that doesn't make any difference now.
Oh, why not?
Stevens is in a cell down the hall.
He's what?
He was brought in about 15 minutes ago by a young girl and her boyfriend. The girl works in a restaurant as a cashier, and Stevens came in for dinner.
Well,
she recognized him from a picture in a detective magazine.
one of those wanted pictures?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Said she called her boyfriend because she was afraid she wouldn't be able to handle Stevens alone.
Vince, have you seen Stevens?
Yes, I went down and had a talk with him. He's got a story.
Oh, what kind?
He stated that this young couple stole $40,000 from him. He also claimed he was about to make partial restitution when they took the money.
I see. Oh, I couldn't piece those bits of that letter together, so I sent them over to the lab.
We shouldn't need them now, Jim.
Well, I'll see what the report is on it anyway. Vince, I think I'll go down and talk to Stevens.
Soda, honey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to call that hash house tomorrow. Tell him I quit. I'm going to call that hash house tomorrow. Tell him I quit. I'm going to stay in bed till noon.
Oh, that's swell.
When do we collect the reward?
Pretty soon, I think.
What a head for larceny. I never would have thought of it.
You're a girl. You're not supposed to have brains.
You say the nicest things. Who dat?
Don't know.
Should I answer it?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay, coming.
Miss Sherman?
That's right.
Who is it, baby?
I'm finding out.
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Miss Sherman.
Oh?
Here are my credentials.
He's from the FBI, Al.
All right, bring him in.
Come in.
Thank you.
Oh, hey. Suppose you come to ask me some more questions about that guy Stevens, huh?
Yes, I have.
Well, there was no hero stuff in the deal. As soon as I see who he was, I know there's only one thing to do. Call the cops.
Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
What happens with the reward? When do we get it?
Well, I have sort of a presentation to make to you both right now.
Oh?
These warrants for your arrest.
What is this?
I had a talk with Mr. Stevens. He said he was about to surrender voluntarily and return $40,000 out of that money that he'd stolen.
He's a liar.
I don't think so. You see, we found some torn pieces of paper in the wastebasket in his apartment. They proved to us he was telling the truth.
Look, Mr. Taylor.
The laboratory pieced them together. They proved to be a letter that Stevens wrote to the bank he used to work for. It said that he was returning to Cleveland and was bringing back $40,000.
He didn't have a dime on him when we caught him.
That's the truth.
I'd save that story for a judge if I were you. And I'd make up another one, too.
What do you mean?
To explain what those two bags are doing in that corner over there with the initials HS on them. I believe they belong to Stevens.
We brought him here before we took him to the police station.
I believe that. I also believe you took his money. But now, before we go, are you going to give me that money, or do I have to look around and find it myself?
Herbert Snyder was sentenced to 10 years for bank embezzlement. Al Adams and his girlfriend Sally also received 10-year sentences for receiving stolen property. And thus, once more, did the laboratory of your FBI furnish the proof which was needed by a special agent in order to close a case successfully. The lab, as it is called, does not perform dramatic miracles, but it does do a thorough, impartial job of helping to investigate crime scientifically. 16 years ago, the Federal Bureau of Investigation Laboratory started with one man and one microscope. Today, there are 300 trained scientists at work examining evidence of crimes committed in every state. Last year, more than 100,000 such pieces were examined. And in every instance, the lab was not looking for evidence to convict. It was looking for the result of a scientific investigation. And science knows no master. It will prove innocence as well as guilt. And for that reason, the laboratory of your FBI functions the way every other branch of the Bureau does, as an impartial protector of you, the citizens of America.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Friends, if you were impressed a few minutes ago by what I told you about the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan, if the idea appeals to you of a low interest rate first mortgage combined with life insurance to protect your home against death and hard times, then I suggest that you get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. He'll show you exactly what this plan will do for you personally, how much money it can save you, how much added security it will give you. So contact your Equitable Society representative without delay, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The case that describes the calloused operations of a hired assassin. Its subject, parole violation. Its title, The Big Guy.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Big Guy on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A-H-O. A-H-O. All over America, thousands of families now own their homes free and clear because they found out the meaning of the letters A-H-O. They stand for Assured Home Ownership, a money-saving, home-saving plan created by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. This plan combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. In 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will give you further information. Please listen carefully for more details on this ideal plan for homeowners offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Lonely Hearts Racket.
crime is enjoying unparalleled prosperity. For the American criminal, the boom is on. In studying the records not only of the past year, but also of the pre-war years, it is apparent that this nation is not only not making any progress in fighting the crime wave, but is actually losing ground. That fact points up the inevitable corollary that unless some real progress is made in the near future, unless some important victories are won against that army of criminals, the crime wave may engulf us all. However, defeat at their hands is not inevitable, even as it wasn't inevitable when the Axis forces held democracy by the throat during World War II. Victory against the legion of crime can be won, but it will only be won the way any war is won, by the combined efforts of all the people. Tonight's file opens in a neighborhood dance hall located in the residential section of one of our large eastern cities. A group of people is scattered about the hall, obviously waiting the commencement of festivities. A young man appears on the bandstand and calls out to the crowd.
Quiet, please. May I have quiet? Ladies and gentlemen, you know why we're all here tonight. As members of the Neighborhood Friendship Club, we are availing ourselves of the opportunity to meet and dance with new friends. As usual at these gatherings, the music will be supplied by Happy Miller and his Friendship Five. Now, I know that none of you are acquainted now, but as the music commences, I suggest that you go to the nearest member of the opposite sex and, well, just dance. All right, friends, here we go.
There's a better crowd than I thought there'd be, Mary.
Uh-huh.
Not too much competition. Hey, guy with the high collar. He's heading over here. He's gonna pick you.
Oh, he's kind of old, Ethel.
Harold Flynn, don't come here, honey.
Hello.
Hello.
May would you like to dance?
Is it all right, Ethel?
Yes, dear. Go ahead.
Thank you. Well, I guess we can start right here.
All right.
What's your name?
Mary Franklin.
Oh.
What's yours?
Tom Cook. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
I'm afraid I'm not too good a dancer.
Oh, you're fine.
Miss Franklin.
Yes?
I don't want to sound forward, but... Well, I don't understand how a pretty girl like you happens to be here. You shouldn't need a friendship club.
Oh, well, my sister and I, she was sitting there with me. We just moved here.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Is this your first time here?
Yes.
Mine, too.
Oh.
I don't get a chance to go out much. My work takes up a good deal of my time.
Oh, what do you do?
I have my own business.
Oh, really? What kind?
Paper boxes. I make them.
Oh, that must be very interesting.
Oh, it is. We just licked a problem today that we'd been working on for months. An oversized carton proposition. You like to hear about it?
Oh, I'd love to.
Well, this was a real challenge. Unexpected things are always happening in the paper box business. That's why I enjoy it so, I guess.
Oh, I'm sure that's it.
For instance, every customer has different ideas and different tastes.
Oh?
Some like to have a box that's long and not too wide. Others like a square box, except they don't like it exactly square. Oh, say, I hope I'm not talking too much about the box business.
Oh, not at all. I love to hear about it.
You're sure?
Oh, yes.
Well, then, here's a fact about cartons that very few people know.
Oh, what's that?
Well, you know the corrugated lining that's on the inside of cartons that they ship candy? When you figure, Miss Franklin, all the places that boxes like I make go to, Europe, Asia, all over the world, it makes you pretty proud.
I'm sure it does.
Oh, goodness. This must be the last dance.
Oh, I guess it is.
Well, I certainly owe you an apology. I didn't mean to monopolize your whole evening.
I've liked it.
Honest?
Yes.
Miss Franklin, I don't wish to seem forward, but I wonder if I could possibly see you again sometime. Maybe.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Honest.
Yes.
Well, how about, say, well, tomorrow night?
All right.
Will your sister mind?
Oh, of course not.
All right, then it's a date.
Yes.
Say, I just thought of something.
What?
If you can meet me early enough, I'll take you down and show you some boxes.
Oh, Tom, I'm having so much fun. Oh, this is the first time I've been to an amusement park in months.
Oh, I come here a lot.
Oh?
Alone.
Oh.
Tunnel of Love, the most romantic boat ride in the world. One ride is all you
Have
need.
you ever been in this place?
The Tunnel of Love?
Uh-huh.
No, it looks interesting, though.
Well, you wait right here. I'll buy the ticket.
All right.
The Tunnel of Love, the greatest ride on the Midway. No girl can resist the man.
Come on, Mary.
All right.
The ticket seller said to take this first boat. Here, let me help you. Be careful.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Coming in riding.
Well, here we go.
For 25 cents. It's the biggest, the best ride on the Midway. More than half a mile of romance.
Mary,
Yes.
I want you to know something.
What?
These past 2 weeks have been the most wonderful 2 weeks in my whole life.
Really?
I don't wish to appear forward, but I just never have known a friend like you.
That's very nice.
You see, I've never had much chance to do these things before. Well, but working and all, I didn't get to, well, make friends. That's why I went to the Friendship Club.
Well, I'm glad you did. We wouldn't have met.
I know. Mary, I wish we could keep on having these good times together.
I do, too.
I mean, under, well, more permanent circumstances. By that, I mean...
I think I know.
That the matter I'm discussing is marriage?
Yes.
How are you inclined toward it, Mary?
Well, my sister Ethel has always said that when the right party came along, and if she approved of him, too...
Mary, let's go see your sister tonight.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is studying some photographs when Agent Earl Harrison approaches.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Earl. Grab a chair.
Thanks. Well, what's up?
Here. Take a look at these pictures, will you? We're looking for those two women.
Why?
Well, the young girl married the man in that picture about 10 days ago.
That's no crime, Jim. What do we want them for?
Assault. They left on their honeymoon trip in his car, and they took that older woman along with them.
Uh-huh.
Allegedly, she was only riding as far as our fair city, and then they were going on the honeymoon by themselves. Well, they drove along until they came to a wooded section upstate. As it started to get dark, the older one, who poses as the younger one's sister, asked the man to stop the car. As soon as he did, she sapped him with a jackhandle.
Sounds like a nice little lady.
Oh, yeah. Well, they left him deep in the woods. He was a week getting out.
He must have been in pretty bad shape.
He still is. He's at General Hospital now.
How do we get in on this, Jim?
Well, for one thing, they crossed the state line, and we've had some previous complaints about this pair. They're wanted on flight to avoid prosecution.
Oh.
The older woman has been working the racket quite a while with other partners.
What makes you think they're here in town?
Well, the husband thought they'd head here.
Oh.
I know that isn't much to work on, Earl, but let's see if we can't build it up into something.
Mary.
What?
I went to see your Mr. Cook, honey. He's ripe and hanging on the vine. The last two men you married were dead broke compared to him. He's got $5,000 cash at his apartment that we can cut up right off the bat.
Ethel.
What?
Do we have to go through with this one?
Of course we've got to go through with it. Why?
Well, I'd like not to.
Huh?
Oh, he's too nice.
Too nice for what? To be taken?
Well, he reminds me of my father.
Honey, if your father had as much money as he has, I'd work this racket on him.
Oh, but you
Look, do a little remembering, kid. Remember where I found you, working for cakes in that clip joint. Remember what's happened since. Clothes, good living. That deserves some loyalty.
Oh, I know, but I can't do it.
Yes, you can. And you are.
I've got some news on those women, Jim.
Oh, what did you find, Earl?
Well, I don't know whether they're here now, but they were last Wednesday.
No.
That car the woman drove off in turned up.
Where?
At a used car dealer's.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what are you doing with all those pictures?
Oh, I went back over some of the complaints on the older woman. I found that she had the young girl meet the victim through a Lonely Hearts Club.
Oh.
So I sent the description on both women to every such club in town, and they sent back pictures of all the girls they have on file who come even close to answering the details.
I see.
Earl, why don't you stay on that used car angle, huh? Meanwhile, I'll try and finish up here with the pictures.
Okay.
If we get any kind of a quick lead, we might be able to arrest both of them before they get a chance to swindle some new victim.
Just a minute. Oh, hello, Tom.
Hello, Mary. Where's Ethel?
Oh, she's out.
Good. I wanted to talk to you alone.
What for?
Mary, I got a call from the Friendship Club. They asked me about some girl the police are looking for. She married some man, and then she and a woman who poses as her sister robbed this man.
Oh.
Mary, you won't get mad if I tell you something, will you?
No.
The club said they remembered you and Ethel being at the dance. That you were dancing with me, and they asked me if I ever saw you again. They said if I did, the police wanted these women.
What'd you tell them?
I told them I didn't know who they were talking about.
Oh.
Mary, is it you?
Yes. Mary. Oh, Ethel forced me to do it. You've got to believe that. She lent me a lot of money and told me I didn't have to pay it back. And then all of a sudden she said that if I didn't pay her, I had to work with her, and I didn't have a job, and... Oh, what do you care?
But Mary, I do care. I told you I loved you. Well, I still do. Huh? Mary, let's get married anyway.
Oh, Tom, I want to, but... Oh, Tom, look out. Oh, yes. Oh, Tom.
That was a very touching scene, honey, but you're still working with me. Now reach in his pocket, grab his keys. Let's go.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI protects American citizens and American homes. And speaking of home protection, did you know that out of all the millions of homeowners in this country, each year only about 5,000 families have an experience like this?
Peggy, I've got a big surprise for you. Look, here's the mortgage on our home. It's canceled, paid in full.
Jim, that's wonderful. But how did you do it? Well, I thought we were going to be paying for the next 5 years.
The secret is that Jim didn't have just an ordinary mortgage on his home. He had an Equitable Society assured home ownership plan. In this plan, a low-cost first mortgage is teamed up with life insurance protection. Jim, suppose you tell us how that worked out in your case.
Well, thanks to the life insurance element in this Equitable plan, a growing cash fund was created. Each year it got bigger. Finally, at the end of about 15 years, there was enough money in the fund to pay off our 20-year mortgage. So now, long before we expected to, we own our house free and clear.
Now let's consider 3 other advantages of the Equitable Society assured home ownership plan. First, the cash fund may also be used if sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
It was a friend in need when Jim had his operation back in 1942.
Second advantage, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every dollar her husband had paid to reduce the principal. Finally, during its life, the mortgage draws interest at only 4%, and there's a liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. So for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable assured home ownership plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Lonely Hearts Racket.
If it comes as any kind of a surprise to you that the criminals in tonight's case from the files of your FBI are both women, then perhaps you'd be interested in knowing one of the facts gathered by the Federal Bureau of Investigation in its recent crime survey. That survey showed that during the past year, more than 76,000 women were arrested. Compared to the total number of people arrested, which was more than 750,000, 76,000 may not seem like much. However, analyze it another way. Break it down and learn that the figure represents an average of more than 200 women arrested every day throughout the year. Nor are their crimes listed in the minor category. More than 8,000 of those women were arrested for larceny and theft. Should you be under the further misconception that women are not habitually given to breaking the law, that once they are arrested they change their habits for the better, you're in for another surprise. More than 44% of all women arrested in the last year in the United States had previous fingerprint arrest records. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Jim, I just finished talking to the dealer who bought the car from the two women.
And?
He paid them cash.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
And they gave him the Hotel Park West as their address.
Did you check?
Yes, neither of them ever stayed there.
Well, I came a little closer, but not much. I found her picture in that file.
From which club?
The Friendship Club. I called and spoke to the secretary and gave him the number that was on the back of the picture.
Did you get anything from him?
Yes, the girl's name, or at least the one she's using now, is Mary Franklin.
That's a help.
Well, he said that he's sure he saw her at a dance they had a couple of weeks ago. And he's also sure that she was dancing with a man named Tom Cook.
Have you spoken to Cook?
Well, he lives 3 blocks from here, so I got his address and went over there.
How'd you make out?
Well, according to the superintendent, the two women had just been there. They had Cook's set of keys and let themselves into his apartment.
Well, did you talk to Cook?
No, he wasn't there. Or at his place of business.
How about an address on that Miss Franklin? Could the club give you that?
Oh, yeah. Turned out to be a vacant lot.
Oh, fine.
Pardon me, Old. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right. He is? Or when? Yeah. Yes, thanks. I'll be right over. Goodbye. That was the local police, Earl.
Yeah?
Tom Cook has just shown up there. I'm going over to see if I can get a lead from him.
Want to see this movie magazine, Mary?
No, thanks.
How about going up to the club car for a drink?
No, thanks.
You can have one sent back to the compartment.
No, thanks.
Mary, you still sore because I whacked that guy?
Well, you shouldn't have done it.
And leave that much money for somebody else to clip him? Oh, no. Look, while I was waiting for you to come back to the apartment, I clipped an ad from the Lonely Hearts magazine. Listen to this. Middle-aged man, widower, wealthy, no children, no real friends, would like to exchange pictures and letters with nice girl in East. Does that sound like fried chicken, or doesn't it? Now, look, Mary, I'm getting a little tired of this. You act like you're doing me a favor. I can get a lot of other girls to work with. Now, get with it. We send this guy a picture, loving letter. We're back in business.
Mr. Cook?
Yes, sir.
I'm FBI Special Agent Taylor. Here are my credentials.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, Mr. Cook, before I ask you any questions, would you identify the girl in this picture for me, please?
Yes, sir. That's Mary.
Mary Franklin? Is that the name she gave you?
Yes, sir.
From what I understand, you met her at a friendship club dance.
About 2 weeks ago.
Oh, why did you tell the club secretary that you hadn't seen her?
I wanted to give her a chance to explain. You have to understand, Mr. Taylor, Mary didn't hit me or do anything. She's afraid of her sister, and she does what her sister tells her. We We were going to be married.
Oh, I see. I assume you know by now that Miss Franklin and her accomplice visited your apartment. You know why they went there?
Yes, sir. I called the superintendent and asked him to look for a box in my bedroom. It was gone.
Oh, what kind of a box?
A cardboard box with $5,000 in it.
How did they know it was there?
I told Miss Franklin's sister.
Oh. Where did they live?
Apartment 31 at 719 West Hudson Street.
31 at 719 West?
Yes, sir.
West Hudson Street. Thank you, Mr. Cook. I'm going over to their apartment.
What for? They've gone.
Well, maybe we can find out where they went. If we do, let's hope we still have time to get your money back. Earl, they really left this apartment in a shambles, huh?
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to find anything here, even if we knew what we were looking for.
Nothing in this closet.
Nothing in the desk either.
No? Well, let's take a look in the bedroom, huh?
Right.
Where did I find the light switch? There we are. Earl, you take the closet, huh?
Okay.
Let's see if there's anything in the wastebasket.
This cupboard is bare.
Huh?
What have you got there, Jim?
It's a Lonely Hearts magazine. It was here in the wastebasket.
Oh.
No loose pieces of paper in it, right? Hey, wait a minute. Yeah. Hey, Earl, look at this page.
Yeah.
It's full of Lonely Heart ads, but one has been cut out. Hey, this could mean something. Come on, let's get going.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mary.
Tom.
I'm so glad I found you.
Oh, Tom, you shouldn't have come here.
Well, if it isn't out-of-town Elmer.
Ethel.
It's getting to be a habit running into you.
Ethel, what are you doing with a gun?
I'll put it away as soon as Mr. Cook writes a letter.
What kind of letter?
Saying I never took a dime of your money.
But, Miss Franklin, I can't do that.
Then we'll just have to tie you up. Mary, get the clothesline.
No, I won't.
Then I guess I'll have to tie both of you up.
You just stand where you are.
Huh?
Grab the gun, Earl.
Right, Jim.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Mr. Taylor, that's my cardboard box. There in the corner.
Fine, we'll take it along as evidence. All right, come on, you two. We've got a cell reserved for you at headquarters.
Ethel Shelby was tried in a federal court and sentenced to 10 years for violation of the National Stolen Property Act. Her accomplice, Mary Franklin, was given a 2-year sentence and was then placed on probation. When Special Agent Taylor found the Lonely Hearts magazine with part of a page torn out, he called the offices of the publication to learn whose ad was in the missing portion. When he got that information, he contacted the gentleman who had inserted the ad and asked him to be on the lookout for either a picture of Miss Franklin or a letter from her. As soon as they arrived, the two special agents learned the new address of the pair. And so, another case from the files of your FBI was closed, and closed successfully. In this case, as in so many others, it was necessary to ask the local police for help. And, as has constantly been the experience of every special agent, once that cooperation was requested, it was given, and given in the fullest measure. With the number of special agents under 4,000, which means approximately one special agent for every 35,000 people in the country, it would obviously be impossible for your FBI to operate without the help they get from law enforcement agencies throughout the nation. This is an effort to thank them publicly for that past support, and to hope that all future cooperative efforts will be as successful as the one dramatized tonight. We'll end with the conviction of the criminals.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a quick summing up of the advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, created to protect you against the two greatest dangers in home mortgages.
First danger, the death of the breadwinner.
In this equitable plan, the widow inherits her home free and clear.
Second danger, illness or hard times.
The equitable plan provides a growing cash fund that's always ready when emergencies threaten home security. For full information, get in touch with your Equitable Society representative without delay. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A timely story of crime on the high seas. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Tropical Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Alice Backus, Bill Hawes, Charlotte Lawrence, and George Offerman, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Tropical Shakedown on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. First, two brief questions for fathers and mothers. Do you believe that your boy or girl is the type who would benefit greatly by a college education? Are you determined to do everything in your power to see that he gets that education? If your answer is yes, then you want to know more about an Equitable Education Fund. It's the painless way to pay for college expenses, the way to make sure your youngster gets his chance regardless of what happens to you. Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 13 minutes when I give full details on the Equitable Education Fund created for opportunity-minded parents by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, Ghost Town.
The cold-blooded killer is a special variety of criminal. Naturally, no two of these men are ever exactly alike. But they do seem to have many mental traits and characteristics in common. In general, they are outlandishly conceited, emotionally childish, utterly selfish and ruthless, and completely lacking in a sense of values. They have been known to wax sentimental over a cat caught in a treetop, and then go out and coolly murder a human being who stands in the way of their own selfish ends. As you will see in tonight's FBI file, rooting out these menaces to society is a job that requires determination, resourcefulness, and courage. Tonight's FBI file opens on a desert in one of our western states. A man and woman in a dark convertible wind along a lonely, dusty road.
Hot.
Uh-huh. And dirty. Nice parlay.
Let's stop for a drink.
Okay, ad-lib a saloon.
Oh, it must be someplace open. You said the ghost town was a tourist trap.
It was, but the new highway bypassed this road, and even the ghosts took it on the lam. Phew. That's it up ahead.
Ready?
Uh-huh.
Brother, this is really no place. How'd you know it was here?
Sherman told me.
Sherman?
You know, he ain't satisfied just being the director on a picture. He's also got to be the makeup man, handle wardrobe, rewrite the script, and on the side, be a location scout.
Oh, Sidney's not a bad guy.
Not if you collect vultures. I'm supposed to find locations, not him.
Well?
Well, I wouldn't come this far just for a ghost town.
There any closer to Hollywood?
Ever been in Beverly Hills after 11 at night? You worked for Sherman before?
No.
Real comical character. He'd use the A-bomb for a hot foot.
I don't mind practical jokers.
Well, I don't either if they're human. You remember a picture last year called Alligator Man?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I went to Florida 3 weeks ahead of the company to find an alligator farm. Sherman called a friend of his down there and had my picture posted on every telegraph pole. Under the picture, it said, wanted. I got picked up more times than Gable's option. Well, this is it.
Yeah. When does Sherman start shooting here?
As soon as he's through in Santa Fe.
Yeah, you really came up with a ghost town.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Wait a minute, I better take a shot of the street.
What's that camera?
Polaroid.
The kind that develops the pictures right away?
Yeah.
Say, get the post office in if you can.
Got it.
All right, let's look around. Get a shot of that Wells Fargo office and the hitching post in front.
Right. Hold it, Tommy.
What for?
Did you hear anything?
Sure. The boards in the sidewalk. They squeak like $3 shoes.
No, it's something else. It sounded like maybe a voice.
Oh, Grace, nobody's been here since 1946. Come on. Come on, let's do our work and get back to some whiskey.
Meanwhile, at the office of the county sheriff, some miles away, FBI Special Agent Taylor has just entered and introduced himself to Sheriff Lou Burnett.
Sheriff, the office caught me driving back from another case and said that there had been a bank robbery.
Yeah, 4 men held up the bank at Powderville this morning.
Powderville?
It's a small town up the highway a piece.
No, I see.
The cashier wounded one of the bandits, but not enough to stop him. The report said the wounded man and the driver of the getaway car took off west.
Well, how about the other two?
When the shooting started, they ran down the street and stole a car.
Any descriptions on them?
Not on the men, but we got descriptions on both cars. I sent out alarms a while ago. One of my deputies is on his way to interview the people at the bank.
Oh, well, maybe I'll run over there and give him a hand.
He'll probably be able to use it. He's a new man. I'll get him on the radio and tell him you're coming.
All right, fine. Oh, what's his name, Sheriff?
Hartley. Frank Hartley.
All right. And can I have those license numbers? I might just run into them on the way over there.
Yeah. Here. This first one's the original getaway car, and that's the one stolen at Powderville.
All right, fine. Have you checked the license on their car?
Motor vehicle's working on it now. Oh, excuse me, Tim.
Sure.
Sheriff Burnett.
Hello, Sheriff. Do you have a deputy named Hartley?
Yes?
This is the county hospital. He's just been brought in here.
What for?
He was found unconscious on the highway.
Well, I guess we're almost finished, huh?
Let's cross over and get that blacksmith shop.
Okay. Hey, look down there.
Where?
In that alley, there's a car. Look at the windshield. Those look like bullet holes.
Yeah, I guess they are.
Well, what do you suppose happened?
Oh, honey, who are you, Mrs. Cornball? That's a prop. It wouldn't be a legit ghost town without a bullet-riddled car. Now, look, as long as we're here, Shoot another picture of the saloon from this angle.
Mm.
Can you get in that hotel fire escape?
I'll try.
All right. I'll take a look at the blacksmith.
Okay. Tommy.
What?
Tommy, I got a man in that picture.
Huh?
Well, he was on the fire escape. There he is, look.
Hey,
He's running towards our car.
I left the keys in it. Come on. Hey!
Tommy.
Hey! Hey, you! Hey! Lay off! Hey! Hey! Oh.
He's gone.
Why that dirty little no
You
good.
know him?
Not the guy in the car. But who do you think put him up to it?
I don't know.
Our practical joker, Mr. Sherman.
But why would he
Because it's very funny. We got no telephone, no water, no food, and it's 20 miles to the nearest town.
Sheriff, did anything come in on those alarms?
Yes, Taylor, we got one of the cars, but no man.
Oh, how come?
I saw Hartley in the hospital. He told me he stopped on the way to Powderville to help another deputy set up a roadblock.
Yeah?
Before they finished, a car shot past. Turned out it was the original getaway car.
The one with the wounded man in it.
That's right. A few seconds later, the stolen car with the other two bandits ran the block. Hartley fired after him, hit their gas tank, and the car ran into a ditch.
2 down, 2 to go.
Yeah, not quite.
What?
Hartley arrested both men and started back here with them. After a couple of miles, they overpowered him, got the keys to the handcuffs, then they dumped him and stole his car.
So we're still minus 2 cars and 4 bandits.
Yeah, but at least we've got descriptions on 2 of them. And Hartley's getting out of the hospital in a little while. When he does, he'll come in and go over our file of pictures.
Oh, that's good.
Just a minute. Sure. Sheriff Burnett.
This is Parker in the wire room. Deputy Hartley's car has just been reported found.
Where?
The parking lot at the county rodeo grounds.
Thanks, Parker. I'll get right out there.
Tommy, got another cigarette?
In the car.
Oh, fine.
Oh, that knucklehead Sherman.
Those clouds are moving this way.
Yeah. Rain's all we need now.
How long do you think we'll be here?
Till Sherman stops laughing.
I don't think this joke's very funny.
Come on, Grace.
Where?
Well, that storm will be here pretty quick. Let's find shelter.
We haven't seen a roof yet without holes.
The hotel's 2 stories. Maybe the lower one will be safe.
That's where Sherman's stooge came from.
I know.
Tommy, Sherman can't just leave us here.
You got a contract says he can't? Let's take a gander at this place. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Well, we can always sit on the cobwebs.
Hey,
What's the matter?
look there in the corner. There's a man on the floor. That's blood on his shirt. Looks like he's been shot.
Wait. Honey, I'll lay the price. It isn't blood, it's ketchup.
Huh?
Sherman's keeping the joke alive, and we're supposed to fall for it.
You think so?
Of course. Sure, that's a central casting body. Come on, let's get out of here.
Taylor, the rodeo's got an hour to go yet.
Well, how much of a crowd's in the stadium?
10,000.
I don't suppose there's any way of getting them out.
Nope. Most of them would wait for the calf roping, even if the storm does hit.
Looks like we're stymied.
Didn't you find anything in Hartley's car?
No, they abandoned it because that left front tire went flat. There's no telling what kind of a car they stole from here.
We wait another hour, and they'll really have a start on
Wait a
us.
minute. Have you got a man you can leave here?
Those are my deputies handling traffic.
Oh, fine. Let's have one of them stay here and get the details on the stolen car.
Where are we going?
West. That's the way they've been traveling since they left Powderville. They wouldn't come out this far and then double back, would they?
Be no point in it.
Well, then their rendezvous must be farther up the highway. Let's try cruising, Sheriff, and see if we spot anything.
Tommy, I'm cold.
Shake hands with a millionaire.
Let's go inside.
Warm here on the porch.
Gotta do something. You want to try walking back to the highway?
18 miles in this? We'd drown.
Now, what else can we do?
Sit here.
Sherman's conscience has to bother him sometime.
He's got a cast iron heart.
Tommy, it's a car.
Huh?
Well, that is a car, isn't it?
Yeah.
If it was on the main highway, we couldn't see it, could we?
No. No, it's headed for here, all right. Hey, that's not my car.
Honey, let's not be particular. They're heading right for us. That's all we have to care about.
Where? Well, you finally felt sorry for us, huh? Great joke, boys. Great joke.
Who are they, Tommy?
I don't know. Sherman's stooges, I guess.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
Who are they, Bud?
I don't know.
Okay, fellas, okay. Come on, let's get out of here.
Hold it, mister.
Let go of me.
Oh, look, boys, joke over. Let's go, huh?
You ain't going anyplace.
Oh, yes, we are. Come on, Tommy.
Stay put.
Oh!
Now turn around and get back in there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's pay a quick visit to the living room of Andrew McDonald. Fred Barton, Equitable Society representative, has dropped in to discuss life insurance problems.
Fred, what's this Equitable Society college education insurance I've heard about? I'd sure like my kid to go to a good college.
Well, you must mean the Equitable Education Fund, Mr. McDonald. It's very simple. You take out an endowment life insurance policy that will be all paid up about the time your boy's ready to enter college, say in the class of 1970. The money's all there, ready and waiting for him. It's the painless way to pay for a college education.
Well, just what do you mean, painless?
Well, it's pretty much the same principle as buying an automobile or TV set on an easy payment plan. You spread the cost of your boy's college education over 15, 16, or 17 years, instead of taking a beating during the 4 years he's actually in college.
I get it. It's buying a college education in 15 installments.
That's it. And if you should die before the plan's completed, it immediately becomes paid up in full. The Equitable Society holds the money, pays interest on the full amount, and turns it over to your son when he's ready for college. Regardless of what happens to you, he's sure to get the education you want him to have.
Well, that sounds right up my alley. Tell me, is it too early to start when your kid's 2 years old?
No. The earlier you start, the lower your yearly cost will be. In any case, the amount you decide to pay is strictly up to you. Maybe you'll decide to start an Equitable Education Fund for about half what you expect to pay for your son's college expenses. For instance, suppose you decide on $2,500. At your age, that would cost you...
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative? These Equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Ghost Town.
Detective story fans who are good citizens and criminals often have one interest in common: the perfect crime. But whereas the good citizen likes to mull over its fictional possibility, the criminal is always confident that he is about to commit it. But as the detective story reader proves, and as the criminal always learns, there is no such thing as the perfect crime. Our jails and penitentiaries are filled with men and women who have refused to recognize the truth of this statement. Tonight's case is an example. It is one more proof that the perfect crime is a mirage that lures men to disaster. It is proof once again that crime does not pay and never will. Tonight's FBI file continues a few minutes later as Sheriff Burnett and Special Agent Taylor ride along the highway.
Looks like we're out of the storm.
Yep.
Sheriff, is there anything down this way that's not on the map here?
No.
Well, then the nearest town's about 50 miles, huh?
Uh-huh, and they've been alerted.
Parker calling Sheriff Burnett.
Come in, Parker.
Just got word from the rodeo grounds the stolen car is a black Ford sedan, license number 77346. It had been parked next to Hartley's.
Get out and alarm.
All right.
Anything in on that first car?
Not yet.
Sheriff, how about those pictures?
Parker, you heard from Hartley?
He's in the fire room now.
Good. If he gets anything, call us immediately.
Mister,
Yeah?
is there any food in your car?
No. Grace, don't knock yourself out. He wouldn't help us if he could.
There's the other one.
Bud, you find the money?
No. And Chuck just died.
Oh, too bad.
Told me a couple of things before he went. Pete's got the loot.
Loot?
He tell you why Pete ran
They're
off?
stick-up
Yeah,
men.
Tommy, what'll we do?
Uh-huh.
Sit and
Figured
wait.
we'd be in jail.
Wait
Chuck
for
died, that
what?
made him the last man.
I don't know.
Well, he could have waited a month.
Maybe the Marines.
I know where he'll be. The old adobe up back of the mine.
Oh, let's go visit him.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now, what's bothering you?
Well, you just can't leave us here. We'll never get out alive.
At least take us back to the highway.
We got things to do. We ain't running no taxi. Bud, where you going?
The lady's giving me a notion. Get up.
Who, me?
Both of you.
Tommy, he's got a gun.
Ain't no one looking for you two. You drive our car.
Where?
Any place we got a mind to go. Come on.
Parker calling Sheriff Burnett.
Come in, Parker.
Hartley just identified those two men he saw.
Who are they?
The Fulton brothers, Bud and Lloyd.
They got any record?
Yeah. They were arrested first in 1945 at the ghost town. They had jobs there as guides.
Sheriff, where is that ghost town?
Down that cutoff we passed a while back.
Well, that'd be a perfect hideout.
We can turn around and head back.
I think we ought to.
Parker, we're going to Ghost Town.
All right, Sheriff. While you're there, you can check something else that just came in.
What's that?
A movie company over in Santa Fe reported two of its people missing, and that's where they were headed.
All right, we'll call in as soon as we get there.
Slow up. When you get by the shack, drive around to the side and stop.
Okay.
This is it. Lloyd, you go in the front way, I'll go to the back.
All right.
Turn off that motor.
Okay.
Give me the keys.
Here.
You two wait here. We'll be back.
Tommy, this is our chance.
For what?
To get away.
To where? I've got no idea where we are.
What'll we do?
I don't know.
How about a fire?
Huh?
We can set fire to the brush. That'll bring help.
Not quick enough.
Tommy.
Maybe our two friends got it.
Let's hope so. Someone's coming. Oh, it's them.
Come on, you two. Get out.
Hey, Taylor, I found a body over in that hotel building.
One of the Fulton brothers?
No, his name was Chuck Gates. I called in, and Parker says he was arrested twice with the Fultons.
Well, that identifies 3 out of 4 of the Bennetts.
You come across anything?
Yeah, the original getaway car's down there in the alley. There's nothing in it, though.
What are those papers you've got?
Oh, these are Polaroid negatives. I found them scattered all around.
What are they for?
Oh, they're from a camera that develops your picture a minute after you take it, Sheriff.
Those movie folks must have had it, huh?
Yeah. Sheriff, let's add up what we've got so far, huh? Now, we know the original getaway car got here with Chuck Yates and bandit number 4.
Yeah.
Yates must have been the one that was wounded coming out of the bank.
That's right.
All right, the movie people were here, and their car's gone.
Right.
Now, nobody's looking for that car, so if the Fulton brothers got here while bandit number 4 was around, they'd have all left in it with the movie couple driving.
Yeah, but then the car stolen from the rodeo grounds would be here.
Well, that's just my point. Both cars are gone, so bandit number 4 must have taken the movie couple's car.
What do you think happened to the couple?
Well, they either went off with number 4 or with the Fultons, and... Hey, wait a minute. Sheriff, swing your flashlight over here again, will you?
Yeah, that way?
Yeah, right there.
Hey, what is that?
It's a Polaroid camera.
That movie couple must have left in a real hurry to forget their camera.
Mm-hmm. The last picture's still in here. It's the saloon.
Let's see.
Oh, look, there's a man on the hotel fire escape.
Hey, Taylor, let me get a closer look at that.
Yeah.
I know that man.
Find anything, Lloyd?
Not yet.
Well, just keep digging.
Oh, I wish I had a cigarette.
I'll take one more look.
What are you doing?
Looking for a cigarette.
Just sit still.
But I want to...
Coming to as he says.
You know something, Grace?
What?
I wish these 2 bums knew something about the picture business.
Why?
I'd like to sell them a new rider.
Well, if you do, pick one who'll write me out of this script.
Hey, Bud, look here. Here's a bag.
Open it.
Well, it looks like they found the loot.
That mean they'll leave us?
I hope so.
Yeah, it looks like it's all here, too.
Good.
What do we do now?
Get moving.
Yeah, but what about them?
I got that all figured. Come on, you 2. Get up.
Where to now?
Get back in the car.
You letting them go?
Just as far as the cliff.
Oh, now, look. The car off the cliff. That's one too many.
Shut up. Lloyd, get Pete's body. Throw it in with him.
Now, that's real hokey.
Tommy, they're not kidding.
You're so right, lady. Now get going.
Don't move! Drop that gun, Fulton. Drop it!
You there, up with your hand. Okay. Don't shoot.
They were going to kill us.
Yes, ma'am, I know. We heard them. All right, Sheriff, let's take them in.
Lloyd and Bud Fulton were turned over to local authorities and prosecuted on a charge of murder. Each received a sentence of life imprisonment. After Sheriff Burnett's recognition of the man in the picture as Pete Lake, the 4th bandit, he and Special Agent Taylor sped to the adobe hut where Lake had been arrested during the previous year. And so your FBI, in cooperation with a local law enforcement agency, was able to close this file and to apprehend 2 vicious killers. Even more important, of course, it also saved the lives of 2 innocent people. No one has ever fully explained why certain men become criminals of the type in tonight's case. But they have always been an ugly part of the American scene, and so long as they remain, your FBI will continue to hunt them and to make them stand trial for their acts.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund. or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Curious Fisherman.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Newton Arnold, Parley Bear, B. Benaderet, Edmund McDonald, Wally Mayer, and John Sheehan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Curious Fisherman on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands starring Lee Bowman, which follows immediately. This program came to you.
The Equitable Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, The Big Breakout.
All criminals suffer from the same organic disorder, enlargement of the ego, and sooner or later it proves fatal to their career of crime. For as an ancient thinker once said, he is most vulnerable who believes himself invincible. For some criminals, one heavy prison sentence is enough to deflate their ego. But in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, Earl Dixon accepted his first set of prison bars not as a defeat, but as a great opportunity to prove himself smarter than the law. In a Midwestern penitentiary, Dixon, serving a term for hijacking, and two fellow inmates are seated in their cell after the evening meal.
Cigarette, gentlemen? Rock?
Thanks, Dixie.
Louis?
If that's the best you can do, Dixie. Of course, I'm used to lighting a Corona after a pheasant
You're
dinner,
used to talking too much, Louis.
Somebody's got to keep the art of chatter alive in our little home.
Rock is a man of action rather than words, Louis.
Well, you ain't exactly the gabby type yourself, Dixie.
I've been interested in only one subject since matriculating here.
But you ain't talking about it, huh?
I never talk on a subject until I'm qualified by research.
When'll that be?
No.
Oh, yeah? Then what's the title of your subject?
Escape.
Escape? Shut up, Louis.
Are you gentlemen interested?
Gee, Dixie, I don't know. I only got 3 more years here.
Just the weekend, huh, Louis?
No, it's not that, but guys can get shot trying something like that.
I wonder what your girl is doing tonight, Louis.
What do you mean?
Just curious.
Well, I know what she better not be doing. What's that got to do with it?
3 years is a long time to sit and wonder. Maybe it'll be too late after that. What about you, Rob?
Count me in, Dixie.
Good. We'll make it a twosome then.
I don't know. Wait a minute.
Yes, Louis.
What did you really mean about my dame?
I told you. 3 years is a long time.
Oh, she better not pull no double deal on me. I'm in.
Splendid.
What's the gimmick, Dixie?
Well, the doctor is on duty in the hospital until 11 o'clock.
Yeah?
He lives outside, drives home when his relief comes.
Yeah?
Lights out in here at 9. The turnkey makes a round of inspection at 10.
Uh-huh.
Tonight, when he comes around, you and
Hospital ward, Dr. Wilson. Oh, hello, Evelyn. Yes, honey, I'll be on my way home in about 10 minutes. As soon as Dr. Blaney comes in to relieve me. Huh? Oh, sure, I'll bring some. Okay. Bye, sugar. What are you doing in here?
keep a watch of that door, Louis.
Okay.
Doctor's about your size, Rock. His jacket should fit you rather neatly.
Just so it helps me drive us through the gate okay.
Here you are. You do it quickly now.
Yeah.
I'll take a look outside. Everything's all right, boys. Come on. Quietly, please.
Right.
This is his car. Take the wheel, Rock. Louis and I'll crouch on the floor right behind you.
Okay.
All right. Make for the gate. Keep your head down, Louis.
Don't worry. I want to keep it.
Okay, Doc. I'll open the gate. Leaving kind of early to... Hey, wait a minute. You're not the doc.
Rock's hit. I'll grab the wheel, pull Rock over, okay? You make it?
Yes. Hey, Rock's hit bad, Dixie.
Really?
Yeah, what can we do for him?
Throw him out.
Huh?
I said throw him out.
But he's still alive.
Do as I say.
Okay. Sorry, Rock. Gee, I hated to do that.
Consider yourself fortunate. It could easily have been you.
What do you mean?
I had anticipated that whoever drove the car would get killed.
After the jailbreak had been accomplished and the convicts had made a successful getaway, the penitentiary warden immediately contacted the nearest office of the FBI just across the state line, where Special Agent Connor took the call.
Gray Pontiac two-door sedan. License number? 754. All right, I've got it. Which direction was it going when it left the penitentiary? Thanks, Warden. We'll get on it right away.
Jailbreak, Fred?
Yes, 3 made the break, but 1 got killed.
Who are the other 2?
Take their names.
Uh-huh.
Earl Dixon and Louis Muncie.
Muncie. I've got him.
While I'm getting out an alarm, you contact Washington and ask them to teletype all information they have on Dixon and Muncie.
In Dayton, Ohio, a few hours after the prison break, 2 men walked quietly along a fog-shrouded street. They stopped in front of a modest apartment building. A minute later, a young girl occupying a ground-floor apartment was aroused by the insistent sound of the door buzzer.
Just a minute. Oh. I'm coming. Who is it?
Open the door.
Earl.
Hello, sis.
Earl,
Go in, Louis.
Okay.
what are you...
Be quiet. Lower that window shade, please, Louis.
Right.
Earl, what are you doing here?
Okay, Louis?
What are are you doing here? How did you get out of prison?
Quite cleverly. I escaped.
Oh,
It was a very monotonous life. I needed to change. Well, you don't seem very happy to see me.
I'm not.
Now, I ask you, Louis, isn't that a shocking admission for one's own sister?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Annette, allow me to present my fellow Houdini, Louis Muncie.
Pleased to know you.
Why did you come here?
Seemed the natural thing to do.
Earl, you can't stay.
Now, Annette.
I mean it. You've got to leave here at once.
Hey, what is this? I thought she was okay.
She will be.
Earl, listen to me. In the past, I've always weakened and tried to help you, always thinking maybe you'd straighten out. But this time it's different. I'm not harboring any criminals.
I'm staying, Annette.
Oh, no, you're not.
Where are you going?
I'm calling the police.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Hold it, Louis. What are you going to tell them, Annette? That you're turning your brother in? That you want him sent back to prison?
Yes.
Then I'd better acquaint you with just what that would mean. A man was killed when we escaped.
Oh.
Now, my dear, could you make us some coffee?
Is that teletype from Washington, Fred?
Yes, Whit. The dope on Dixon and Muncie.
What does it say?
It looks like Dixon was the brains behind the break.
Yes?
College education and always boasting how much smarter he is than the law.
What was he in for?
Hijacking. He was sentenced in federal court. Suspected of a killing, too, but there wasn't enough evidence to pin it on him.
What about Muncie?
They're just finishing up on him now. Here we are. Muncie seems to be a kind of a stooge in a gang that was mixed up in hijacking, too.
He'd probably stick with Dixon then for guidance.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Any reports on the fugitives while I was out?
No.
They could be clear out of the state by this time.
Yes, that makes them our game more than ever.
Any leads on Dixon and that stuff from Washington?
I was just looking it over. It says Dixon lived with his sister in Cincinnati just before he was sent up. You know, he might make for there again.
Wouldn't that be an obvious move?
Well, since Dixon considers himself smarter than the law, he might think the obvious thing to do would be least expected.
Let's get Cincinnati on the phone. We'll tell him not to wait until daylight to check up, but go out right now and keep a watch on her address.
Right.
Remember this piece, Annette? How I used to slave to learn it? As I recall, it was Mother's favorite...
Stop, Earl, please.
What's the matter?
The difference between then and now, I don't want to think of it.
Dear Annette, always the sentimentalist.
Earl,
Yes?
how long is this going to go on?
What?
This staying here.
Oh. Oddly enough, I was just thinking about that.
Police are bound to come here sometime. You saw the morning paper. They're combing 3 states looking for you.
I know.
Please, won't you give yourself up?
Oh, stop being childish.
What else can you do?
I have a very definite plan in mind. You're right about their eventually coming here, but when they arrive, we'll be gone.
What do you mean?
We still have that little houseboat on the Ohio River.
Yes.
Then I think we should use it.
We?
Yes. You and I.
Oh, no, please.
I'll aid you, Annette. You'll have to drive.
Oh, why can't you leave me alone?
Very pleasant, like a vacation.
Vacation with 2 murderers.
Oh, I forgot to mention. My good companion, Mr. Muncie, who sleeps so peacefully in your bedroom, will not be with us.
Do you intend to leave him here?
Not exactly.
I don't understand.
Well, he has already served his purpose.
Folks.
Oh. Greetings, Louis. Well, I was just talking about you.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I was telling my sister that we are going to take a little trip.
Oh, blowing out of here?
Yes.
Where are we going?
Well, unfortunately, Louis, you're not really coming along.
What do you mean?
I needed you for the getaway just as I needed Rock, but now your usefulness has ended.
Oh, wait a minute.
Sorry, Louis.
Oh.
Darling, he'll be with us in spirit.
We momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the FBI file on the big breakout. We will return to this case in just a moment. Let's look at America through the eyes of a GI just back from the Pacific. He's flying cross-continent to his home in the East. And perhaps he's wondering what sort of job he'll land when he takes off his uniform. Well, no matter what route his Army transport plane follows, at some time in almost every hour of the flight, he's looking down on places where Equitable Society investments are helping to provide jobs for ex-servicemen. Whether his plane soars over the cattle-studded plains of Texas or the waving wheatlands of Minnesota, over the cornfields of Iowa or the tobacco plantations of Kentucky, Equitable Society dollars are right there, soundly invested with progressive American farmers to promote farm prosperity. Or take practically any industrial center in which his plane might land. Take Chicago or Detroit, Cleveland or Pittsburgh. These also are centers for the investment of Equitable Society funds in steel mills and mines, in railroads and shipyards, in textile mills and industrial plants of all kinds. Yes, with Equitable Society dollars at work in every section of the country, and with the Equitable Society's 3.25 million members living in every state in the Union, this great mutual organization is well named the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. For since 1859, Equitable Society dollars have helped make the whole United States the land of opportunity. Yes, by serving its members for 86 years, the Equitable Society has served America. And now back to the file on the big breakout.
FBI agents make no pretense of infallibility. And although highly trained in their profession of criminal investigation, things happen so fast at times that human judgment is bound to err in one step or another in their investigative procedure. But this they have never failed to do: readjust. The long hours of the day have dragged past, and now darkness is falling. Earl Dixon sits with his sister in the living room of her apartment.
Who's that?
How do I know?
See who it is. I'll stand just behind the door, and don't let anyone in. Understand?
Very well.
Good evening.
Good evening.
You're Miss Annette Dixon, are you not?
Yes.
I'm Special Agent Connor of the FBI.
The FBI?
Yes. We just learned that you had moved here from Cincinnati.
But why are you interested in where I live?
The automobile in which your brother escaped from prison last night was found early today, abandoned just outside of town. May I come in?
But my brother isn't here.
Then there's no reason why I shouldn't come in, is there?
No, that is
Thank you.
I have a gun here, Mr. Connor. I've often wanted to match wits with the FBI. Don't reach for yours.
I wouldn't have any wits left for you to match if I did.
I was sure they trained you to be practical.
Yes. That's one of the reasons we usually win, Dixon.
Have you always won until now?
I wouldn't say that now is exactly over.
You fellows travel in pairs. Is your partner outside in the car?
No. I came here alone.
Where is your partner?
I'm afraid you'll have to proceed without that knowledge.
He and your office must have known you came here.
You think so?
Yes. In that event, I think you'd better come along with us.
Where to?
My sister and I are taking a little trip. You'd be a very welcome companion.
Really?
Yes. With an FBI agent driving us in an FBI car, we should find it rather a safe journey.
At your service, Mr. Dixon.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, you wouldn't mind transporting a corpse, too, would you? It would be rather awkward leaving him here.
Louis Muncie?
That's right.
Bring him along. I'd be very glad to have his body as evidence of murder against you.
What makes you think you'll be able to produce this evidence?
This was to be a match of wits, remember?
When Special Agent Connor did not return to Dayton Police Headquarters within the designated time to rejoin his partner, Special Agent Whitman, Whitman and a police officer drove to Miss Dixon's address. Whitman is now returning to the car.
There's something funny about this, Sergeant.
I saw you go inside after you got no answer.
I found this on the floor in the living room.
What is it?
Connor's wallet.
What?
And dresser drawers had been pulled open like somebody had packed and left in a hurry.
Well.
I'd say Connor ran into Dixon, all right. And possibly Muncie, too.
And he dropped his wallet to let you know he'd been here and something was wrong.
Yes. With his car gone, that means only one thing. Let's put out an alarm on that car.
Oh, this is such a pleasure. The rolling fields, the green trees. You know, I've looked at penitentiary walls so long I'd forgotten this even existed. Isn't it lovely, Annette?
Please don't talk to me.
My sister doesn't approve of me, Mr. Connor.
I'd say she has excellent taste.
Poor Louis. Poor Louis would have enjoyed this so. Which reminds me, I've decided not to dispose of his body anywhere along the way.
Really?
The river will be a much better place.
Bodies have a disconcerting way of rising to the surface.
Not when they're properly weighted, Mr. Connor.
Oh.
And that should offer a cue to your own fate.
Thank you.
Too bad you won't be able to enjoy a weekend on our little houseboat. You'd like to have his company, wouldn't you, Annette?
Please, Earl.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Car trouble.
Accidental, of course.
What other kind is there?
That sounds like a flooded carburetor. What have you done to it?
The car stalled. Would you like to get out and diagnose the trouble yourself?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? You go ahead and fix it, and I'm warning you. If you take too long...
I won't, I assure you.
Why don't we get some word, Sergeant?
Well, we've done everything we can, Mr. Whitman. Something should come in.
And that's the toughest thing about this business. The waiting.
I know.
They must have taken Connor along as cover. If they did, Connor's driving the car.
We put all that on the alarm. Is there any more background on the Dixon family? Any place he'd be likely to go to?
I'm having that checked now. Meantime, the clock is running out. Running out fast.
I'll get it. Police headquarters, Sergeant Gillen speaking. Yes? Yes? Where was this? Just a minute, Mr. Whitman.
Yes.
This is state police. They got something on Connor.
Let me talk to them, please.
Sure, here you are.
Hello? This is Special Agent Whitman speaking. What have you got? I see. Will you read it, please? Yes? Thank you very much. Goodbye. Come on, Sergeant. We've got a definite lead on Connor. I just hope we're not too late.
Where did my sister go, Connor?
Into the houseboat.
Oh. Oh, I guess you've got Muncie's body weighted sufficiently now.
Enough to keep it from drifting. That'll make it easier for us to locate.
Us?
Mm-hmm.
I admire your optimism. Now, if you will just drag the body out onto the deck. There, that will do nicely. And now I'll ask you to hoist it over the side.
You're really running up a big score, Dixon.
Just remember this gun. Go ahead, Connor.
Okay.
And now I suggest that we return to the cabin. Go ahead. After you, Mr. Connor.
Thanks.
Annette. Annette, will you stop that crying?
Leave her alone.
Well, Sir Galahad. Will you have a drink?
No, thanks.
Then I guess we'd better pass on to the next item on the program. That turns out to be you, Mr. Connor.
Earl, you can't.
Hold it, miss. Dixon.
Yes?
You said this was to be a match of wits.
That's right. And it's been rather unbalanced in my favor, wouldn't you say?
No, I wouldn't.
What do you mean?
You had that pistol on me all evening, but it didn't keep me from working.
Working?
You didn't see me drop my wallet on the floor of your sister's apartment back in Dayton, did you?
Now, don't pull
I
that.
saw it.
What? Annette, why didn't you...
I left it there because I knew my partner would find it very shortly and know something was wrong.
Look, Connor.
I'm just trying to get my wits on the record.
Very well.
And you were right in suspecting I caused the car trouble back on the highway.
All you gained was time, if you did.
No. I left a note under a tool when I was under the car. It must have been picked up by now.
And what did the note say?
That we were coming here.
Well, that makes you almost even.
I'd say that puts me a little bit ahead.
Annette, I think we're getting out of here.
I hate to keep piling up points, Dixon, but the keys to the car are in the river with Muncie's body.
Why, you...
Now, don't be a bad loser, Dixon.
I haven't lost.
Oh, no? Look at that car coming along the riverbank.
Where?
Oh, thank heaven. Is it the police?
It isn't even a car. That was an old trick, Miss Dixon. But I won the match.
Earl Dixon was returned to the penitentiary and subsequently tried and convicted for the murder of his fellow convict. Like all criminals, Dixon had an inflated estimation of his own ability to beat the law. And this was one of the most effective contributing factors to his inevitable downfall. No one is smarter than the law. Sooner or later, this inescapable fact is known to all criminals.
You'll hear about next week's case in just a moment. This week, at the Equitable Society, I was shown 3 checks that were ready to go out in the afternoon mail. One was the biggest check I've ever seen in my life. A 6, followed by 6 zeros. A $6 million investment of Equitable Society funds in a great industrial concern which will employ several thousand men, many of them returning servicemen. The second check was for $16,000, a loan to a farmer in Iowa who came to his Equitable Society so that he could buy a piece of land he's had his eye on for many years. The third check was for $6,000, and it was going to help an ex-sergeant of the Marines buy that little house he dreamed about while he lay in a hospital recovering from wounds received on Guadalcanal. Now he's going to own that little home with the aid of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. And there you have 3 of the principal ways in which Equitable Society dollars are put to work. In promoting home ownership, in lending farmers a helping hand, in keeping the wheels of industry turning. And that's why we think this life insurance business we're in is a good business. We collect premium dollars from our members for their good and then invest them in ways that are good for the entire nation. Yes, this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next Friday, December 7th, is the 4th anniversary of the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor. Our program that evening will present a thrilling and factual account of the FBI's work on that momentous day.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you covered by Social Security? Then please listen carefully. Public opinion polls by the Equitable Life Assurance Society show that millions of Americans know little about their Social Security. Yes, according to these Equitable Society surveys, you may be failing to safeguard rights worth thousands of dollars. Therefore, as a public service, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will devote this program's entire middle commercial, due in just 14 minutes, to information on Social Security. Information that may mean money in your pocket. Tonight's FBI file, Operation Ransom.
The motives which lie behind the more than 1.5 million major crimes committed every year in this country are as varied as the types of crimes themselves. Some criminals engage in illegal activities because of the temptation for so-called easy money. Others commit crimes out of passion or because of a craving for revenge. But whatever the motive, every criminal believes that he will succeed without paying for his crime. He is sure that circumstances will conspire to make his capture impossible because, as he sees it, he has every advantage on his side. Not only must he be captured, but he must then be proven guilty beyond the shadow of a doubt. What he does not realize is that actually there are no advantages on his side, except for one. That single asset which always belongs to the criminal is the element of time. For he alone is the one who decides when a crime is to take place. He alone is the one who decides which is the proper moment for him to strike. Tonight's file opens near a bridle path in a large park in a Midwestern city. Two men are strolling along a gravel path.
Take it easy, Harry. Huh? Don't walk so fast. We're not going anyplace.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's a lovely spring morning, Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Man doesn't get enough of these.
Yeah.
Look around you, Harry. Isn't it glorious?
George, we didn't come out to admire the scenery.
I know, Harry.
We got work to do.
Still enjoy nature. Just look at that grass sprouting up. The tiny green buds in the trees. Why, man...
George, there she goes.
I see her. Yeah, she's right on time again.
She's been on time every day now for a week.
So she has, Harry.
Well, and it's about time we made our move.
We're not ready yet.
That's what you've been saying all week. You ain't ready now, we'll never be.
Harry, I've told you before, the success of any venture rests on the planning.
We got plans.
But we haven't insured them yet.
When will that be?
When we know everything there is to know about Alice Woods. Every habit she has, every friend she has, even every hat she wears. Those things take time, Harry, but they reduce the risk. That's the important thing.
I know.
We'll be ready soon. And when we are, the young lady will be kidnapped.
A few days later, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the office of Agent in Charge, Evans.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Jim. Sit down.
Thank you.
Here's the name and address of a woman who just called me. I'd like you to go over and see her.
All right, sir. Mrs. Martha Woods, 720 North 50th Street, huh?
Mrs. Woods said that her daughter is missing.
How did she happen to call here?
She called the local police, and they suggested that she get in touch with us.
Oh, I see.
There's a suspicion of kidnapping, and that's why we're in it.
Oh?
Now, it may not be the reason she's missing, but we're better off playing it safe and getting in at the start.
I see, sir. Did Mrs. Woods tell you anything?
Yeah, she said that she got a phone call from a girl named Rosemary Rice, who's a friend of her daughter's.
What's her daughter's name?
Alice Woods.
Mm-hmm.
The girlfriend said that she was riding a horse in the park this morning, some 100 yards or so behind Miss Woods, when she saw the missing girl stop and dismount.
Where was that, sir?
Near 53rd Street entrance to the park. She walked over to talk to a man who had called her while she was riding.
Miss Rice didn't recognize this man, did you?
I don't know, Jim. At any rate, the man walked the girl over to a car that was parked at the roadside. There, they met another man, and the three of them spoke for a few seconds.
I see.
Then Miss Woods was forced into the car, and it drove off.
Any description on the car?
Yes, it was a 1947 Buick sedan, color black.
Any license plate number?
No, but it was an out-of-state license.
Out-of-state?
Go up and see if you can get a picture of Alice Woods from her mother. If you can, have some copies made.
All right, sir.
I'm also putting Bob Clinton on this case to work with you, Jim.
Fine.
As soon as you get back, we can have a meeting and decide which move to make first.
Huh? Who's that?
Me?
Oh.
How is everything?
The girl's asleep. I was just in there.
Did she wake up at all?
No. Those pills really put her away. I wish I'd taken some.
What do you mean?
Well, I couldn't hear that music. What are they playing on, washboard?
Harry, you just aren't a music lover.
That's music?
Customers think so. You ought to go downstairs and see the business the joint's doing.
No, thanks. Bad enough up here.
I just sent the note to Jocko.
Oh? What'd you ask for?
25,000.
I wonder if he'll go for it.
Got to. This is his daughter. He loves the kid.
25,000's a lot of moolah.
Not to Jocko.
They say, suppose he goes to the cops.
Harry, bookmaker can't go to the cops. That's why we picked the guy.
Uh-huh.
That's one of the things I was trying to explain to you when I told you about calculated risk.
I know. I remember. What's our next move?
Well, we wait for Jocko to answer the note with the ad in the paper. Then we tell him where to plant the dough.
Now, how long do you figure that'll take?
If all goes well, about another day.
How many times a day do they play that music down there?
From 9 to closing, about 6 hours.
I'll just about make it.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Jim.
I got Alice Wood's photograph from her mother.
Good. Have you ordered any copies?
Yes, sir. Oh, I found out something about the girl that might give us the motive for the kidnapping.
What's that, Jim?
Her father is Jocko Morgan.
The bookmaker?
That's right, sir.
How'd you find that out?
Well, Mrs. Woods told me that she had received a phone call from her ex-husband. He said that he'd gotten a ransom note and wanted to know whether or not the girl really had been kidnapped.
And Jocko Morgan is her ex-husband?
That's it, sir. They've been divorced for 15 years, and Mrs. Woods has resumed her maiden name. Oh, incidentally, she told me that her daughter believes that her father is dead.
Have you been to see Morgan?
Yes, sir. I went over to his apartment.
Did he give you the note?
No, not at first. In fact, he denied any knowledge of it.
He was probably going to pay the money and not say anything to the police.
I imagine so, yes. But he finally agreed to talk about it. In fact, he wound up begging us to help him find his daughter.
Well, that's a bit ironical. A man like Morgan asking the law to help him.
Yes, isn't it?
Well, we have to give the same cooperation we give to any other citizen.
I realize that, sir, so I advised Morgan to follow the kidnapper's instructions and place the ad in tomorrow morning's papers.
Where's the ransom note?
I have it right here, sir.
Send it down to the lab for check against the paper and typewriting standards.
All right, sir.
Mr. Evans?
Oh, come in, Bud.
Yes, sir. Hello, Jim.
Hi, Bud.
I just interviewed the Rice girl, sir.
Alice Wood's girlfriend?
Yes, sir. She told me she could recognize one of the men if she saw him again.
Did she describe him to you?
Oh, no, not very well. But I'm going to meet her tomorrow morning at police headquarters and have her go over some pictures for us.
Jim.
Sir.
You take Bob out to your desk and bring him up to date on the new elements in this case. And when you finish, check back here with me.
Who's that?
Me?
Who are you?
Don't you remember?
Oh, yes.
You had a good sleep, didn't you?
Where am I?
In a room.
I mean, where? What is this place?
It's a building.
I want to go home.
I don't blame you.
Why are you keeping me here?
It's a matter of money.
What do you mean?
We're holding you here till your old man pays off.
My father?
That's right.
Why, my father's dead.
Since when?
He died when I was a little girl.
Oh, had me scared for a minute.
So you won't be collecting from him?
Oh, yes, we will.
How?
He ain't dead.
What?
I just seen him last week.
My father?
Yes, your old man is Jocko Morgan. He's the biggest bookmaker in town. But if you think he's dead, you can get 3 to 1 from him personally that he ain't.
You're lying.
Well, now, look, I can prove it to you. Who's that? I'll be right with you.
But wait a minute.
See you later.
The girl awake?
Yeah, awake and crying.
What's she crying about?
I don't know. I just told her old man was a bookmaker and she burst into tears. Sure wouldn't make me cry if my old man was a bookmaker.
Yeah, look at this.
What is it?
Jocko ran the ad, see it?
Oh, yeah. Huh. When do we get the dough?
You go in for it tonight.
Sir?
Well, come in, Jim.
Well, the ransom money has been planted.
Good.
We went to the vacant lot where it was supposed to be left. Morgan put the package beside the big rock with a white cross on it.
Clinton stayed up there?
Yes, sir, he did. He has a good vantage point. He'll call in just as soon as the money is picked up.
Fine.
Oh, did anything come back from the lab on that ransom note, sir?
Yes, but it wasn't much help. The paper is a cheap, common brand, and the typing was done in a typewriter without too many distinguishing marks.
I see.
Pardon me, Jim.
Certainly.
Evans talking.
Hello, sir. This is Clinton.
Yes, Bob. What have you got?
The money was just picked up.
Who is it?
Me. Open up.
Right. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Swell. Any trouble?
No.
All right, let's have the package.
Sure. Here.
It's torn open.
I just took a peek at stuff. Make sure it was real.
You're sure nobody tailed you?
No. Nobody tailed me. The last 5 miles, I was the only car on the road. Want me to help you?
How?
Counting the money.
I can do it.
All that green stuff. And it's real.
And it's ours.
It's beautiful, beautiful. Now all we got to do is return the girl and the job's over.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, we're not returning them.
Why not?
Well, I had a talk with her. It seems she's not willing just to go home and forget all about this.
Oh.
She says she's going to the police and tell them that we did the job.
Well, she don't know who we are.
Ooh, she knows what we look like.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, what are we going to do with it?
You're going to take her part way back to town, to the Smith Park Bridge.
Then what?
Then you get rid of her.
Oh, now, look.
Harry, all I said in the note was that when we got the money, we'd release her. Well, when you get to the bridge, release her into the river.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI provides national security. Now, a timely announcement on Social Security. Equitable Life Assurance Society surveys indicate that most people know little about their rights under Social Security. To correct this situation, the Equitable Society offers listeners a special service consisting of 3 steps.
First step, full information.
Your Equitable Society representative is an expert on Social Security. He's qualified to answer such puzzling questions as...
Suppose a widow waits 3 years after her husband's death before making a claim for Social Security. Can she collect all the back payments she might have received?
The answer is no. Your Equitable representative will explain why.
Does a man automatically start to receive Social Security benefits on his 65th birthday?
Again, the answer is no. Your Equitable representative will explain why.
The second step in this equitable service is an immediate checkup on your position under Social Security.
Since some errors cannot be corrected after 4 years, the Social Security Administration advises you to protect yourself by checking up regularly. Your Equitable Society representative will supply you with a special form approved by the Social Security Administration and show you what to do with it. Then you're ready for the final step.
That step is to help you build Social Security into full security.
After you've found out where you stand in Social Security, your Equitable Society representative will show you how a comparatively modest investment in life insurance will build Social Security into full security. He'll show you how life insurance and Social Security, working as a team, can give you and your family a future free from money worries. There's no obligation whatsoever. So see your Equitable Society representative. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Operation Ransom.
Those who have made the field of crime their life work, who study constantly in an effort to understand the mind of the criminal and the forces which impel him to break the law, have agreed that there is no common prototype among the 7.5 million persons with arrest records in the United States. Some dress well, some dress badly. Some are well educated, some are totally unschooled. Some are tall, some are short. The various discrepancies between any 2 criminals can be as wide as those between any 2 law-abiding citizens. And yet, they do have their common bond, the things which make every criminal kin to every other criminal. One of those things, and this applies to those who commit crimes against property or crimes against the person, is that he is insulated against any feeling of compassion for his fellow man. To him, to the true criminal, the world exists so that he may live. And the easier that living comes, the better he likes it. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
What time is it, Jim?
I have 12:23, sir.
So have I. I've left my watch stopped.
I hope nothing has gone wrong.
So do I, Jim.
The girl should have been released by now, unless they've been holding her an awful long way from town.
Yes, I know.
How long do you think we ought to wait, sir, before we start searching?
If we don't hear anything by 1 o'clock, we'll go into action.
Have we got the serial numbers on the bills that Morgan used to pay the ransom with?
Yes, the stenographic section is making copies of the list now. As soon as it's prepared, we'll start printing the ransom list for distribution.
I see.
At 1 o'clock, we'll send a copy to each of the newspapers, ask them to print it.
You know, it's too bad we can't mark the money in cases like this.
Yes, it is, but we don't dare gamble with the victim's life.
I know, sir.
Mr. Evans, can I come in?
Yes, Bob. What have you got?
Alice Woods has been found.
Where?
When?
She ran up to the toll gate at the Smith Park Bridge a few minutes ago.
She all right, Bob?
Well, she was exhausted and suffering from shock.
Where's she now?
At the Memorial Hospital, sir.
Jim, you and Bob get over there at once.
Hello.
Hello, George. This is Harry.
What are you calling up for?
We got trouble, George.
Why, what happened?
Well, I drove to the bridge like you said.
Yeah?
And I stopped the car and opened the back door.
Go on.
When I opened the door, she ran out the other side of the car.
Well, how could she do that? She was tied up, wasn't she?
Yeah, but I guess she must have worked herself loose.
Well, did you catch her?
No, I couldn't.
What?
It was dark. She got away.
You stupid fool. I'd planned everything perfect.
I'm sorry, George.
Oh, a lot of good that'll do us. There's no telling how much she knows about where she was being held. She could lead the cops right back here.
No, she can't. She was still blindfolded just before I stopped her. George, what should I do now?
Come on back here as fast as you can.
Miss Woods, do you feel up to talking about your experience now?
Yes, Mr. Taylor. I'll tell you whatever I can remember.
That's fine, thanks. Now, first, we'd like to know how the kidnappers approached you.
Well, I was riding in the park when a man standing on the side of the bridle path called after me.
Did he know your name, Miss Woods?
Yes, Mr. Clinton, he did. That's why I stopped.
I see.
I rode back to where he was standing, and he said that I had to come with him right away. My mother had been in a serious accident.
He didn't say where, did he?
No, sir, he didn't.
Now, what happened then?
I dismounted, and the man led me to a car. When I got there, I saw another man.
This second man, was he behind the driver's wheel?
Yes, that's right. I asked what kind of an accident Mother had, and the man said she'd been driving her car down Oak Avenue and been hit by a truck.
I see. Go on.
I knew then that they were lying to me because Mother doesn't drive.
Oh?
I started to scream, but the man who'd called me clapped his hand over my mouth and threw me into the car.
And that's when they drove away with you?
Yes, sir.
What did they do once they had you in the car, Miss Woods?
The man in back with me blindfolded me and put a gag in my mouth. Then he covered me with a blanket.
I see. And did both men drive you back to the Smith Park Bridge tonight?
No, sir, only one of them. That's how I was able to escape. I heard them planning to kill me, so when I got in the car, I used all my strength, and finally I got my hands loose.
Were you gagged and blindfolded on the return trip, too?
Yes, sir, until I got my hands loose, and that wasn't until just before we got to the cliff, by the bridge.
Miss Woods, you don't know where you were held, do you?
No, sir. I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, is there anything you can tell us about the ride after you got in the car in the park?
Did you hear any odd sounds or any conversation between the men?
Well, let me think.
Sure.
Oh, a little while after we started, one of the men asked the other one for a quarter for the bridge.
It must be the Smith Park Bridge. You told there's a quarter. Miss Woods, would you know which way you turned when you got off the bridge?
No, I don't. But I remember after we rode a while, I heard some planes warming up, as if they were about to take off.
You're sure they weren't flying above you?
Oh, no, sir. I've done some flying, and I can tell the difference.
Good. Now, is there anything else?
Let's see. Oh, yes. A little bit after that, we went past what sounded like a waterfall.
A waterfall?
Yes.
Jim, there are no waterfalls in this section.
That's what it sounded like to me, Mr. Clinton.
I'm sorry. Please go on.
Well, let's see. We rode for a little while more, and then we got on a bumpy road.
Do you remember which way you turned to get onto this bumpy road?
I don't remember turning.
Oh?
We only went a very short way on it, though, before we stopped, and I was carried into a building and taken upstairs.
Still blindfolded?
Yes.
Now, did you hear anything in this building?
Well, not then, but later on, after they fed me my dinner, I heard some music.
Do you remember where it came from, Miss Woods?
It seemed to come from underneath where I was. First, I thought it was just a radio, but they played so badly, I decided it was real music.
Miss Woods, can you describe these two men to us?
Yes, surely.
Good. Suppose you start right now.
Bob. Yes, Jim.
Alice Woods identified the two pictures I brought her as the men who kidnapped her.
Oh, good. Who are they?
One of them is George Payne. The other is Harry Rawlins. Here's some copies of the pictures.
Oh, fine.
Now our job is to find out where they took the girl.
Oh, I picked up that map you wanted.
Swell. That's it?
Mm-hmm. Now, here's where the trip started.
Uh-huh.
And this is the exit they used to leave the park.
Right.
Then they went up the drive to the Smith Park Bridge.
Yeah.
Now, the problem is, which way did they turn when they got off the bridge?
Well, we know they went past an airport very soon after they left the bridge. Look, there's Hurley Field.
Right.
They'd have gone by that if they turned left.
But, Jim, if they turned right, they'd have gone by Western Airport.
Oh, yeah.
So they could have gone either way.
That's right.
Now, the next thing Miss Woods remembered was that waterfall.
That's a real baffler. I know that section. There is no waterfall. The only... Bob, I know what it was.
What?
It was the Barrel Point Dam. I remember seeing a story in the paper this week that they opened the sluice gates on the dam because the water got too high.
Well, then they must have turned right off the bridge.
Check.
And the next thing is that bumpy road. If we find that, we can find out where she was held.
Let's see. She said they only went a short way on it.
Mm-hmm.
Bob, I know that highway. There are no side roads on it. And I drove it last summer. It's as smooth as glass. I should... Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
Got an idea, Bob. Let's get to a phone.
Who's that?
Hello, George.
Hello, genius.
Look, I told you I was sorry, didn't I?
It doesn't make up for your mistake.
There was nothing I could do.
You could have seen to it that she didn't get away. You need brains in this business, Harry. I've
And
told
look, George, I know how smart you are, but I'm kind of tired of hearing about it. Suppose you give me my money and we'll call it quits, huh?
What money?
My cut.
You better forget that.
Huh?
You're not getting anything.
That's a joke. I ain't laughing.
I'm dead serious.
George, you can't do this to me.
Harry, I have a gun here that permits me to do anything.
No.
Who's that?
All right, step back.
Hey,
Come on, both of you.
what is this?
From the FBI.
You let him tail you back here.
No, he didn't. All right, come on, you two.
Yeah, but we didn't...
We're not going to blindfold you like you blindfolded Miss Woods. Now, we're going to let you see where you're going. And I have a hunch you'll recognize the jail when we get there.
George Payne and Harry Rollins were tried, convicted, and sentenced to serve 50-year terms in a federal prison for kidnapping. Your FBI was led to the roadhouse where Miss Woods had been held captive because every clue, no matter how slim it appeared, was followed to its conclusion. One of those clues was that Miss Woods remembered that she had been driven by the kidnappers over a bumpy road and that the car had stopped shortly afterwards. A check with the State Highway Commission showed that there was a part of the highway under repair, but open to traffic. The roadhouse was situated beside that section of the highway. And so your FBI was able to close another file, to close it the way almost every kidnapping file has been closed, with the word convicted stamped across it.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a quick review of the 3-point Social Security service offered by your Equitable Society representative. First, he gives you a clear picture of what Social Security can accomplish for you. Second, your Equitable Society representative supplies you with the special form approved by the Social Security Administration for checking up on your position. Third, he shows you how easy it is to build Social Security into full security. Take advantage of this special service offered without charge by your Equitable representative and the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of the operation of a stolen car ring. Its subject, interstate theft. Its title, The Unwilling Partner.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Unwilling Partner on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Perhaps you are one of the thousands of men and women who has recently received a postcard or a telephone call from your Equitable Society representative. Please be sure to listen to the middle commercial on the Equitable program Friday night, your Equitable representative told you. It's an important message for men and women who want to continue to be self-supporting after they're 60 years old. That's why the Equitable Life Assurance Society calls it the Independent 60s Plan. I'll give you further information in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Hollywood Horseman.
In at least one respect, nations are like children, for the growth of either depends on a combination of things. Ours is a young, growing country, but its continued growth may very well be dependent upon our conquering the crime wave. In the minds of many who have studied our social structure, there is grave doubt that a nation can long continue healthy which sees a major crime committed within its borders every 18 and 9/10 seconds. Every hour throughout the past year has seen the commission of crime after crime until, at the year's end, the total showed that an average of 12 felonious assaults or murders took place every 60 minutes. Those are figures to give pause to the most carefree among us. For if it was true when Abraham Lincoln said that this nation could not long exist part slave and part free, then it is even truer today that we cannot long continue with the army of criminals growing larger every hour. Tonight's file opens high in one of the mountains that run through our western states. A young man and woman are riding horseback along a lonely trail as storm clouds gather threateningly overhead.
Looks to me like it's fixing to rain, ma'am.
I hope it does.
Why's that?
Maybe then the clouds will go away and we'll get that real western sunshine. I just can't go home without a tan.
Well, if it starts to rain, ma'am, it'll rain hard. Oh, out there. Reckon maybe we better head back to the ranch.
Oh, no, Earl, please, let's not go back. I want to see this country. We don't have anything like this back east.
Don't reckon you do.
Earl, how long have you been working at the Dude Ranch?
Couple months.
Well, then you wouldn't know my friend, Sonny Collier. She stayed there last summer.
No, ma'am, I wouldn't.
That's how we happened to hear about the place.
Well, mighty happy you did, ma'am. Get that, boy.
Hey, I think I just felt a drop of rain.
Yeah, I reckon it's not going to hold off no longer.
Should we ride through it?
No, there's a cave a little yonder. We can take shelter there.
Well,
We'll just stay there till it stops raining. Now, come on. Get up, boy. Come on.
How far is it to the cave?
Just round the bend.
Ooh, look at it come down now.
Yeah, you're getting soaked.
I don't mind.
Cave's right ahead here now. There it is. Come on. Ho, ho.
Really wet.
Slow, boy.
All right, boy.
Here we are.
All right.
Good rain.
Oh,
Now, let me help you down, ma'am.
thank you.
Let's take the horses in with us. Here's the entrance right here. Follow me, ma'am.
All right.
Shelter here. Well, this is it.
Gosh, it's a scary-looking place.
We won't have to stay in here long. That rain will quit real soon, then we'll get going.
You're not going anyplace. Put up your hands, both of you.
Later that day, in a state police barracks, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is greeted by Sergeant Howard Woods.
Jim, I didn't expect to be seeing you this soon.
I made a lucky plane connection, Howard. Your wire said that you spotted one of those draft evaders we have listed in the circular.
Uh-huh. Charlie Baker.
We're looking for his brother Pete, too, you know.
I know. But they weren't in town together. Charlie Baker was spotted by the marshal yesterday coming out of a liquor store. Baker pulled a gun, shot the marshal, and fled into the hills.
Was the marshal badly wounded?
No, he'll be okay.
You're sure of the ident?
Yes, the marshal was positive.
Oh, I see.
We chased him as long as we could, but we had to stop when it got dark.
Yeah.
It's hard enough finding somebody in these woods when it's light, Jim. At night, it's just about impossible.
Was the search resumed this morning?
Yes, every trooper we could spare is out, but there are not enough manpower for a job like this, I'm afraid.
Have you been with the searchers, Howard?
Yes, until about noon today. Then I had to go over to a place called the Bar Easy Dude Ranch. They reported that a young girl who's staying there and one of the hired hands are both missing. So I had to set up a searching party for them.
Looks like you're in the searching party business.
You're so right.
Howard, do you suppose the Baker brothers have been hiding up in those hills since the middle of the war?
Could have been.
Boy, that's a long time to stay in those woods.
Well, if they had enough ammo, they could get plenty of food to keep them going.
That's true.
Oh, excuse me.
Certainly.
Sergeant Wood speaking. Yes, Clayton. You have? Where? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. Keep searching and report back in an hour. That was one of our men, Jim. He's found the missing ranch girl's purse in a cave up in the mountains.
No.
He also reported there were signs of a struggle inside the cave.
No trace of the girl?
No.
Well, Howard, if she was with one of the hired hands...
I'm not worrying about him, Jim. My concern is that the cave is in the direction that Charlie Baker took after shooting the marshal.
Come on, Charlie, wake up. Come on, boy, come on. Get up. Come on.
Oh,
What time is it? 4 o'clock.
in the morning?
No, the afternoon.
God. When'd you get home? Sometime last night. I had trouble.
Somebody see you?
Uh-huh.
Where?
In town.
When?
Yesterday afternoon.
I told you never to go into town during the day.
I needed whiskey.
You could have waited.
I was thirsty.
What happened?
Cop spotted me. I shot him.
Kill him?
I don't know. I think so.
If you didn't, they'll be looking for us real good. Where's the whiskey?
Left it in the cave.
After all that trouble?
I didn't mean to get into trouble, Pete.
You never mean it.
And there's something else.
What?
I brought back some folks.
Huh?
A guy and a dame.
You brought him here?
Yeah.
Why?
I get chased out of town. I really dig for it. I headed for one of the caves on Pine Slope. I was hiding there, and they come in. I thought they were the law, so I stuck them up.
But why did you bring him back here?
I couldn't let them go, could I?
Why'd you kill him?
I was afraid it'd make too much noise.
Oh. Where are they?
Out in the shed. And they're tied up.
You know who they are?
Well, I didn't ask them. Should I kill them now?
No. Let's eat something first.
Earl, if you could untie my hands, then I could let you loose.
Can't move my fingers that much, ma'am.
Well, where's your knife?
Reckon I don't have one.
I never heard of a cowboy without a knife.
You have now, ma'am.
Look, how would this work? When that man comes back, I'll get him over on one side of the room, and then you could sneak up behind him and knock him down.
That man carries a gun, ma'am.
I'd always heard cowboys weren't afraid of guns.
You heard wrong, ma'am.
But you could easily...
Look, I ain't a hankering to get my brains beat out none. I guess I might as well drop it.
What?
This act. I'm no cowboy.
Huh?
I'm a movie cowboy.
Look, what are you talking about?
I'm an actor.
All this shucks, ma'am, and I reckon that's all phony. I never talked like that till I got to Gower Street in Hollywood.
You mean that you were just a cowboy in the movies?
Mm-hmm. I was in 11 of those outdoor epics.
Oh.
You never heard of me. I wasn't a star. I was just the guy who said they went that away, Sheriff.
Well, how come you're working at the Dude Ranch?
It's a job. I wasn't going any place in pictures, and I'm not getting any younger, so I decided to see if I could sell my acting experience to people like you, who wouldn't know the difference between me and a real cowboy.
That's just dandy.
I'm sorry.
Now I guess we'll have to stay here forever.
No, we'll get out.
How?
I don't think this guy is as tough as he pretends to be.
How do you know?
It's a matter of typecasting. He looks too much like the villain.
Oh, look, Earl, this is real life, not Hollywood. I think...
Wait. Well, have you come to let us out?
No. Just want to see if you're still tied up.
We are.
I'll see for myself.
Look, when are you going to let us out of here?
I can't rightly say.
I'd be willing to pay you if you let us go. I'd be willing to give you $100.
I have to talk to my brother about that.
Well, when will you talk to your brother?
That's my business. I'll see you later.
Jim, ever since we found that empty whiskey bottle up at the cave, I've had the feeling Baker might have killed a couple.
Well, the prints on the bottle might not be Baker's.
No, that Begley's Brew is an unusual brand, Jim. Come on. And that's the kind the liquor store man said Baker bought.
Oh? I didn't know that. Well, it seems to me that if Baker was going to kill him, he'd have done it at the cave.
Maybe. Come on, Wally. Come on.
Hey, tell me, could we spot anything in these woods from the air?
No, not very much. I flew over this part with a Forest Service ranger a couple of weeks ago. All you can see is the tops of trees.
Huh? They picked a real cozy hideout for themselves.
Yeah.
Howard, isn't it logical to assume that anybody building a cabin or a shack in these woods would build it near the trail?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, then maybe we could send one man up each of the trails. See if we can get a lead that way.
We're riding on the only trail there is.
Huh? Well, that takes care of that idea. Hey, maybe this is a way. We're right in the middle of the hunting season, aren't we?
Uh-huh.
Well, can anybody hunt here, or you have to get a license?
It'll cost you $2 down at the county courthouse.
Well, suppose we ask every hunter who gets a license to keep an eye out for the Bakers or for the missing couple. They'll all be armed. It won't be like asking somebody to take a chance without a gun.
That might be a help, Jim.
Well, it's the best I can come up with at the moment. Steady up, boys. Hold on. As soon as we get back to town, let's stop by the courthouse.
Earl,
Yeah?
you think the man's ever coming back?
Sure. He'll let us out, too.
I wish I felt that confident.
You would if you worked in as many pictures as I did. These Western things always have a happy ending. You just wait and see.
Here it is.
This here is my brother.
Oh. Hello. Well, did you talk to him?
Uh-huh.
Did you tell him I'd pay $100?
Uh-huh.
Well, will he let us go?
Uh-huh.
What did I tell you, miss?
Oh.
My brother wants to talk. You go ahead, Pete.
You say you give $100 if we let you go?
That's right.
Well, if you can pay $100, you can pay a lot more.
Oh, she can't.
Shut up.
We want to get out of here, too. But we need some money to get where we want to go.
Well, I'll give it to you.
We want $3,000.
What?
You heard him.
But look, I haven't got that much money.
Then think of where you can get it.
You better think fast, too, lady.
Look, why don't you two jokers stop? You're just like the villains in a bad B picture. I've been in movies where they throw you two bums out for being hammy. Now, come on. Untie these ropes.
This ain't no movie, mister. We mean business.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps promote national security. Now let's talk briefly about another kind of security. Security for men and women who want to look forward to independent 60s.
Independent 60s? What does that mean?
It's very simple, Bob. You're 60 years old or 65. You've retired and you're completely self-supporting, 100% independent. That's the goal of every self-respecting American, Bob. After all, who wants to spend the end of his life as a dependent on relatives or charity?
I certainly don't.
To one man, independent 60s means boarding a train every November and heading for the sunny South.
No more long, cold winters for us, Margaret.
To another, independent 60s means catching up with all the fishing he missed in his busy years. Yes, every man has his own dream. And, Bob, whatever yours may be, don't just trust to luck to make that dream come true. Start right now by investigating the famous Independent 60s plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Well, what's the good of investigating something I probably can't afford? I'm not made of money, you know.
Well, if that's all that's holding you back, Bob, then your Equitable Society representative has a very pleasant surprise for you. He'll work out an Independent 60s plan that's geared to your present income. Actually, if you're between the ages of 30 and 45 and covered by Social Security, you'll be amazed how little this equitable plan costs, considering how much it does for you. At any rate, it costs absolutely nothing to find out. Your Equitable Society representative will give you the facts and figures. Get in touch with him soon. Or write care of this station to the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now back to tonight's file, The Hollywood Horseman.
Your FBI, in helping to bring you this series of radio programs, hopes that through them you may learn something of the habits, the morals, and the behavior patterns of criminals. For this is a crime prevention program, and the only way to have you help prevent crime is to make you so familiar with criminals that you will not only abhor them, you will understand their sometimes complex mechanisms. The criminals you see in tonight's FBI file have one thing in common with most other lawbreakers, and that is a contempt for the moral standards by which most of us live. To them, the commandment which says that thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house, nor anything that is thy neighbor's, means less than nothing. Criminals do not break the 10 Commandments, because for the most part, they do not even recognize the existence of those rules for decent living. If they did recognize the code, they would not so often break the simple, unadorned commandment, thou shalt not kill. Tonight's file continues early the next morning at the office of Sergeant Woods.
Howard, I stopped by the courthouse on the way, and we've got 3 volunteer deputies already.
Good.
There been any other word?
Not a thing. We resumed searching at dawn, but nobody's reported in with a single lead.
You know, after seeing those hills again, I think the only chance we've got of finding them is getting a lucky break.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right.
Oh, Mr. Phillips is giving every applicant for a hunting license a set of pictures of the Baker brothers.
Good.
Maybe we'll get a lead that way.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Sergeant Wood speaking. Yes? You have? Well, bring him back here immediately. That was one of our men, Jim. He's out at the Dude Ranch. Earl Douglas, the missing hired hand, just rode in a couple of minutes ago. Alone.
Then later, this Charlie and his brother came in to see us. They said they were in trouble. They wanted $3,000 to let Sedgwick go.
They've crossed the state line. That's kidnapping, Jim.
That's right, Howard. Well, go on, please.
I told them not to pay, and they slugged me.
Well, they weren't so anxious to fight when they were drafted.
Miss Sedgwick promised to pay them, so this morning they blindfolded me, and Charlie led me and my horse part way down the mountain. Then he took off the blindfold and told me to go ahead.
Where to?
Back to the Dude Ranch to get the money from Miss Sedgwick's parents.
I see.
Then I'm supposed to meet Charlie tonight at the fork in the trail near the cave.
Was that all?
No, sir. I heard them say last night that they weren't going to release Miss Sedgwick. They're just going to take the money and run.
You say you couldn't lead us back up to that cabin?
No, sir, I couldn't. I was blindfolded when we got there and blindfolded when I left.
Have you spoken to the girl's parents yet?
No, sir. As soon as I got back to the ranch, a trooper got me and brought me in here.
I see. Howard, the first thing we've got to do is see Miss Sedgwick's parents.
All right, Jim.
We can't make a move now without their permission. They have to be advised of everything we know, and then they've got to make up their minds about the ransom.
But even if they pay, Miss Sedgwick won't be returned.
We'll tell that to them and see what they say. Well, come on. Let's get out there and find out what they want us to do.
Pete, I just was in to see the girl.
Well?
Well, she's beefing.
About what?
Not eating.
That's too bad.
She said she ain't ate nothing since yesterday morning.
She'll live.
I should have told that guy to bring me back a bottle of whiskey.
When you get the cash, we'll get whiskey.
If we get the cash.
We'll get it.
That guy might not come back.
He'll be there.
Maybe he never went back to the ranch.
I tell you, he'll be there.
Well, suppose he ain't.
You come back here, we'll take off anyway.
What about her?
I got that figured, too. We'll kill her.
Howard, I just spoke to Mr. and Mrs. Sedgwick. She's in pretty bad shape.
I can understand that.
Doctor had to give her something to put her to sleep. Mr. Sedgwick said for us to do whatever we thought was best.
Is he willing to pay the money, Mr. Taylor?
Yes, Earl. I explained the whole thing to him. I told him the FBI policy was to ensure the safety of the victim before trying to arrest the kidnappers. I also told him what you told us.
You mean about them not releasing her even after they got the money?
That's right. Mr. Sedgwick wanted us to make all decisions. Well, all we can do now is keep him posted on development.
What do we do, Jim? You got any notions?
I don't know how well it'll work, but I've got an idea. Earl, where are you supposed to meet Baker?
In the meadow just beyond the cave he was hiding in.
When?
At 9 tonight.
We can surround that meadow at night, Jim, and Baker never know it.
I know, Howard, but that wouldn't get Miss Sedgwick back. That's our main objective right now. Earl, you go out and meet Baker tonight. Now, I never saw you in a movie, so I don't know how you were, but this is going to be the biggest role you ever had, and if you're good at it, you can save Miss Sedgwick's life.
Oh, boy. Oh, steady, boy.
Hello.
Huh?
What's the matter? Are you scared?
I didn't know you were here.
Now, Pete told me to leave the horse a little way up the trail, just in case you'd come with a cop. Where's the money?
I haven't got it.
Pete told you what had happened to the girl if you didn't bring the dough.
I know, but her family don't believe she's still alive.
Sure she's alive. I seen her myself just before I left.
They want some proof.
How are we gonna prove she's alive without me bringing her back?
They want a letter from her, in her handwriting.
And then they'll pay?
Uh-huh.
Pete ain't gonna like this.
I can't get the money for you without the letter.
What happens after you get the letter?
I come down, give it to Mr. Sedgwick, and get the money.
That means I gotta come down here again? Tomorrow? To meet you?
They said to tell you either you do it this way or you get nothing.
Pete told me to get the money and bring it back to the house. Now you ain't got the money. I guess I gotta bring you back. Go ahead. Hey, Pete. Pete!
Okay, Charlie.
Now, let me take that blindfold off.
I didn't think you'd be... Hey, what's he doing here?
I didn't bring the money.
Why not?
They want she should write a letter saying how she's okay.
They don't believe she's alive.
Didn't you tell them she was?
I didn't know whether you'd killed her after I left or not.
Now we gotta wait another whole day.
Do I get the letter or do I go back and say she can't write?
I don't like this.
I told you Pete wouldn't like it, didn't I?
Shut up a minute, Charlie. Trying to figure out what kind of a game this guy's playing. What's the answer, huh?
I'm not playing any game.
You're a liar. Now, what is it?
If my hands weren't tied, I'll let you...
Lift them up, Charlie. I'm gonna work this...
Hold it, both of them.
Huh?
Who are you? Special agent of the FBI. I'll get warrants here for your arrest.
You stupid dope. You let him tail you here.
Nobody tailed me. He's right, Baker. We didn't tail you. We didn't have to.
Charles and Peter Baker were convicted and sentenced to 25 years in prison for draft evasion and violation of the Federal Kidnapping Act. Special Agent Jim Taylor was able to follow the trail of Charlie Baker and Earl Douglas because as that pair made their way up the mountain to the cabin, Douglas dropped bits of phosphorescent paper which had been given to him by Taylor. Upon reaching the cabin, they found the Sedgwick girl unharmed. And thus your FBI was able to close another file, a file which had been on the books for 5 long years. While it is the hope of the Federal Bureau of Investigation to close every case as soon as possible, time is never the deciding factor. Every file remains open as long as the criminal remains free, even if that period stretches, as it did once, to 16 years. There are still more criminals at large this very evening who have violated some federal statute under FBI jurisdiction, but wherever they may be, they can be certain of one thing. Your FBI is still searching for them. And before too long a time elapses, there will be a knock on the door, a knock which every criminal has learned to fear, the knock of an FBI special agent with a warrant for arrest.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. Now, 3 final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Well, Mr. Keating, I'm 26 years old. Shouldn't I wait a few years before I start one of these plans?
Your Equitable representative will tell you that the sooner you start, the lower the yearly cost will be. Being young gives you an advantage.
Well, what about life insurance I already have?
Your Equitable representative will explain exactly how it fits in.
What income will it give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure. Either get in touch with him soon or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story describing the relentless pursuit of 2 professional gun runners. Its subject, interstate theft. Its title, The Curious Cargo.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Curious Cargo on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. We Americans like to think of ourselves as independent-minded, self-reliant people who believe in standing on our own 2 feet. And that's exactly why over 5 million of us have become members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Of our own free wills, we have joined forces in the Equitable Society to provide more secure futures for ourselves and our families. It was because we like to look out for ourselves that we first decided to talk to an Equitable Society representative. In about 13 minutes, I'll have further information on the Equitable representative in your own community and the many services he offers. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, murder. Its title, The Phantom Hitchhiker.
A special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has something in common with a good newspaper reporter. Before writing his story, the newspaper man must find the answers to 5 questions: who, what, where, when, and how. The special agent must also know that, and more. If possible, he must also learn why the crime was committed, what weapons were used, whether or not there were accomplices, and how much was gained. It is a yardstick of their thoroughness that no case of false arrest has ever been proved against a member of your FBI. That record did not come as a result of any accident. It came because every special agent is a trained professional law enforcement officer, and also because every special agent accepts each assignment as a challenge. Last year, for example, FBI men put in more than 1 million hours of overtime with not a single penny's pay. Those facts are important to you, for they illustrate the care taken by your FBI before an arrest is made, the scrupulous care exemplified in the case you are about to hear. Tonight's FBI file opens in a national park located in a western state. FBI Special Agent Taylor has just greeted Captain Wilson of the State Police.
How far do these tire tracks run, Captain?
Up the slope and around in back of those trees.
That where the body was found?
Yep, in among the trees.
Where's the victim now?
At the morgue. They'll hold the body to see if we get any identification.
I understand there were no labels in the man's clothes.
Not one, but I took his fingerprints and airmailed them to Washington.
How's he dressed?
City clothes, suit, shirt, and tie.
Anything in his pockets?
They were all turned inside out like they'd been emptied in a hurry.
How about physical evidence?
No bloodstains around or any sign of a fight. Let's hold it here.
Okay.
Now, as you can see, there's one set of tire tracks this far, and on the other side of the rut, there are quite a few.
Yeah.
The way I figure, the car that made the single set got stuck in this rut. And those other tracks were made by a car coming up the other side to haul him out.
Yeah. Have you checked the towing services?
I haven't had a chance yet.
How many are there?
3 or 4 east of the park and half a dozen on the west side.
Well, we're closer to the west. Let's cover them first.
That night, in a roadside diner on the outskirts of a nearby town, an elderly woman sits in front of the cash register as a girl comes out of the kitchen.
What are you eating now, Lucy?
A donut.
Eating, all the time eating.
It's kind of slow tonight, Granny. Let's go to the movies.
Not 9 o'clock yet.
What difference does that make? There isn't any traffic.
Lucy, someday when I'm gone and you're running the place, you'll understand the things I've been telling you. Those extra few dollars you take in staying open late is the difference between making and losing. The car pulling in. You see what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Why, it's a full car, too.
Oh, gee, I'm tired. I hope they just want coffee and...
Oh, only one person getting out. Why, it looked for a minute like... Why, Lucy, it's Bill.
Bill?
I thought he was gone for good.
Me too.
He's dropping his gear outside. He's sure got plenty of it.
Hey!
Hello!
Hi, everybody.
Hello, Bill.
How are you, anyway?
Sakes, it's so good to see you. Just let me look at you. Oh, Bill, you haven't changed a bit.
Well, now you've changed, Granny. You know, you're younger.
Well, why didn't you bring your friends in?
My friends?
The folks who dropped you outside.
Oh, them. They just give me a hitch. I found my way back.
Well, girl, go get Bill a menu.
No, not now. I just want to sit here, stretch my bones.
Oh, say.
Oh, boy.
You got a real nice sunburn, Bill.
You're looking pretty good, too, Lucy.
Young man, by rights, I ought to be mad at you.
Yeah, what for?
The day you left, you said you'd write to me.
Oh, Granny, I was so tired nights, all I could do was just bunk down and close my eyes.
Did you go south like you figured?
I've been all over. I picked me up a job with a combine team. We worked from Texas clean up into Canada.
Oh, it must be swell going different places.
Oh, Lucy, I've had my fill of traveling.
You going to stay here, Pete?
Yeah? Figure I'll see if I can find me a little ranch.
Well, they cost money.
Well, no, I saved me a couple $1,000s.
My sakes.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you sure you don't want to eat?
Well, maybe I could stand a coffee.
We got some of my apple pie.
Now I know I'm home.
Where are you staying, Bill?
I got my gear outside. Figured I'd move into my old place out back.
The cabin's rented.
Yeah.
Huh?
You got competition now, boy.
Who?
Fella named George Porter. Don't think you know him.
No.
Well, if it'll do you any good, we can put you up for tonight.
That'd be fine.
Oh, but Granny, where'll he stay?
In the cabin. George won't be back from Cheyenne till morning.
Well, I'd sure appreciate it.
Well, you get your gear and put it up there. And by the time you get back, I'll have a man-sized dinner all cooked up for you.
Evening, Captain.
Hello, Tom. Tom Knox, this is Agent Taylor of the FBI.
How are you, sir?
Howdy, glad to know you.
Thank you. Knox, have you had any towing calls from the park today?
Yeah, just got back from one.
Had any earlier in the day?
Yeah, 4, I think.
Knox, I'd like you to take a look at this map, if you
Yeah,
will.
sure I will.
Let's see. Here we are. Right here, there's a rut almost as deep as a trench, running from some trees up here down to the highway.
Yeah, I know. I pulled a car out of there about noon.
What kind?
It was a 51 convertible, light blue.
Did you make out a ticket on the job?
Yeah, I got it right here. Yeah, it's funny how this book gets into my pocket so easy and comes out so hard. Well, here we are.
Any name?
No, he paid cash. And by jingo, he certainly could afford it. He had a roll of bills as big as that there.
You remember anything about the car?
Now, let me see. Carried a Wyoming license. Looked like a new wax job, and, he blew a tire when he hit that rut.
No?
Right front wheel. I didn't have any white walls, so he's riding around 3 white and 1 black.
How many people were in the car?
Well, just the driver.
What did he look like?
Oh, average, about 5'10". Kind of heavy set. About 35, maybe 40-year-old.
Remember anything else?
Yeah, I guess he'd been hunting. He had a rifle and a mess of gear in the back seat.
How's he dressed?
Well, he just had jeans and a blue shirt.
You wear glasses?
No. He had kind of a leathery skin, like, say, like a cowhand.
I'm afraid that's not much help around here.
Anything unusual about the way he talked?
Yeah, no, he didn't say much.
Well, after you towed him back to the road, which direction did he take?
He headed up that way.
Car seemed to be damaged in any way?
No, not so I could tell.
Well, then he'd have no reason to stop for repairs, huh?
No, didn't have to stop for gas either. The needle on his gauge was right up on the full mark.
That means the car must have been gassed up close to where it had the blowout.
No more than 15 or 20 miles.
Any stations in the park, Captain?
No, but there are a half dozen or so just beyond the east entrance.
One of them might remember the car.
Yeah, but they'd all be closed by now.
Well, then I'll cover them first thing in the morning.
Lucy.
Hi, George.
Hi.
How was the city?
Okay, but I'm sure glad to get back. Hey, those donuts look good. Can I have a couple?
Sure.
And some coffee.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Where's Granny?
Oh, I'm right here.
Ah. Well, I got the things you wanted.
Well.
Here's your bowl of material.
Oh.
Hope it's the right color.
Oh, that'll make up fine.
Here's the new needle for your sewing machine.
Well-
And the pattern book.
Say thank you, Bob.
Wait a minute. You got change coming.
Why, you remembered everything.
There. And Lucy, I got you a new movie magazine.
Oh, thanks, George. Oh, Granny, look at this guy's picture on the cover.
Huh? Oh, too skinny. I like a man big enough so you can't see front and back without moving. Like George here. Or Bill.
Who?
Oh, you mean Lucy ain't told you about her old boyfriend coming home?
No.
You better stay close to home from now on, or Bill Brown will steal Lucy right out from under your nose.
Oh, Granny.
What's he want around here?
He come back to settle down. Why, George, you ain't jealous. You know, whoever gets Lucy will have to feed her.
I'd be pleased to do that.
Well, fine, then you can just start in right now and get us some lunch.
Captain, I found the gas station the dead man stopped at.
Where?
7 miles the other side of the park. The attendant recognized the victim's picture. Oh, and he told me about a man who might be the killer.
Who is that?
A hitchhiker the car owner picked up at the station.
The attendant have any idea who he was?
No, he said he came down out of the hills yesterday morning, asked for permission to hang around, try and thumb a ride. Oh, and while he was waiting, he showed the attendant some trick shots. Here, these are a few of his cartridge cases.
Where'd you get him?
Out of the station trash can.
Pardon?
Sure.
Captain Wilson? Yes, that's right. You have? Near Claytonville. I see. Just a minute. Taylor.
Yeah?
One of my men just found the dead man's car.
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Granny and Lucy out?
Mm-hmm.
You must be George.
That's right. You Bill Brown?
Uh-huh.
Anything special you come for?
I can wait.
What was it?
I some grub for a hunting trip. Hey, as long as I'm here, I'll have some coffee.
Figured on staying around here?
Uh-huh.
Why?
I like it here. Like the place, like the folks.
Yes.
Oh, thanks.
You kind of working?
I'm going to start me a ranch.
Help situation ain't good around here.
Yeah, I'll get by. Well, I'll see you around.
Hey, coffee's a dime.
Oh. You break it 10.
Anything smaller?
No. Look, you just tell Granny I owe her a dime, huh?
Don't come back just for that.
Why not?
I think it'd be better if you found someplace else to eat.
Whose idea is that?
Mine.
Look, I didn't ask Lucy to wait for me.
She didn't.
And there's no ring on the finger.
There will be.
Well, till there is, here's something for you to think about. If I still want her, nobody will stop me.
We will return shortly to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a brief interview with a young mechanical engineer named Edgar Wentworth, who has been a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society for the past 6 years. Mr. Wentworth, what led you to become an Equitable policyholder?
This radio program, Mr. Keating.
I liked what I heard about Equitable Society services, so I looked in the phone book and got in touch with an Equitable representative. What I liked about my Equitable man right from the start was that he wasn't a high-pressure salesman. Far from it.
Well, that's typical of the Equitable Society's agents, all 6,000 of them. They're trained to give you the facts and then let you make up your own mind. They don't want to talk you into spending more on a life insurance policy than you can afford. Their big objective is to work out a plan for you that fits both your present income and your future needs.
And that's exactly what I got from my Equitable man, Mr. Keating.
Well, that wasn't an accident. Special training and educational courses give Equitable Society representatives a detailed knowledge of all forms of life insurance protection. What's more, they're not only experts themselves, they can call on the services of a staff of highly trained actuaries, economists, and technicians at the Equitable Society's home office.
That's my impression. My Equitable agent is part of a big team, organized to give me the right kind of life insurance protection.
Last but not least, Equitable agents are hand-picked. They're the kind of men and women you're glad to welcome into your home, to sit down with you and your wife to discuss life insurance in a friendly, cooperative way. So to all members of this radio audience, we say consult your local telephone directory for the number of your local Equitable Society representative. Or write care of this station to Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Phantom Hitchhiker.
Each file dramatized on this program is chosen for a specific reason. For different cases illustrate different methods by which you may help fight crime. And even more important, may help prevent crime. Tonight you see another example to substantiate advice given by your FBI in the past. Advice some motorists refuse to heed. Don't pick up hitchhikers. The Federal Bureau of Investigation never fails to get reports from every section of the country about robberies, beatings, murders that followed from the generous but foolhardy impulse of a driver to give a lift to a stranger. Not every hitchhiker is a criminal, but some of them are. Don't allow yourself the luxury of thinking you can tell the difference. You can't. Tonight's FBI file continues later that afternoon at Captain Wilson's office. Agent Taylor has just entered.
Captain, whoever abandoned the car knew enough to wipe it clean of prints.
That means we still don't have much to work on.
Well, here are the license and motor numbers.
No, thanks. We'll get off a teletype to the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
Okay.
Nothing in the car that'd give you any idea who the victim was, huh?
No, all I found was an empty match cover. I couldn't raise any latent prints, but the lab might.
There's time to make the 5 o'clock Washington plane.
Oh, good. There you are. The cover's in this envelope.
I'll have a wrap.
Fine. Captain, where would you buy rifle shells in Claytonville?
The general store. Why?
Might help to find out who buys .270 caliber ammunition.
That's pretty common around here. Charlie.
Yes, Captain?
Got a match cover in here. Wrap it and send it to the FBI lab.
Yes, sir. All right, sir.
Say, these are from Granny's Diner.
Yeah, but they don't say what city.
Her place is near where that car was found.
Oh? Let's go by the general store, Captain, then head for that diner.
In some investigations, the facts are easily accessible. In others, like this case, almost no progress is visible for a time. Then the logjam breaks. The State Motor Vehicle Bureau reported that the car owner was Andrew Mercer of Canyon Springs. While Agent Taylor was in the general store, Captain Wilson called to notify Mercer's family and learned that the dead man had been on his way home, carrying $2,000 in cash.
Any chance of getting the serial numbers of that money that Mercer had?
No, his wife had no idea which slaughterhouse he sold the cattle to.
She give you anything that might help?
Descriptions of her husband's watch, ring, and a kind of a fancy money clip.
Oh?
How'd you make out in the store?
Well, I've got the names of about 100 people here. They all bought .270 ammunition during the past month.
They listed in any particular order?
Yeah, by date. Bottom name bought some this afternoon.
Who's that?
Ken Adams.
Don't know him.
Next one's R.W. Carson.
That doesn't ring any bell.
Bill Brown.
Wait a minute.
You know him?
Yeah. And he ties in with that match cover.
Oh, how?
He used to live in a cabin behind the diner before he left town a couple of years ago. I didn't know he was back. But if he is, he's probably been dropping in at Granny's.
Does Brown fit the description?
As well as anybody else. Let's talk to him first. Evening, Miss Fremont.
Well, hello, Captain.
This is Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Glad to meet you. Here's my granddaughter.
Hello there.
And this is George Porter.
Hello, George.
Like a menu?
Oh, no, thanks, ma'am. We came by for some information.
About what?
A man named Bill Brown. Is he around?
Well, no, but he was.
When did he get back?
Last night. About 8:45. Lucy, there's a stack of dishes at the kitchen that want washing.
Oh, but Granny...
Get to doing them.
Come on, Lucy. I'll drive for you.
Oh, all right.
Mrs. Fremont, are you sure Brown got here before 9 last night?
Yes. Why?
The train was 20 minutes late.
Well, that don't matter. He hitchhiked home.
That could mean he came through the park yesterday, Captain.
When did you see Brown last?
Well, just about an hour ago. He was in to get supplies.
Oh, for what?
Hunting trip. Said he thought he'd try his luck up near Rocky Point.
Where is that, Captain?
Close to where that car blew a tire.
Could we make it up there now?
Yeah, but it'd be almost impossible finding him in the dark.
Now, if he's taking food, he might stay in a few days.
Oh, he's got enough food for a week.
Well, I guess that's all we need to know.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Mrs. Fremont.
Good night, Granny.
Well, say, now, I'm sorry you boys won't have a cup of coffee.
Thanks, just the same. Captain, as long as we've got some time tonight, let's go back to your office and go over that list of names that I got, huh?
All right.
There.
What?
Over here.
Well, I thought you were drying dishes.
Well, I sneaked out to tell you something.
Oh, and what's that?
Granny and Lucy left me to run the place this afternoon. While I was doing it, this Bill Brown come in. When he paid his check, he took out a roll of bills that must have been this big.
Huh?
Must have been over $2,000.
Did you happen to notice whether his money was loose or held by a clip?
Yeah, there was a thing holding the bills, a silver dollar with little diamonds in it stuck on some horns. Money was in between the horns, and down at the bottom, where they come together, there was writing, like a man's name.
Captain, can you spare any men to go up with us tomorrow morning?
I'm afraid not. But if Porter wants to help, I can deputize him.
Porter, you got a rifle?
Sure.
Well, if Captain Wilson deputized you, could you come along?
I'll be glad to help.
Okay. Meet us at the captain's office at 5:30.
I can't see Wilson anymore.
I guess he's up the other side of the trees.
Here. Easy, boy, now. You go hunting much, Mr. Taylor?
No, I don't have the time anymore. What do you hunt up here?
Oh, mountain goat, elk, bear.
Sounds great.
Yeah. That Wilson?
No, he said he'd shoot 3 shots if he found Brown first.
Oh.
Come on, boy. Hip. How long you known Brown?
Only met him once.
What's he like?
Well, I don't know him enough to like him or to hate him. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Easy, boy. The only reason I'm helping is that I want to do right.
Yeah, I'm sure of that. Hello. That was the captain's signal. Lend me a rifle, will you?
Yeah, here. His shots come from up there in the grove.
Okay, let's go.
As soon as we get inside, I'm sitting down. Oh, my feet are killing me.
Lucy, the lights are on.
Well, I didn't leave them on, Granny.
Well, they're on. What? George is here.
Yeah, you both could have stayed in town. I've been taking care of the place.
Well, didn't you go with the state trooper?
Sure, but I've been back for a couple of hours.
Well, what happened?
Well, we found Brown, and that FBI fella asking him some questions he couldn't answer.
What kind of questions?
Oh, about who he hitched rides with and where he got the wad of money he was carrying?
Well, he told me he saved it.
He said the same thing to us. I guess the captain and the FBI feller didn't believe him. They took him down to the courthouse.
What did they say he did?
Robbed somebody in the park and killed him.
No.
Why?
Hi, folks.
Oh, well,
Hope I'm still welcome around here.
Bill, we heard you was arrested.
Well, we've just released Mr. Brown, ma'am.
Well, he practically admitted killing that man.
How'd you know why we were looking for him?
Well, I figured. I read about the thing in the papers.
You didn't read about the money clip. You made Agent Taylor suspicious when you described it so perfectly.
Yeah, I didn't see how you could have gotten that good a look at it if Brown only took it out for a minute.
I got good eyes. I'm a crack shot. Captain, you know that.
So does Agent Taylor.
Yes, I saved those shells I fired from your gun this morning.
What for?
To compare the markings with shells I picked up at a gas station. The one where you showed the attendant those trick shots.
George, what are they talking about?
I don't know.
The United States Commissioner thinks you do, Porter. He issued this warrant for your arrest.
George Porter was convicted of murder on a government reservation and was sentenced to death. In tonight's case, you saw an FBI special agent, in cooperation with the state police, perform two prime functions of any law enforcement agency: apprehending the criminal and freeing from suspicion the innocently accused. Your FBI is proud of its record in both those categories. In addition to pride, there is also gratitude to the state police, the county sheriffs, and all local law enforcement agencies throughout the nation. For the Federal Bureau of Investigation gets the kind of cooperation exemplified tonight from officers everywhere. To each of them, from the lonely patrolman walking a desolate beat to the chief of police, your FBI takes this public opportunity to express sincere and grateful thanks.
Now, one last word about more than 6,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast. The merchandise they sell is peace of mind, freedom from worry, future security for you and your family. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Hollywood Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Walter Catlett, Isabel Jewell, Lamont Johnson, Jeanette Nolan, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Hollywood Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 50 million Americans covered by Social Security? If so, have you any clear idea of your rights and benefits under Social Security? Well, there may be a pleasant surprise in store for you, for in a few minutes, you'll learn from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, how easy it is to build Social Security into full security. Tonight's FBI file, the would-be movie star.
As a general rule, statistics are rather dull. But here are some statistics which, to you and to every other good American citizen, should not only be far from dull, but should, in fact, be truly alarming. Last year in this country, major crimes alone were committed at the rate of nearly 5,000 every 24 hours. And the figures for this year already show an increase of almost 22%. And the figures are still climbing, particularly in that field of crime of which tonight's case from the files of your FBI is a recent example, the crime of robbery, which has increased during the last 6 months, almost 50%. Ever since she saw that movie a couple of weeks ago in which a baby stole the picture from the grown-ups in the cast, Ruth Patterson has been obsessed with 3 ideas. One, that her own 2-month-old Ricky is 3 times cuter. 2, could have played the part 10 times better, and that she and her husband Frank should move to Hollywood and get the baby into pictures. But thus far, they're still living in North Philadelphia, where at the moment little Ricky is... Well, roughly translated, that means bring me my supper bottle.
Okay, Ricky. I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Here, take this bottle. Take it. Oh, that's it. Oh, gee, how you carry on. Oh, well, if you're going to be a movie star, I suppose you have to be a little temperamental. Just a minute. Now, just keep working on that bottle, honey. All right, I'm coming.
Hiya, sis.
Oh, hello, Flo.
Is Frank home yet?
No, he works overtime Monday. Come on in.
Okay.
Oh, gosh, excuse me. You don't hold a bottle so good. Okay, Mummy's back now. There we are. Flo.
Yeah?
Come here.
Well, what is it?
Look at Ricky. Look at that face of his. Did you ever see such expression?
Yeah, that's cute.
Cute. With eyes like Jimmy Stewart, hair like Van Johnson, and a chin like Cary Grant, and all you can say is cute?
Honey, I'm just happy he doesn't look like that husband of yours.
Oh, gee, that reminds me. You know, you shouldn't even be here, Flo.
Why not?
Frank says he don't like for you to visit me. He thinks you're a bad influence.
Haven't you given up caring what he thinks?
Well, sure, but he's the only husband I've got.
What about the Hollywood deal?
Oh, you mean with Ricky?
Yeah. Is Frank going to take you out there?
No. He says that's out.
You still want to go?
Of course.
Without Frank?
Sure, but how?
I think I've got an angle for you on that.
Oh, gee, what is it?
Your car's here, ain't it?
Yeah, why?
Get Ricky. We're all going to the store.
Store? What store?
There's a supermarket over on the other side of town.
What are we going there for?
Get Ricky like I tell you, and let's go. This kid is going to co-star in a little act that'll get you and him to Hollywood.
What?
Pick him up, will you, and come on. Okay. Here we are.
Oh, look, Flo. Ricky went to sleep in my arms coming over.
That's swell. Bring him and come on.
Where?
Into that store.
Oh, but look, it's already closed. Don't you see the sign on the door?
The manager's still in there. He'll let us in.
Oh, okay.
Now, I'll do all the talking. Come on.
I still don't see what coming here has got to do with going to Hollywood.
Just follow me.
Look, the manager sees us, but he's shaking his head no.
Hold the kid up where he can see him.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yeah. Come on to the door, mister.
Oh, here he comes now.
Look, let me do the talking.
Oh, I wouldn't know what to say anyway.
I'm sorry, ladies, but the store is closed.
Yes, we know, and we wouldn't have bothered you except on account of the baby. You see, it's my sister's baby, and she forgot
You don't
to...
have to tell me. You forgot to get milk for the baby, right?
Now, how did you know that?
Lady, I unlock this door 2 or 3 times a week for the same reason.
Oh, then you don't mind?
Of course not. Come right in.
Thanks. Go ahead, sis.
Okay.
We can't turn down little fellas that need milk. Now, if you just wait right here, I'll go back to the ice
Never
box.
mind, mister.
I beg your pardon?
Never mind the milk. This is a stick-up.
What?
Flo.
Shut up.
Flo, I didn't know we came over here for this.
Quiet, will you? Get him up, mister, and walk over to that cash register.
You're really holding him up?
Do what I tell you, mister.
Okay.
Anybody in the back?
Everybody else is gone.
Okay. Over to the cash register. Here. Put the money in this paper sack. Fill that money bag, too. Too bad I didn't think of this Saturday. We'd have got a bigger take.
It'll be too bad for you if I thought of it at all.
Oh, now, mister, don't be sore. This is as big a surprise to me as it is to you.
Now, wait a minute, mister. Take your hand out from under that counter.
I just wanted to get
Drop
some...
that gun.
Oh, no, I won't.
Flo, you shouldn't have fired that gun. Look, you made Ricky cry.
A few hours later, in the Philadelphia office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Marlin is studying some reports when...
Marlin speaking.
Police headquarters, Mr. Marlin. Here's one hot off the griddle for you fellas.
Yes, what is it?
A supermarket in North Philadelphia was stuck up right after closing time tonight by 2 women with a baby.
2 women with a...
That's right, a baby, and they escaped with $5,300 after shooting down the manager.
Is he dead?
No, he'll be all right. We got him in a hospital.
Well, I don't see any FBI angle.
Well, the car the women used was reported crossing over the New Jersey line at top speed about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, I see. Well, under the National Stolen Property Act, that becomes our problem. Anybody get the license number?
No, but it's a black Ford sedan, about a 41 model.
Any description of the women?
Well, the manager of the store gave a fair description. He's in the city hospital, and he's well enough to talk.
Good enough. I'll send Special Agent Corey out there right away. Pour me another cup of coffee, Ruth, please.
Oh, but you haven't got time, Frankie. Look at the clock.
Oh, well, fix me a cup anyway while I get on my coat and tie, huh?
Oh, you'd better not stop for any more coffee, Frankie. You'll be late.
Look, what's the matter with you this morning?
Nothing's the matter. Why?
You've been trying to rush me out of here ever since I got up.
Oh, I am not. It's just your imagination.
No, I'll answer it.
Oh, no, I'll answer it. You go put on your tie. dear.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, sis. Has the jerk gone to work yet?
Oh, good morning, Aunt Martha. How are you?
What? Oh, I get it. Look, this will only take a minute.
Yeah, Ricky's just fine.
Now listen to me. As soon as Frank is gone, get yours and the kid's stuff packed.
Oh, I see. Why? Why is that, Aunt Martha?
I'll be over to pick you up in about an hour, so you be ready.
Yeah, but
I'm trying to tell you. I've got it all fixed. We're leaving for California today. See you in about an hour.
Oh, swell. Well, I'm glad you called, Aunt Martha. Goodbye now.
So long.
That was Aunt Martha, Frankie.
What did you do? Change your mind and come back?
What?
Aunt Martha left for Florida 2 days ago, Ruth.
But you must be mistaken.
That was your sister Florence, wasn't it?
Well, yes. But I didn't want you to get upset.
She was here at the apartment yesterday, wasn't she?
What?
You should have emptied her cork-tipped cigarette butts out of the ashtray, Ruth.
Okay. She was here, but I didn't
Look,
want...
for the last time, Ruth, I'm telling you to keep that sister of yours out of this house.
Oh, but Frankie...
She's no good, and you know it. Now, if you don't stop seeing her, first thing you know, she'll be getting you mixed up in something like this thing in this morning's paper.
What thing?
2 women, one of them with a baby, stuck up a supermarket last night.
I didn't read about...
Look it over. You'll see what I mean. So long, honey.
So long.
You keep away from that Florence.
Good morning, Corey.
Morning, Mr. Marlin.
I had to go out on another case last night. Didn't get back. What happened on your supermarket investigation?
You haven't seen my report yet?
Oh, I just got in a few minutes ago.
Oh. Well, I got one lead, and we ought to know any minute now whether it's a good one or not.
What's that?
The baby's footprint.
Baby's footprint?
Yeah.
I don't see how
When
you
the women came in to hold up the store, the baby was asleep in its mother's arms.
Yes?
The pistol shot wakened it, and the baby started crying and kicking.
Uh-huh.
The manager remembered hearing the mother tell the baby to stop pushing his feet against a glass case.
And that's where you found the footprint.
Right.
Good, good.
I hope so. Anyway, I got the lab to turn out a lot of copies of it last night, and by now every hospital in Philadelphia has one.
Well, what makes you think the baby was born in the Philadelphia hospital? The police said the hijacker's car was seen speeding across the line into New Jersey last night.
That could have been a trick to give a false lead. They could have doubled back later, you know.
Yes, I suppose so.
If that baby was born in a Philadelphia hospital, we ought to know any minute now who its parents are.
Just a minute. Oh, come in, Flo.
Aren't you ready to go yet?
Well, I couldn't start packing till after Frankie had left, could I?
Oh, okay, but hurry. We got to be moving.
Flo, the newspaper had a story all about it this morning.
Well, so what? They think we're over in Jersey somewhere.
Yes, but
Don't stand there. Finish packing that suitcase.
Oh, okay.
Did the jerk suspect anything?
Well, he knew that you called a while ago.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing.
That's a switch.
What do you mean?
Look, slam that bag shut and let's get out of here. Where's the kid's stuff?
Oh, it's already in the suitcase.
Well, then shut it.
Oh, all right.
Okay, now come on. Got to meet somebody way over on the other...
Frankie.
I found this on the floor of the car. Thought I'd better come back.
What is it?
A money bag with G&L Grocery Company's name on it.
Well, what about it?
I think your sister here can answer that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There was a story in the paper this morning about 2 women and a kid. They held up the store that this money bag came from.
So?
I got a pretty good idea. You did the job, and you took my wife and kid with you.
Frankie,
Honey, you know I'm telling the truth.
Oh, stop, will you?
She probably hooked you in with some of that Hollywood talk, putting Ricky in pictures.
I don't want to hear any more of this. Come on, sis.
Wait a minute. Ruth, what are you doing with those bags?
What she should have done a year ago. She's leaving you.
Oh, no. No, she's staying. Both of you are.
We are not. I'm taking Ricky to Hollywood, and you can't stop me.
Now, look, you may be tired of me, Ruth, but you're not going anywhere with this sister of yours until I get the truth on this stick-up.
You, really want the truth?
Yeah.
Okay, sucker. Oh!
Flo, that was Ricky's 10 o'clock bottle.
We'll return in just a moment to tonight's case, which shows how your FBI helps provide national security. Now let's listen in on a conversation about social security between a baseball fan named Jim Meyer and his friend, the Equitable Society representative.
Well, now, let's see. You ask, who has a better chance of scoring a run? A man on second base or a batter with 2 strikes against him?
Right.
Why, the man on second, of course.
That's right, Jim. And that illustrates a point about Social Security. In the old days, most of us had 2 strikes against us. Our chances of ever getting full security were slim. But now every man who has Social Security starts on second base.
But how does he advance to the home plate, Carl?
Through life insurance, Jim. Life insurance is the pinch hitter that never fails. For instance, at your age, by paying a comparatively small sum every week, you can double the protection you get from Social Security.
Say, now that's an interesting angle. It's what you might call teamwork between Social Security and life insurance.
Yes, Jim, many Americans don't realize what a wonderful asset they have in Social Security. They've never discovered how easy it is to build Social Security into full security through life insurance. Most people are amazed when they discover how little it costs. For instance, if you already own some life insurance, your Equitable Society man may be able to show you how only a few dollars extra per month will give your family complete protection and assure you a comfortable retirement income through the Equitable Extended Income Plan. Remember, your Social Security benefits vary according to your age, salary, and family situation. Why not get the facts? Find out exactly what you're entitled to under Social Security. The government has prepared a special card that will help you secure this information. To obtain one of these cards, get in touch with your Equitable Society representative or send your name and address on a postcard to the Equitable Society, care of this station. That's EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Would-Be Movie Star.
Although the number of major crimes committed by men is far greater than that of those committed by women, the criminal mind itself has no gender. The instinct or the urge to cheat, to rob, to kill can be just as strong in women as in men. And the woman who holds a gun in her hand is just as cold and ruthless and vicious and deadly as her male counterpart, and just as consistent, too, in leaving that inevitable trace which leads to her downfall. It was barely 30 minutes after the girl Florence had struck down her sister's husband Frank and fled from the apartment with her sister and the baby that Agent in Charge Marlin and Special Agent Corey of the FBI arrived at the apartment house in North Philadelphia.
Well, this is the right house number anyway, Corey.
I hope they still live here.
Yeah, here it is. Mr. and Mrs. Frank Patterson, 2E, second floor. Come on. Go ahead.
Thanks. You know, there's only one thing I don't understand in this case.
What's that?
Well, the hospital file on the baby's footprints is correct, but according to the record, the baby's father's a bookkeeper.
What of it?
Well, he just doesn't sound like the kind of person who'd have a wife that goes in for hijacking.
You should have been with the Bureau long enough, Corey, not to be surprised at anything.
I know, but...
Hold it. A, B... E ought to be back toward the rear. Come on. C, D...
That's E on the left there.
Hold it. Just a minute, mister.
Huh?
You Frank Patterson?
Yeah.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
You know why we're here?
Yeah, I guess I do. But I'm telling you, my wife is innocent. It was her sister that got her into it. She's made nothing but trouble ever since we got married.
Wait a minute. Not so fast.
But she's taken my wife and baby away with her. I got to catch up with them before
We'll do the catching, Patterson. Just tell us what happened.
Well, I don't know all the details, but when I found that grocery company money bag on the floor of my car this morning on the way to work...
Yes?
Well, I knew who had done the robbery I read about, so I came tearing back to the house and found her sister was here getting ready to take Ruth and the baby away with her.
What did you do?
I tried to put her out of the house, but she struck me with something. I passed out.
What's her name?
Florence. Florence Bethel. She lives at 824 North Street, but I don't suppose they went there.
Corey.
Yeah?
Hop over to that address right away and see what you can find out. I'll be back at the office.
Right.
waiting on the corner for?
Waiting for the old guy who's going to drive us to California.
What old guy?
Oh, the one I told you about. He had an ad in the paper that he was driving through and would share expenses. I called him this morning and made the deal.
Well, why couldn't we go on the train?
It's safer for us this way.
How do, ladies?
Oh, hi.
I'm Mr. Chandler. Are you the ones who are waiting for me?
Yeah, we're the ones.
Fine. Say, that's a mighty young baby you got there to be making such a long trip.
Oh, yes, sir. He's only 2 months old, but he's just the
He's
cutest.
real tough. He can take it.
Oh, I promise you he won't be any trouble to you.
He couldn't be any trouble for me, young lady. I like babies.
Oh, you do?
Okay, then, let's get started.
Very well. I'll give you a hand with your bags, and then we'll all be off for good old California.
What did you find out, Corey?
The sister had already packed and left her rooming house, but I got a lead on where they're probably headed for.
Yes, where?
The landlady overheard Florence Bethel using the payphone in the hall this morning.
Uh-huh.
The landlady heard her say, "Are you the man who had the ad in the paper about driving to California?" That's all she had a chance to hear.
That's enough for us. Get all the newspapers for a week back, and we'll start checking all the personal travel ads. Found one in California yet, Corey?
Not yet. Several to Florida, one to Chicago, and 2 to Texas.
I'm having the same kind of luck so far.
There's just got to be at least one to California.
I'm on the last list now, so... Wait a minute.
Find one?
Yes. Yes, give me the phone.
What did they say?
Chandler's our party, all right. That was his niece.
What route are they taking to California?
His niece didn't know, but look up the number of the American Motor Club.
What?
She heard Chandler call the club to have them lay out a route for him.
Good.
Okay, here's the route they're taking.
Then let's hit the highway.
Well, that's doing it the hard way, Corey.
What do you mean?
They've got at least a 3-hour lead on us.
Yeah, but...
Now, we know the route they're taking and how much mileage Chandler plans to make each day. So after we put out a general police alert for them, let's pick out a plane stop somewhere on the route up ahead of them and...
If you young ladies are tired of listening to the radio, I'll be glad to turn it off.
Oh, no, sir. We love it, don't we, Flo?
Yeah, sure.
How's that baby doing?
Oh, he's just fine, thank you. He's been sleeping for 2 hours now.
And his second day of travel, too.
Yes.
He's really taking it in his stride, all right.
When do we hit Nashville?
Ought to be there in another hour, miss. Hungry?
Little.
We interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special news bulletin. Police in the 7 states alerted by the FBI have as yet found no trace of the automobile believed headed for California, carrying as passengers the 2 women and a baby who figured in the holdup 3 days ago of a supermarket in Philadelphia.
Flo,
Police are confident that the driver of the car, A.B. Chandler of Philadelphia, is not aware of the identity of his passengers, and they express the fear that...
Well, it looks like I've gotten a little better acquainted with you young ladies.
Flo, what are we going to do?
We're going to California, of course.
Yes, but
Mr. Chandler, pull off to the side and stop.
What? What do you mean?
We're leaving you here.
Oh, no, you're not. I'm driving on into Nashville and turn you
That's
over...
a gun sticking in your back, mister. Now stop like I tell you. You understand?
Very well.
Now get out.
Flo, look.
What? Well,
That car. It's coming right over the side of...
All right, put down that gun, miss.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
The FBI?
Thank
That's
heavens.
right, and your trip to California stops right here.
Oh, look, Ricky heard that. Now he knows he'll never get in pictures.
For the holdup of the grocery store and the shooting of the manager, Florence Bethel is now serving a long term in a penitentiary. State and federal officials, convinced that there was no deliberate complicity on her part in either act, released the mother of the child, Ruth Patterson. Florence Bethel was just one more of the hundreds of criminals being brought every day to inevitable justice. But still, the crime wave in America rises higher and higher. Your FBI and your local law enforcement agencies can only capture criminals. They cannot prevent them from coming into being. That is a problem for America's homes and schools and churches and other social groups to solve. That is a problem on whose solution rests the internal security and future of America.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's colorful story from the files of your FBI. Once again, friends, let me remind you that no matter how much you earn, you have a valuable asset in Social Security. And your Equitable Society representative will gladly show you how easy it is to build your Social Security into full security. He'll explain to you how Social Security and life insurance can work together for your complete protection, and will help you determine exactly where you stand under Social Security. No obligation, of course. Phone him tomorrow. Your Equitable Society representative is listed in your local phone book under the name Equitable, EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Lady of Larceny.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Lady of Larceny, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. We are acutely aware that our Equitable Society radio messages are listened to in millions of homes. To the Equitable Life Assurance Society, that means a serious responsibility. Therefore, our Equitable commercials are keyed to your home and family problems. Tonight's message is on education. Are there young children in your home? Then be sure to listen to the special message on the Equitable Education Fund, coming in just 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Benevolent Corpse.
If you think about crime or criminals very much, you're likely to think that most crimes are committed out of hunger, out of passion, or a desperate need for revenge. But if those are your thoughts, then you are laboring under a popular delusion. The simple truth, and it is proven by the records of your FBI, is that more than half of all persons arrested have records of prior arrests. that a large number of crimes are committed by those who have devoted their lives to this field. Therein lies the great tragedy behind the current crime wave. For the number of people who enter this field every day is increasing. And there is a serious question in many minds as to whether or not any nation can long stand the steady drain of its manpower. As a people, we have faced our problems honestly and squarely. We have succeeded in solving most of those problems by combined national effort. The time has come to turn that national effort into fighting the nation's criminals. Tonight's FBI file opens in a modest apartment located in the downtown section of a large Midwestern city. In the bedroom of this flat, a haggard-looking elderly man is lying on a cot. A young couple sits beside him.
Wilbur.
Yes, Uncle Ben?
I want you to know how pleased I am that you and Trudy could come.
Oh, gee, we're glad to be here.
Of course we are. As soon as we heard you were sick, Uncle Ben, we rushed right over.
You're good kids, both of you.
How long have you been in bed like this?
Almost a week.
Well, have you had a doctor?
No.
Oh, gosh, don't you think you should get one?
No.
Why not?
I just don't believe in them.
Yes, but...
Trudy, whenever Uncle Ben makes up his mind, don't try to change it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, can I get you something, Uncle Ben?
No. Stay where you are. Let me tell you why I sent for you.
Okay.
I got a very strong feeling that I'm not going to get over this one.
Oh, Uncle Ben.
Quiet. So I want to do something for you kids. I want to leave you something. Sort of a combination inheritance and wedding present.
Gee.
It's right there in that box. Get it, Trudy.
Yes, sir.
You can open it now.
Yes, sir. Wilbur, look.
What?
Look in here. It's full of jewels.
Yeah.
Oh, Uncle Ben, they're wonderful.
They should be. They're the reason why I'm on my deathbed.
What do you mean?
I had to stand for 2 hours in the pouring rain, waiting for the people that own them things to go to bed.
Oh. Did you steal them here?
No, in Detroit. Now, here's what I want you to do with them. There's a card there on the dresser.
Uh-huh.
A man named Ritchie. He's a fence. Take them to him.
All right.
Say I sent you.
Okay.
He'll give you enough for you to have a real good honeymoon.
Uncle Ben, we couldn't do that.
Why not?
It'd leave you with nothing.
I'm going to die anyway. All I ask is that you save enough out of it to give me a decent burial.
Gee, you're the best uncle a fella ever had.
In the same city, at a local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk as a fellow agent approaches.
Oh, Jim. Yes, Andy?
How about coming down for some lunch?
Oh, I can't right now, Andy. I'm waiting for a report from the local police.
Oh, what on?
Suspect that's wanted by the Detroit office.
And what's the story, Jim?
They had a jewel robbery out there about 3 weeks ago. Local residence was broken into. Very professional job.
Yeah?
Over $30,000 worth of gems were stolen.
I see.
A car was seen pulling away from the house the night of the robbery, and a witness spotted the license plates. They were from our state.
Did he get the number, too?
Fortunately, yes. I did a checkup and found that the car was one that was stolen from here.
Oh.
The Detroit office combed the car for prints and finally found one behind the driver's mirror.
Mm-hmm.
It was worked up, sent on to the laboratory, and identified as belonging to an old-time thief named Ben Cooper.
Cooper? Mm-hmm. The name sounds very familiar.
Yeah, it should. I checked with our local police. They knew him very well. In fact, to the best of their knowledge, he makes his headquarters here. Oh, excuse me, Anita. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Sergeant. Yes. Wait, let me write that down, will you? 342 North River Street. Got it. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Sergeant. Goodbye. There's an address on Cooper. The police say you're still living there 2 months ago.
Well, that's a break.
Yeah, I'll get a warrant. I'm sure the police will be glad to go over with me and pick Cooper up.
Sit down, both of you.
Thanks, Mr. Ritchie. Sit here, Trudy.
Thank you, dear.
Now, then. You say Ben Cooper told you to come here to see me.
Yes, sir.
I haven't seen old Ben in a long time. How is he?
He's not, Mr. Ritchie.
Huh?
He's dead.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yep. He died the day before yesterday.
Oh, what happened?
Well, it was sort of in the line of duty. He caught a cold while he was doing the job.
I see. Poor old Ben.
We gave him a very nice funeral, Mr. Ritchie. The best that money could buy.
Good for you.
And that's one of the reasons we've come here. We have to pay for it.
Oh. Well, look, Ben was really just an acquaintance. I never...
Oh, we're not here for donations. No, Uncle Ben sent us to you on business.
What do you mean?
Show him, Trudy.
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Wow.
Those are from his last job.
Quite a haul.
Uncle Ben said you could get rid of them for us.
Oh, what do you think they're worth, Mr. Ritchie?
That's hard to say.
Well, could you give us an idea, maybe? This is all kind of new to us.
You mean you're legit?
Oh, no. I've stolen some stuff, but never anything big.
Wilbur's sort of just starting, Mr. Ritchie.
Yeah.
He's stolen cars, clothes, things like that. But he's a comer. His Uncle Ben told me that.
I see.
So, what do you think we can get for him?
Well, I'll have to make an estimate. That'll take time.
How long?
I'm not sure.
Could you kind of hurry, Mr. Ritchie? Wilbur and I want to go on our honeymoon.
Yeah.
Well, come back tomorrow.
Well, Jim, you pick up your suspect?
No, Andy, we didn't.
Oh, what happened? I thought you had an easy one there.
Well, it would have been, except for one factor. Cooper is dead.
Well, when did this happen?
Oh, he died 2 days ago. And of natural causes, too.
Did you get this from an authentic source?
Oh, yes, it's true enough. I talked to the undertaker who buried him.
Mm-hmm. What about the jewels?
No trace of them.
Oh, fine. Searched his living quarters?
Yes, I spent all afternoon in his apartment. No trace of them at all.
Did he live with anyone?
No, lived all alone.
How about a safe deposit box?
Oh, I'm checking on that angle now.
Maybe you already cleared them with a fence.
Yeah, it's a possibility. However, there was no trace of any cash around the place.
I see.
I'm checking to see if he had any bank accounts, too.
Didn't you really run into a stone wall, haven't you?
Yeah. I did pick up one piece of information which might be a lead.
What's that?
I told you I talked to the undertaker who buried him.
Yeah.
He said a young couple had arranged for the burial.
Oh?
One of them, the young man, said that he was Cooper's nephew.
They paid for everything?
No, they just gave him a small deposit. They said they'd pay the remainder in a few days.
Did he have an address on this couple?
Just the uncle's residence.
They may just forget about it.
Well, I felt that way too, Andy, but the undertaker said that they seemed like very nice kids. He was certain that they would pay him.
Let's hope he's right.
Yes, I told him if he did hear from them to let me know at once.
Is that you, Wilbur?
Oh, yes, dear.
I'm out here in the kitchen.
Oh.
Come on out here. I want to show you something.
Okay.
Wilbur, look at what I'm doing.
Huh?
I'm making my first cake.
Oh.
It's going to be sort of like our wedding cake. I went to the store and bought a little bride and a little groom. I'm going to put them on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Wilbur, aren't you interested?
Huh? Oh, sure, honey bun, but...
But what?
Well, I've just been to see Mr. Ritchie.
Yes?
He gave us back the jewels.
Huh? What for?
Well, he said he didn't want to handle them.
Why not?
Well, he said they were too hot for him.
Oh.
Oh, gee, this is awful, Trudy. Now we won't have any money for our honeymoon or for Uncle Ben's funeral.
Wilbur, don't be discouraged. We'll still get the money for those things.
Oh, how?
Well, we'll go to Cleveland. There's a fence there we can see.
Oh.
Oh, very nice man. He's an old friend of my father's.
Did your father ever do business with him?
All the time. You know yourself he was the best jewel thief in the business outside of your Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
Now, just give me those jewels.
Okay. Here.
We can start packing right now. And as soon as we... Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
This brooch.
Well, what about it?
Well, aren't the same stones that were in it when we took it there.
What?
Let me look at some of this other stuff.
Trudy, what do you mean they're not the same stones?
These are imitations. Fakes.
Oh, how can you tell?
Wilbur, I used to look at diamonds when I sat on my father's knee. I had one of those glasses that fit in your eye before I had dolls.
But they look just the same.
They are the same setting, but the real jewels were removed.
Well, the only one who could have done that is Mr. Ritchie.
I know.
Oh, so that's why he gave them back to us.
It must be. Wilbur, we're going back there to see him right now.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mr. Ritchie.
Oh. What do you want?
We want to talk to you, Mr. Ritchie.
Well, look, I'm busy right now.
This is very important. Go ahead, Wilbur.
Now, just a minute.
Sorry, Mr. Ritchie.
What's the meaning of this?
Tell him, Wilbur.
Well, we came here because
We came back here because the stones were taken out of our jewels.
What are you talking about?
I know jewels, Mr. Ritchie. The ones Wilbur brought back were fakes.
Well, they were fakes in the first place. That's why I wouldn't handle them.
Oh, but you said before they were too hot.
Oh, I thought you were nice kids. I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
I don't believe you.
Now, look.
You give us back the real stones. We want to take them to Cleveland. We know someone there who will treat us fairly.
All right, I've heard enough of this. Get out of here.
Wilbur, don't you let him talk to us that way.
Get out, I said.
Wilbur, make him give us back those jewels.
Mr. Ritchie, you heard what she said. Now, if you don't give them back, I'll...
You'll what?
He'll use force. Won't you, Wilbur?
Yes.
Why, you little punk.
You hit him.
That's right.
Wilbur, you get right up and hit him back.
Very well, Trudy.
Mr. Ritchie, that's just about it. Stop. Now, Wilbur, let's look for those jewels ourselves.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. How that grand old song brings back memories of bright college years. Years when you were forming friendships that were to last you all your whole life through.
You're right, Mr. Keating. They were mighty good years.
Profitable years, too, Bob. You may not know it, but the more a man learns, the more he earns. The fact is that the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. Of course, exceptional individuals do rise to the top without higher education. But the fact still holds good. College is the best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
I wish I could be sure that my two boys would go.
Don't just wish, Bob. Make sure they go. Make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
What is an Equitable Education Fund?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Boy, that's just what I need. How do I start an Equitable Education Fund for my kids?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Benevolent Corpse.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI deals exclusively with professional criminals, with those who make their precarious livelihood illegally. There's a reason for presenting this file to you because there has been built up in the public mind a false picture of the typical criminal. There is no such thing. Tonight, for instance, you meet 4 separate and distinct types. 1, the old man, whose age lends him a false gentility. 2, the young novice, whose youth lends him a false note of innocence. 3, the young bride, whose background gives her a knowledge of crime beyond her years. And 4, the fence, whose hardness and cunning make him difficult to detect. There are many other types of criminals whose age brackets likewise cover the young, the middle-aged, and the old, whose appearances are equally varied. So take this bit of advice from your FBI. Do not assume that you can spot a criminal by the way he looks, because no one can. Honesty is not in the face, it's in the heart. Tonight's file continues several hours later at the apartment of young Trudy and Wilbur Sheridan.
Wilbur?
Oh, yes, honey bunch.
What are you doing?
Oh, just writing a letter to the undertaker.
Oh.
Yeah, I explained to him that we were going to be out of town and that he'd have to wait a few more days for his money.
That's very nice.
Well, I didn't want him to think we'd try to cheat him.
You're so sweet.
You know, Trudy, I was just wondering.
What about?
Well, Mr. Ritchie. We don't know if he's alive or dead.
Wilbur, whichever he is, it's his own fault. He's a very dishonest man.
Yes, that's true. Oh, by the way, did you look over the stuff we took from him?
Yes.
His stuff, too?
Yes, some of it's almost as good as ours.
Oh, hey, that's swell.
Wilbur.
Yeah?
I think we'd better start packing.
Oh, for Cleveland?
Uh-huh.
Are you sure we can stay at your aunt's apartment there?
Of course, she'd love to have us. Oh. She told me that any time I wanted to use it, to just get the key from the superintendent.
Oh, she won't be there.
Oh, no, she's in jail.
Oh.
Wait until you see her apartment.
Yeah?
It has a wonderful kitchen. And you know something?
What?
I'll finally get a chance to make you that cake.
Andy, over here.
Oh. Hope I haven't kept you waiting, Jim.
No, I just got here. You got that warrant for me?
Yeah. I have it right here.
Oh, swell. Let's go inside, huh?
All right. Is this where that young couple live?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks.
Let's see. Apartment's right down the hall here.
How'd you finally locate them, Jim?
Well, that undertaker received a letter from the young man. His name is Wilbur Sheridan.
Sheridan?
Mm-hmm. He explained he was going out of town, said he'd forward the money later. He put this return address on the outside of the envelope.
I see.
Here we are.
Oh. Do we ring the bell?
No, they're not at home. Superintendent saw them leave with luggage last night. He gave me a key. That does it. Okay, after you, Andy.
All right. Did Sheridan say anything in the letter about where he was going?
Yeah. Cleveland.
Oh, did he give any address there?
No. Oh, I thought we might find something around here that'd give us a lead.
The place looks pretty barren, Jim. I'd say they're gone for good.
Would appear that way.
I'll take a look around in the bedroom.
Wait a minute.
Huh? What do you got?
This card was on the table there. George Ritchie, exporter.
Hey, that name sounds familiar, Jim.
Yeah, it should. There's a George Ritchie who's an old-time fence. I ran across him several years ago on the Lewis case.
Oh, yes, I remember him.
It's got to be the same one, Andy. This is the same address here on the card.
Sounds as if he might know something about those jewels.
Yeah. Andy, look, why don't you go back to the office? Contact Cleveland. I'll give you a description of the young couple and have all hotels and rooming houses checked.
Right.
I'm going to pay a call on George Ritchie.
Trudy!
I'm in the kitchen, Wilbur.
Oh.
Close your eyes before you come in.
Oh, what for?
Oh, Wilbur, please.
Okay.
That's it. Now you can open them.
Gee, the cake.
Uh-huh. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, yeah.
See the little bride and groom on top.
Sure, swell.
You want a piece?
Oh, be ashamed to spoil
Oh,
it.
don't be silly. I'll cut you one right now.
Okay, thanks. Oh, I saw the fence.
What did he say?
He said the stuff should be worth at least $10,000.
Oh, that's wonderful. Wasn't he a nice man?
Yeah.
When did you collect?
Oh, he said I should come back this afternoon.
Then we won't have to stay here at my aunt's at all.
No.
As soon as we get the money, we can go right off on our honeymoon.
Sure.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I dropped a piece of the cake.
Jim, I didn't know you'd come back.
Oh, I just came in, Andy. I was just going to look for you.
Well, what happened?
Well, I went over to George Ritchie's place.
Yeah?
He wasn't there. I learned from the elevator operator that he'd gone out of town.
Everybody disappears on this case.
It seemed that way.
Any idea where he'd gone?
No, but we may have.
Well, how's that?
Oh, I got a warrant. Searched Ritchie's apartment. I found some pencil notations on the telephone pad.
Oh, what were they?
Well, one said 10:55, the other said 3:30.
Well, they sound like a train or plane time.
I believe they're train times. I talked to the switchboard operator in the building. She said that Ritchie had put in a call to the railroad depot just before he left.
Oh.
So I'm having railroad schedules checked now to see if they have a train leaving and arriving at a destination at that time. We should get some word soon.
Good.
Oh, Andy, I found something in Ritchie's apartment that definitely links him with the jewel robbery, but I must say I'm a little puzzled by it.
What do you mean?
Oh, wait a minute. Here. Take a look at these. Will you?
Well.
Now, those are the same settings that Cooper stole in Detroit. But all the original stones have been removed. These stones you see there are just worthless hunks of glass.
What do you make of it, Jim?
Well, nothing yet. Oh, by the way, anything turn up from Cleveland on that young couple?
No, not yet. Still checking rooming houses and hotels.
Well, we have...
Jim.
Yeah, Bob?
Here's the information you wanted from the railroad.
Oh, swell.
They have a train that leaves here at 10:55 for Cleveland.
Does it arrive there at 3:30?
Yes.
Fine. Thanks a lot, Bob.
All right.
Andy, what time are you at?
1 o'clock.
I think we can catch up with Mr. Ritchie.
Trudy, honey bunch, I got it.
Huh?
I got the money, look.
Oh, Wilbur. How much is there?
$10,500.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Oh, wait, now, let me spread it out on the table and you can see the whole thing.
Oh, golly.
Look, let's not hang around here 1 minute. Let's get started on our honeymoon.
Sure.
Did you pack anything?
No, but it won't take a minute. I hardly finished unpacking.
Who can that be?
Oh, probably some friend of my aunt's. Whoever it is, I'll get rid of him.
Okay.
Just a minute.
Hello, young lady.
Oh.
Surprised to see me?
Yes.
Who is it, Trudy?
It's Mr. Ritchie.
What?
Stand aside and let me in.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
How did you get here?
How did you know where we were?
I remembered you saying you had a fence in Cleveland. I know most of the fences here, so I just inquired around until I found the right one.
That was very unfair.
Really?
Wilbur, you tell Mr.
Now, wait
Ritchie...
a minute. We're not going through that again. This time I have a gun. You see?
Oh, what do you want?
The money you got from that jewelry. I see you very conveniently laid it out for me.
Keep away from that money.
Oh, no.
Mr. Ritchie, that's for our honeymoon.
Very touching, but I'm taking it with me.
Oh, Wilbur, this is awful.
These bundles may bulge my pockets a little, but I don't think the inconvenience will be too great.
Wilbur, what can we do?
I don't know.
There's nothing you can do. I have the money, and now I'm leaving.
No, don't. Wilbur, call the police.
I think you'd have a tough job explaining things to them. You just stay put. Goodbye, suckers.
Just a minute, Ritchie.
Huh? There you are.
Oh, thank heaven. Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI.
Huh? Let me out of here.
Oh, no. We spent too much time locating you. You were picked up at the train, Ritchie, and trailed while you visited all those fences. I arrived here in time to see you visit the right one. Now, come along, all of you.
George Ritchie was given a 10-year sentence. Wilbur Sheridan a 5-year sentence, and Trudy Sheridan was given a 3-year sentence in federal prison for violation of the National Stolen Property Act. And thus your FBI ended a few more criminal careers, and ended them because of a factor in law enforcement that few criminals consider. They commit a crime in one city, sell their loot in another city, and then flee to a third city. There they assume that they are safe. that distance lends them security. But your FBI is more than just a collection of trained specialists in crime investigation. Your FBI is also a network of field offices, each one available to every other office, which makes the flight of the criminal valueless, because he can find no dark corner of the nation without an arm of that network, without a representative of your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, that equitable education fund you were telling us about sounds swell. But I'm just wondering whether I can afford one for my boy.
Don't let that worry you, Bob. If you can't afford a fund that will pay the full cost of your boy's education, why not start one that will pay part of the expense? In any event, the man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Get in touch with him soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Innocent Witness.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Innocent Witness on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, all over the country, telephones have been ringing. Equitable Society representatives calling up fathers and mothers, telling about the coming announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Yes?
Phil, this is Joe. You know, your Equitable Society representative.
Yes, Joe. How goes it?
Oh, fine. I just wanted to suggest that you make a point of listening to the middle commercial of This Is Your FBI tonight. The Equitable Society has just published a new and enlarged edition of their famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Listen to that middle commercial, and you'll find out how to get the new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Unwilling Hostess.
Webster's dictionary defines a criminal as one who is guilty of an offense against morality or the public welfare. And that definition is correct as far as it goes. But there are other things which must be added if the criminal is to be defined fully and truly. One of these is that the criminal is basically a moral isolationist, living alone in his own small world and having no conception of his need for other human beings, nor any sense of responsibility toward his fellow men. His utter lack of feelings his constant disregard of the essential dignity of every individual, is what makes him a criminal. And it is important that everyone understand that point. It is impossible to know the real meaning of the word criminal without realizing that to him, other people do not exist so that they may enjoy themselves in a fruitful pursuit of happiness. To him, other people exist merely to serve when he chooses as his next victim. Tonight's file opens in the living room of a home located in a well-to-do suburban section of a large eastern city. One of the occupants of this dwelling, a Mrs. Anderson, is just answering the front doorbell.
Just a minute. Mrs. Anderson?
That's right.
I called you on the phone before.
Oh, yes. Please come in.
Thank you.
I hope you can put up with an untidy living room. This is our maid's day off. I've just about finished making the bed.
I understand.
Will you sit right over there?
Thank you.
Would you like some coffee?
I just had breakfast, thanks.
Oh. I'm terribly sorry, but I've forgotten your name.
Clinton. Ruth Clinton.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Clinton. Now I remember. You mentioned something on the phone about a new community center. Wasn't that it?
That's what I told you when I called. But you can forget that.
What? I don't understand.
I used that as an excuse for you to invite me here.
But why?
I was sent here to talk to you.
Who sent you?
My husband. Walter Clinton. Remember him? Think hard.
I don't know anybody with that name.
Look, honey, quit stalling.
Mrs. Clinton, I'm afraid you'll have to leave.
Walter thought you might say that, so he asked me to show you these newspaper clippings. Wait. I'll hold them. You just look. See this one? Your picture?
Where did you get those?
I told you. Walter gave them to me. Gee, honey. You know, you haven't changed much.
What do you want?
Walter's in trouble. He needs some help.
Walter's been in trouble all of his life.
And he wants to see you right away.
That's impossible.
Look, you wouldn't want him to show these clippings to your husband, would you?
He wouldn't dare.
Honey, you know Walter better than that.
All right. I'll see him.
Well, I'll call him and have him come right over.
Meanwhile, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is reading a wanted notice when Special Agent Dick Madison approaches his desk.
Oh, Jim. Oh, hi, Dick.
Boss said to check with you.
Oh? Oh, I guess he was talking about this thing here, Dick. I don't know that there's very much we can do right now, though.
Oh, what's the offense?
Well, apparently there are two charges. One of them is extortion, the other one is murder.
That sounds big. What's the story?
An elderly man named George Russell was found dead in a coal bin at his home.
Where was this, Jim?
Up at a town called Hamilton. That's about 100 miles north of here.
I see.
Russell was quite wealthy. When his body was found and showed signs of a bad beating, the police thought that robbery was the motive.
What made them change their minds?
Well, the old man had a safe in his bedroom that didn't show any signs of having been tampered with.
I see. Well, how do we get in on the case, Jim?
Well, the police called us when they found some extortion notes. One of them contained a threat to kill the old man if he didn't pay.
Oh.
There were 3 notes in all, and all of them were signed with the name Charlie.
How old were they?
All of them were fairly recent.
Was there any indication that Russell had paid anything?
Well, the local police have been going over his bank account. They found that he'd been making systematic withdrawals of cash for the past few months.
I see.
The last one of the notes they found was on the stationery of a hotel in Hamilton. The police checked, but no one by the name of Charlie was registered there.
This thing is full of dead ends.
Well, they did get something from the hotel, though.
What was that?
Well, they sent the hotel register to our handwriting experts to see if they could find the signature that was in the same handwriting as the extortion notes.
How did they make out?
They found a Mr. Thomas Norton whose writing matches the notes. Norton had been living there with his wife.
Had been living there?
Yes. When the police checked, they found that Norton had left, despite the fact that his rent was paid up for 2 weeks in advance.
That sounds fairly suspicious. Any leads on him?
No, nothing yet. We've sent the extortion notes on to Washington to have them checked against the writings of known extortionists. But so far, we haven't gotten any report.
With the note signed Charlie and the hotel register signed Thomas Norton, we may have somebody with a lot of aliases on our hands.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do we do now?
Well, the only thing we can do now is wait for Washington to give us some kind of a lead on that handwriting.
Answer the door, honey. I think it's Walter.
Very well.
If it's anybody else, don't let them in.
Hello, Libby. It's good to see you again. Well, ain't you asking me in?
Come in, Walter.
Thanks, honey. Now, let me have a look at you. Oh, sugar, you ain't changed a bit. You're lovely. Just lovely.
Save the tone, Walter.
But, Ruthie, I'm just greeting an old friend.
Whatever you call it, you're wasting your time.
Look, would you mind telling me now what you both want, why you came here?
Well, it's sort of a social visit in a way. It's been so many years since I've seen you, honey. I just got a big yen to sit down and talk over old times.
I'm afraid that wouldn't interest me.
Sugar, after all the fun we used to have together.
Please tell me what you want.
Why, Libby, you're just being downright rude.
Walter, get to the point.
Okay. Libby, baby, me and Ruth have been doing an awful lot of traveling lately. Quick traveling, all around the country.
So?
So we figured it's time we settled down for a while. And after talking it over, we decided to settle down with you.
What?
I know it sounds forward, sugar, but we're moving in.
But you can't.
Why not?
Well, my husband.
Your husband and your kid went away on a hunting trip. That's why we came here.
How did you know that?
Oh, we know all about you. You see, I made it my business to keep track of you, sugar, no matter where I was. I knew when your husband bought this lovely house. I knew when your son was born. Everything.
Why did you bother to keep up with me?
Oh, it's a habit of mine. Some folks collect stamps, but I collect people. Oh, the difference is I use the people I collect.
Well, you can't use me. I refuse to let you stay here. I want you both to leave at once.
And what about these clippings, honey? You want your husband to see them?
Well, answer, sugar. Do you?
No.
Then I guess we stay. Ruthie, have you ever tasted real fried chicken?
No.
Well, then I'll bet you if we coax her a little, Libby will go out in the kitchen and cook us up a nice old-fashioned Southern dinner. Want a little more coffee, Ruthie?
No, thanks.
Ooh-wee. Was I lying about that chicken?
No. It was okay.
You hear that, Libby?
Yes?
Well, look, please, sugar, when somebody praises you like that.
Leave me alone.
Oh, lay off.
I ain't picking on her. She's just touchy. You know, she never used to be like that. Once upon a time, she used to just love every word I said. She's really crazy about me.
That's not true. I was a silly high school kid who thought it was romantic to go around with you.
But, sugar, you used to spend all your time with me. Why'd you do that?
I didn't know any better.
Ruthie, you know, Libby wouldn't let me go out alone, even when I was going to stick up a gas station.
I didn't know you were going to hold up that man that night.
Sugar, you told that same story to the judge, and even that nice old man didn't believe you.
Well, it was true.
Yeah, but we got newspaper clippings that say different. That's what got us in here, remember?
Yes.
How come you never told your husband about this?
Ruthie, I explained that to you before we came. Libby always was quite a lady. And she always was proud. In fact, the thing she's proudest of is that she's a lady. Now, nobody like that would want her husband to know that she was once a jailbird. Right, sugar?
I'm going upstairs.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Where do me and Ruthie sleep?
Upstairs. First bedroom on the left.
Okay. Good night, Libby. Sweet dreams, honey.
Dick, I think we've got something to work on now.
What came in?
A couple of things. The first one was a report from the handwriting department in Washington.
Did they identify the notes?
Yes, it was an extortionist named Walter Clinton. At least that was the name he used the last time he was arrested.
Then we were right about the string of aliases.
Yes, we were. I've got his record here. It shows that he's been arrested under 13 different names.
How does he happen to be running around loose if he's been arrested that many times?
It's the same old story, an easy state parole board.
He sounds like a fine one to get a parole.
Well, he got one. I don't know how. And it cost George Russell his life.
Yeah. Oh, Jim, you said before that two things had come up. What's the other one?
Oh, there was a car stolen in Hamilton the day that Clinton and his wife left the hotel up there. The car was parked around the corner from the hotel the last time the owner saw it.
And that's the car that Clinton traveled in?
That's it. Across the state line. It was found abandoned this morning here in town.
That means he's probably still around someplace.
Local police are checking every hotel and rooming house in the city. If he's in any of them, we'll find him.
Has any check been made at the transportation terminals?
Yes, they've all been supplied with pictures of Clinton.
Good.
So if Clinton and his wife try to move out of town now, the odds are pretty much against them.
Have we got any description on Mrs. Clinton?
Only a very general one. He's the one we'll have to color.
Well, what do you think we ought to do, Jim?
Well, I don't think there's very much we can do right now, Dick. I think maybe we ought to go home, get some sleep, so we can start fresh in the morning. I'll meet you here at 8 o'clock.
Ruthie,
What is it?
just seeing if you were sleeping yet.
I'm not.
Real nice here, ain't it? Look, don't worry about Libby. She'll warm up to us after a while.
You just remember why we came here, will you?
What do you mean?
Keep your mind on your business.
Honey, are you angry with Walter?
Just quit trying to make character with her.
Oh, sugar.
Don't, sugar me.
I'm just trying to make the whole thing easier for you.
Excuse me, please.
Yes, sugar, what is it?
My husband just telephoned. You'll have to get off.
Why?
They're coming home.
When?
They started to drive back tonight.
Where'd they call from?
Hartsville.
Where?
It's about 300 miles from here, up in the mountains.
Oh, well, then there's no hurry. They won't be back too quick.
They'll be here tomorrow night. You'll have to go first thing in the morning.
Very well.
But I thought you said we were going to stay here for a while.
Not when we're not wanted.
You'll really go.
Yeah. But there'll be a slight charge.
What are you talking about?
Well, I think maybe you'd like to have those Clintons, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You can have them, honey. For $10,000.
And so, Walter, I haven't got that kind of money.
Well, then go sell your jewelry. Go get it from the bank. Go any place. Just get the money. Now, honey, you go get yourself a good night's sleep. Tomorrow's going to be a big day for all of us.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Phil, have you got a minute to take a look at this new Equitable Society chart?
Why, sure. Oh, it's that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you were talking about last week.
Right. The new and revised edition of the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I understand it's designed to show me just how much income my wife and kids would need to live on if I should die.
That's it, Phil. You'll know within $1 or $2 how much money would be required to keep them well fed, well housed, and well clothed. And what's more, with the help of this Equitable Society chart, you'll have the answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you've finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Critical years? I'm not sure I know just what you mean by that.
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
You don't have to tell me any more, Mr. Keating. Just tell me where I can buy one of those fact-finding charts.
Well, they're not for sale, Phil. They're free. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Unwilling Hostess.
There are nearly 5,000 major crimes committed every day in the United States. Many of them fall into the category of crimes against property. Those crimes include arson and burglary and auto theft. The other classification is known as crimes against the person. These include murder, armed robbery, kidnapping, and extortion. Of all the crimes committed, perhaps the most vicious, the most basically cruel, is extortion, because it affects not only the personal safety of the victim, but also his mind. It traps the victim in a terrible vice from which escape is possible two ways, neither of which are attractive. The first and most obvious is to pay the extortioner, and possibly thus to invite a lifetime of further extortion. The other way to escape, and the only logical way, is to do what the victim in tonight's case from the files of your FBI should have done. That infallible means of escape is to call your local police. Like your FBI, they have a remedy for extortion, but that remedy cannot be applied without the cooperation of you, the victim. Tonight's file continues in the local FBI field office.
Morning, Jim.
Morning, Dick. I've been waiting for you.
What's up?
I got a call at home early this morning from Lieutenant Bell of the local police.
What did he want?
A watch belonging to George Russell turned up in a pawn shop.
Here?
Yeah.
When?
This morning.
Did you talk to the pawnbroker?
Yes.
Who turned in the watch?
Pawnbroker remembered the man, and from the description, it was Walter Clinton.
But that report that came in on the missing watch said it had Russell's name on the case. How could Clinton pawn it?
Well, according to the pawnbroker, Clinton identified himself as Russell and showed him an old credit card of Russell.
He must have taken that when he killed the old man.
I guess so. I checked on the pawn shop. It's legitimate. This is the first time any stolen goods have ever turned up there.
I see. When was it pawned?
Yesterday morning.
Sounds like Clinton is still in town.
He is. Lieutenant Bell just called again a few minutes ago. The police have located Clinton's hideout.
Where is it?
He and his wife have a furnished room over at 411 North Chester Street. Let's pick up a search warrant, Dick, and get over there.
Morning, Libby. Oh, how I did sleep. Like an innocent babe. Well, Sugar, have you figured out how to get hold of that $10,000?
Yes,
How you going to do it?
I'm selling my jewelry.
Why, you sweet child. I still matter to you, don't I?
The only thing that matters is getting you out of here.
Now, you can't fool me, Sugar.
Go away, please.
You look so pretty this morning, Libby. Fresh as a dew-dip rose.
Leave me alone.
Now, Sugar.
Break it up.
Huh?
Keep your hands off that dame.
Ruthie, what are you so angry about?
What do you think?
I think you're jealous.
You just tend to business.
But I was. Libby's going to go downtown and sell her jewelry.
Is that right?
Yes,
When are you going?
right now.
Ruthie, you're going into town, too.
What for?
To get us some railroad tickets to New York. And, honey, you better get us on different trains, too. Just in case anybody's looking for the two of us together.
Okay.
Now, scat. Go on, scat, both of you. And as soon as you're finished, you come right home. I'll have a candle in the window.
Here's the room, Dick, number 11.
I'll unlock it.
Okay. Go ahead, Dick.
Thanks, Jim.
Not very big, is it?
No. Shouldn't take us too long to go over it. I wonder where they stayed last night.
Well, if Clinton is following his usual pattern, he's got an extortion victim here, too.
It's amazing the number of people he's been able to get money from.
And don't forget, we don't know about all of them. Don't forget that half of the extortion victims don't report it.
Doesn't make much sense, does it?
But then the kind of false pride that keeps them from reporting it doesn't make much sense either, Dick.
No, I guess not. Well, nothing in this bureau. Jim, I have a
Dick,
hunch.
look here. This might be something.
That phone book?
Yes, it was laying open to this place. Take a look at those page numbers.
32 and 35. There's a page missing.
Mm-hmm. Just might be that the new victim's name is on that page, Dick. We could check and see.
It means going through about 800 names, Jim.
I know. Let's get back to the office and start calling. It makes 15 for me. How many get done, Dick?
12.
Well, that leaves approximately 775 to go.
Clinton can get to California and back by the time we finish these.
The worst part of it is that even if we're right about this page having the victim's name on it, he might not admit it if we call him.
I've been thinking about that myself.
I get it. Special Agent Taylor.
Hello.
Hello.
I called the police, and they told me to call you.
Yes?
I understand you are looking for a man named Walter Clinton.
Dick, check this call. Yes, ma'am, we are.
He's going to be on the 6 train out of here tonight for New York.
6:14. And how do you know that, ma'am?
Never mind how I know. I'm telling you he'll be on that train. Do you want his space number?
Yes, please.
He'll have compartment B on train number 21.
Compartment B, train number 21. I see. And may I ask who this is?
I'm just a citizen who wants to see justice done.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's very commendable of you, ma'am.
You'll be sure to have someone at the station to arrest him.
Oh,
Won't
yes.
you?
We will.
Fine, goodbye.
Hello. Dick, I hope they were able to trace that. I talked as long as I could before she hung up.
Our operator's calling me right back.
Good. He said Clinton was going to be on the 6:14 to New York.
Is that the space on the train she gave you?
That's right.
Special Agent Madison. Oh, I see. Thank you very much.
Well?
I'm afraid it's not going to be too much help, Jim. That call was made from a pay station.
Where's the phone located?
In a drugstore at Main and 48th.
It might be more help than you think, Dick. Let's see that page out of the phone book.
That you, Libby?
Yes?
I'm in the living room, sugar. Did you get the money?
Yes, I have it right here.
10,000?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're an angel. Let's have it, sugar.
Here you are.
You know, I was beginning to worry about you. Little old Ruthie's been home for almost an hour.
Where is she?
She's upstairs. She had a headache. Wanted some aspirin.
Call her down. I want you both to leave at once.
You don't have to call. I'm here.
Look here, Ruthie. Forgot the money.
Swell.
I'd like those clippings.
Why, sure, honey. You're entitled to them. You get what you pay for. I'll let you have them just as soon as I finish counting this green stuff.
Walter, maybe you better let me carry that.
The money?
Yes.
What for?
Well, in case you get picked up.
Uh-uh.
Why not?
I peeked in your bag while you were out.
You what?
Mm-hmm. I saw that you bought a ticket for me to New York and one for you for California. Looks like you were going to take the money and hang me up. Right, Ruthie?
Of course not.
You're lying, Ruthie. Ain't you, sugar? Ain't you?
Enough of that, Clinton.
What?
Who are you?
I'm from the FBI. The maid let me in the back way. There's another agent out in front.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the train.
So you called the FBI,
Yes, he called us, Clinton. We traced the call to a drugstore on the corner.
But how did you know he was in this house?
He tore a page out of the phone book that has your name on it. There are only 3 names on either side of that page within 2 miles of that drugstore, so we checked those 3 first. All right, come on, Clinton. And you too, Mrs. Clinton. Let's not keep my partner waiting too long.
Walter Clinton was sentenced to 10 years for violation of the extortion statutes, after which he was turned over to local authorities to face charges of murder. His wife, Ruth, was sentenced to a 6-year term in a federal penitentiary. With those convictions, your FBI was able to close another case involving murder and extortion, 2 of the most serious crimes in the federal code of law. But these crimes and others like them will continue to be committed so long as the general public retains its present apathy regarding the very serious and dangerous rising tide of lawlessness. You, the decent citizen listening to this program tonight, can do something about this if you want to take the trouble. The biggest step you could take in the right direction would be to join with your fellow citizens in seeing to it that you have a strong and alert and, above all, a politically unhampered local police force. Your FBI will always be available as a final bastion against crime. But your first line of defense against the criminal army in America today is in your hometown. And the stronger you make your local police, the better your protection will be. That is the job you can do if you want to help in fighting America's rising tide of lawlessness.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to all the fathers and mothers in our audience
who want to get copies of the new and enlarged edition of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers just published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
I believe you said that this chart is not for sale.
That's right, Phil. You can't buy it. It's free. And the man who'll be glad to see that you get one of these fact-finding charts is your Equitable Society representative. No charge or obligation, of course. Make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case describing one of the vilest of rackets. Its subject, black market babies. Its title, The Mercenary Mother.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mercenary Mother on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which ranks near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Manhunt. Its title, The Island Fugitive.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells one chapter from the story of Joe Burnett. Today, a killer, but 20 years ago, just a badly disciplined boy who craved excitement. Young Joe learned crime in the streets. His first offenses were minor, grabbing candy bars or trinkets from store counters. Then came the more daring purse snatching, graduation to breaking and entry. Finally, Joe became the proud possessor of a gun, a series of holdups, then murder. Interspersed along the route were many court appearances, leading to sentences at various institutions, reform schools, local jails, and state prison. In these places, inmates all too often find eager teachers well-schooled in crime. From first undetected misdemeanors, they go farther and farther along the criminal highway. Soon, like all criminals, overconfidence leads to their inevitable slip. And then comes the manhunt by the police or the FBI. Tonight's file opens in the cabin of a chartered plane flying at low altitude over a large northern lake. The only land in sight is a series of small islands scattered through the water. It is dawn as the pilot turns and speaks to his passenger, Deputy Sheriff Hank Robbins.
Some islands dead ahead.
Wait till I check the map again.
Find them?
Yeah, but the one we want's further north.
How far?
A couple of miles.
This your first look at the lake?
From up here, yeah. Sheriff Clay took me around in a boat last week when I reported. Cappy, what's that light?
Channel buoy.
Oh.
On the Air Force, we used a light that blinked like that to signal for help.
How long you been out of the service, Cappy?
About 6 years. Sometimes I wish I was back in.
Well, this seems like a pretty good deal you got here.
It's dull, Hank. People charter this plane to look for lost kids on the lake or husbands that went fishing for a weekend. You know, you're asking me to help you find this guy Burnett is the first kick I've gotten in years.
Well, there'll be plenty of kicks if we really do find him. He's wanted for murder.
What makes you think he's around here?
His uncle's a caretaker for one of the island homes. He helped Burnett hide out once before.
The same place?
No, out west. Let's have those binocs.
Sure. Here. Is that the island?
Uh-huh, that's it.
Pretty small.
And there's just the one house.
You see any people?
No. But smoke's pouring out of the chimney. Someone's there. Can we land on the lake, Cappy?
I'm afraid not. Too much ice in that water.
Well, let's go back then. Now that I know someone's there, I'll try making it by boat.
Half hour later, Special Agent Jim Taylor is working at his desk when the telephone rings.
Special Agent Taylor.
Deputy Roberts up at Shore City.
Oh, yes, Roberts.
Think I've located your bank robber.
Where?
On an island in the lake. We got a tip right after you left that Joe Burnett has an uncle who's a caretaker on this island.
Have you checked it yet?
A friend of mine flew me over the place this morning. I saw indications that someone was living there.
Roberts, is this the same uncle who helped to hide Burnett last time?
Yeah.
Any chance of landing a plane on the island?
No, not even close by. We might make it by boat, though.
Uh-huh. Can you get one?
Well, the sheriff's out on another case, but I'll scout around on my own.
Good. Wait for me at your office, and we'll go out to the island together.
At the house on the tiny island, a gray-haired man sits in one corner of the kitchen, hammering tacks into a wooden frame.
George?
Oh, want something, Edna?
Oh, I'm headachy today.
Yeah, but I gotta get these new screens fixed for the porch.
There won't be no flies till the spring. Do a chore today that don't take hammering.
Oh, all right. I still got the...
Morning.
Oh, morning, Joe.
Morning, Joe. Sure wish you could see yourself, Joe.
Why?
You've been here since Tuesday, and you look like a different fella. Your cheeks got color.
How about breakfast?
Oh, well, get yourself a bowl from the cupboard.
Not that mush again.
Oh, cereal's good for you.
George, I ain't staying here for free.
I know.
Part of that money's for food.
Well, we're sharing the same eating.
You said you had no eggs.
Well, we run out yesterday.
What are those things by the stove?
Oh. Oh, well, I was saving those.
For who?
Well, tomorrow's your uncle's birthday, and I figured on using those in the cake I was...
George don't need a cake. Scramble all three. I'm hungry.
Deputy Roberts?
I'm Sheriff Clay.
Oh, I thought you were out of town, Sheriff. I'm Jim Taylor, FBI.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Glad to know you.
Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks. Is Roberts around?
No, but he left word you were coming.
Guess I might as well wait sitting down.
It could be a long wait.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, from the note he left, it seems you asked him to locate a boat and wait for you.
Yeah, that's right.
He got a weather report about a storm coming this way and decided to go out there alone.
It wasn't very wise. Doesn't he know Burnett's record?
He should. We went over it together.
Well, I'd better go after him. Can you get me another boat?
Taylor, if you knew this lake, you still couldn't make it now. That storm will stop everything.
How about Roberts?
He left in time to make any island out there before it hits.
Oh, I see. Well, when should he be back? He said in his note that it should take him about an hour to get to the island. If weather holds, he's had to save a plate at lunch for Burnett.
He makes it sound like a picnic. Let's just hope Burnett doesn't prove it's not.
George, you painted that wall.
I'm just giving it a second coat.
Oh, can it wait a bit?
Oh, I guess so. Why?
Oh, come on down.
Oh, I've been up and down this ladder 50 times.
George, you gotta talk to Joe.
What's he done?
Oh, nothing. We just made a bad bargain. He ought to be paying more than he is.
Now, Edna, a deal's a deal.
Well, I peeked into that satchel of his, and he's got better than $10,000 in it. I don't...
You locked that door?
Not that I recollect.
Hello.
Who are you?
Deputy Sheriff Roberts.
Sheriff?
That's right. May I come in?
Come ahead.
Thanks. Are you Mr. Winfield?
Yep. This is my wife.
How are you, ma'am?
Hello. Did you do with some coffee?
I'd like a little information first.
Oh, about what?
Your nephew, Joe Burnett.
George, that boy's got himself in trouble again. I just know it.
Where is he?
We don't know.
He's not much of a hand for writing.
Look, I know you helped him hide once before.
Yeah. And he learned us our lesson.
You think the boy's here with us?
That's right.
Well, you're free to go nosing around the house.
I'll have a look outside first. There's a fresh set of prints heading into those trees. I'll be back after I see where they take me.
Taylor, I've got bad news for you.
Oh, what's that,
I
Sheriff?
just called the weather station.
Storm coming up worse than they figured?
Yes, and it might last longer.
Mm-hmm. When'll they know?
Not till the wind changes.
Any chance that it missed the lake?
Nope. I hope Hank hasn't started back.
There's no way of going out after him, Sheriff?
I've been around this lake for 30 years. When it storms out there, nothing moves. Oh, don't worry about Hank too much, though. He's new, but he's got a gun, and he knows how to use it.
George.
Yeah?
The deputy's coming back.
He got Joe with him?
No.
Then let him come. All Joe's things are hid away.
Oh, I hope he don't go asking us a lot of questions. Makes me so nervous.
I better let him in. Well, don't appear like you found nothing.
That all depends. Who's here besides you two?
Not a living soul.
That's not true, Mr. Winfield.
Why, we'd be lying to you.
Outside your back door, there are 3 sets of new prints.
Well, I've been in and out of there a couple of times. That'd make what you seen.
These were made by 3 different size shoes.
Oh.
Who made the 3rd set?
Well, I can't figure.
You said I could look through the house.
Go ahead. But there's a couple of rooms you can't see.
Why not?
Well, you see, the doors are locked and the owner's got the keys.
What's wrong?
I just saw a shadow move across that window.
Oh, well, that must
Quiet.
be...
Don't move, Burnett. Put your hands in front of you.
Like this?
Walk towards me. Hold it that way till I get these cuffs on.
Now can I come in?
No, we're going back to Shore City.
We can't.
That storm won't stop us.
Something else will. I just sunk your boat.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how our FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message to folks who are interested in mortgages, just mortgages, and all the benefits of a truly modern mortgage plan. By modern, we mean a plan that gives you a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of time, and which provides emergency protection for you and your family against foreclosure and disaster.
That's exactly the kind of mortgage, a 1951 model, that you get in the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Membership in this plan is limited to a select group of homeowners. To the lucky ones who qualify, the plan offers these 4 important benefits.
First benefit, this plan provides a way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Here's why this is so. In the Assured Home Ownership Plan, a low-cost first mortgage is combined with life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
Well, I got rid of my 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. Now, about all my house costs me each year is the real estate taxes.
Second benefit, the cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
A few years ago, I was laid up for the winter. Without that cash loan fund, we'd have had serious trouble meeting our mortgage payments.
Third benefit, if the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%, and closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your Equitable Society representative will tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Island Fugitive.
Before we continue the story of Joe Burnett's attempt to escape justice, let's ask ourselves one question. What helped mold him into the killer he is today? One answer is his parents. Joe's mother babied him, always tried to protect him from the consequences of bad behavior. His father was the disciplinarian. Consequently, Joe never knew whether to expect a beating or a pat on the back when he'd done wrong. The most recent survey shows that this kind of erratic discipline in the home is a major cause of juvenile delinquency. If you parents can't agree on how your child should be handled, and if your boy or girl shows signs of becoming a problem, don't just drift along hoping for the best. Consult your doctor or the child's teacher. They may be able to refer you to an organization equipped and ready to give you expert advice and help. The FBI recognizes that only intelligent child guidance can stop future Joe Burnetts. For in the final analysis, parents are the first line of defense against juvenile delinquency. Tonight's FBI file continues in the cabin.
Well, what are you going to do now, Mr. Sheriff?
That's a good question. Got an answer for it?
Yeah. Sinking the boat won't stop me from taking you in, Burnett.
George, you think he's got friends coming after him?
Hey, not with that storm that's blowing.
I don't need anybody else. Where's your boat, Mr. Winfield?
Oh, I'm afraid you can't use that.
Why not?
Well, you see, I got her up on blocks.
Well, we'll take her down.
Won't do no good. The seams are wide open. Looks like you're going to have to put up here for a while.
Oh, that means more food.
Yeah, the way it's blowing, you better go check the windows.
I think you'd better stay right here for the present, ma'am. Burnett, you sit in that chair.
Okay. Glad to.
Mr. Winfield?
Yeah?
I'd like it if you and your wife stayed in the house till the storm blows over.
You know how long that'll be? Last storm around here blew a week.
That's my problem.
It sure is. And it's a big one. Sitting around like this for a week, you can get awful sleepy. See, there's 3 of us and only 1 of you. We can sleep in shifts. You gotta keep awake. That's why I gave myself up so easy. I didn't want to be hiding out in the cold. This way, I'm in a warm house, and when you doze off, your gun moves over to our side.
Sheriff, did you call the weather station again?
Yes, there's a chance the wind will shift the way we want.
Can we get a boat when it does?
I've already arranged for one.
Oh, fine.
I know one thing we can do while we're waiting.
Now, what's that?
Let's chart our course on that wall map.
That's a good idea.
Now, down here, where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
Which island are we heading for?
Don't you know?
No.
Well, neither do I.
Huh?
No. No, I've no idea. All Robert said when he called was that Burnett was on one of the islands.
Then we're stuck.
Stuck? Well, how long would it take to cover all of them?
Well, maybe 10 days. About all we can do now.
Oh, wait a minute, Sheriff.
Yeah?
Roberts told me a pilot flew him over the place this morning.
That'd be Captain Nelson.
Oh, well, he'd know where they went. How about calling him?
Nelson's got no phone.
Where does he live?
In a hangar at the airport.
Okay, I'll run out there.
Cigarette, Roberts?
No.
Pillow, maybe?
No.
Just being friendly.
Thanks.
Oh, dear. Well, nothing better than a nap after dinner. Yes, sir. Storm appears to be about over.
Yeah.
How's a friend doing?
Well, he's still awake. Look at his eyes.
Yeah. Real sleepy.
Well, you can take over now, George. I'll nap. And I'll tell you what's awful good. Yawn at him.
You can yawn at one another. I'm going out.
Yeah, you mean you're leaving us?
I want to look at that boat of yours. I'd like to borrow your flashlight.
I don't have one.
What's that over there on the table?
Oh, well, I forgot. I forgot that was here.
Well, I'll take it for a few minutes.
Ain't no batteries in it.
Oh, no? What makes it light?
Well, now, it does light, don't it? Yeah.
Where's your wife?
In the kitchen doing dishes.
Good. None of you leave the house till I come back.
Beechcraft 0042. This is Shore City Tower calling. Over.
Shore City Tower, Beechcraft 0042.
Captain Nelson?
That's right.
Captain, this is Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. The airport director authorized this call.
What's it about?
You flew Deputy Roberts this morning, and he hasn't come back from the island yet.
If you need help, I'll be landing in a few minutes.
Well, Sheriff Clay and I are going out there by boat. What we'd like from you is the exact location of that island.
The one the killer's on?
That's right.
I don't know.
What was that?
Roberts did the navigating off a map he was carrying.
Or can you tell me which part of the lake it was?
Someplace up in the north corner. How'd he go up there?
In a Shore City police launch?
Well, I know what they look like. Suppose I cruise over that corner and try to spot the boat.
Fine, I'd appreciate it.
Okay, I'll call again the minute I see it.
Find the boat, Roberts?
Yes. Where's Mrs. Winfield?
Inside, napping.
Well, let her sleep. She'll be rested for the trip.
Where's she going?
Back to Shore City. We all are.
How?
There's nothing wrong with Winfield's boat. We leave as soon as it gets light.
Oh, there ain't enough gas to make Shore City.
The tank's full. I looked. For emergency, we'll take along a few of those 5-gallon cans from the back room.
And gave this place a real shakedown, didn't you?
Yeah.
Wonder you missed that shotgun.
Huh?
Edna's pointing one straight at your back.
You just stand, mister.
Hand over the gun, Roberts. Thanks.
You ought to be thanking Edna,
I
too.
near broke my neck bringing this from the attic.
George, get the keys to these cuffs.
Sure.
All right, Roberts, tell them where they are.
My left-hand pocket.
Yeah, got him.
All right, unlock them here.
Sure.
Hey, flying right over here.
Uh-huh.
Your friends, Roberts?
I don't know.
Ain't likely to be seen much at night.
We're taking no chances. George?
Yeah?
Start packing.
Now?
Yeah. Get all our stuff ready. Put it in the boat.
We got the guns. Why are we leaving?
His friends might come after him. He's been wanting a boat ride. When it gets light enough, let's give him one.
Sheriff Clay.
Jim Taylor, Sheriff.
Where are you?
Still out at the airport.
No news yet from Nelson?
Plenty, but it's all bad. He hasn't found the island yet.
Well, he can't stay up much longer.
I know.
Has he covered the whole north corner?
Yeah, just about.
When's he due to land?
Any time now. He tells me he's taking one more quick run.
I don't know what else we can do.
Well, nothing except wait.
What time's Nelson calling in again?
He reports in about every 2 minutes.
I'll keep this line open.
All right, Sheriff. You stay with it, and I'll relay the messages as they come in.
Ready to be going, Joe?
Light enough now?
To steer a boat by.
Okay. Roberts?
Yeah?
On your feet. All right, start walking.
Let's go, Edna.
I'm ready.
Step careful, Edna.
I am.
Just keep walking toward the pier, Roberts, through those trees. We'll be right behind you.
Joe?
Yeah?
Remember you saying thanks for me getting that shotgun?
Uh-huh.
It'd be nice if you could say it different. We can use a spot of cash to tide us over.
I paid you once.
It'd be nice if you could.
Yes is no.
Well, you sure ain't one for being grateful.
George, go back to Shore City the long way.
Middle Channel?
Yeah.
Well, what for?
We'll drop Roberts out there. With him and the boat gone, they'll think he had an accident.
Joe, look.
Huh? Where?
Here.
Hold it, Roberts.
It's another boat.
Yeah. Like the one he came in.
More deputies.
Come on back to the house.
All of them?
Yeah. If they want me, let them try.
I'll move, Burnett!
Huh?
Run, Joe, run.
Roberts! Roberts, you all right?
I am now. Thanks, Taylor.
Well, you're welcome. I'm just glad we got here in time.
Joe Burnett was turned over to state authorities and prosecuted for murder. He received a life sentence. The Winfields were each given 6 months for harboring a federal fugitive. When Deputy Hank Roberts left the cabin after the storm, he searched for and located George Winfield's boat. Remembering that Cappy Nelson had told him that a blinking light is a signal for help, he removed the carbons from the flashlight batteries and set them a few inches apart. Using a wire to one of the spark plugs, Roberts was able to set up a blinking arc light by starting the motor. An adjustment on the throttle made the motor continue to run after he returned to the cabin, and also made his homemade arc light continue to blink, so Captain Nelson could see it when he flew over the island. And thus another case from the files of your FBI was closed. Another case in which a special agent received the fullest possible cooperation from local law enforcement officers. To Sheriff Clay, Deputy Roberts, and the thousands of other local police officials who have given the Bureau similar aid, we address this public note of appreciation. They are all men whose ability and courage your FBI is proud to salute.
Now, one last word to Mr. and Mrs. Homeowner. How many years before you'll be able to say these wonderful words?
We've paid off our mortgage. We own our home free and clear.
Make this dream come true while you're still young and can look ahead to many years of rent-free living in your home. Ask your Equitable Society representative to explain how Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan provides for paying off your mortgage years ahead of time. See your Equitable man soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, bank theft. Its title, The Penny Lender.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Sam Edwards, Bill Johnstone, Ted Osborne, Steve Pendleton, Victor Rodman, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Penny Lender, on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Following program is transcribed.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. During the past few days, in every city, town, and county, representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society have been sending postcards to people in their neighborhood. The purpose of these postcards from Equitable Society representatives was to urge their neighbors to listen to the main commercial in tonight's Equitable broadcast. It's addressed to men and women who want to be self-supporting and independent after they're 60 years old. If that's the way you feel, you'll be interested in the Independent 60s plan worked out by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. I'll give full details in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Three-Way Frame-Up.
Crime in the United States is an established business, and unfortunately, that business is very good. You read a note in your newspaper about a robbery or a holdup, or you hear about one on your favorite radio news program, and you are likely to forget it quickly because few holdups are dramatic enough to impress themselves upon you. But do not be under the mistaken belief that those thefts are isolated and the result of any accident. The majority of them are well planned, and more than that, many of them are the result of work by groups of tightly knit gangs. That those gangs enjoyed a banner year in the past 12 months is shown by the figures recently gathered by your FBI in a nationwide survey into the field of crime. The value of property stolen last year in the United States totaled more than $113 million, or an average of $2.5 million a week. That figure should impress you, law-abiding citizens, because that $113 million was your money. Tonight's file opens in the lavishly furnished apartment of Alice and George Hopkins. It is mid-afternoon, and George has just come in.
George?
Yeah?
What are you doing home so early?
I don't feel well.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Can I get you something?
No, I don't want anything.
What's the matter?
I just want to see Dr. Elliott. He examined me with a fluoroscope.
What's that?
Well, it's like an X-ray machine, only you get the pictures right there without waiting.
What did he say?
I've got an ulcer.
You've got it.
I've got to take it easy.
Oh, George, that's awful. Well, I don't like to be an I told you so, but I've been telling you right along you've been working too hard.
I know, and you've told me to take it easy. But how can I? I run a one-man business.
The cemeteries are full of people who ran a one-man business. What else did the doctor say?
Oh, I've got to give up work for a while. Go away.
But, George, that's wonderful. You haven't had a vacation in years.
I know, but I don't think I should take one.
Why not?
Who will run my business?
Oh, now, George.
No, I mean it.
Well, there must be somebody to take over while you're gone.
Who? Who can I trust?
Well, how about Bob Nelson?
Well, I thought of him.
And?
I'm not sure he's had enough experience.
But George, he's been with you a long time.
Alice, you must realize that length of service is no barometer for talent.
But he's very clever at stealing things. You told me that.
There's a great deal of difference between being a thief and a fence. My business is receiving stolen goods.
But he's been helping you.
I know.
Well, then why don't you give him a chance?
Oh, now, look, honey.
Well, I'm only suggesting it so that you can get away.
I realize that, but... Oh, now, look. This isn't good for my ulcer. Get me some water. I got to take some pills. We'll talk this over later.
Who is it?
Me, Bob. Alice.
Oh. Hi, baby.
Hi. Got any whiskey in the house?
Sure.
And mix us some drinks. We got something to celebrate.
What?
George saw a doctor this afternoon. He's sick.
No kid.
Yeah. The doc says he's got to go away.
Is he going?
Yeah.
Is that what we're celebrating?
No. This drink will be to you.
I don't get it.
You're the new head man.
Huh?
George had to get somebody to run the business while he's gone. I sold him on you.
Well, thanks, baby. Here.
He's going to call you later.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, he claims he's got an ulcer, but you know the way Billy aches all the time. He won't be happy till they name a new disease after him.
How long is he going to be gone?
6 months. That should give you all the time you need.
For what?
To take his business over permanently.
Oh.
Would you drink to that?
Sure, baby.
There's only one thing to remember.
What?
I go with the job.
You think I'd want to forget that?
No,
How about another drink?
not now. I've got to hurry back to the house. After all, I'm George's ever-loving, dutiful wife until he leaves town.
Come in. It's open.
Hello, doll.
Oh, Bob, honey. I didn't expect you here tonight, sugar.
Honey, I just came by to tell you that you get ready to move out of this crumb hotel.
Why?
George Hopkins got sick, and he's got to get out of town.
Well, how does that make me move out of here?
I'm going to take over his business while he's gone.
Oh.
Don't you realize what that means, honey? All those things I promised you. You can have every one of them.
Even the mink coat?
2 mink coats. One for when it rains.
Oh, well, that's wonderful, Bob. Hey, I thought you and George didn't get along too good.
He didn't pick me for the job. His wife did.
Oh?
Oh, now, don't get mad, honey. She don't mean anything to me.
Well, why did she pick you then?
She stuck on me.
Oh, Bob.
Well, look, I can't help it.
Well, you must have encouraged her.
I didn't, honey, honest. But we'll have to be careful for a little while. Where we go together and things like that.
Why?
Because she thinks I'm stuck on her. That I'm going to cut up the business with her as soon as George leaves town. But as soon as I take over, baby, it's just you and me.
The next morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just greeting Agent Ike Woodford.
Hello, Ike. Hey, when'd you get back?
Just this morning, Jim.
You're a great guy. Hey, must have been a good vacation.
Oh, it was wonderful. Plenty of sunshine, plenty of fishing.
Hey, what'd you catch?
Speckled trout.
No?
Now, I know this is an old cliche, Jim, but one got away that must have weighed at least...
Ike, I'll bet it wasn't as heavy as this case you've been assigned to.
Okay, I'm sorry. What is the case, Jim?
Hijacking.
Nothing's changed much since I left.
I think maybe we got a break on this case, though.
Well, that's good.
We found one of the trucks out on Highway 37.
Abandoned?
Yeah.
Nothing new about that, Jim. We found trucks before.
But this one was still loaded. Stolen goods.
Uh-huh.
Truck hit a soft shoulder on the road and ran off into a ditch.
I see.
It was filled with about $11,000 worth of stolen drugs and headed for here.
Well, how do you know that, Jim?
Well, we found a note in the cab of the truck saying that the shipment was due to be delivered to the warehouse here.
No other address on the note, huh?
No. Police over at Madison are checking up on the truck now.
Well, the driver just took off, I assume.
That's right. I got to thinking about it, though, after I saw the truck, and I figured that maybe he was injured when he went off the road. So I checked with all the hospitals around Madison. Sure enough, guy came in with a dislocated shoulder to be treated.
Did they have his name?
Well, they had a name, but it wasn't the right one. He also gave him a phony address.
I see.
That's why I said we may have one break, though. The man who was treated for the dislocated shoulder left his shirt and undershirt at the hospital after they put on the cast.
Well, let's hope we can get something from the laundry marks.
The lab is working on that now, Ike. As soon as they give us the word, we'll start moving.
Alice, get me a glass of water, will you?
You going to take some more of those pills? So quick?
My stomach is killing me. What time is it?
10 after 10.
Oh, where is Bob Nelson? He should have been here 10 minutes ago.
Oh, I didn't know you called him. Here.
Oh, thanks. Oh, I don't know what's in that medicine, but it sure helps.
Maybe you better get an extra box for while you're gone.
Oh, I've already ordered a whole case.
Good.
Oh, that must be Nelson now. Go let him in, will you?
Okay.
Hello, Mrs. Hopkins.
Please come in.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Nelson.
Hello, George. Sorry to hear about your health.
Yeah, it's awful, just awful. The doctor told me this is the worst ulcer he's seen in 35 years of practice.
Well, you better take care of it, George.
I'm going to. I'm leaving town in an hour. Hey, go sit down and let's get right down to business, huh?
Can I get anything for you, Mr. Nelson?
No, thanks.
Hey, you better sit down, too, Alice.
All right.
Now, this list here, Bob, this is our list of contacts.
They all ship stuff to the warehouse.
Yeah, that's right. Now, this list here, these are the people who get rid of the stuff for you, depending on what kind of stuff it is.
I see.
And here, here's the lease on the warehouse. It's made out in the name of the ABC Corporation.
Well, that's you.
No, that's you. It's whoever runs the warehouse. There is no ABC Corporation, really.
Oh, I get it.
The name's marked with the stars on that second sheet, Mr. Nelson. That means they can only be contacted at night.
Yeah. I forgot to tell you that. They're supposed to be legitimate people, so don't bother them during the day.
Okay. What else?
I'll be back here in 6 months, Bob. Just see that nobody gets out of line with you. If you do that, the place will run itself.
I'll be tough. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, if you get stuck on anything, just ask Alice. She knows as much about the business as I do.
Fine. Thanks.
Then after a few weeks, when she's sure you got everything running smooth, she's going to come out and join me.
You won't mind if I come for you for some advice from time to time, will you, Miss Hart?
No, not at all. In fact, I'd like you to call on me. That way I'll be sure to protect George's interests.
Ike, any word from the police?
No, not yet, Jim. They checked that laundry over an hour ago, and it was the right place.
That's good.
Maybe they've set up a surveillance at the driver's house.
Probably.
Well, there's nothing any of us can do now but wait until he comes home.
I hope they get more from him than I got from the owner of that truck.
Oh, I didn't know you saw him.
Oh, that's right. You were in with the boss when that call came in from the Madison police.
I thought that was a stolen truck, Jim.
Yeah, so did I, but it wasn't.
Well, I wonder why the driver took the trouble to remove the license plates then.
Oh, he must have forgotten in his panic that we could check the motor and serial numbers. At any rate, the owner turned out to be a man named Joe Spencer.
Never heard of him.
Well, he's not a local. He's from over in Madison. Police had no trouble in picking him up.
Did he admit owning the truck?
Yes, but he claims he had no idea what was in it. He says he only uses the truck during the day and that his driver must have loaded it with the stolen drugs.
That's a likely story.
He made it even more implausible by saying that he had just hired the driver. Didn't even have his name or address on record.
Well, he certainly sounds like he's mixed up in this thing.
Oh, up to his ears.
Jim.
Oh, yes, Carl.
This teletype just came in from police headquarters for you.
Oh, swell. Thanks, Carl.
Is that about the driver?
Yeah. His name is Eddie Leslie, Ike. Hey, he's told the police his whole story.
Including the location of the warehouse here in town?
Yes, it's at 989 Franklin Avenue. The police are on their way there now. I'd better go over and meet them.
Hey, Alice.
Bob, what's the matter with you?
What did you take me for? A square, a chump, an out-of-the-town Elmer? You know I've got a good mind
Wait
to...
a minute. What's this all about?
Great little deal you had at me.
What are you talking about?
I just went by the warehouse. The joint is crawling with cops.
What?
They're all over the place. And every one of them is looking for me.
Bob.
You and that husband of yours tried to frame me, didn't you? Thought I'd take the rap for your phony deal.
Oh, Bob, why would I frame you? I made George go away so we could be together.
Ah, don't give me that.
Well, it's the truth. I swear it is.
Well, then George framed both of us.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this note. I just picked it up in my apartment.
Who's it from?
My girl, Helen.
You've got a girl?
I did have a girl. She's just run away with your husband, George.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps promote national security. Now let's talk briefly about another kind of security. Security for men and women who want to look forward to independent 60s.
What do you mean, independent 60s?
It means that you're not accepting 1 cent of charity after you're 60 years old. You don't have to live in someone else's house. You're still enjoying life. To one man, independent 60s means a home of his own in the country. Yes, eggs from your own chickens, fruit from your own orchard, vegetables from your own garden. Or, to another man, independent 60s means travel, going south for the winter. But whatever independent 60s means to you, the thing to do is to stop wishing and hoping for it and start doing something about it right now. Start by investigating the Independent 60s plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Well, sounds fine if a man can afford it. But what am I going to use for money?
Well, if that's all that's holding you back, Tom, then your Equitable Society representative has a very pleasant surprise for you. He'll work out an Independent 60s plan that's geared to your present income. Actually, if you're between the ages of 30 and 45 and covered by Social Security, you'll be amazed how little this Equitable plan costs, considering how much it does for you. At any rate, it costs absolutely nothing to find out. Your Equitable Society representative will give you the facts and figures on the Equitable Independent 60s plan. Get in touch with him soon. Or write care of this station to the Home Office of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now back to tonight's file, the three-way frame-up.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI graphically illustrates one important point, and that is that in the mind of the typical criminal, loyalty is a word which means being friendly with the winner. Past friendships, marital ties, alleged love, none of those count for anything in the tortuously warped brain of anyone who tries to make his livelihood outside the law. The files of every large law enforcement agency, like your FBI, is liberally studded with cases in which brother has turned on brother, in which child has turned on parent. The only things which govern a criminal's behavior are what's in it for me and who can I frame. As Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has pointed out, one of the reasons for the present-day high crime rates is the failure on the part of too many citizens to assume the responsibilities of citizenship. Part of your job as a citizen is to see to it that your local police department is well enough manned and financed so that it can do the job it wants to do, so that it can help drive the criminal out of business. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
You look disappointed, Jim.
I am. I thought we were going to close this case when we located that warehouse.
Did you find anything there?
No, when we got there, the place was empty.
Doesn't sound like the truck driver told the truth.
No, I think he's leveling with us, Ike.
Oh, but it doesn't make sense that a drop as big as that one could be empty at any time.
Not unless somebody just emptied it.
Well, the only reason for doing that would be because the owner knew we were on his trail.
Well, maybe he did. Or maybe he guessed that his driver would talk.
I checked at the Hall of Records on the place, Jim,
No?
and that's not much help either.
Who's on record as being the owner of the place?
An outfit named the ABC Corporation is the lessee of the property, and the lease is signed by a G.E. Robertson as president.
Have you contacted Robertson?
Oh, there is no such person. It's a fake name.
Another one, huh? Well, maybe the watchman was right. He told me a man named Bob Nelson had been there earlier and said that he was the new boss.
I know that name, Jim.
Yeah, so do I. I'm having the record section send us everything they've got on him. Maybe we can get a lead from that.
The owner of the property that the warehouse stands on is the Don Allen Company.
Don Allen Company, they're a legitimate outfit. How did they get mixed up with this?
I don't know. Neither did they. They said that they were paid rent every month by the ABC Corporation and never investigated what was going on at the warehouse.
It's too bad. If they had, maybe we could have broken this ring a lot sooner.
Jim?
Oh, yes, Carl. What is it?
From the record section.
Oh, thanks, Carl. Well, let's hope this is it.
Mm-hmm. Well, looks like Bob Nelson has a pretty long record.
Yeah, he sure has. Hey, Ike.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at this. Right there.
Oh, there's an arrest for selling stolen goods.
Sounds like he could be our man. Let's send out an alarm on Nelson right away.
Hey, Georgie.
Yes, Helen?
Ain't you coming in the pool again, sugar?
No, I've had enough for the day, honey. This desert air starts to get chilly.
All right. Well, I'll come out too then.
Oh, I'll give you a hand.
Oh, thanks. Whew. Dry me off, will you?
Oh, sure.
I wonder what time it is.
Oh, it's 5:12. Hey.
What?
You forgot to remind me to take my pills.
No, I didn't.
Well, where are they?
I haven't got them.
Well, did you leave them in the cottage?
No, I threw them away.
Threw them away?
Yes, I got sick and tired of playing second fiddle to an ulcer.
Oh, but Helen,
You brought me here for a vacation, sugar, not a rest cure.
But I need those pills.
Oh, Georgie, that's just your imagination. If you take pills, you think you're sick. If you think you're sick, we don't go out. We came to the desert to have fun.
Honey, we've been having fun. We swim every day. You go shopping for clothes.
No, well, I want nighttime fun. I want to ride out in the desert, visit the sheik.
Honey, there are no sheiks in Arizona.
Well, then take me dancing. Aren't there places for that?
All right, honey. We'll go dancing tonight.
Jim.
Yeah?
We've got Bob Nelson and the watchman from that warehouse outside.
Oh, good. Ike, will you send Nelson in, please?
Right.
Oh, and Ike, while I'm interviewing him, why don't you see what you can find out from the watchman? Then we can compare stories later on, huh?
Okay. All right, Nelson, this way. There he is, Jim.
Thanks, Ike. Sit down, Nelson.
Okay. I'm telling you right now, you guys have got nothing on me.
That remains to be seen. I'd like to ask you a few questions, Nelson.
Go ahead, ask me anything.
Why did you tell the watchman at the warehouse that you were the new boss?
I didn't tell him that. I told him I was running things while the boss was away.
You were working for somebody else?
That's right.
Who?
George Hopkins. If you ask me where he is, I'll tell you. I don't know. He said he was sick, had to go away. So he went away with my girl.
Was he sick?
I don't think so. But he was always used to make out he was dying. He had pills to take care of everything.
How about that list of contacts the police found in your hotel?
Hopkins gave them to me. They're even in his handwriting.
Then you knew the warehouse was a drop.
Sure, I knew it. I ain't claiming I'm a lily, but you guys got no rap on me because I never operated the warehouse. Ask the watchman if you don't believe me.
I will. Ike.
Yes, Jim.
Did you ask the watchman how long Nelson had been running a place?
Yes, I did. He said he never actually ran it, that we moved in before he had a chance.
There, you see?
Did the watchman know where Hopkins had gone?
No, he didn't, Jim.
Maybe you can find out from his wife.
No? Where is she?
We've got an apartment at 108 West Owens Avenue.
Okay. All right, Nelson. We're going to hold you for further questioning.
How long?
Until we can locate the commissioner and arraign you. In the meantime, Mike, let's get a warrant. Go over and talk to Mrs. Hopkins.
Nothing in this closet, Jim. They certainly emptied every room thoroughly.
Yeah, they sure did.
I wonder how Miss Hopkins found out where her husband was.
I don't know. All she told him down at the desk is that she was going to visit him.
Maybe she was running away.
Yeah, could be.
She left this morning, huh?
Well, that's what they said. They said she seemed to be in a big hurry, too.
Yeah. I guess maybe we better get back to the office, Jim, and just chalk this visit off as a loss.
Yeah, looks that way.
What do you got there?
Oh, here's some health pamphlets I found on the desk over there. Listen to this, will you? You can be healthy at 90. Life begins at 55, too. And, listen to this one. Bad eaters die young.
He sounds like a worse hypochondriac than we thought he was.
Oh, he certainly does. He sounds like the kind of a... Ike, hey, that might be the answer.
What's that?
Well, we know he's a hypochondriac, which means he must have a nice, large collection of pills and medicines.
That's right.
All right, where do you buy pills and medicines?
In a drugstore.
Right, come on, let's check every drugstore in this neighborhood.
Gee, Georgie, sugar, you're a wonderful dancer.
Thanks.
Now, aren't you glad you did this?
Yeah.
You know, I bet you forgot all about your ulcer, too.
Well, Helen, to tell you the truth...
May I cut in?
Huh?
Alice.
What's the matter? Aren't you glad to see your own wife?
Helen, why did you throw away those pills?
What are you doing here? How did you know where he was?
I called his tailor. I knew he couldn't go anywhere without letting him know where to send his clothes. Aren't you ashamed of yourself, young lady, running off with my husband?
Oh, stop with that stuff. What about you and Bob Nelson? I got the whole rundown on that one.
We're all finished.
So are we.
Oh, no, we're not. I want $25,000 or I go to the cops.
Shh, people are looking.
I don't care.
Besides, it's impolite to discuss money matters in public.
Alice, walk around the floor to our table, huh? We'll dance over to meet you.
Oh, all right.
Come on, Helen.
Sugar, you're not really going to give her $25,000, are you?
Of course not.
Well, then why did you...
I'm gonna have her come down to the cottage with us. When we get her there, we'll lock her in the closet and blow.
Oh, but what...
Shh, quiet.
Well, what do we do now?
We'll go down to our cottage and talk, Alice. First, though, I've got to pay our check. Waiter! Oh, waiter!
Better call for a lawyer, too, Mr. Hopkins.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. I've got a warrant here for the arrest of all three of you.
George, I guess I shouldn't have thrown away those pills.
George Hopkins received a 20-year sentence for theft from an interstate shipment. Robert Nelson was sentenced to 10 years and the two women to 5 years each under the same statute. The clue which led your FBI to George Hopkins came after a check of the drugstores in Hopkins' neighborhood. One of them revealed that he had just ordered a refill on several prescriptions written by a Dr. Elliott. Locating the doctor was a simple matter, and since every hypochondriac notifies his doctor of his every move, the two special agents were able to find out where Hopkins had gone. A quick trip to the resort brought the results you have already seen, the arrest and subsequent conviction of all the criminals involved. When your FBI closes a file like this, a file that has been a major irritant for some time, there's the very human temptation to relax and to enjoy the fruits of victory. But every special agent has been trained to realize that relaxation is not a part of law enforcement. Stop fighting crime for one day, and the crime wave will wash away the hard-won victories of a month. It may be true that there is no rest for the weary, but it is even truer that there is no rest for the members of your FBI. Special agents who have learned that the price of successful law enforcement is the same as the price of liberty, eternal vigilance.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. Now, three final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I'm 28 years old. Is that too young to start one of these plans?
Your Equitable representative will tell you that the sooner you start, the less the plan will cost you each year.
Yeah, but what about the life insurance I already have?
Your Equitable representative will show you how to integrate it into your plan.
Well, what income will it give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure. Either get in touch with him soon or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A telling story that underlines the nation's #1 law enforcement problem. Its subject, juvenile delinquency. Its title, The Remorseful Runaway.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Remorseful Runaway on This Is Your FBI.
The hungry people of Europe must be fed. You can help feed them. Send $10 to CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. Do it today. This program was transcribed. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representatives in your community. I think you'll agree with me that there's nothing sadder than people over 60 who are utterly dependent on their children or relatives. Get acquainted with a man who can show you how you can enjoy carefree independence in your 60s. He's a neighbor of yours, your local Equitable Society representative, and you like doing business with him. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this friendly, helpful neighbor of yours and how he can help you to take advantage of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, Snow Screen.
In the fiction of crime, from the days of Poe and Victor Hugo to the era of the comic book and the pulp magazine, the conflict between lawbreaker and law enforcer has usually been depicted as an individual battle, a duel of wits and skill, with the arch criminal pitted against the relentless lawman. Since the inception of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, however, the facts have been less romantic, more successful. The records of your FBI show that seldom, if ever, is apprehending a criminal a one-man job, although each case is assigned to a single agent in a single office. Many men cooperate in its solution. Scientists, technicians, local and state peace officers, members of other federal agencies, and as many other special agents as may be needed. Any or all of these may work on a single case. Even as in the case you are about to hear, in the most remote areas of its jurisdiction, the full striking force of your FBI is available to be used as needed. As in all wars, in the ceaseless battle against crime, the odds are with the big battalions, and the odds are on our side. Tonight's FBI file opens on a lonely homestead in one of the territorial possessions of the United States. It has been snowing for several days, and the drifts are piled high against the snug wooden cabin in front of which a young girl is unharnessing a dog team.
All right, fellas. Go on in. Go on. Get warm. Go on. I'm home, Pa. Where are you?
By the fire. What there is left of it.
I'm sorry, Pa.
What took you so long?
Oh, I couldn't cut just any old scrub pine. This tree's a Christmas tree. It's special.
Oh.
I got a fine one, too. I got a beauty. You just wait till you see.
Fire's dying out, Betsy. How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh, sure, Pa, sure. You don't mind about the tree, Pa? I thought it'd be nice for us to have a real Christmas. Just the two of us. It'd be like it was when Ma was alive and well, like it used to be.
Go on. Why don't you say it? Like it was when I was a man, when I had my legs, when I wasn't a cripple.
You know that's not it. I'll start supper.
I ain't hungry.
You will be when I fix it.
What's the matter with him? You sure you unharnessed him right?
Yeah.
Well, go see what's wrong.
All right, Pa.
Shut that door. You want to blow out the fire?
What is it, mister? What happened?
My sled went through the ice. I'm freezing.
Come on. You better get inside. Oh, you're too big for me to carry. Look, can you walk some? If you lean on me?
I can try.
Yeah, come on.
I'm freezing.
All right, easy. Now, almost there. Come on. Easy. Come on.
Well, what was the matter with him?
It's a fella, Pa. Stranger.
What's he after?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
Now, don't hold with taking in strangers, Betsy. You know that.
Well, he's hurt, Pa. I think he's hurt bad. Here. Now, you lie down.
Betsy.
Here now. Now, you take it easy, mister. You're going to be fine.
Yeah, just fine and dandy.
The next morning at FBI Field Headquarters in the Territorial Capital, Special Agent Jim Taylor reports to Supervisor Andrew Wagner.
Good morning, Taylor.
Morning, sir.
Here's your transportation back to Seattle. My secretary stopped at the airport on her way in.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mr. Wagner.
You're all cleaned up on that security check?
All I can do up here anyway. Well, my next stop's Portland, Oregon, then home for Christmas. Oh, Mr. Wagner, when do I take off?
Well, I'm afraid that part's not so good.
Oh?
Seems the whole territory's weather-bound. Not likely to be any planes out for 3 or 4 days.
That's fine. Well, I guess I get a white Christmas whether I like it or not.
Jim, I hate to take advantage of your predicament, but as long as you're stuck up here, we could use some help up in the Thorndike area.
No, what is it, sir?
Somebody blew the vault in the Thorndike National Bank yesterday.
Is there anybody on it?
Brad Stanford's our resident agent. He's been working with the United States Marshal's office.
Any leads?
Looks like it was pulled by a young prospector named Dave Adams. Seems he used a dog sled for his getaway, headed for the backcountry. In this weather, he may be pretty tough to find.
When do I leave, sir?
Say,
huh?
That's quite a tree.
You feeling better?
Feeling great, thanks to you.
Forget it. Anybody'd have done the same.
I'm not so sure your pa would have.
Oh, don't mind Pa. It's just that he's... well, he's...
No, I know.
Look, hold the ladder, will you? So I can put on the star?
Sure.
There. How's that?
It's fine. That's a real cute music box.
My ma brought it all the way from Arkansas.
Well, what do you know? Here, I'll help you down.
Thanks. You new up here?
I'm new.
How come you lost your rig?
I'm doing some prospecting up the valley. Went into Thorndike for supplies. Coming back, the way the snow was falling, I couldn't tell the trail from the stream.
You're lucky to be alive.
Yeah?
Betsy, that stranger in there with you?
Yeah, Pa, he's here.
Tell him to be getting on his way.
No, Pa.
It ain't fitting to have him hanging around.
But, Pa...
You tell him, you hear?
I hear you.
I guess it's time for me to say thanks. And goodbye.
No.
Huh?
You ain't strong enough to go yet. Besides, it looks like maybe we'll be snowed in.
Would you mind if I stayed?
No. I'd like it.
Jim Taylor.
Oh, hi, Brad. Yeah, just on my way over to your office.
Mr. Wagner phoned you'd be up.
Well, I'd have been here sooner, but I waited for the teletype on your suspect to come in.
Oh, good. Did it show anything?
Oh, here, I'll read it to you. David Adams is his real name. Home of Seattle, age 23, couple of years of college. Majored in metallurgical engineering.
You got a record?
18 months in state prison.
Robbery?
No, auto theft. Seems a bunch of kids got drunk after a football game, heisted a car, and cracked it up. Adams was driving. Model prisoner, recommended for parole, passed the board, reported in regularly. Had parole board's permission to move to Alaska.
Well, there's nothing against him up here either until this.
Brad's identification pretty positive?
Circumstantial, but it adds up. He had a fight with the bank manager over a loan, threatened to get even. Several witnesses saw him shortly after the crime carrying a heavy gunny sack, and when the robbery was reported, he became a fugitive.
Yeah, sounds like our man, all right. Any word on him?
No, not so far. I've got parties searching the back country.
What about his home base?
He had a camp in Three Smokes Valley. We'd established surveillance.
Good enough. Well, Brad, where do I start?
Well, I'm headed over to the bank to recheck the vault. Why don't you drop your gear at the hotel and meet me there?
Better let me do that, Betsy. That pump's pretty stiff.
It's most frozen solid.
You shouldn't be doing this kind of stuff, Betsy.
I manage.
Do you?
It ain't so bad in the summertime.
A place like this needs a man to run it. There.
Paul runs it.
I didn't mean that. I meant, well, do the chores. Cut the wood, clear the land. You know.
Well, like a hired man?
Well, yeah, sort of. Here you are.
Well, who'd come work way out here?
I would.
You're kidding.
No?
Why? Well, why would you?
Lots of reasons.
Pa wouldn't hear of it.
How about you?
I don't count.
Seems to me you ought to. Seems to me you do all the work.
Maybe.
Betsy?
Yeah? No, wait. Please. No. Please. Don't do that. Not ever again.
Didn't you want me to?
Sure. Sure I did, but...
But what?
Come on. Before we freeze to death.
Do I stay?
I'll think about it. Come on.
Sorry I'm late, Jim.
Oh, hello, Brad. I've given the place once, so...
Did you find anything?
Oh, not much. You know, it's a pretty neat job of vault cracking for an amateur.
Yeah. Adams might have done some extracurricular studying in prison.
It's possible.
He was an engineering student, remember?
Mm-hmm. They use stick dynamite, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Most prospectors keep it handy.
What's this in the hinge here, Brad? A scrap of green paper.
Huh? Oh, it must be part of the explosive wrapper.
Here.
Yeah. Heavy grade, wax, light green in color. I'll have it checked for brand identification.
All right.
Oh, a couple of reports came in.
On our fugitive?
Maybe. Fellow on the edge of town sighted some half-frozen dogs dragging torn harness straps. One of the snowplow operators reported a jagged hole in the South Fork of Little Frenchman Creek, about 12 miles north of town. Hole the size a sled would make going through the ice.
And you think it's Adams?
Oh, pretty sure.
They found the sled?
No, not yet. There's a party up fishing for it now.
Hi.
I just been checking the dogs. They're bedded down for the night.
You ain't been hired yet.
Am I gonna be?
Oh, just a stranger, huh? Just a poor boy needing help, huh?
Oh, what's the matter?
Fine friend you picked, Betsy.
Well, what are you talking about?
I'm a-talking about him. Nice friend for you. Fellow that robbed the Thorndike National Bank.
Pa, you're crazy.
Heard all about it on the radio just now. Had a description of the bandit. His description. Said he was a criminal, an ex-convict.
Oh, no, Pa, it can't be. I don't believe it.
Fellow there hunting had a gunny sack. Figure he carried the loot in it. Why don't you look in his gunny sack, Betsy?
All right, Pa. If it'll make
Betsy,
you...
wait. It's true. I'm the one they're looking for.
And all that you told me?
That was true, too. I'm the man they're hunting, but I didn't rob the bank.
Oh.
I don't expect you to believe me. That's just it. I don't expect anybody to believe me.
Get him out of here, Betsy, before he kills us in our sleep.
No, Pa.
What? Are you crazy?
Maybe.
Betsy, I order you
Pa, he's staying here. He's staying for as long as he wants to.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, do you want to be dependent when you're 60, or would you rather lead a comfortable, independent life? Mr. Andrew Marble had that choice to make, and he solved it with membership in the Equitable Society. Is that right, Mr. Marble?
Yes, indeed. You see, I'm old enough to know that I'm not going to make a fortune unless I strike oil in my front yard. Oh, I do all right, but with the high cost of living, it's tough to put aside much for a rainy day. So my wife and I began worrying about our old age. Well, that's when I called up our local Equitable Society man. You see, I heard you talking about a very interesting retirement plan on this program.
And that's called the Equitable Independent 60s Plan.
That's right. Well, he explained how the Independent 60s plan would pay me a nice fat check every week when I retired, how we could live where we wanted and come and go as we pleased, and how my wife could enjoy all these good things immediately if something happened to me and with no further payments. Well, I couldn't resist it when I saw how little it cost. And now when the boys at the shop start talking about the future, I tell them to call up my friend, the Equitable Society representative.
And that's very good advice. If you want to live a carefree, independent life after 60 or 65, call up your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him about the Equitable Independent 60s Plan. You'll find him a good man to do business with. He's a trained man who will show you how to get the most from your insurance dollars. So, whatever your insurance problem, future security for your family, education for your children, ownership of your own home free and clear, consult your local Equitable representative.
That's Equitable.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Snow Screen.
Crime is every man's business. The thief who steals a car in Peoria, or holds up a bank in Honolulu, or embezzles a widow in Pasadena, robs you. For it is you, the public, who foot the bills of crime. Increased taxes to pay the cost of law enforcement, prosecution, tribunal, and penitentiary. Increased insurance premiums to make up for the toll of theft and vandalism. Decreased value in your money due to portions of the national wealth being diverted from the normal channels of legitimate commerce. Thus, even when operating as in tonight's case, many thousands of miles from your home city, the FBI is serving you. For no matter whether a crime is committed in continental or territorial United States, no matter who perpetrates it, who suffers from it, you are its indirect victim. Tonight's FBI file continues beside a jagged hole in a frozen creek some 12 miles north of Thorndike.
Haul away. That's it. Easy now. Here she comes. You want to take a look, Mr. Stanford?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, it's young Adam Sled, all right.
You sure, Monroe?
Yeah. Bought in my store. Remember distinctly. Back in September, maybe October.
I wonder why he ran the stream.
Well, either he didn't know much about handling a dog team, or he was trying to throw us off the trail.
Do you fellas find any other sign of him?
No, we were lucky to pick up the sled.
Yeah. If he's under there, the body may not come up until spring.
Brad, I don't think he's under there.
Well, how do you figure, Jim?
Come here. Take a look at the edge of the crack there. See the stains at the rim of the hole?
Yeah. Looks like blood.
Uh-huh. It's frozen over, and those small cracks are all around. They could be finger holes.
Makes sense.
Well, they couldn't have gotten very far on foot in that storm.
Too bad the snow covered the trail.
Where would he go, Brad?
Well, he'd have to find some kind of shelter. He'd freeze to death.
Many houses in this area?
Yeah, about a dozen. 14 small homesteads. Pretty well spread out.
You checked them yet, Brad?
No, not yet.
All right, let's divide them up and go pay our Christmas calls early.
Is he asleep?
Yeah,
You think he'll call the police?
there's no phone.
That's one break.
What are you going to do, Dave?
I don't know.
You could turn yourself in.
No.
But if you're innocent.
Who's going to believe me? I'm an ex-convict.
But you didn't rob the bank, Dave.
I could have. That'll be all they'll need. They know that I've
Wait.
got a...
Someone coming. Quick, into my bedroom. Stay there. Go on. Yeah?
Are you Miss Wells?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI, Miss Wells. Here's my credentials.
Oh. Oh, I see. Well, come on in.
Thanks. Miss Wells, is your father in?
Well, he's sleeping.
Oh. Well, I don't want to alarm you, Miss Wells, but... Well, you may already know the FBI is hunting for the man who's been identified as the one who robbed the bank at Thorndyke.
No, I didn't know.
Oh. Well, we have reason to believe that he's somewhere in this area.
Huh?
Oh, I assure you, there's nothing to worry about. You haven't noticed any prowlers, have you, or seen anyone suspicious?
Well, no. No, I haven't.
What about your outbuildings, the sheds and the barn?
Oh, we don't keep stock over the winter, but the dogs, they'd have known.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you don't mind, Miss Wells, I think I'll take a look around back there. Just to make us both feel better.
Yeah.
Anything come in, Brad?
Just the report on that dynamite wrapper.
Oh, you got it there?
Yeah, let's see. It's off a stick of Northern Chemicals Thunderpack Type 3. It's a new product. Just been one shipment into Thorndyke. Arrived 2 weeks ago.
You check sales on it?
No, not yet. I'll get the local boys on it later in the day.
Brad, would Adams have access to that stuff?
Why, it's possible, but he wouldn't be likely to need to replenish his explosive stock. His claim's not working.
Yeah. You think we could be after the wrong man?
Well, could be. I'd still like to hear Adam's story. Did you check every resident on your list?
All except Matthew Wells. His daughter said he was sleeping.
Well, she runs the place anyway. Has ever since Matt was crippled.
Crippled?
Mm-hmm. Threshing accident. Made him a complete invalid.
Brad, are you sure?
Oh, sure. He hasn't been out of a wheelchair for more than 2 years.
Well, who else lives with him now?
Nobody, as far as I know.
Come on, Brad, let's go.
Oh, where?
Back to the Wells place.
Yeah.
Morning, Miss Wells. Excuse me.
You.
You're Dave Adams.
Yeah.
I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI, Adams. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I thought you said he'd gone.
Well, he had. I didn't tell him anything, Dave. I swear
That's
I didn't.
right, Adams. You told me.
Huh?
See, the ground froze last night. When I checked the outbuildings, I saw footprints between the pump and the house, a man's footprints. And later I found out that Miss Wells' father was an invalid.
All right, let's get it over with.
Dave, ain't you even going to say goodbye?
Betsy, just you forget I ever said hello. Wind up the gramophone, Betsy. Oh, don't bother. I'll do it myself. Well, ain't you going to open up your present?
Yeah, sure. It's nice, Pa. It's real nice.
Prettiest dress in catalog. Had to send all the way to Seattle for it.
I said I liked it, Pa.
You was the one wanting a real Christmas. It don't seem very merry to me.
No.
Why don't you forget him,
Don't,
Betsy?
Pa. Please, don't. Dave!
Merry Christmas, Betsy.
Oh, darling. You shouldn't have come here. This'll be the first place I'll look.
It's all right, Miss Wells.
Huh? Mr. Taylor.
Adams is free, Miss Wells.
Well, then, he didn't.
No, he didn't. We found out that only 3 men had bought the kind of dynamite used to blow up in the vault.
And Dave wasn't one of them?
That's right. But a known bank robber was. Our resident agent in Nome picked him up boarding a plane for Japan, and the missing currency and securities were all in his possession.
Oh, Dave.
Betsy.
Well, I guess I'd better be getting back to town. Oh, Adams, if we need you, you'll be here?
Well, Pa?
He'll be here.
Thanks, Pa. And, Mr. Taylor, I don't know how to tell you.
It's just our job, Miss Wells. Well, sometimes it's more pleasant than others.
Well, anyway, thanks, and Merry Christmas.
The bank robber was convicted in federal court and sentenced to a term of 10 years in a federal penitentiary. Despite its apparent simplicity and speed of solution, statistics in the files of your FBI show that 32 members of law enforcement agencies were actively involved in the investigation of the case you have just heard, ranging from agents on the spot to laboratory experts more than 5,000 miles away. On Christmas, as on every other day, the men who enforce your laws stand ready to move against crime and violence, to seek out the guilty, to protect the innocent, to make secure your home, your family, your fireside. It is in behalf of each of these thousands of peace officers throughout the United States, its territories and possessions, that your FBI takes this opportunity to wish you a safe and Merry Christmas.
Now, if you want carefree independence, you don't have to be rich to get it. Right now, telephone your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him about the Equitable Independent 60s plan. No matter what your life insurance problem, Independent 60s, assured home ownership, education for your children, family financial security, he'll be glad to analyze your needs and present a plan that won't strain your budget. Just consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. You'll find it listed in the yellow pages under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Sunshine Syndicate.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Robert Yale Libet. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor is played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Walter Catlett, Sam Edwards, Georgia Ellis, James McCallion, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. who again wish you and yours a very Merry Christmas. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in the program, we will bring you an important message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on our nation's internal security. From time to time in their 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, robbery. Its title, Old Mother Larceny.
What kind of homes do criminals come from? That's a question frequently asked of members of the FBI. The average person usually visualizes a dark, crowded tenement in the slum area of a large city as the typical breeding ground of delinquency. Actually, of course, in millions of such homes, conscientious parents who really put their hearts into their job overcome the handicaps of poverty and bad environment. Their children grow up to be successful men and women and good citizens. The truth is that criminal homes are found in good neighborhoods as well as bad, in city and country and small towns. Almost always, the common denominator is a parent who, for one reason or another, cannot measure up to the responsibilities of parenthood. In tonight's case from the official files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you will meet such a parent and two sons who are the inevitable products of the kind of upbringing they received. Tonight's FBI file opens on a river running past a large Midwestern city. It is late evening as a small boat drifts aimlessly toward a barge loaded with freight cars. In the rear of the small boat, a man lies motionless. In the prow stands a tall, heavy-set man. As he sees a figure move on the barge, he lifts his head and yells.
Fresh fish! Fresh fish! Mister, you want good fresh fish? No, eat. Maybe your friends buy some. Nobody up here but me. Then you buy. We gotta get money for more wine. Buy one, mister. 10 cents. No. A nickel. No. Would you like fish? I don't want any. I'll make you a present. You take a fish free, for nothing. You be my friend. Will you get out of here if I do? Sure. We get wine money someplace else. How about a fish like this? That's fine. Swell, mister. You take it. Okay, Danny. Come on board. Let's get to work.
Meanwhile, in the same city, in the basement of a large office building, an FBI agent is practicing at an indoor pistol range. He is firing his last rounds as Agent Jim Taylor approaches.
Larry, can I see you a minute?
Yeah, sure, Jim.
I just got a call. They want us upstairs.
Oh?
They tell me you're handling Becker's cases while he's out.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, we might be getting a lead on those stolen watches.
I haven't hit that file yet.
Go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, thanks. Can you fill me in?
Yeah. About 6 months ago, 2 men knocked out the watchman at the freight yard, broke the seal on a car from New York, and stole almost 300 wristwatches.
Quite a haul.
Yeah, about $6,000 worth. Oh, this is the only elevator running tonight.
Yeah.
The only description we got was that one of the men was tall and heavy set. It all happened at night, and the watchman never did get a good look at them.
And you say we may be getting a lead?
Yeah. We had the list of serial numbers inside the watch cases, and it just paid off.
Oh, how?
Well, a soldier in Korea returned one of the stolen watches to the factory to be repaired.
Uh-huh.
The Army sent a cable for us and found out the watch was bought at a local store.
Which one?
A little place on Broadway, Calhoun's jewelry shop.
Is he a fence?
No, I went to see him. He's giving us full cooperation.
Well, can he help?
Yeah, he remembered buying the watches from an itinerant salesman. Gave him the name he used and a good description. I sent them both along to Washington. Go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, thanks.
16, please.
Does Calhoun have any idea what the salesman's name was?
No, but he promised to come by the office tonight, go through our file of pictures. That was this afternoon.
Uh-huh.
Well, then he called a couple of minutes ago to report the salesman came back to the store.
Tonight?
Yeah. Wanted to sell Calhoun binoculars this time. And instead of stalling, Calhoun accused him of selling stolen watches, said he was taking him to the police. Well, the mention of that, the salesman ran.
To get away?
Yeah.
You say Calhoun's coming to the office?
Yeah, he's on his way now, so let's lay out those pictures.
Just a minute. Coming.
Hello, Mrs. Berrien.
Mr. Martin, come in, come in.
Thank you. Yeah. Where are the dead end kids?
Not home yet. Come on out into the kitchen. I'm cooking something special for them.
Al told me Danny and him were getting some binoculars tonight. How'd they make out?
Oh, I don't know. They never bother me with business. Meatballs and fried onions.
Ah, wonderful. How soon will they be back?
Who knows about them? If you could tell where they'll be the next minute, would they be my babies?
Babies? You couldn't hide them in Grand Canyon.
Why don't you wait and eat with them?
No, thanks, I can't. I got to meet my girl. You don't know when they'll be back, huh?
No.
Well, I got to see him and get those binoculars the first thing in the morning.
Well, why so fast? Last time with the watches, you said it was better to leave them for a little while.
Well, that was different.
Mr. Martin, you're not in some trouble.
Me? Say, you want to know how lucky I am? I win crooked raffles.
Oh, you're like my boys. Always fun comes first. Say, you know what they did to me last night?
No.
Well, when I sleep. The building could fall down.
Yeah.
So last night, they come in my room and carry me on my mattress out to the kitchen. Then they made me get up and cook them a whole meal in the middle of the night.
Mrs. Berrien, I'd like to stick around and hear how you locked each other in the gas chamber, but I can't, see. So tell Al to call me when he gets back.
Man from the jewelry store was here, Larry.
Yeah, when?
While you were in with the SAC, he went through our pictures. No luck.
Anything else we can do tonight?
Nothing I can think.
Oh, will you take that, Jim?
Yeah. Taylor speaking. Yes, Captain. When? Any descriptions? What'd they get? Yeah, I see. Yes, right away. Thanks for calling. Larry, that was Captain Jones, 1st Precinct. Another interstate freight car was broken into tonight.
Oh?
This one was on a barge. 2 men did the job, got 3 crates of binoculars.
That's what the salesman offered Calhoun.
And the M.O. used tonight was the same as on the wristwatch theft.
Did they leave any evidence this time?
Well, the railroad police are waiting for us to inspect. Larry, will you run up to Pier 11? I'll cover the hospital.
Yeah. Hospital?
Well, the watchman passed out after reporting the robbery. He's at emergency ward now. I'll wait to see him and try to get some dope on the 2 thieves.
it, Ma.
Oh, I couldn't breathe.
What do you have to breathe for?
3 kids of binoculars. Pretty good, eh?
Hey, what's that I smell, huh?
Meatballs and fried onions.
Well, come on, let's get at 'em.
Timber!
Ma, you booby-trapped me.
All right, now get up. We'll go eat.
Come on. Oh, brother, am I hungry.
Well, sit down. It's ready.
Oh, boy.
Hey, looks good, Ma.
I tried to give some to your friend, Mr. Martin.
Oh, is he here?
Oh, didn't I tell you?
Nah.
I guess all the excitement had made me forget. He wants you to call him.
First we'll eat.
I don't understand, Mr. Martin. Last time he said you should hold the watches. Tonight he wanted the glasses right away.
What, to sell them?
Yeah, he wants them tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's funny. Why she want so quick?
I don't know. Maybe we should find out.
Yeah. Oh, Al, you forgot.
Huh?
Ma's present.
What, you brought me something?
Yeah, go get it.
Yeah, sure.
What is it?
We picked out the best pair of binoculars for you.
What do I need with them?
You'll be able to see in the windows on the next block.
I don't know anybody there.
Well, you didn't know the people across the street when you started looking in their place.
But who can see to the next block?
With these glasses, it'll be like you're in the same room. Here, Ma, here. Take a look, huh?
All right. Oh. Oh, it's wonderful.
Okay, Ma. Put them down. You'll wear them out.
Come on, what's the joke?
Look at the mirror.
We put black polish inside the glass.
I got 2 black
Did Washington send anything yet?
Yeah, Larry, that ident just came through.
Oh, who is it?
Somebody named Eric Martin. His pictures are on the way.
How come we didn't have one?
No local arrest record.
Oh.
He's from back east originally. Been convicted 4 times on confidence charges, twice for handling stolen goods.
Well, sounds like the right man.
I've sent out a warrant on him. I wish we could get something on those other 2.
I got 0 at the barge.
Oh?
Not a single print inside or outside the freight car.
Well, that about matches what the watchman contributed.
Couldn't he give you any description?
Well, nothing we don't know. The one who did the slugging was big and heavy set.
So all we got to work on is the ident on Eric Martin.
Yeah, but that might be enough. If we can find him, Larry, we might come up with a whole trio.
Hey!
Oh, hi, Eric.
A little respect for a king-size hangover, eh? Oh, gee, right here. Oh, those crates in the truck, is that the merchandise?
Uh-huh.
Well, let's have the keys.
Keys to what?
The truck. I got to deliver that stuff this morning.
Where's all the big jokes today?
In those bottles I emptied last night. Now, let's have the keys and I'll get started.
Wait a minute. Al wants to talk to you. Al? Al?
Yeah?
Eric is here.
Ah. Hello, Eric.
You don't feel so good today.
What's the matter?
Look, I came here to get some binoculars, not to have a physical exam.
He wants to take the truck and deliver the binocs to some guy.
Who's the guy?
Did I ask you where you stole them? Come on. I'm in a hurry.
Before you go, we ought to have a drink.
Well, that I can use.
All right, I'll go get the bottle.
Did you get those lugs off?
Oh, no.
I'll get them. I went by your hotel this morning to see you, Eric.
Oh?
They said you checked out. Where you living?
Well, no place. I figured when I got my piece of this action, I'd move to a nicer joint.
I couldn't find you at the hotel. I went to see your girlfriend. What a hangover she had.
Yeah, well, I'll match mine with anybody's.
I took her out and bought her a drink.
Hey, I had to open a new bottle.
Huh?
Well, you drink first. You guys, that might be gasoline. Okay, now, come on. Let's have it.
Hey, Eric, your girl says you did a lot of talking last night.
Did you ever see a silent drunk? Huh?
She Says you even told her the cops were looking for you, but you didn't care. You said you were making a big score today and you'd pick her up and take her away with you.
I'll have to change brands.
Those 3 crates would make a nice score, wouldn't they?
Oh, no, Al, you don't think he was going to grab the stuff and run?
Ask him.
Now, listen, you ought to know that I wouldn't pull a thing like that.
Well, after what she's told me, I'm not so sure.
Oh, look, Al, we're pals.
How do you explain what she told me?
Well, it's perfectly logical. I figured on the money I'd be getting from you.
What you get from me ain't big enough to blow town on.
Now, look, if you don't want to believe me, we'll call the deal off.
It ain't that easy.
No, look, don't.
I want to talk about it some more.
Don't, Al. No, I don't feel good, honest.
You mean you need some air?
Yeah, I need air.
Well, we can take care of that. We'll take you for a little ride in our boat.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen.
Mailman's here early today, Essie. Guess he's got our check from the Equitable Society.
Every month, right on the dot, those equitable checks come to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. They're checks that mean financial independence for life after you're 65 years old. And here's Mr. Robert Buckner, who started one of those plans almost 30 years ago. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. Buckner?
Yep. 1950 was quitting time for me. I resigned from my job, and I'm here to say I've been having a mighty good time ever since.
In other words, Mr. Buckner, you're now enjoying the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
Nobody will ever have to help me to get along, Mr. Keating. My monthly equitable check takes care of that.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
I'm living in a little town down on the Gulf Coast. My wife and I have always dreamed of a spot like that.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I like to fool around in my home workshop, turning out old rustic furniture, even pick up a little extra money selling it. You know, Mr. Keating, the best thing that ever happened to me was when my Equitable Society representative proved that you don't have to make a lot of money to afford an independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Buckner's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Old Mother Larceny.
In tonight's FBI file, we have met a woman wholly unfit to bring up children. Naturally, her own moral irresponsibility and emotional immaturity were transferred to her sons. Small wonder they developed into criminals. That may seem unimportant to you, since this type of parent is fortunately rare. However, parental selfishness and neglect are not rare, and it is probably true that a major part of all delinquency can be traced to either parental neglect or indifference. Awareness of this is largely responsible for the development of parent training courses, guidance clinics, and social service organizations which are available nowadays to almost everyone. Parents are urged to take advantage of them. Any parent who has any reason to feel that his children are getting out of hand should take prompt advantage of this expert assistance. Remember, in 9 cases out of 10, it takes a delinquent or indifferent parent to rear a delinquent child. Tonight's FBI file continues later that day at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
Larry, we just missed Eric Martin.
Where?
At the Star Hotel. He checked out this morning.
No forwarding address, naturally.
No, and a man was there before me. Questioned everybody trying to find out where Martin went.
Who was he?
Well, I didn't get a name, but I got a description. He was about 6'3", very heavy-set, dark hair, and a scar on his left cheek that looked like a knife wound.
The man who slugged those watchmen.
That's what I figure. Police are checking their files now.
Well, I wish I could throw something into the pot.
No word on the binoculars?
The police questioned all suspected fences. There hasn't been a trace of them.
Well, Martin finding out he was wanted, maybe they decided to go under for a while, huh?
Could be.
Well, if they did, we ought to... Pardon me, Ira.
Yeah, sure.
Taylor speaking. Yes, Captain. Oh, when? Where was that? Yeah, I see. Yes, of course. Thanks for calling. Well, our suspect must have caught up with Eric Martin. His body was just fished out of the river.
Huh?
Come on, Larry. Let's get over to the morgue.
Is that you, boys?
It's me, Ma.
Where's Danny?
At the garage.
Did he sell those things?
Nah, we were busy saying goodbye to a friend.
Oh, I'm sure glad you have so many friends.
Yeah, we got one less now.
Who?
Eric. He was going to cheat us.
Oh, Mr. Martin?
Mm-hmm. Me and Danny went for a boat ride with him. He fell overboard.
Oh, that's too bad. I was fixing lunch for him, too. Well, he wasn't very happy anyway.
Nah.
It's a shame he had to have his accident before he did that business for you. That way, at least, he'd have died rich.
Well, he told me the name of the man who wanted to buy the binocs.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, after we eat, I'll get somebody else to go see him.
We can go ourselves. Keep the money in the family.
But, Ma...
Son, the way prices are today, a person's got to try to keep every dollar he steals.
You the men to see the Martin body?
Yes, that's right.
Over here.
Thanks.
That's him.
That's Martin, all right.
That's a bad head wound.
Uh-huh.
Marks on his face, Larry. Looks like he was beaten.
Yeah.
Is the medical report in yet?
Just came down.
Oh, thanks very much. Cause of death, skull fracture. Dead when he hit the water. How about Martin's belongings?
Over on the table.
Thanks very much. Yeah.
He didn't have very much.
No.
Auto keys.
Any numbers on the other side?
No.
It'd be tough to trace.
This key's got a number on it. That's all.
Hey, let me take a look at that.
Yeah.
I got the same kind of key last month when I rented a locker at the airport, and one company owns all those lockers. Let's call them, Larry, and see where this key belongs. There's another bank of lockers, Larry. 837...
There it is.
Yeah. Got it?
There's a bag, Jim.
Open it, will you?
Right. One change and a bottle opener.
This porter's tag on the handle has number 17 on it. Let's try and find him. Larry, I located number 17.
You remember Martin?
Yeah, he was here this morning.
With anyone?
No, alone. Come on.
Where are we going?
Porter saw Martin going out that door. If he took a cab, the starter might know where he went. Larry, we're closing in.
What did you find?
The starter remembers Martin taking a cab.
Where to?
He doesn't know, but this morning's drivers have cashed in, so let's hit the cab garage and start checking trip records.
Can you leave the truck here?
After 5 o'clock, you can park any place.
You go ahead, Ma. We'll wait here.
All right.
Eric said the man's name was Wilson.
Mr. Wilson, I remember.
Good luck, Ma.
Can I help you?
You're Mr. Wilson?
Yes, ma'am.
I have binoculars here in this box. How much will you give me?
I'll have to see them first.
Go ahead, open it.
These are quite good.
How much?
$20.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, they're worth more.
Not to me.
Well, all right. You want more?
How many more?
9 dozen.
I couldn't buy that many without knowing where you got them.
Well, my husband, he has a trucking business. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Right now, it's bad. One of his customers, he can't pay the bill. He told my husband to keep the goods.
And these binoculars are the goods?
Yeah.
Where are the others?
In the truck outside. Come on, I'll show you.
I can't leave the store right now, but perhaps you wouldn't mind showing them to these gentlemen.
Oh, you want to see the glasses?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you the owners?
No, Mrs. Berrien.
Well, who told you my name?
We're special agents of the FBI. We just arrested your sons outside.
Arrested?
Come on, we can all ride down to headquarters together.
Mrs. Berrien and her 2 sons, Albert and Daniel, were turned over to local authorities. They were tried and convicted in a state court on a charge of murder. In checking the cab records, Special Agents Taylor and Dodge found that one trip made at the time Eric Martin left the railroad station had been from the terminal to Wilson's pawn shop. Since that was a likely place to dispose of binoculars, they waited in the hope someone would appear and try to consummate the sale. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is a vital message on our nation's internal security from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "The term subversive activities applies to activities on the part of any individual or organization which is intended to forcibly overthrow the American government or to give aid to its enemies. Your FBI has been entrusted with the duty of coordinating the investigation of subversive activity on a national basis. All law enforcement agencies, patriotic organizations, and loyal citizens are requested to report information relating to subversive activities to the FBI immediately. This is an important contribution that the private citizen can make to the nation's security program."
Now, 2 final questions on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I'm 33 years old. How long before I should start one of these plans?
Start right now. The sooner you begin, the lower your yearly cost will be.
Is there any fixed amount of money I have to pay?
No, the amount of your Independent 60s plan is strictly up to you. Your Equitable Society man takes into account your present salary, your future income under Social Security, and the life insurance you now own. A comparatively small amount of additional life insurance may be all that's required. Get the exact figure from your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Night Rider.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Charles Maxwell, John Mitchum, Jeanette Nolan, Victor Rodman, and John Sheehan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Night Rider on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Every now and then, yourselves this question.
Will I be alive in 1975?
Well, you know what tremendous advances medical science has made in the last generation. One result is that the percentage of men and women over 65 years of age is now 2/3 larger than it was in 1910. 25 years from now, the percentage will undoubtedly be even larger. So, no question about it. The chances are good you will be alive in 75.
And in exactly 15 minutes, we'll have a suggestion which will show you how life insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society can help you make the most of this long life that's ahead of you.
Tonight's FBI file, Old Lady Larceny.
There are certain incontrovertible facts about which no well-informed person can argue. Facts which are accepted to be as valid as the truth that the atomic bomb is deadly. But there are other facts which are equally true, which are not accepted. And for the most part, they concern people. There are currently some 2 billion people in the world. And despite what some would have you believe, the accident of geography has nothing to do with whether or not they are good people or evil ones. For no person anywhere in the world is composed exclusively of good qualities or bad. Everyone has a capacity for both. In some, the good is paramount, and public-spirited citizens are the result. Others give way to evil, and criminals are born. But because the two basic possibilities are present in everyone, good and evil do not have two different appearances. You cannot judge a person by how he looks to you. The safest thing to do is always to remember that the meanest man in the world may sing the sweetest song, and often does. Tonight's FBI file opens in Los Angeles, California. Emmy Lake, an elderly white-haired lady, is seated in the living room of her modest apartment, which is located in the residential section of the city. She is busily knitting as the front door opens.
Oh, is that you, Paul?
Yes, Emmy.
I'm in the living room, dear.
Oh.
You know, I was just hoping you'd come home early today. There's a movie at the Tivoli that I'm so anxious to see. It's Van Johnson.
Uh-huh.
And there's one of those cartoons that you like playing there, too. You know, that one with the rabbit in it. You do like that rabbit, don't you?
I guess so.
Paul, don't you feel well?
Huh?
Well, you look so down in the mouth. Is something wrong, dear?
Yes, Emmy.
Well, what is it?
I've been fired.
What?
Mr. Sutter said my services were no longer required.
Why, that can't be. What happened, dear?
He said that I was too old. My hand was too shaky.
That's ridiculous.
He said he was getting a younger man to do the job.
I never heard of such a thing. Why, Paul, you're the best forger in the business.
He doesn't seem to think so.
Well, I do. There isn't a man in the entire profession that can handle a pen like you do.
Thank you, Emmy.
I mean it. For land's sake, you've done nothing else for the past 30 years.
I know. That's why it's pretty hard to take.
Well, I'm not going to stand for it.
What can you do?
Well, I can have a talk with Mr. Sutter.
Oh, now, Emmy. What's done is done. Let it be.
I will not. I'm going over to his hotel to see him right now.
Please.
Now, don't you argue with me. Just hand me my shawl.
In the Los Angeles field office of the FBI, Special Agent Jim Taylor is busy working at his desk.
Oh, Jim,
Oh, yes, Ned?
I'm going out for some lunch. You care to join me?
No, thanks. I've got to write up this report.
What are you working on?
I guess you might call it a continued story.
Hmm?
An old friend has come home to roost.
Really? Who?
All I can call him is Mr. X. He's a check passer. He's turned up periodically here in town for a couple of years now.
Haven't you got anything on him at all?
No, he's a pretty clever boy. No, I've gotten his description a dozen times, but he has no distinguishing features that set him apart from any one of 1,000 honest businessmen.
Hmm. What's his technique?
He works hotels, uses legitimate credit cards. His forged checks have the signature of the real owner of the card.
Well, where does he get these cards?
Oh, I understand they can be purchased by the dozen from pickpockets who, in turn, have lifted them from the owner.
How large are the checks?
Never more than $100, and that's what makes it tough. These small operations are always the hardest to track down.
Is that check there his most recent effort?
Mm-hmm. That's it.
What about fingerprints, Jim?
Well, the ones that I've sent to Washington in the past have been treated with fumes, but so many people had handled the checks it was impossible to get any clear prints.
I see.
I'm sending this one on to the laboratory now. Well, maybe we'll have better luck this time.
I hope so. Well, I better get down to lunch. Can I bring you up anything, Jim?
Yes. The man who's passing these checks.
Mrs. Lee.
Oh, just a minute. Well, hello there, Remy.
Hello, Mr. Suter.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Well, say, I haven't seen you in a long time.
I know.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
I suppose you've come here to talk about Paul, huh?
Yes.
He told you what happened?
Indeed, he did. And, Mr. Sir, I think that it was a wicked thing for you to do.
Now, Emmy, I want you to hear my side of it. I have a business to maintain, Emmy. And unfortunately, in business, there's no sentiment.
Well, you certainly have proven that.
Well, those last 3 checks he wrote for me were so bad, I was almost ashamed to pass them.
I don't believe it.
Emmy, look, his hand shakes like a castanet.
Mr. Sutter, even if he forged with his left hand, he'd do better than any of these come-latelys could with a right.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't agree with you.
Don't you realize how many years he spent in this profession? Are you aware that one of the first signatures he forged was President McKinley?
I know that, Emmy.
Well, then he certainly deserves more respect than you gave him today.
Look, you're just wasting your time, Emmy. My mind is made up. I have no further use for him.
You're a cruel man, Mr. Sutter.
Now, Emmy, I think you'd better be running along.
Oh, well, very well, but I think I should warn you. You're going to regret ever having done this. Paul is going to prove to you that he is better today than he ever was.
How's the check passing business, Jim?
Oh, hello, Ned.
Anything turn up?
Something is right now.
Oh?
This teletype. Looks like it's loaded with information. There we are.
Oh, what's the story?
Well, that last check I sent to Washington's the one I've been waiting for. Evidently, it wasn't handled too much because there are only a few fingerprints on it.
Good.
The laboratory has identified one set as belonging to one George Sutter, alias Thomas Sutter, alias Thomas Clay, alias William Clay, alias William Brooks.
Well, he's sort of a one-man club.
Yeah.
What's his record?
He's a confidence man, bogus check passer. He's had several convictions.
Anything else on him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says that he always made Los Angeles his headquarters.
You already suspected that.
Yes. Teletype also states that in the past he's maintained an account in one of the Los Angeles banks under one of his aliases.
Well, if he follows that pattern, it's a definite lead.
Yes, I know. I think I'll check with all banks at once.
Paul?
Yes, Emmy?
Where are you?
I'm out here in the kitchen.
Oh, goodness. I thought you'd gone out.
Huh? See Mr. Sutter?
Yes.
What did he say?
He talked nonsense. Pure nonsense. I'm very provoked with him.
And now don't you go getting upset. I made some hot tea. It's right there on the stove.
Oh, that's nice.
And I set out some of your favorite cookies.
Oh, you're a dear. I'll just... well, Paul, what in this world are you doing?
Just experimenting with something.
What?
Drawing a picture.
Oh, my, what a handsome face. It looks familiar. Who is it?
Alexander Hamilton.
Well, what in the world are you drawing him for?
His picture's on a $10 bill.
Oh, Paul, surely you're not trying to counterfeit money.
Well, just thought I'd try my hand at it.
Well, you just tear that right up.
Why, isn't it any good?
Well, of course it is, but that isn't the point. I'm not going to have you starting at the bottom in a new business just because of that mean Mr. Sutter.
I got to do something.
You're going to stay right in your own line. Now, you give me that picture.
Very well.
There.
What can I do in my own line, Emmy?
Well, I gave that a great deal of thought all the way home.
Yeah?
And I thought up a way for you to show me, sir, that your work is better than it ever was.
How, Emmy?
I've got a plan. Now, here's what we're going to do.
Special Agent Kern.
Ned, Jim Taylor.
Hello, Jim.
I'm around here in Mr. Hood's office.
Yeah?
I just located a bank account in the name of George Sutter. That's one of the check passer's aliases.
Yes, I remember.
They gave me an address on him, but I doubt if it's any good.
Why?
Well, it's over 3 years old now. The bank tells me that he's been calling there in person every 2 or 3 months to pick up his statements.
I see.
However, I'm going over there and check it anyway. Meanwhile, Ned.
Yes?
Mr. Hood has assigned you to the case, too. He wants you to go over to the bank. It's the First National. Look over Sutter's account, huh?
Okay.
After I've checked this address, Evan Sutter, I'll meet you there at the bank.
Doing what from the journey, la 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 la.
That you, Emmy?
Oh, yes, dear.
Well, how did you make out?
Oh, fine, just fine.
Did you get the money?
Indeed, I did. Look, here, look at it.
Goodness. It's an awful lot.
Yeah, $5,000.
You certainly are a clever woman.
Goodness, you're the one who deserves all the credit. Are we all packed?
Yes.
Good. Where are the bags?
Right over there. You know, Emmy, I've just been reading this travel folder.
Uh-huh.
Las Vegas must be a beautiful place.
Oh, yes, I'm sure we'll have a good time there.
I guess we'd better get started,
Well, not yet. I want to make a phone call first.
Oh, all right.
Oh, I bought you a present on the way home.
Really? What is it?
One of those lifetime pens.
Oh, Emmy, you shouldn't have done that.
Nonsense. It's a good investment.
Central Hotel.
Oh, hello. I'd like to talk to Mr. George Sutter, please.
One moment, please.
Goodness, I hope he's in.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Sutter.
Who's this?
This is Emmy Lake.
Oh, hello, Emmy.
I called to tell you that Paul and I are leaving town. We're taking a little vacation.
Oh, good.
Before we go, I thought that you should know one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, you know how you said that Paul was an old has-been?
Yeah?
Well, he forged the check the other day that I deposited in my bank.
Well?
The check cleared today. And the signature was so good that we were able to get $5,000 out of the victim's account.
Well, why are you telling me this?
Well, call your bank, Mr. Sutter.
Huh?
You were the victim.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps provide security for your country. Now, let's talk briefly about another kind of security. Security for those who want to be independent as they grow older.
Listen, Mr. Cross, who are you kidding anyway? My whole salary is eaten up by taxes and current expenses. So when you talk to me about saving for future independence, I say it can't be done.
Ah, but it can. Thousands of Equitable Society members whose income is no larger than yours are looking forward to complete independence in their 60s through an Equitable Life Assurance Society Independent 60s plan.
Better give me the lowdown on this plan, Mr. Cross.
The Independent 60s plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society has these three features. First, it costs considerably less than you probably think, especially if you're covered by Social Security. Second, you can create your retirement estate for the full amount the moment you sign the contract. You don't spend years wondering whether or not you're going to accumulate enough money to be independent in your 60s. You're sure of it because it's guaranteed by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Third, this Equitable plan gives you a definite goal and provides you with a method of reaching that goal. Yes, there's nothing finer than being independent in your 60s, being your own boss, able to do the things you've always wanted to do.
You know, I think I ought to look into this plan.
Then I suggest that you get in touch with an Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. He'll give you the facts on the Independent 60s plan. Look in your phone book for the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Old Lady Larceny.
The Bible, besides being America's best-selling literature, is also a handbook on the proper way to conduct your daily life. For if there is one certain moral to be drawn from tonight's case from the files of your FBI, it is the biblical quote that all they that take the sword shall perish with the sword. The swindler who made his illicit livelihood by cashing worthless checks in turn found himself the victim of a similar maneuver. But society has not benefited because one charlatan robbed another. So for your FBI, this case goes on apace. And it will go on until the guilty criminals are arrested and made to realize that the power and the majesty of the law are greater than the power any criminal assumes for himself. Tonight's FBI file continues in downtown Los Angeles in front of the First National Bank. Special Agent Jim Taylor is just parking his car.
Hold it, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ned.
No need for you to get out. I've gotten all the information.
Oh, fine.
Head out 5th Street. We've got a stop to make. How'd you make out?
Well, I went to the address the bank gave me. As I sort of expected, Mr. Sutter doesn't live there anymore. In fact, he moved away 2 years ago.
No forwarding address, I imagine.
No. Oh, what happened at the bank?
They received a phone call from Sutter just before I arrived there.
Really? What about?
Checking up on his balance.
Huh?
It seems they had just cleared a check for $5,000 on his account the day before.
Drawn against his account?
Yes. And this'll hand you a laugh. Huh. He was quite upset about it. He claimed that the check was forged.
You mean someone turned the tables on him?
Evidently, yes.
That's wonderful. Hey, did Sutter say anything about coming into the bank?
No, but I've alerted them in case he does.
Oh. Did you find out who drew this $5,000 check?
Yes, a woman named Emmy Lake. She had an account at the Hillside Bank.
What do you mean, had?
When Sutter's money cleared, she took it and closed out her account.
Oh? Did you get her address?
Yes, that's where we're going now.
Paul, dear.
Yes, Emmy.
Just look at those mountains. Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah. Real majestic.
What time are we due into Las Vegas?
Oh, about an hour.
Oh, it's a pity. I'm enjoying this so.
Do you know what it reminds me of, Emmy?
What?
Our honeymoon.
Oh.
Remember that horse and wagon we stole?
Indeed, I do.
That little hotel we went up to in the mountains?
Yes. Oh, what greenhorns we were in those days. Paid for everything with cash.
No, I know.
What are you writing?
Just breaking in my new pen.
Whose signature is that?
The president of the railroad. I copied it off the timetable.
Well, what are you going to use it for?
Well, we've ordered lunch sent in here, haven't we?
You mean you want to sign for it?
I was considering it.
Oh, no, don't, Paul. After all, we're on a vacation.
Doesn't seem to be anyone home, Ned.
No.
Wait a minute, there's someone coming down the hall.
Uh-huh.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Oh, yes. We're looking for a woman named Emmy Lake. I believe that this is her apartment.
It was her apartment. They gave it up earlier today.
They?
She and her husband, they went off, bag and baggage.
Do you work here in the building?
Yes, my husband's the superintendent.
Have you any idea where these people went?
No, they didn't say.
Oh, we're special agents of the FBI.
Oh,
Here are my credentials.
I see.
Oh, I wonder if we could look around the apartment, please.
Surely. I have their key right here.
That's fine, thanks.
Are the Lakes in trouble?
Well, this is just an investigation.
Go right in.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ned.
Right.
I hope they didn't do anything wrong. They're such a nice old couple.
Is this their furniture?
No, it belongs to the building. I've already cleaned the place up. I don't think you'll find anything.
What did they leave behind?
Some food and newspapers and waste paper. It's all in a barrel out back.
I see.
Maybe you'd like to look at it. The other man did.
Oh? What other man?
A fellow who came here just before you did. He seemed awful anxious to know where the Lakes were, too.
What did he look like?
Wait a minute,
Well,
Ned. I have a picture of Sutter here. Madam, could you tell me, was this the man?
Yes, that's him.
Did he find anything in that barrel?
Yes, a travel folder. I don't know what that meant to him.
Did you see the folder?
Not well enough to tell what place he found it. He ran right out of here. He had a cab waiting outside.
Did you by any chance hear him tell the driver where to go?
Yes, I did. He said the Central Hotel.
Mm-hmm. Ned, it's pretty apparent that this old couple have beaten Sutter at his own game. They took that $5,000 from his account and have run out of town.
And Sutter figures that travel folder will lead them to them.
That's about it. Let's get a complete description of Mr. and Mrs. Lake, then we'll drive right over to the Central Hotel.
What happened, Jim?
I just checked with the hotel clerk.
Yes?
I showed him Sutter's picture. He recognized it all right.
Good. Is he in his room?
No, checked out half an hour ago.
Oh, what a break.
Mhm.
Wait, how about checking the travel desk? Sutter
I
might have...
just talked to them, Ned. He didn't get any transportation from them.
If that old couple had a travel folder, they're probably heading for a resort.
Yes, I know. But there are plenty of resorts.
If we'd only got...
Hold it. Huh? Ned, I've got an idea. Come on.
Emmy,
Yes, dear?
can we take a little walk around the grounds?
Well, I think you've had enough exercise for the day. We're going right to the cottage now.
I'm not tired,
Well, you certainly should be. 4 games of shuffleboard.
and I enjoyed it.
And I was very proud of you, dear. That man you beat was less than half your age.
Oh, I was just lucky, that's all.
Well, I called for some tea and cookies while you were playing. The hotel is sending them over.
Oh, good. Go ahead, dear.
Oh, thank you.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Sutter.
Surprised?
Why, yes.
What are you doing here?
Well, I went to your apartment and found the travel folder you threw away advertising this hotel.
Oh.
Then I called here to see if you'd made a reservation. When I found out that you'd taken this cottage, I took the next plane.
Well, that was a very sneaky thing to do.
You know why I'm here, of course?
Vacation?
No, money. I want my $5,000.
Well, now, look.
Now, just a minute, Paul. I'll handle this. Mr. Sutter, we are not giving you back that money.
Oh, no?
No. And if you don't like my attitude, you can call in the police.
I'm not that stupid.
Well, then how else are you going to prove that it's yours?
By taking it away from you.
Mr. Sutter, you can't...
Hold everything, Sutter.
What?
Oh, there. Oh, are you the young man with the tea?
No, ma'am. I'm from the FBI.
Huh?
FBI?
Goodness, what are you doing here?
I followed Sutter.
How'd you know I'd be here?
I knew that you were looking for this old couple. I also learned that you found a travel folder that told you where they were, so I went to your hotel. Their record showed that before you checked out, you'd made a long-distance call here to Las Vegas. So I took a plane right up.
Well, this certainly was a short vacation.
Oh, I think I can arrange for a long one. For all of you.
George Sutter, the bad check passer, and his erstwhile confederates, Paul and Emmy Lake, were tried for their many crimes in a federal court. They were all sentenced to long terms in the penitentiary. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI was closed not only because of the superior investigative work on the part of a special agent, but also because of the aid he received from two sections of FBI headquarters in Washington. The first of those sections is the laboratory, which is filled with skilled technicians, all working towards scientifically exterminating the criminal. Their work with iodine fumes brought out the latent fingerprints on a check. And from there, the prints went to the identification section, a section which checks 20,000 sets of fingerprints every day for local police departments throughout the nation. There is no question but that the thousands of special agents throughout the country form a network of infinitely skilled specialists. But it is equally true that their task is made immeasurably easier because of the work the Washington headquarters does for them, and thus for you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. A little while ago, I gave you a few brief facts about the Independent 60s plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. To get full information, you'll want to ask your Equitable Society representative questions like these.
Exactly how much will the plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
How will it dovetail with my Social Security?
He's got the answer to that, too.
What income will it give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure. Ask him to drop around tomorrow for a friendly visit. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Innocent Thief.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another exciting story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Innocent Thief, on This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time, in their 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I am 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, The Mountain Murders.
From time to time, in its never-ending war against lawlessness, your FBI runs into a type of criminal who might be described as the cold-blooded killer. Others may murder in emotional fury or for self-protection. But this type kills on the slightest provocation, with the pitilessness of a rattlesnake embedding its fangs. He is utterly ruthless, an individual totally lacking in sympathy or imagination. The outlaw frontier days belong to this breed, as does the modern racketeer. Psychologists say that such character can frequently be traced back to an unhappy childhood, devoid of affection. That is one reason why your FBI urges you to support youth movements and child guidance clinics in your area. With their help, cases like the one discussed in tonight's official FBI file can be kept down to a minimum. Tonight's file opens in a mountain shack located in a southern state. A lanky, raw-boned man sits on a chair tilted against the wall, his hat almost covering his eyes as he idly fingers his guitar. Near the window, a lean woman pushes her hair from her face and resumes patching a faded pair of jeans.
Roy,
Yeah?
back acres need plowing.
Sure do.
Gonna get to 'em?
Mm-hmm.
When?
As soon as I'm feeling up to it.
That be very long?
No telling.
Grandpa, mind that dirt you're dragging in.
Oh, the world's too clean anyway. Sure a wind coming up. Gets to being strong enough might blow them fellers away.
What fellas?
The one stringing the wires.
Roy, you said last week you made 'em quit.
Thought they did.
I seen two fellers in the south field.
South field, you say?
Yeah.
I got my traps down there.
I ain't telling you just to be jawing.
Lucy, where'd you put my rifle?
Where it's proper. In the closet.
They was right close to where the fence needs mending.
I'll find them.
You got shells?
Yeah. Enough to take care of both of them.
Later that day, a construction gang is at work in a large open field a few miles from the mountain shack. A husky, bronze-faced man yells instructions to his crew.
Get that crane fixed and move it down. You men on the cats can roll too.
Pardon me. They said we'd find Joe Scott up here.
That's me.
Oh, well, I'm Jim Taylor, FBI. This is Agent Tommy Hart.
Mr. Scott.
We were driving back to the city, Mr. Scott, when the office radioed us. They said you reported some shootings.
That's right.
And they have it on the government reservation?
Yeah.
What are the details?
You see those steel towers up the hill?
Yeah.
Once they're up, we string the wire along them. That's a two-man job. One man in the tower and one on the ground.
I see.
This afternoon, somebody shot the team working on number 9. The county hospital says they both might die.
Where's number 9?
2 miles up the hill.
Any idea who did the shooting?
Well, I suspect a local farmer.
Oh?
Last week, Bill Carter, one of our engineers, was up by the site of number 9, and a farmer came over and threatened him. He told Carter to stay off that part of the hill, or there'd be trouble.
Was that government land, too?
Yeah. Carter explained it to him, but he said he wasn't going to have his traps ruined by a government or anybody else.
Is Carter around now?
Down the road away.
Jim, how about me going to County Hospital and seeing the wounded man, huh?
All right, Tommy. I'll interview Carter. Meet you later at the construction shack.
Roy?
Yeah?
Need a hand carrying in the supplies.
As soon as I'm up.
Get my tobacco?
Uh-huh.
Mighty grateful.
Hell, went up a penny.
Again?
Yes. 1 week to the next. Things costing more.
Any talk at the store about the shootings?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guess we'll be having a visitor.
Who's coming?
Government man. Heard this fella from the power company come into the store and called the government. After hanging up, he said they were sending somebody.
When?
Today.
Roy, maybe you better go hide. You can set yourself in that old cave I used a couple years back.
Ain't much for caves.
I heard those government men be here today.
Oh.
Want us all to get rifles and try holding them off?
No.
You going?
Mm-hmm. As soon as I get my guitar.
Carter,
Yeah, Joe?
would you come here a minute?
Yes, sir.
This is Mr. Taylor, the FBI.
Oh,
How are you, Carter?
Mr. Scott here tells me you were threatened last week.
Yeah, that's right.
You know the man's name?
Roy Warren. He lives in a shack across from Tower 9.
Anybody else giving you any trouble?
Oh, a few, but once they find out the lines won't hurt their farms or stock, they're satisfied.
Yeah. What does this Warren look like?
I see. He's over 6 feet, real thin. He's got high cheekbones and black hair.
Taylor, you shouldn't have any trouble recognizing him.
No, I don't think so.
Mr. Taylor, the men he shot were both good friends of mine, so if there's anything I
Well,
can
not
do...
right now, thanks. Joe, I think I'll drive over and see Roy Warren.
Who can that be?
No idea. He ain't going away. Yeah, might as well go see.
Good evening.
Sure is.
Does Roy Warren live here?
Yeah?
I'd like to see him.
Don't know as you can.
No, why not?
He ain't here.
Who is it, Grandpa?
Don't know myself.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
This is Roy's wife.
Oh, Mrs. Warren, I'm looking for your husband.
Roy joined up and gone into the Army.
Oh, how long ago?
3 weeks to the day. Why'd you want to see him?
Well, I've been told he shot 2 men working on the power lines.
When?
This morning.
You can see for yourself how that can't be.
Where's your husband stationed, Mrs. Warren?
Well, I got no notion.
Roy ain't much hand for writing.
Well, if he's in the Army, I can locate him.
Think you'll be getting to see him?
I'm hoping to.
Tell him me and Grandpa are both fit.
I'll do that. Tommy.
Yeah?
Tommy, did you get anything down to the hospital?
No, Jim, neither man's recovered enough to talk.
Well, we got trouble at this end.
Oh, what?
I just learned that Carter got permission to take a couple of days off.
Carter?
Oh, that's the man I interviewed this morning.
Oh, the one who gave you the ident on the farmer.
That's right.
Well, what's wrong with his taking time off?
Well, he told the foreman he was going to go look for Warren himself.
Oh, fine.
I don't know why some people think that all you have to do on this job is have a pocket for your badge.
Any idea where Carter headed?
No, Tommy. But we better find Roy Warren before he does.
Through milking yet?
Pail ain't even damp.
Huh. It's the second day she's been dry.
Yeah. Hey, who's that?
Where?
Feller coming to us?
He's a stranger.
I'll fetch my gun.
Never saw him around.
Stand there, mister.
Okay.
What you want?
Some water.
Why?
I'm thirsty.
Plenty other places got wells.
I just happened to be passing here.
Where was you heading?
Up the hill. I'm with the power company. And, mister, you don't have to walk around with your gun anymore. That man's been captured.
Who?
The one who shot 2 of our men last week.
You say they found him?
Uh-huh. He was identified by the men he shot. Turned out he came from up north.
The law got him?
Yeah.
The well's out back of the house. Go get yourself a drink.
Thanks very much.
My horse needs shoeing.
Yeah, I know.
Well, can you do it now?
Guess so. Where are you going?
See Roy. Hello, Roy.
Hi.
Feller from the power company come by today.
Talk to him?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want?
Well, he give me and Grandpa some news.
What kind?
Said they caught the feller shot those men.
Hmm?
Told us he was from up north someplace.
Well, what do you know?
Means you can come on down home.
Yeah.
You just stay where you are.
Roy, he's the one that told me.
Guess it ain't true.
Remember me, Warren? You warned me to stay away from that field.
Yeah.
Too bad you didn't listen to him. Those other 2 fellas never would have got shot.
Get up, Warren. We're going down to the valley.
What for?
So I can turn you over to the police.
You ain't doing nothing.
Grandpa.
I got a gun, too, young fella. You was so busy following Lucy, you never thought to look around and back. Roy, what do you think we ought to do with him?
Same thing we generally do.
Well,
That's right.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen. Those are the check-writing machines at the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Every month, right on the dot, those checks go out to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plan. They're checks that mean financial independence for life after you're 65 years old. And here's Mr. Frank Peterson, who started one of these plans back in the late 1920s. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. Peterson?
Yes, Mr. Keating. I've quit work, and I'm here to prove that life can begin at 65.
In other words, Mr. Peterson, you're now cashing in on the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
I've got some mighty fine children, Mr. Keating, but I'm glad I'll never have to move in on them and be a burden to them.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
We've taken a pretty little place down in the Valley of Virginia. And let me tell you, it's true what they say about Dixie. It's wonderful.
Third, Freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I've got a couple of bird dogs I'm training. Takes time, but I got plenty of that since I started getting checks on my independent 60s plan. A lot of my friends think I must have made a lot of money to retire like this, but they're wrong. You don't have to make a big salary to afford an independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an equitable independent 60s plan. Ask your equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Peterson's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Mountain Murders.
Some of Special Agent Taylor's words, which you heard a few minutes ago, are so important that they warrant repetition. Speaking of Carter's ill-advised attempt to find Warren's hideout, Agent Taylor said, "Why do some people think all you have to do on this job is have a pocket for your badge?" While we may applaud Carter's motives and marvel at his courage, we can only condemn his foolhardiness bordering on stupidity in going after a criminal equipped only with good intentions and a gun. Your FBI takes this occasion to re-emphasize its oft-repeated advice. When a crime is committed, report it immediately to your local authorities. Then keep your hands off unless requested to do otherwise. Tonight's FBI file continues later that afternoon as Special Agents Taylor and Hart work with Foreman Joe Scott searching the mountainside.
Taylor, where's that map?
Tommy's got it.
Yeah, here it is.
Hold it out, Tommy.
Yeah. There.
The pilot said he spotted Carter's Jeep there.
Yeah.
That's where we are now.
Well, he might have been a little off.
Yeah, that's true. I think we ought to keep moving, huh?
Okay.
How much more daylight, Joe?
About 2 more hours.
Uh-huh.
Wait. Look over there.
That's Carter's Jeep.
Yeah. Must have come off that cliff.
Never saw one that cracked up.
Well, if I'm right about the cliff, Carter should be around here close by. Come on, let's look. Joe, did you put any towers up on that cliff?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then you know the road up there. How is it?
Not really a road, Taylor. More of a trail, and it winds past the caves.
Huh?
Hundreds of them all over the face of the mountain. If Warren's in one, you'll never find him.
Why not?
Well, most of them are connected, like rooms in a railroad flat. It'd take an army to flush
Wait a
them
minute,
out.
hold it.
Carter.
Yeah. Come on. Here, hold him over. Easy. It's a bad head wound.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't look like one he'd get in a crash.
You better get him to the doctor quick.
Oh, I'm afraid it's too late for that. Carter's dead.
Hello?
Joe?
Yeah?
This is Hart. Can I speak to Taylor, please?
Taylor, for you. It's your partner.
Oh. Thanks, Joe. Hiya, Tommy.
Hi, Jim. I'm at the hospital. Both men died this afternoon.
Well, that's 3 for Warren.
No word on them yet, huh?
No, none, Tommy. I've been thinking about those caves up on the cliff. If Warren's up there, he knows he'll have to stay under for quite a while.
Uh-huh.
Well, to do that, he'll need food, probably canned food.
That's true.
I checked at the general store. Mrs. Warren shops there once a week. She's doing again tomorrow.
How does that fit in?
Well, she got her usual order last week. Now, if she takes extra rations this time, it'll mean Warren's hiding out in this area.
Yeah, but Jim, if we were right about Carter being ambushed after following her, they'll be doubly careful about that now.
Yeah, but maybe we can do the job without trying to trail him. I'm having the office rush some special equipment out here.
back.
I can see that.
Cans are sure heavy.
For Roy?
No, his are out in the saddlebags.
Oh.
Roy's getting to be known. His picture's all over the village.
Ain't no sense to that. Folks there know him now.
Yeah, the power company's put up a reward.
How much?
$1,000. Seems those two fellers he shot died.
Thought they would. Looks to be clouding up.
It is.
I better take my coat.
Where are you going?
Bring Roy his food. I'll stay clear of the trail.
Yeah, best if you did. Tell Roy about his pictures.
Oh, I sure will. He'll be real pleased.
Joe, move your chair over here next to Tommy's, will you?
Okay.
Slide around, Tommy. That does it. Now, you probably recognize this, Joe. It's an aerial photo of the east slope.
Mm-hmm.
It was made before you put up those towers. Now, would you locate them for us?
Can I mark the picture?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
The first one's here on top. And they string down this way.
And how far apart, Joe?
Quarter of a mile. Number two's here.
Yeah.
And this would be 3.
Well, that's all we'll need.
Need for what, Taylor?
Spotting. Tommy, suppose you climb Tower 1 up here. Huh?
Yeah, sure, Jim.
Joe, will you handle the middle one?
Glad to.
And I'll be up on number 3. Now, the minute either one of you see anybody heading up the hill, call it in.
How?
Those things in the corner are walkie-talkies.
We'll show you how to work them, Joe.
Okay.
Each of us will have one of these copies of the aerial photo. Now, you see the way the picture's divided into squares?
Mm-hmm.
All right, each square is numbered. Now, as you spot Mrs. Warren or the old man, you call in and tell me which square they're in, and I'll mark it here on the master map.
I see.
That way, even if we lose them for a while, we'll have a record of which way they've been heading.
Joe, you better take these night glasses.
Thanks.
Now, anything else?
Well, I've got a dozen men we could use, and they want to help.
Well, just give them one instruction, please, Joe. Tell them nobody's to follow whoever leaves the Warren house.
And, Joe, make that strong, will you? If the Warrens don't think they're being trailed, there's a good chance this'll work.
Okay, let's go. We'll show you how to use that walkie-talkie and then head for the towers. Come in, Tommy.
The old man's just leaving the house.
Check square 58.
He's riding with both saddlebags bulging.
It's probably Roy's food.
Yeah. Approaching square 49.
Check 49.
He's headed into the brush.
That line will bring him to the cave in square 14.
Yeah. Over for now, Jim.
Right, Tommy. Talk to you later.
Taylor?
Yes, Joe?
He's in square 36.
Check 36. That means he's double tracking.
Uh-huh.
Making sure nobody's following this time.
I'm losing him. He's moving into the woods.
Tommy,
Yeah, Jim.
you see him?
No. No, I'll call if I spot him again, Jim.
Taylor?
Yeah, Joe.
Still no sign of him.
I think I see him, Jim. Yeah, he's in square 28.
Check 28.
It's clear from there to the top.
Okay, Tommy, I'll pick you up and we'll move in together.
Hi, Roy.
Hello, Will.
Hungry?
Oh, sure am.
Food's in saddlebags. Come on. You like being up here, Roy?
Mm-hmm.
That's good, 'cause it'll be home for quite a spell.
Why?
Those two fellas you shot, they died.
Oh,
The power company's real mad.
they can get more men.
They put up $1,000 reward.
For me?
Uh-huh.
Say, Will, I clean forgot to ask you.
About what?
The turkey shoot. Who won it?
The Pike boy.
Too bad I wasn't there. I can shoot better than him.
Yeah, you proved that. Well, sounds like he's glad to see you.
So am I.
What?
Don't move. We're special agents of the FBI. You're both under arrest.
Roy Warren and Will Cooper were tried and convicted in federal court of murder on a government reservation. Each received a sentence of life imprisonment. As you have heard, a physically close surveillance was impossible in this case. As you have also heard, Special Agents Taylor and Hart improvised with what materials were available to them and apprehended the criminals. That ability to improvise is one of the talents for which the men of your FBI have become justifiably famous. Famous throughout the world. No two cases are ever exactly alike, probably for the simple reason that no two human beings are perfect duplicates. Therefore, each investigation calls for its own particular method. The need of law enforcement officers for so many different types of knowledge is what has elevated police work to the status of a profession devoted exclusively to the welfare of you, the American people.
Now, two final questions on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Well, Mr. Keating, I've never looked into a plan of this type. I always figured they cost me more than I could afford.
That's a mistake lots of men make. They overlook the fact that their Social Security and the life insurance they already own gives them a big head start towards independent 60s.
Another thing I'd like to know, are these plans flexible? If I'm earning more money a few years from now, can I increase the amount of my plan?
Many Equitable members do exactly that. After all, the amount of your Independent 60s plan is strictly up to you. Your Equitable man takes into account both your present income and your future needs. He'll be glad to sit down with you at any time, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, espionage. Its title, The Traitor.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Dick Crenna, Whitfield Connor, Sam Edwards, Jeanette Nolan, and John T. Smith. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Traitor on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet,
the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they are going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, The Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Runaway Sister.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells the story of a first offender. 40% of all persons arrested are in this class. Most of them are youngsters, fingerprinted for the first time. What starts these kids off? Why do they begin stealing, the usual starting point of a criminal career? Listen to the actual words published in a case history of a typical young first offender. At first, I did not steal for gain. I stole because it was the most fascinating thing I could do. I didn't want to play tame games nor be confined in a schoolroom. I liked the daredevil spirit. What sends these boys and girls out on the street in search of dangerous thrills and bad companions? Again and again, the answer is parental failure. Failure of the father and mother to provide a home atmosphere that children can enjoy. Failure of the parents to give the youngsters the companionship and understanding they need. No one knows better than the men of your FBI, with their vast experience with all types of lawbreakers, that crime prevention begins at home. For happy, well-adjusted homes will always be America's best and surest defense against crime. Tonight's file opens on a crowded subway train in a large eastern city. It is late afternoon. The train has just left the station. Passengers are rushing for the few remaining seats. In one corner, a pleasant-looking woman jostles her way into one of the empty spaces, opens a paper, and reads.
Some people are real snobs. Huh? Oh, hi, Annie. Now, don't say it's a small world, Martha, and put away the paper. You can read in the library. Okay. You doing anything tonight? No. There's a good show at the Strand. I got some ironing to finish. So you'll do it. We'll go to the late show. I'll be dead tomorrow. Who won't be? I'm dead every day. If I was smart, I'd go right from work to the cemetery. Annie. Oh, I wish you'd see the faces I had to work on today. One woman came in and said, "My daughter is getting married tonight. Make me beautiful." 50 years she's been ugly. I should make her beautiful in an hour. Honestly. The homelier they are, the bigger hurry they're in. Yeah. Now take a pretty girl like your sister. No fuss, no rush. It's a pleasure working on her. On Ruth? Mm-hmm. She came into the shop yesterday. Sat in my booth. Annie, you mean she came in as a customer? Yes. Doesn't she work at the shop anymore? Oh, didn't you know? She quit last Saturday. She quit? Yeah. She must have a job now where she prints money. You should have seen her yesterday. New dress, beautiful camel's hair. Annie, did she say why she quit? What she's doing? No. I better get off here. Well, this isn't your stop. I know. Excuse me. What about the movie tonight? I don't think I'll be able to make it, Annie. I'm going to see Ruth.
Oh, hi, Martha. Come on in. Thanks. Oh, grab a chair and sit down. Wish I had time to talk, but I'm packing.
Where are you going?
New York. Oh, throw me that slip, please.
When are you leaving?
Tonight.
Is that why you quit your job?
Uh-huh. Oh, I don't know how I'll ever get all this in one bag.
Ruth, I want to talk to you.
Oh, go ahead.
When'd you decide to go to New York?
The other day,
Why?
Jack asked me to go with him.
Jack Scobie?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to let you do it.
Martha, I'm 21 years old.
When I was 21, Mom and Pop still had to put their okay on any boy I went out with.
You think they were right?
I never got into any trouble.
And you never had any fun either.
Honey.
Look at you. Living in a hall bedroom with an L train running through all night. Is that what I'm supposed to look forward to?
Ruth, Jack Scobie is a cheap hoodlum.
He wants to marry me.
When?
After we get to New York.
He's lying.
What makes you such an expert on men? I'll bet it's 5 years since anybody even held your hand. Look, I'm meeting Jack for dinner at the Paradise Club, and we're getting the midnight train to New York. And that's final.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hi, Charlie. Sit down. I called you all over town.
For what?
The job I told you about, the finance company at the bus station.
You said that was next week?
Yeah, I moved it up.
To when?
Tonight.
Who else is in on it?
Ruth.
Who?
The dame I go with.
No, thanks.
Oh, what's the matter?
I got a rule, that's all. I don't work with dames.
But this thing's all set up. Look, she goes to the counter first. I'm behind her. She tells the guy at the counter I got a gun in her back. And that I'll kill her if he don't hand his money over to her. We get it, come out to the car, and you drive away.
Sounds too easy.
Oh, Charlie, take it from the master. This'll work.
And if it don't?
Well, the dame's a clay pigeon. You got a car?
I can get one.
When?
About an hour.
Okay. Go get it and pick us up.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when two men approach.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Tony.
Meet Larry Adams. He's new on the robbery detail.
Hello, Taylor.
We have some information for you.
Oh, what kind?
The Broadway Savings and Finance will be held up tonight.
What?
I got the tip a little while ago.
Oh, which branch?
The one at the bus station.
They're covered by federal deposit insurance, Jim.
Yeah, I know, Tony, but it's not our jurisdiction until there's actually been a robbery. Who's doing the job?
That's the part my informant couldn't tell me.
Have you notified the bank officials?
Yeah.
Well, then all you have to do now is wait for the thieves to break in.
It's not that easy. Bus station branch is open.
At night?
They started a new policy this week, Jim. Service till midnight.
Oh, I see.
We're covering the place with 6 men. I hope that's enough.
Well, shouldn't it be?
Well, you ever been inside?
No, Tony. I've just driven by.
They've only got 3 walls. The 4th side's open to the bus station.
The commuters wander through the place all night.
Boy, that does make it rough, huh?
Well, we'll do the best we can.
When's this thing supposed to happen?
At the rush hour, between 7 and 8.
Like to come down with us and watch it, Jim?
Well, I can't, Tony. This report has got to be finished tonight.
Then you'll be here?
Yeah. No telling how late.
Okay, I'll call you and let you know what happened. What time is it, Larry?
7:45.
They've got 15 more minutes if the tip was right.
Yeah.
Think we ought to go down to the main level?
Why?
Well, we'd be closer to the cashiers.
The other boys can cover that. We can see the whole bus station from up here.
Where did the cashiers put the phony money?
In the bottom drawer.
Uh-oh, look.
Where?
The second cashier over.
The girl at the counter?
Yeah, with the man right behind her.
She look familiar?
No, but the cashier's taking the phony money out of the bottom drawer and handing it to her.
Let's go. Look, she's walking away.
Uh-huh.
That man that was behind her, he's with her now. They're heading for the Broadway exit.
Frank's on that door, isn't he?
Yeah. He's stopping them, Tony. Man's pulling a gun.
They got Frank.
We're getting away. Come on.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Jim. Tony Dixon.
Oh, hiya, Tony. How'd it go?
Not so good.
Why? What happened?
There was shooting. Frank Williams was badly wounded.
That's tough. How about the stick-up?
A man and a woman did the job. They got away. We got their driver, though. He's been identified as a small-time hoodlum named Charlie Troy.
Did he tell you who the others were?
No, he was shot and killed in the getaway.
Oh. Did he shoot Frank?
I don't think so. We have his gun. I'd like to have your lab check on it, if you will.
Sure.
I'll send it right over.
Where are you now?
Still at the bus station. Troy's body's been sent to the morgue.
Meet you there.
Martha?
What?
Don't turn on the lights.
Ruth.
Please keep it dark.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd left town.
I didn't go.
Oh, I'm so glad, honey. I didn't mean to try to run your life. What is it, dear?
Oh, Martha, help me.
What's the matter?
They're looking for me.
Who's looking for you?
The police. I was with Jack and a friend of his tonight. We held up a place.
Ruth.
I didn't want to do it. Jack made me.
Where did this happen?
At the bus station. There's a finance company there. We went to the cashier. Jack put a gun in my back, said he'd kill me unless the cashier handed over the money. He got the money all right, but as we were leaving, there was shooting.
Ruth.
Jack's friend got hit and another man, too. A policeman, I think. Jack and I ran out.
Where is he now?
I don't know. He'll be looking for me. He might even come here.
Come here?
Yes. You've got to help me.
I will if you'll do as I say.
I'll do anything.
Then let's go to the police.
The police? But Martha...
Tell them the truth. They'll understand.
Oh, but if I go to the police, Jack...
Ruth, it's your only chance.
Jack...
We will return in a moment to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's consider an entirely different type of case. One which shows how people get ahead in this wonderful land of opportunity of ours. Gene Corse was a shoe salesman. He had an idea that patience was a shoe salesman's biggest asset. Gene developed an almost uncanny patience. He never rushed a customer, and as a result, Gene very seldom failed to make a sale. Soon Gene was promoted to store manager. What kind of a job have you got now, Gene?
Well, I'm now assistant sales manager for the whole chain.
But years ago, when Gene was a salesman at a very modest salary, he not only dreamed of getting ahead, he planned on it. And when his Equitable Society representative told him about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up, Gene said, "That's for me." Yes, the Equitable Plan is for people of any age. Men and women who expect more money from their jobs because they give more effort to their jobs. As these people acquire incomes and greater responsibilities, they're truly glad they're part of the Equitable Plan. Because, unlike most life insurance programs, this one is flexible. It's set up to grow as you grow.
As I made more money and had more family responsibilities, I was sure glad of the options in my Equitable Plan that made it possible for me to step up to a higher life insurance bracket.
Here's another mighty big advantage of this Equitable Plan. Until your salary does go higher, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
Well, that low cost of my Equitable Plan meant a lot to me at first. I didn't have to lose sleep worrying about paying it.
Profit from Gene Corse's experience. Ask your Equitable Society representative for full details of the Equitable Plan for men and women like yourself, people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Runaway Sister.
Among the lawbreakers in tonight's FBI files, one, as has been previously pointed out, is a first offender, a beginner in crime. It is possible that among the millions of listeners to this program tonight, there may be one or two men or women who are at this very moment turning over in their minds the idea of committing their first crime. To those potential lawbreakers, the men of the FBI have one very short piece of purely practical advice. Don't do it. Stop now. Crime detection has made enormous strides during recent years. The false moves you can make are innumerable. There are literally thousands of apparently unimportant slips that can betray your guilt to law enforcement officials. Remember, in the end, even the most experienced criminals get caught. So what chance have you, the beginner? Tonight's file continues at Martha Lake's furnished room.
Quick, Ruth, into the closet.
Okay.
Hi, Martha.
Hello, Annie.
You saving the lights for New Year's Eve?
No, just a minute. Come on in.
Thanks. I was walking home and thought I'd just stop by. Did you get to see Ruth?
Yes, I saw her earlier tonight.
Did she tell you why she quit?
She got a better job.
That's what I figured. Say, you taking a trip?
No, why?
That bag there.
Where?
In the corner.
Oh. I just took it out.
Well, honey, you sure had the right idea passing up the movie. I never seen a worse one.
Really?
It was one of those futurist things. You know, guys walking 4 feet off the ground with bubbles on their heads. It seems they're sore at some other guys with bubble heads on another planet, and they're all zinging one another with those ray guns, busting their bubbles open till there's only 2 of them left. What do you think the title of it was? Happy New World. Great little picture.
It must have been.
You got any coffee in the house, honey?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
Oh, how's about putting on your coat and let's go down to the corner and get some?
Well, not tonight, Annie. To tell you the truth, I have a splitting headache. I'm just about to go to bed.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Well, listening to me sure ain't gonna make it any better. Can I get you anything for the head?
No, I've got something, thanks.
Well, here's tomorrow's paper if you want it.
Oh, thanks.
Take care, honey.
I will.
Good night.
Night. Come out.
She's gone?
Yes. Ruth, what's that bag doing here?
Well,
you brought it in.
Yes.
What's in it?
The stolen money.
We want to see Charlie Troy's body.
This way. You G-men?
No? Why?
One of them got here a couple minutes ago.
His name Taylor?
I think so. There he is over there, by that slab.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hi, boys.
Found Troy's body, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Your lab finished checking Troy's gun?
Yeah. He didn't fire the bullets that killed Frank.
Then we've still got a cop killer loose.
That's right. Tony, what do you know about Troy?
Not too much.
From his record, he didn't seem to belong to any mob.
I heard he was strictly a driver who worked with anybody who would harm.
No. Well, he was arrested back east a couple of times with a hoodlum named Jack Scobie. That's as close a link as I could find for him.
Jack Scobie?
Yeah, I pulled his picture out of our files. Yeah.
Is that Scobie's picture, Jim?
Yes, do you know him?
He was at the bus station tonight.
Well, maybe he's still in town. Come on, let's get out an alarm. Check Scobie's movements, Tony.
Before the stick-up?
Yeah, he met a girl at a nightclub. Her name is Ruth Lake. She left the place with him.
She must have been the girl on the job.
I think so. I found out where she lived, went there, but she'd moved earlier this evening. But I did get one lead. She and Scobie aren't together, or at least they weren't an hour ago.
How do you know?
He was at her place looking for her.
Did anyone know where she might be found?
Well, according to the janitor, she's got a sister living here in town. He didn't know her first name.
Well, we could check the phone book.
Yeah.
You say the name was Lake?
That's right.
Excuse me.
Sure.
Dixon speaking.
Tony, this is Larry. I got something on Scobie.
What?
He was spotted a few minutes ago leaving the 72nd Street L station.
Good. Taylor's here, Larry. We'll get a car and start cruising that neighborhood.
Ruth, listen to this. Annie left this paper here. It's a story of the holdup.
What does it say?
The policeman was killed.
Oh.
They have a complete description of you and Jack. They're looking for you. Now, will you go to the police?
But if that policeman's been killed...
Just tell them what you told me, how it happened, how Jack made you do it.
But I...
Give them a chance. They're human beings. Lots of them have daughters your age, and they know men like Jack. Now, come on. Put on your coat and let's get out of here.
But
do as I say.
All right.
There's your coat hanging on the door.
Okay.
There's a police station just 2 blocks from here. We'll go there.
What about the money?
We'll take it with us.
I'll carry it.
Now, come on. Let's go.
Hiya.
Oh, Jack.
Turn around and get back in there.
I wish these streets were better lit, Tony.
It'd help.
Hold it. Look up the block. Somebody just coming down those front steps there.
Uh-huh.
Scobie's size.
You want to get out?
No, let's let him pass by.
Right.
False alarm.
Number 9.
Yeah, let's roll.
Back to headquarters?
Might as well.
If anything comes in on...
Adams to car 83. Adams to car 83.
Take it, Jim.
All right. Yeah, Larry.
That janitor just called in about Ruth Lake.
What'd he have?
His wife said they came here from a town upstate called Bedford City.
Thanks, Larry. Tony, pull over someplace. Let's get to a phone.
Had quite a time finding you, Ruth. Good thing I remembered you had a sister, huh?
You get out of here.
Sorry, honey, I'm staying.
Then we're getting out.
No, you're not.
Jack, please.
Let me have that bag.
Huh?
That bag you got there. I'm going to use this for traveling purposes, right, Ruth?
She isn't going anyplace with you.
I'm talking to her.
Jack, after what happened, I can't go away with you.
No kidding. That's your only reason?
Yes.
I thought maybe you might have dipped into this bag a little. I'll just take a look and make sure, huh? Yeah, don't make any moves for that door. I used this gun once tonight, and I can use it again. Hey. What is this? You put this in here?
What are you talking about?
This phony move, this stage money. You pulled the switch.
That bag hasn't been opened.
Oh, give me that.
It's the truth, Jack. It's just as it was when I left you.
Where is it stashed?
Jack,
Leave her alone.
Keep out of this. Oh, I want the dough. Where did you put it?
We're telling you the truth.
Get it up.
Stop it!
Hold it, Scobie. Huh? Drop that gun. Go on, drop it.
Thank him.
I'll get this gun, Jim.
Thanks, Tony. Now, let's all get out of headquarters.
Jack Scobie was convicted of murder in state court and sentenced to life imprisonment.
Ruth Lake was also convicted of murder and sentenced to 35 years in the state penitentiary and 5 years probation after a jury recommended leniency in her case. When Special Agent Taylor learned Ruth Lake and her sister had come from Bedford City, he phoned the police there. Within a matter of minutes, they located the parents, who told them where Martha Lake was living. In the prosecution of this case, you will notice that Miss Martha Lake was not charged with any crime. That actually she was technically guilty of harboring a fugitive was overlooked. For the law is not a set of printed words on musty pages, but a humane instrument for governing the conduct of people. First offenders, like Ruth Lake, are often treated as she was. But do not let the clemency shown her tempt you. Sentences meted out by our courts depend on two things: the severity of the crime and the defendant's intent, which sometimes varies. The intent, however, of your FBI never changes. It is always to see whether you commit your first or your 10th crime, that you don't get away with it. And nobody does.
Now, one last word to all you people who consider yourselves men and women on the way up. By that, we mean the kind of man who's looking forward to the day when he'll come home and announce to his wife,
Stella, the boss called me in today, and what do you think? He gave me a swell promotion.
If that's the kind of man you are, don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, flight to avoid prosecution. Its title, The Big Fix.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Caruso, Ted DeCorsia, Georgia Ellis, Isabel Jewell, Joyce McCluskey, Wally Mayer, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Big Fix on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, for a moment, we're going to hear from a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
As a representative of the Equitable Society, I naturally sell all types of life insurance. But the one that gives me the greatest personal satisfaction is an Equitable Education Fund. To date, 65 boys and girls have gone to college on Equitable Education Funds I planned with their fathers.
In approximately 14 minutes, I'll be back to give the whole story of an Equitable Education Fund, an important contribution to American education made by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Friendly Stowaway.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation has just completed a survey of the arrests made by police all over the United States in the first 6 months of this year. A survey which depressingly shows that overall, crime increased 2.7% in the cities of our nation and more than 3 times that much in our rural area. That means that if the present 6-month period shows a similar increase, last year's record number of 1.5 million major crimes will be shattered beyond recognition. And while this is a country which is constantly breaking records of one kind or another, this is not one to which we as a people can point with pride. As was said earlier, the survey which points out those facts serves a very useful purpose to the men of your FBI, for with it they can study the movements of their enemies. It can also serve a useful purpose for you who are listening to this program, because it does serve warning to everyone that something must be done, and done quickly, to turn the tide. Your local police can do that job with a little help from you. A little support, which will show them that you stand behind them, that you acknowledge them to be what they are, your first line of defense in the war against crime. Tonight's file opens in a town located on the banks of a river in one of our eastern states. It is evening. A coal barge tied to a pier can be seen dimly through a heavy fog. Inside the shanty of the barge, a bedridden old lady listens to the radio.
And that's the mystery tune on Phone Your Fortune this week. Can you name it? If you can, and you're the one we call, you get a round-the-world trip with stopovers in New York, London, Paris, Cairo, Tokyo, Honolulu, and Hollywood. In addition...
You comfortable, Ma? You listening to that again? But, Ma, what's the sense?
What do you mean?
We got no telephone.
I still like it. You go to work.
I did everything.
You looked at the bridles?
No.
There's almost time for the pub, Peter. Go look at them.
All right.
Take a light.
I don't need it.
Is that fog outside? Take a light.
All right, Ma.
Bye. Now, for those of you who tuned in late...
Who's that? Hey, you hear me? Hey, you, stop! I got you!
Let go!
A girl? What are you doing here?
I need help.
Why?
I'm in trouble. I'm being chased.
Police?
No. No, look, I'll tell you about it later. Just hide me now.
But we pull out in 10 minutes.
That's good. Hide me, please, I beg you. You can save my life.
All right. Here, get under that canvas. Miss? Come up now.
Thank you.
We're moving.
Where?
Downriver to Whitestone, delivering coal.
Oh.
You want some coffee? I brought it.
Oh, thank you. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
That's all right.
I suppose you're wondering what this is all about, why I'm here.
Yes, I am.
Well, I don't quite know how to tell you.
You said you were in trouble.
That's right.
You are being chased.
Yes.
Who was chasing you?
My stepfather.
Why?
Oh, I might as well tell you everything. He's abused me for years. He resents and hates me. He always has. Tonight, before I ran away, he tried to beat me.
Hit you?
He started to, but I screamed and ran. I crossed fields, went through woods. He followed. Then I came to the river. The rest you know.
It's terrible.
If he finds out that I'm on this boat, he'll have it followed. Have me taken off. I know he will.
No, miss. I won't let him.
You mean
Yes.
that?
You're wonderful.
You want some more coffee?
I'd love some.
My mother will make you some more.
Your mother? Is she here on this barge?
Yes, in the shanty. Come and meet her.
Well, I wonder if I should.
Why?
Well, she might not understand.
You're in trouble, miss. She'll understand. Come along.
Meanwhile, that same evening, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches a fellow agent's desk.
Hi, Tom.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Well, you on complaint desk?
Mm-hmm.
Anything come in for me?
Not a thing.
I was expecting some word on that Jenkins case.
You going to be here a while, Jim?
Yep. Yeah, I have to work.
Do you mind answering phones so a starving man could get some nourishment?
No, I'll be glad to.
I won't be gone long, Jim.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, the police up in Madison may call in. They should have a follow-up report for us.
Now, on what?
An escape prisoner.
What's the story?
You know that cheese box prison up at Clayton?
The women's prison?
Yeah, one of the inmates opened her cell door with a bent hairpin.
What?
Stole a car outside the prison and drove it over the state line to Madison.
Oh, who is she?
Her name's on the report right in front of you.
This one?
Yeah.
Ann Slater?
Yeah, that's it.
We know anything about her?
No, but her arrest record is on the way. Prison warden is teletyping us a report.
Okay, I'll watch out for it, Tom. Now go on, get something to eat. Go ahead, miss.
Thank you.
Ma may be sleeping.
I'm awake.
Oh. The radio was off, so I thought...
turned it off. I heard talking. She's the one you were talking to?
Yes, Ma. This is Miss...
Jackson. Ann Jackson.
That's my mother, Mrs. Benici.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mrs. Benici.
Peter, why is she on the boat?
Well, she was in trouble, Ma.
What kind?
She was running away from her stepfather. He tried to beat her.
Why did she come here?
He was chasing me. I just saw your barge and jumped on board.
Why didn't you call the police?
Well,
in America, it's against law to hit people.
I had no time. If I'd stopped, he'd have caught me.
Ma, we got to help her.
How?
Let her ride with us to Whitestone. She can sleep in here. Use my bunk.
Oh, no.
I can roll up on deck. I like it there. What do you say, Ma?
Well, she's on board. She stays on board.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I better go out and check lights. You can turn in now, miss.
Well, I'm really not sleepy. Can I go out with you?
Sure. Go ahead, miss.
Peter.
Yes, Ma?
Did you see this man who was chasing her?
No. Why?
I just wondered. Good night, Peter.
FBI. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, thank you very much.
Think I got lost, Jim?
Huh? Oh, no, you weren't long, Tom.
Anything come in?
Yeah, a report from the Madison police. One of their motorcycle men found the car that was used by the girl who escaped from Clayton.
Oh, any lead on her?
No, the car was found abandoned in the woods down in the river. Oh, the warden of Clayton called and gave me a prison record.
What was she in for?
Grand larceny. She had a pattern, Tom. Used to get a job as a social secretary, stay with an employer for about 3 months, steal what she could, and then run.
Any personal background?
Yeah. She's well educated, college degree. Didn't adjust to prison. Felt herself above her fellow inmates, and 2 weeks before the break, she tried to stab one of them.
Nice girl.
After the stabbing, the warden had her examined by the prison psychiatrist. His report was that she was completely neurotic with definite homicidal tendencies.
Well, that makes this case a little more important.
I'd say very important, Tom. You see, when she made the break, she also commandeered a gun.
Oh.
Now, you couple that with the psychiatrist's report, and she becomes a very likely candidate to kill anyone who gets in her way.
Yeah.
Oh, I called the SAC at home, Tom. I gave him a full report on the girl. He's assigned us to work on the case. He wants us to get up to Madison first thing in the morning.
Peter tells me you love listening to the radio.
I do.
Oh, don't turn it off because of me.
I didn't. I turned it off because I want to talk to you.
Oh?
I'd like to ask you some questions.
Sure. What about?
The story you told Peter.
About how I came here?
That's right. Would you tell it again to me?
Of course. My stepfather tried to beat me. It wasn't the first time. I just couldn't take it anymore. But when I ran away, he followed me. I got to the river and jumped aboard your barge.
I don't think you tell the truth.
What do you mean?
While you were on deck with Peter, a man was on the radio. He told about a girl.
Yes.
He said she wore a coat, a brown coat like you have on. Also a brown hat like yours.
What about her?
He said that the police were looking for her. He said that she had run away from a prison.
Oh, now, Mrs. Amici, surely you don't think that he was describing me.
I do.
But I've already told you.
You told a lie. Call Peter in here.
What for?
I want to tell him what I heard on the radio. I want him to signal the tug. They must pull into shore.
Why, Mrs. Amici?
You must be brought to the police.
But I'm not that girl.
You will call Peter.
I don't see why we should, Mrs. Amici. You're completely mistaken about me.
Peter!
Let's not call him Mrs. Amici. You see, I have a gun here. If he came in and believed you, I'd have to kill him.
We will return to tonight's exciting FBI file in just a moment. Just last Monday, the American Institute of Public Opinion released the results of a nationwide opinion survey. Hundreds of typical Americans were asked this one question.
Everybody makes mistakes now and then. Will you tell me what you consider to be the biggest mistake of your life so far?
And here's the answer that was given by the largest number of people.
I didn't get enough education.
Right. Education pays, and pays well. For example, the average college graduate is nearly 15 times as likely to make $10,000 a year or over as a non-college man.
Yes, the odds are 15 to 1 in favor of college education.
That's one of many reasons why the Equitable Life Assurance Society created the famous Equitable Education Fund. It's a plan for parents who want to make certain that their children get the higher education that means so much to their future success in life.
First and foremost, an Equitable Education Fund is SURE. S-U-R-E.
Right. This fund combines planned regular saving with life insurance. So, if the father dies or becomes permanently disabled, this plan makes certain that his children will still be able to get the education he was ambitious for them to have.
Second advantage, an Equitable Education Fund is easy.
You'll be amazed how quickly a comparatively small monthly payment builds up into a sum that is ample to see a boy or girl through college. Remember, the odds in favor of a college education are 15 to 1. So how can any parent who truly loves his children hesitate even for a moment? Resolve now to see your Equitable Society representative without delay. Ask him for complete facts and figures on an Equitable Education Fund. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Friendly Stowaway.
tonight's case from the files of your FBI accents 2 important points. The first is illustrated by the fact that in this case you meet a young girl who is well educated, who seems to possess above the average intelligence, but who, despite that, is a dangerous criminal. This is conclusive proof that there is no criminal type, no peculiarities by which you can tell them apart from the law-abiding person. The second point is illustrated by the fact that this young girl escaped from a small local prison by opening the door to her cell with her hairpin, which makes apparent the conditions now existing in many local small-town prisons. Not every jail need be an Alcatraz, but it does little good for the police of the nation to apprehend a criminal and then to see that same criminal escape with something approaching ease. Not only does little good to have that happen, but on the contrary, it does harm. And that harm is done to you, the tax-paying citizen, because every search takes time and men and money, your money. For that reason, it is to your best interest to see to it that your local jail is strong enough to hold the prisoner it gets. Hold them until they have served their sentences. Tonight's file continues the next morning at local police headquarters in Madison.
Hi, Tom.
Well, I was just going to send a posse out for you.
Oh, I've been out brushing up on my wood log.
Oh, where?
The local police, combing the woods with the Slater girl left the car.
Was it worthwhile?
Partially. I found some heel prints, female variety. They led down to a pier on the river.
You sure they belong to the girl we're checking?
Yeah. Local police identified them as the type that's worn by inmates at Clayton.
Any leads at the pier?
No. No one around there could remember having seen her.
Could have been a rendezvous point.
I doubt that, Tom. She was a loner.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Special Agent Ramsey. Oh, sure, just a minute. For you, Jim.
Oh. Thanks. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes. Good. Yeah, that'd be about the right time, too. Where was that? When? Thanks very much. Goodbye. Ah, now we're getting someplace.
Who was that?
A man from a local towing company. He said one of his tugs pulled a string of coal barges out of that pier that the girl was traced to.
When was this?
Last night, and just about the time that Ann Slater got to the river.
Where are the barges headed for?
Downriver to Whitestone. They'll get there late tonight.
She could very easily have hidden aboard one of those barges.
That's right, son. We'd better grab a plane, set it down near Whitestone, and try to intercept her.
Well, still plenty of fog. Slowed us down some. Want some coffee, Ma?
No, Peter.
How about you, Miss Jackson?
No, thank you.
You ain't been out on deck this morning. How about some air?
I think I'd just as soon stay in here. Keep your mother company.
Oh, that's good. No radio this morning, Ma?
No, Peter.
When will we get to Whitestone?
Be late tonight.
In spite of the fog?
Oh, sure. Well, I got some work to do on deck. If you want anything, just call me.
Thank you, Peter. I will. I'm grateful to you, Mrs. Amici. You're being very cooperative.
Only for Peter.
I realize that. You're a good mother, and he's a fine son. And if you just continue to keep quiet, you'll both survive.
Plenty of fog, John.
Yeah. The string of barges isn't going to be too easy to locate.
Now, should be able to pick up the running lights.
What's the name of this tug we're looking for?
Cyrus Jones.
Oh, yeah. Did you tell the skipper?
Yeah. He doesn't think she's past her yet. He says those barge strings only travel about 5 knots an hour.
Yeah.
Lights ahead! Where, skipper? Off the port side. Oh, yeah. Will you head for them? Aye.
Things begin to take shape up there now.
Yeah.
I think I make out what looks like a tug.
You're right, Tom. It is a tug. That's a string of barges behind it. Well, this should be what we're looking for.
Miss Jackson,
Yes?
I don't want to scare you or anything, but when the boat pulled up alongside the tug, 4 or 5 men in it, I think they're police. They moved back to the first barge. It looks like they're searching it.
That's good.
Good. Ma, it could be her stepfather looking for her. We got to hide her, Ma.
No, son.
But if her stepfather...
Peter, I want to thank you for your loyalty, but I have no stepfather. The police are looking for me for other reasons.
She escaped from prison, Peter.
Huh?
I heard it on the radio.
No.
I know that's shocking to you. I'm afraid this gun will be an even bigger blow.
God.
I want you to see it, Peter, because if you don't do what I ask, well, I'd have to shoot your mother.
What are you talking about?
Please. Now, there isn't much time. They'll be coming to this barge next. Now, I want you to go out on deck, meet those men, tell them that I'm not on board. You understand, Peter?
But
No buts, please. I'll stay in the cabin here with your mother. If anything should go wrong, well, you know what will happen. There's their boat now. They must be coming aboard. Please go, Peter.
I'll go. But first I got to tell you, if anything happens to Ma, gun or no gun...
Better go.
All right.
Hello about there.
Hello.
Give me a hand up, will you, please?
You coming aboard?
Yeah.
Here. Here.
Thanks. I'm a special agent of the FBI, Mr. Bemidji.
You know my name?
Yes, I got it from the tug.
Oh.
Here. These are my credentials.
I see.
I'm looking for a young girl.
On one of these barges?
That's right. We're pretty sure she jumped aboard one of them before the string left Madison last night.
My mother and me were the only ones on this barge.
You mind if I look around?
The girl couldn't be on this barge without me knowing it.
I see that piece of canvas there is loose at one end. She might have come aboard without your seeing her and climbed under there.
You want to look? There. Can you see? Nothing under there but coal.
Well, we'll see what we find on the next barge.
And if she isn't there?
I think we'll just have to go back to Madison and start all over again.
I see.
Oh, thanks for your cooperation.
You're welcome. Here, I'll help you.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, skipper. Next barge?
That's right. Bye.
Bye.
You handled that very well, Peter.
You all right, Ma?
Yes.
How close are we to Whitestone?
30, 40 minutes.
What's the procedure when we get there?
What?
What happens to the barge?
Tie up to the coal dock. Unload.
Other people come aboard?
That's right.
Many people?
Quite a few.
That would complicate my getting ashore. You know, it just might make things simpler if I were to use this gun now.
What do you mean?
If I were to kill you, closer.
Are you kidding?
No, Peter. I realize it sounds terribly cold-blooded to you, but I have myself to think about.
But she's wrong in the head.
That's not true, Mrs. Bemidji. I have full possession of my faculties. I know exactly what I do, and what I'm about to do now is right. Stand over there, Peter.
No.
Very well. Then I shall have to shoot you from here.
All right, drop it.
Let go of me!
I have a gun, Jim.
Good. Looks like we came back just in time. All right, miss, come along. And I think we can find a prison this time that'll hold you.
Ann Slater, alias Jackson, was prosecuted, found guilty, and sentenced to a 5-year term for violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act. She was then returned to the state prison to serve the balance of her sentence. Special Agent Taylor returned to the barge of Peter Bemidji
Because when he got back to the tug to report that he was returning to shore, he learned that Mrs. Bemidji was bedridden and that she used no cosmetics of any kind. He remembered, however, that when he lifted the canvas on the barge, he had seen a coffee cup that bore a telltale smudge of fresh lipstick. And so another case from the files of your FBI was closed. In passing, it might be of interest to note that when the number of days this girl was sentenced to was divided by the amount of money she had stolen, it showed that she was serving her time for the price of approximately 45 cents a day, which should demonstrate to all who have not yet been convinced that crime in any shape or form cannot be made to pay.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, let's hear briefly from an Equitable Society representative on the subject of an Equitable Education Fund.
Remember, folks, like everything else, the cost of a college education has gone way up. You'll take an awful beating paying for it in 4 years. Why not spread the cost over 10 or 15 years by starting an Equitable Education Fund without delay?
The man whose words you have just heard speaks for 6,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast, who are always ready to give you friendly help and counsel. If you do not know the name of the Equitable man in your community, send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Another factual account of a criminal double-cross. Its subject, Larceny. Its title, The Helpful Hobo.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whitfield Connor, Georgia Ellis, J.C. Flippen, Peggy Weber, and Roland Winter. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Helpful Hobo on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Since you've been listening to these programs, such as the one which will start in a moment, you doubtlessly have often heard someone say, "I'm insured in the Equitable Society." But just what does that much-used word equitable mean? Well, in the big dictionary, its synonyms are reasonable, right, honest, impartial, upright, fair. Pretty good list of pretty good words, isn't it? And we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States do our best to live up to them. It's because we've worked along these lines for 86 years that the Equitable Society is a part of the life of your community. And whether you know him or not, the Equitable Society representative in your community is a good friend of yours, working through life insurance for the security of you, your home, and your country. tonight's FBI file, The Paroled Killer.
There is not one of us, with his inborn American sense of fair play, who would deny the essential justice in principle of the parole system. The system under which certain categories of convicts may be conditionally freed from prison before the expiration of their full sentence. But the front pages of our newspapers almost daily bear violent witness to the fact, demonstrated in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, that some convicts are paroled whom, for the sake of society, it would be far wiser to leave behind the bars. Convict number 728056 of a certain state prison has just been ushered into the office of the warden. He is a rather tall, lean, blond young man with smooth, sensitive features. His artistic hands grow restless as he waits for the warden to look up from a sheaf of papers on his desk. Presently, the warden speaks.
Norwood?
Yes, sir?
I guess you're anxious to know the outcome of your appearance before the parole board yesterday.
Yes, sir. As you might well imagine, I spent most of the night wondering.
Did you ever hear of the Second Chance Society?
I think I have, sir.
It's a very worthwhile organization, and with a noble purpose. But I sometimes wish they were better informed on criminology before they exerted pressure on parole boards.
Well, what do you mean, sir?
The board was inclined to deny you parole, Norwood. But a representative of the Second Chance Society interceded in your behalf. Your parole has been granted.
That's fine, sir.
Norwood, I opposed your parole.
Why? My prison record is without a blemish.
That's right. But you didn't become a criminal by chance, nor because of environment or association with evil companions. A man of your intellect can pretty much choose his own way of life.
And can make mistakes, too, Warden.
Well, I earnestly hope you've resolved to go straight. All your instructions for reporting to your parole officer you'll find in this envelope with your other papers.
Thank you, sir.
You have my sincerest and best wishes. It's all up to you, Norwood. This is your second chance. Now make the most of it.
You can rest assured, sir, that I shall.
Call. Call.
What?
Wake up.
What?
Wake up, I said.
Oh, leave me alone. I'm tired.
Call, I want to talk to you.
Look, if this is about where I was last night, I had to work, so leave me alone. I don't want no rhubarbs.
I don't want to argue, darling.
Oh, that's a switch.
I have a surprise for you.
Hmm?
Guess who's out of stripes as of yesterday?
Out of the jug?
Yeah.
Who? What are you talking about?
Sweating already.
Answer me, will you? Who's out?
Ray Norwood.
Ray? I thought he had 6 more months to go.
He was paroled.
Look, is this a rib or something?
No.
How do you know he's out?
He called about a half hour ago. He's on his way over here.
He's what?
You want to borrow my hanky, darling? Your lovely low-cut brow is covered with itsy-bitsy beads of perspiration.
Shut up, will you?
It's understandable, of course. You got a perfect right to be scared. After all, it was your testimony that hung the rap on him.
Shut up, I said.
What are your plans, darling?
Let me think.
Now, what are your plans?
Don't answer the door.
But I told him we'd be here.
Tell him I ain't home.
That'd be childish.
Wait a minute. Come back here.
Oh, no.
Jane.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Ray. Come on in, won't you?
Thank you, sweet. Well, it certainly seems
Stay where
like...
you are, Ray.
What?
Stay put, I say.
Well, I must say that's hardly a way to greet an old friend.
Call, put down that gun.
Oh, no.
Well, I think Jean's made an excellent suggestion. Why the gun?
What do you think?
Oh, my dear boy, you have nothing to fear from me. Absolutely nothing.
Are you kidding?
Why, of course not. You evidently imagine that I've come here seeking revenge for your testimony at my trial.
That's right.
No. I hold no grudge for that. From your standpoint, it was simply a matter of self-preservation.
Huh?
Well, one of the reasons I came here was to convince you of that. Oh, now, please, put down that gun.
Do as he says, Carl.
Okay.
That's better. And now you might be interested to know that I've been given a second chance. The warden asked me to make the most of it. So, to please him, let's get busy.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
It's all written down on this piece of paper, Mr. Teller. There you are.
Oh, let me see. You want stacks of 20s and stacks of 10s.
Right. 15 grand worth. You can put it in this bag. Yeah.
But your check, sir. Your check to cover.
This gun looking at you should be cover enough. And if you make one move to step on that alarm pedal, you won't be going home to your wife tonight. Put the bag, stuff in a bag like I told you.
Well, you won't get away with this.
It better not be your fault, bud. Okay. That's a 20s, not a 10s. And get this, too. I'm going to walk out of here normal-like, which means my back will be to you. But that girl standing over there is a better shot than Annie Oakley. So, hold this pose until we're both gone. Okay?
It was about 2 hours later when Special Agents Griffin and Decatur completed their preliminary investigation of the scene of the bank robbery and started driving back to headquarters.
Did you get any leads at all, Fred?
Nobody I talked to saw anything.
What about the bank's special officer on duty?
Well, he was at the side door when it happened, overseeing the transfer of some money from an armored car.
Looks like they picked their time rather cleverly.
Yes. What about the teller?
Well, he gave a pretty sketchy description of the man. Too excited, I guess, for all the details to register.
Could he give you anything on the girl?
No. Just said she was an attractive blonde.
Well, it seems like they just walked in, picked up $15,000, walked calmly out, and disappeared without leaving a trace.
No, they left a trace, all right.
What?
Oh, I've got the note that the bandit handed the teller through the window.
Oh?
It's not much, but he might have left a fingerprint on it. We'll know when we get to the laboratory.
Oh, we're pushing time on this one. Let's step on it.
Just a minute.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Ray. Come on in.
Thank you. Where's Carl?
Out. I don't know where.
Good, I want to talk to you.
What about?
You and Carl.
Well,
How has he been treating you?
let's talk about something pleasant. He'd be back here before I could finish telling you what a dirty, lying, double-crossing, cheating, two-timing...
Well, that's quite convincing. That's just how I feel about him myself.
Well, how come the Forgive and Forget Act the other night?
It netted us $15,000, didn't it? You and me?
What are you getting at, this you and me?
A two-way division of the spoils, darling.
Say, you know, I'd like to kiss that parole board for giving you a pass home.
Then it's a bargain?
How we're going to cut Carl out and make it stick.
I planned the bank job, didn't I?
Yeah?
Providing a way to cut Carl out was part of the plan.
I don't get you.
Let's wait for Carl.
Jane? Jane?
I'm right here, Carl.
Oh.
We're both here.
Good. Well, how about getting down to business now?
What business?
Splitting the dough.
Oh, I'm afraid I have a bit of bad news for you concerning that, Carl.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid something happened this afternoon that'll deprive you of any part of the money.
Are you kidding?
No.
What's this plush mouth talking about, Jane?
Just listen, darling.
You have a police record complete with fingerprints, you know, Carl.
So what?
The note you handed the bank teller was written on a piece of paper which you've handled several times. Your prints are on it.
What?
So you see, the police will be looking for you now.
Why, you double
I'm just evening our score, Carl. That's fair, isn't it?
You don't think you're going to get away with it?
Why not?
Well, you were part of the act, too, you know.
I wasn't in the bank.
Yeah, but you were parked a block down the street and drove Gene and me away.
The police can't prove that.
They'll prove plenty when I tell them where to go to look for the money.
You'll tell them?
Sure.
About Gene, too?
Why not? Look, if I take a rap, you're all going to take a rap. I'll yell my head off before I let you get away.
And that, darling, is my good deed for the day.
Before resuming tonight's FBI file, as we shall in just a moment, let me describe another little drama for you. A drama that, while it might be less exciting, nevertheless has a mighty important application to you and your loved ones. This week at the Equitable Society, I happened to walk into the building carrying a heavy suitcase. And suddenly the suitcase seemed to grow lighter in my hand, and a voice said, "Here, let me help carry that with you." Well, it was a friend of mine in the company, an Equitable Society representative who'd taken hold of the handle. "Thanks a lot," I said. "It's a pretty heavy load." "So I noticed," he answered. "That's why I'm helping you out. That's my business." And you know, he was 100% right when he said that. For it is the business of life insurance agents to help people. Help them carry financial burdens and responsibilities. Responsibilities like education for children, security for old age, the problem of keeping a home together. And that's just what the Equitable Society representative in your town stands ready to do for you. He's a man you can go and talk to any time. He's trained in all the uses of life insurance. And you'll find he gets a real satisfaction in helping you use life insurance to make your burdens lighter. Don't be backward about piling your troubles on him. His shoulders are broad. And the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States is strong. Yes, this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now, back to the FBI file, The Paroled Killer.
In most cases, the parole boards throughout America are composed of conscientious and qualified men and women who perform well the difficult job of deciding whether a convict eligible for parole can safely be returned to society. But far too often, they yield to the pressure of well-meaning but uninformed persons and are forced to parole convicts who are loosed upon society with tragic and criminal results. As witness, 48 hours after convict Raymond Norwood was paroled, he had engineered a $15,000 bank robbery, murdered a man, and was still at large. It is some 30 minutes now after Carl Sterling crumpled to the floor with 2 pistol slugs in his body. Special FBI agents Griffin and Decatur arrive at the apartment.
Better stand to one side, Fred, just in case Sterling resents our visit.
I can't imagine him being dumb enough to sit here and wait to be picked up.
Well, he was dumb enough to leave his calling card at the bank, wasn't he?
Yeah, but... Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
We'd better get the manager to let us in.
Why?
Look at what's oozing through the crack under the door. We don't need a key. The door's open. Come on.
Watch it.
Looks like one of them got the worst of an argument.
Mm-hmm. It's Sterling.
Oh. Is he dead, John?
Yeah.
Well, it's all pretty fresh. We couldn't have missed it by very much.
What's in there, Fred?
Oh, bedroom. A lot of pull-out drawers.
Mm-hmm.
It's her stuff that seems to be missing.
Sure. It would be now.
He doesn't seem to have started any packing at all. Everything of his is in place.
Well, then that's the answer. She wanted to be a widow and with $15,000 initial capital.
Yeah, it looks that way.
We'd better get a wanted notice out on her. See if we can get a line on what kind of car they own, too.
That shouldn't be difficult to arrive at.
Wait a minute, hold it.
What is it?
The little pocketbook automatic.
Oh, her gun.
Could be. 2 shots fired. And that's the number of holes in Sterling, too.
But what's the idea of leaving her gun behind? That's pretty stupid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it's too stupid.
Huh?
Maybe, to coin an old phrase, there's a little more here than meets the eye.
Ray,
Yes, darling?
I'm not exactly the 90-mile-an-hour type, but considering our Class B movie exit tonight, don't you think we ought to be driving a little faster?
And have a state trooper arrest us for speeding?
Car's probably hot by now, anyway.
That's true.
So what are we going to do? Keep on modeling it?
No, my pet. I have a much more practical idea.
Like what?
Like this.
Ray! Ray, are you crazy?
Why?
You almost plunged us down that ravine.
But I didn't.
Thanks to the good brakes. But how come you're parking here?
Well, I told you. I have a more practical idea. For me, anyway.
What do you mean?
Those skid marks across the road will look like you swerved over toward the ravine to avoid a crash. Right?
I swear. Oh, but you're driving.
But when they find the car piled up at the bottom of the ravine, I won't be in it.
What are you saying?
I'm saying au revoir, my sweet...
Oh.
And so the villain took the $15,000 and pushed the girl and the car over the cliff.
Oh, Fred, what's the lab say?
The slugs taken from Sterling were fired from that gun you picked up.
Well, that figured.
You're still convinced it was the work of a third person, huh?
Yes. Revenge work, too. Sterling's leaving his prints on that note at the bank wasn't a dumb move on his part. It was meant to be a smart move on the part of somebody else.
To pin the job on him.
That's right.
Couldn't that have been his wife?
No, she would hardly have been that clever and then left her pistol behind as obvious evidence.
Oh, and that's where the third person comes in.
Yes. Somebody who had good reason in his own mind to frame Sterling with a bank job and frame the girl with murder.
Who would that be?
Well, I've been looking over the police information on their background.
Yeah?
Sterling and his wife at one time were more or less stooges for a man named Raymond Norwood.
Oh.
Norwood was sent up a year and a half ago on a robbery charge.
But where's the revenge motive?
Well, Sterling turned state's witness against Norwood.
But how could Norwood get revenge if he's still in prison?
Oh, he was paroled 2 days ago.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Let's find him.
Well, we've got to get some tangible evidence on him first.
Like what?
Well, if we can prove the presence of a third party in all this, the bank job, the murder, and the girl's getaway, I'll take it. Special Agent Griffin speaking. Who? Oh, yes. State Trooper.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Oh? Yes, I see. What's that location again, please? Yes. Yes, good. Hold everything. We'll be out there right away.
What's up?
State Highway Patrol has just found Sterling's car piled up in the bottom of a ravine.
Well?
Well, I'm afraid the third person theory is shot to pieces.
How's that?
The girl's body is the only one in the car.
Oh, so she was getting away on her own.
Yes. Well, let's get out there fast. Oh, I agree with you, Fred. Those skid marks back up on the highway make it look like an accident, but then again, maybe it wasn't.
Sticking to the third party idea, huh?
Well, wait till we take a look at the wreck.
Oh, that looks like the heap over there by that state trooper.
Yeah. Oh, officer, do you mind if we have a look? We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh, go right ahead.
Thanks. Fred, throw your light over this way, will you?
Phew, what a mess.
Yeah. Well, look, Look, there's a traveling bag. Come here.
Yeah.
Lift up the side a little while I pull it out. Will you?
Okay.
All right, now. Oh, okay, I got it. That does it. All right, shine your light down here, will you?
What's in there?
Just clothes. Yeah, that's all. No $15,000.
But that still doesn't
I
prove
know, I know. The third party. Well, let's look around a little more. Fred!
Yeah?
Come here.
What'd you find?
The evidence I've been looking for.
What, where?
This is the right front door of the car, isn't it?
That's right.
With the girl sitting next to it, she couldn't very well have been driving the car, could she?
No.
Come on. Next stop, Norwood.
Yeah, but where?
I think I've got a good idea about that, too.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'm Raymond Norwood. I'm making my initial appearance before the parole officer.
Norwood, did you say?
That's right. I hope I shan't have to wait long.
You won't. Just a minute, Mr. Norwood. Mr. Norwood is here now.
Will you send him in, please?
Come this way, please.
Thank you. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I presume you would like first to see my credentials.
On the contrary, Norwood, allow us to present our credentials.
What's this?
We're special agents of the FBI.
But I understood this was the office of the parole officer.
That's why we're here. We knew you had to report here, Norwood, and we wanted to talk to you.
What about?
About the robbery of the City National Bank yesterday, the revenge murder of your former associate, Carl Sterling, the accidental death of Mrs. Sterling, which, of course, wasn't accidental at all.
But you have no evidence that I had a hand in any of it?
Norwood, if you had wanted it to appear that Mrs. Sterling was alone in the car, you should have seen to it that her dress wasn't caught in the door on the right side.
Very clever, gentlemen. I'm afraid I shall have to frustrate your plans for taking me.
Oh, no, you don't.
What?
Now, what were you saying about frustrating someone?
I suppose a retraction is in order.
Come on, get up. And this time, Norwood, there'll be no parole.
Raymond Norwood was tried for his murder of his two accomplices, was convicted and returned again to prison. This time, he was executed for his crimes. Now, we would like you to listen to a statement prepared especially for tonight's program by J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, on the subject of parole.
Parole is a humanitarian and worthwhile institution designed to aid the wrongdoer who has learned the error of his ways by giving him another chance under supervision. Like all laws, its first objective must be the protection of society. Parole fails unless society benefits. The convenience of the wrongdoer must be subordinate to the safety of society. In far too many instances, parole is unworthy of its name. It is a liability rather than an asset to society when improperly administered. The fact that there are failures in parole, nevertheless, does not mean that the institution of parole is not worthwhile. It has not been adequately tried, except in few instances, notably under the federal parole system and a few states. Those experiments are notable examples of how parole should be applied. Not a day passes that does not find local, county, and state law enforcement officers and special agents of the FBI risking their lives to apprehend some criminal who has been freed by ill-advised parole. It is time that law-abiding citizens demanded and made provisions for adequate parole systems in their respective states.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's thrilling case from the files of the FBI. It will once again demonstrate the accuracy, the speed, and above all, the intelligence with which FBI men work. But now let me introduce to you another expert in security, the Equitable Society representative in your community. You'll find him just as accurate, just as swift and intelligent in solving the problems of life insurance. Solutions that mean homes kept together, children educated, and old age made comfortable. In your community, the representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States is a man worth knowing, a man who likes his job, a man who is making a great contribution to building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Wasteland Hideout.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The role of J. Edgar Hoover was impersonated. However, all other names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Wasteland Hideout, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
A-H-O. A-H-O.
Those three letters, A-H-O, are important to homeowners. AHO stands for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, a money-saving, home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you say,
"Not 1 cent of mortgage on my house. I own it, free and clear."
How does that strike you? Then please listen carefully in about 13 minutes for full information on the Equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, extortion. Its title, The Protection Peddlers.
Day in and day out, year after year, FBI agents come in contact with the worst side of American life. There is always danger that these constant associations with shady and vicious characters might make a law enforcement official lose confidence in human nature in general, might make him cynical, discouraged. Then along comes someone who renews his faith in the essential decency of mankind. He may be a humble, respectable citizen who refuses to be intimidated by racketeers, or he may be what is known as an honest cop, and they are the vast, vast majority of all policemen, who put public service above self-interest. These people cooperate, testify on behalf of law and order. A tough case is cracked wide open. Another FBI file is closed. It is to these often unrewarded, unsung heroes that your FBI wishes to pay tribute tonight. Our FBI file opens in a western city. Two men are playing golf. One of them, middle-aged, with an unlit cigar clenched between his teeth, approaches his ball.
Look at this lie.
What's wrong with it?
Those trees are in my line.
Frank, the trees are 300 yards.
Why'd that caddy give me a 3-wood? I need an iron.
You asked him for a 3-wood.
Well, he shouldn't have given it to me. Stand back.
All right. You missed.
That was a practice swing.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, hook right into the rough.
Yeah, see the breaks I get? I hit the ball good and the wind catches it. I got a good mind to quit this game.
I am.
Huh?
I'm going back east in a couple of weeks.
Well, this is a nice way to break the news to me.
Look, Frank, you asked me to hang around till you saw how things worked out. Well, I can see for myself. You're never going back to making book, right?
Right.
And what's the percentage in staying here?
I might have something for you.
New touch?
I think so. Big John called me last night.
Oh, he in town?
Well, he's coming.
You sure must have blown a bundle when they knocked out the wire service.
He did.
Is he the one that you're making a deal with?
If I like it.
No. When's he coming?
Couple of days. If I put in with him, you go back on the payroll as my enforcer. Look at that rough. Think I'll drop a ball and play it from here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Afternoon, Marty. Frank around?
Uh-huh. In the other office. He's waiting for you. Tell me, how are things back east, huh?
Fine, thanks.
Oh, go ahead.
Hello, Frank.
Hi, John.
What are you doing?
Little indoor putting practice. That glass is the cup.
I hope you got better control of the city council.
They're in my pocket, and the police commissioner's one of our political appointees.
And I think we can do business.
What's the deal?
You got a lot of big factories around here. Some of them have 90 or 100 armed guards.
Sounds right.
My idea is for us to supply the armed guards for the biggest factory in town.
Well, that would be Yale Aircraft.
What's the angle?
The guards are paid $50 a man now. We take over and pay them the same thing, but we charge Yale Aircraft $100 a man. If they got 100 guards, we make a nice profit.
That'd be 100 times 55 G's a week.
With no investment.
Yeah, but Mr. Wilcox, them factories are legitimate outfits.
I know that.
Well, why should they pay a yard for a guy when they can hire him direct for 50?
He's got a point, John.
No, he hasn't. You think bookmakers bought my wire service because they like me?
You mean we just walk into Yale Aircraft and show them our muscle?
No. We make them come to us.
How?
You want in?
Sure. Hey, I sunk one.
The following week at the police pistol range, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is finishing his monthly firearms test when Detective Dick Perry approaches.
Target hasn't got a chance around here.
Oh, hi, Dick.
Hello, Jim.
Care to try your hand?
No, I came by to see you.
Oh? Well, come on, let's walk back to the lockers.
Okay. You remember Leo Green?
Leo Green.
It doesn't matter. He used to be on the force.
No, I don't think I ever ran into him.
Well, he's one of the detectives who was purged by the commissioner last year.
Oh? Must have been a good man.
He was and is. I bumped into Leo last night. He's working as an armed guard out at Yale Aircraft.
Go ahead.
Oh, thanks. Leo told me something that might be a case for you.
Oh? What kind?
Yale Aircraft's a defense plant, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it seems they've been having an unusual run of accidents on the bridge leading to the factory.
What kind of accidents?
Trucks ramming each other, government property damage, cars running out of gas, tax sprinkled across the bridge. And they've had everything. And the traffic tie-ups always occur just as a new ship's reporting.
Is that bridge the only way to the factory?
Uh-huh. So when it's jammed, nobody shows up for work the first hour or so.
You had any men from traffic stationed out there?
Yeah, past 3 days, but they can't stop it.
Well, if it's a concerted effort to slow up defense work, we'd like to know about it. If defense materials are deliberately destroyed, we're interested.
You're going to look into it?
Yeah. Report it to my agent in charge, Dick. I'll let you know who he assigns.
Oh, have a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mr. Allen.
My secretary says you're from the FBI.
That's right, sir. Here are my credentials.
Are you sure I'm the one you want to see?
Yes, sir. I'd like some information.
As the head of the personnel department or as Ralph Allen?
No, this is business, not personal.
Oh.
I hear your men have had trouble getting to work on time, and materials are being deliberately damaged.
Nothing serious.
Well, I was told the employees were missing as much as an hour a day.
Oh, they did for a few mornings, but that's all been settled.
Settled? How?
I mean, there were no tie-ups on the bridge this morning.
You think there'll be any tomorrow?
No.
You sound fairly sure.
Well, it's not likely we'll have another bad streak of accidents.
Well, sir, I'm trying to find out if they were accidents. If there was a deliberate slow-up in production, it's something we'd like to know about. And if defense materials were deliberately destroyed, it's a federal violation.
Well, there was nothing serious.
Well, then let me ask you this. If those tie-ups and wrecks on the bridge were deliberate, would you have any idea who might have caused them?
No.
Had there ever been anything like that on the bridge before?
Occasionally.
But never one day after another at just about the time a new shift of men was reporting for work?
Not that I remember.
I see.
If I hear anything around the plant, I'll be very glad to call you.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Allen. I'll leave my number with your girl.
Hi, John.
Oh, hello, Frank. If you don't mind my using your desk for a minute, I got a few things to sign.
Go ahead. You come up about anything special?
Yeah, there we are. Oh, what did you say?
I said, did you come up about anything special?
Our first contract. Listen to this. Yale Aircraft Corporation hereby agrees to pay the Gladstone Company the sum of $10,000 each week. And
Who's this Gladstone Company?
Us.
Huh?
By the time we get our first check, we'll have a bank account in that name.
Oh.
Our weekly take on this contract is $5,000. The deal goes for 2 years. The only guys we cut in are the police commissioner and that personnel manager at the plant.
Hi.
Hello, Marty.
Just been out to the plant.
All the new guards report?
Yeah, and one of the old ones. Guy named Leo Green. I think he wants to make trouble.
You talked to him?
No, he was gone when I got there.
What kind of trouble do you think he's interested in?
Oh, I don't know, but he was around the joint all morning.
Doing what?
Asking the new guards a lot of questions. Who they were, where they're from, how they got the jobs, how much they were getting.
Why? What's it to him?
Frank, don't you get it? He got fired and he don't like it.
Oh, we handle him, John.
Well, you can handle any beef he makes to the cops, can't you?
Well, sure, but...
And we got no worries. He can only beef to the cops or the personnel guy at the plant. So, either way, he winds up talking to himself.
You sure the personnel guy will stay put?
Frank. Besides paying him off, I told him if anything went wrong, we'd start charging him double.
In most cases, no criminal prosecution is possible without a complaining witness, without evidence. That was true in this investigation. The name of Yale Aircraft's personnel director was checked through the files in Washington. He had no criminal record. There appeared no evidence he'd willingly cooperate with lawbreakers against his employer. No evidence until a few days later when Agent Taylor visited police headquarters.
Dick, I just called in and got your message.
Oh, you get anything on that Yale aircraft case?
No, why?
Well, I saw Leo Green this morning. Leo was fired. So was every guard out there.
Wait a minute. You don't leave an aircraft factory unguarded.
Oh, they've got a new set to replace the old ones. And Leo interviewed some of them.
Oh.
Seems every one of the new guards, at least the ones who talked to Leo, come from Crescent City. They appear to be hoodlums.
What?
Yeah. I requested fingerprints of the new set of guards, but the personnel manager turned me down. So I talked to a friend of mine in the auditing department.
And?
The new guards are being supplied by an agency. And with the same number of men, the cost to the factory is twice as much.
Who's the agency?
My friend didn't know. Can't find out. The records on that account are being kept personally by the head of the department.
Sounds like the old-time protection racket. You know, with Yale Aircraft making planes for the armed forces under a cost-plus contract, this may constitute fraud against the government.
Hi, John. Where's Marty?
Out. He'll be back soon.
Where'd he go?
To see Leo Green.
The guy who's been asking those questions?
Mm-hmm. I told Marty to give him his job back.
Why?
For $50 a week, it's better having him on our side. Where you been?
A check from Yale Aircraft came in this morning, so I went down and opened an account.
You what?
I opened a bank account, the name of the Gladstone Company. You know, like we talked about.
Who's going to sign the checks?
Me. You see, I figured you wouldn't always be around to handle the
Frank,
thing.
you know me good enough to know in my deals I handle a bankroll.
Well, don't you trust me?
Let's not get into who trusts who. You know in my deals
Can I come in?
Oh, sure, Marty.
You see Leo Green?
Uh-huh. I took care of everything.
When's he going back to work?
Oh, he ain't. He turned down the job.
I thought you said you took care of everything.
Yeah, I did. When he turned me down, I sloughed him.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. And now a quick question for homeowners. How do you spell security in 3 letters?
That's an easy one. A-H-O.
A for assured.
H for home.
And O for ownership. The Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. Thousands of families agree that this is America's finest plan of home ownership for 3 very good reasons.
Reason number 1. An Equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
Right. This plan was created for families who want to get rid of their mortgages as quickly as possible, so they'll soon be able to say,
no more mortgage on our house. We own it, free and clear.
Here's how an Equitable AHO plan can hasten the arrival of that happy day for you. This plan integrates a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection, with 1 monthly payment taking care of both. Thanks to the insurance element, a constantly growing cash loan fund is created. Year by year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund larger until it's actually big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage. This explains how hundreds of AHO families pay off their 20-year mortgages in about 14 years. That's 6 years ahead of schedule.
Reason number 2. Why you'll want to look into an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home, free and clear.
That's only half the story. For the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Last but not least, an AHO mortgage plan draws interest at only 4%.
So for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, the sooner you start an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the sooner you'll be able to say,
no mortgage on our home. We own it, free and clear.
And now back to the FBI file, The Protection Peddlers.
There is no denying that in some communities, the local police, the school system, the entire municipal government is under the thumb of a corrupt political machine. However, there are too many people who like to blame everything on corrupt politics and dismiss the situation with that remark. That is the lazy person's way of saying he has not done his civic duty. If your community has corrupt politics, there is something wrong in the makeup of the people who allowed those dishonest men to be voted into power. You, as a good citizen, failed in your duty to go out and work as hard for decent candidates as your enemies worked for theirs. Remember that in a democracy, people get the kind of government they work for. If you're dissatisfied with the political situation in your community, why not get in touch with one of the reputable and civic-minded groups or organizations that are campaigning for better government? Your active support will be welcomed. Tonight's FBI file continues later that day at the FBI field office as Detective Dick Perry approaches.
Jim, we've got a new element on the Yale aircraft case. Leo Green was picked up badly beaten out on Route 9.
Oh, when did this happen?
A little while ago. He's at Memorial Hospital being patched up.
Have you seen him yet?
Doctors won't even let his wife in.
Any evidence that the beating was tied into the guard situation out at the plant?
Yes. I interviewed Mrs. Green. She says Leo got a phone call from some man who said he could straighten out the situation at the plant and wanted to meet Leo.
Mrs. Green know where?
Near the factory someplace.
She doesn't know who called?
No.
Oh. Well, we still got very little to work on.
How about going back to Yale Aircraft?
I did. Mr. Allen still won't cooperate.
I wish we could figure his angle.
No, I think I've got the answer to that, Dick. He's frightened.
But if he won't talk, we've got no case.
Yeah, maybe we can work another angle. Excuse me. Yeah. Taylor speaking.
This is Captain Franklin. Is Detective Perry there?
Yes, just a minute, please. It's for you, Dick. It's Captain Franklin.
Thanks, Jim. Yes, Captain.
Perry, you're off the Yale aircraft case.
Huh? Well, who's replacing me?
Nobody. The commissioner called and just said to forget it.
But, Captain, I...
Perry, the commissioner didn't make a request. He gave me an order. I'm just passing it on to you.
Hey, what's with the 9-iron?
My short chip shot's been giving me trouble.
Oh. You trying to put him in that circle?
Uh-huh.
It's pretty clean.
I just started.
Oh. Look, I ran into Wilcox out at the plant. He said to tell you he's moving into another factory tomorrow.
Where?
The Madison Machinery Company.
Big outfit.
Yeah. He figured a gimmick. Look, Madison Machinery's close to Yale Aircraft, so he's going to use the same set of guards for both places.
Oh, it's tough to get a backspin off a rug.
That'll make all the dough from the second place straight profit.
Uh-huh.
That's a pretty good touch, huh?
It'll get better.
Why? You raising the prices?
No. Cutting down the number of pieces.
Well, how can you? You got to pay the commissioner, you got to pay the personnel guy.
John takes half the action right off the top.
Well, it's his idea.
It's still too much. From now on, he takes a cut.
To what?
10%.
You think he'll go for it?
He's got to. I'm supplying the protection. That's the big thing in the deal. Without the commissioner squaring things, the idea's worth nothing.
The protection racket is closely akin to extortion. Like extortion, it is almost impossible to aid the victim unless he is willing to cooperate. In this case, Agent Taylor slowly and carefully secured the fingerprints of every new armed guard at the aircraft plant and sent them to FBI headquarters. The teletype report from Washington showed each man had a previous criminal record. Showed each man had been arrested in Crescent City while working for John Wilcox and his wire service syndicate. Showed circumstantially that Yale Aircraft was being victimized. Again, the personnel director at the aircraft factory was interviewed. Again, he refused to talk.
Jim, can you use a black sheep?
Meaning you, Dick?
Yep. Seems I did a very bad thing. I went to the hospital to visit Leo Green.
And?
Commissioner heard about it and suspended me for disobeying orders.
Oh,
When he said to drop it, he apparently meant I was to forget about being a friend of Leo's.
That's too bad, Dick.
Yeah. Still working on the case?
Yeah, but not making much progress.
I don't suppose it's being disloyal to the commissioner if I tell you something I got in my own time, is it?
About Yale Aircraft?
No. No, a friend of mine from the traffic detail told me about an interesting coincidence.
Hmm?
You know the causeway up near the stadium?
Sure.
Well, that causeway is the only entrance to the Madison Machinery Plant.
Yeah.
Well, this past week, they've had nothing but accidents on it. Trucks ramming each other, tacks thrown across the roadway, cars running out of gas.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, but wait till you hear the rest. The accident stopped yesterday morning. Today, a new set of armed guards went to work.
Madison Machinery's a defense plant, too.
Yeah. Look, I'm an out-of-work investigator, Jim, but if I can give you a hand...
Thanks, Dick, but not right now.
The head of personnel at Madison Machinery is a man named Harry Lee.
Fine. I'll call you after I've seen him.
Hello?
Dick?
That's right.
Jim Taylor. I went out to Madison Machinery.
Oh, how'd you do?
Could have saved the time and effort.
Oh, was the story about the new armed guards on the up and up?
Yes, but that's about all I got. The rest of the interview was a repeat on the ones out at Yale Aircraft.
Jim, Yale Aircraft and Madison Machinery are legitimate outfits. Why should they get themselves caught in the switches like this?
You're under suspension, aren't you?
Oh, yes, but...
Well, somebody's got good connections.
Yeah, but those hoodlums at the factory were all John Wilcox's men, and he never had any local fix.
Well, maybe he met the commissioner.
Yeah, could be. Jim, I called the hospital a little while ago. Leo Green's still on the critical list.
Yeah, I know, Dick. I called over there, too.
Looks like he's the only chance we've got left.
Hey, wait a minute. Dick, we've been overlooking an angle, the bank.
What bank?
The ones where Yale Aircraft and Madison Machinery keep their accounts. I'll check and let you know how I make out.
Hello, boys.
Hi.
Come in, John.
Came over to say goodbye.
Where you going?
Home? Everything's running smooth now. No reason for me to stick around. You know what to do, Frank. Pick up the check at Yale Aircraft on Mondays, the check at Madison Machinery on Thursdays.
Uh-huh.
Pay the commissioner, personnel men, take your cut, then withdraw the rest in cash each week, and I'll let you know where to send it to me. Marty?
Yeah.
You go by the plants each day, see no more trouble breaks out.
Okay.
John, there's one thing we'd better straighten out before you go.
What?
You're 50%.
What about it?
It's too much.
That was the deal we made.
But after I pay everybody and give you yours, it don't leave enough for me.
Well, whatever it is, it's all profit. You're not investing anything except the time it takes to deposit those checks.
John, without the commissioner, the deal wouldn't work.
Well, that's why I came to you.
And it's why I'm cutting your end.
Now, Frank,
Don't forget, the bank account is in my name. I'm the only one who can sign checks.
That's almost right.
What does that mean?
You forget that the signature cards we signed said that in the event of your death, I signed the checks. No, you don't, Marty. Sit down again. So that's your big enforcer, Frank.
What can I do? You got a gun.
That's right, and I'm using it.
Hold it, Wilcox.
Huh?
Well, I'll take that gun. Let go.
Hey, who are you?
Special agent of the FBI. I've got arrest warrants for all three of you.
Frank Baker, Marty Mitchell, John Wilcox, and the two personnel managers, Ralph Allen and Harry Lee, were convicted in federal court for conspiracy to defraud the government. When Special Agent Taylor examined the bank records of the two factories, he found that both were paying a firm named the Gladstone Company for armed guard service. He also learned where the Gladstone Company bank account was maintained. An investigation of that account showed canceled checks for payments made to the personnel managers of the factories and also to the police commissioner. Upon seeing that evidence, each man signed a statement implicating Wilcox, Baker, and Marty Mitchell. Confessions from those men led to the arrest and conviction of the corrupt, politically appointed police commissioner and a general house cleaning by the citizens of that community. However, throughout America, there are similar jobs remaining to be done not only by your FBI or any other law enforcement agency, but by you, the people.
Now, a quick review of two advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
First, The mortgage bears interest at only 4%.
Second, the plan provides for a cash loan fund that may be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. For further information about the Assured Home Ownership Plan, see your Equitable Society representative or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, grand larceny. Its title, Knockout.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Walter Catlett, Ted DeCorsia, Lou Merrill, Herb Rawlinson, and John Stephenson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Knockout on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever hear of getting an invitation to hear a radio commercial? Well, that's what has happened today. Thousands of people received postcard invitations from representatives of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Postcards inviting them to hear tonight's middle commercial. Tonight's commercial is an important one, something everyone should hear. It concerns the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan, a practical, workable plan for people who want to look forward to complete independence in their 60s. I'll be back in approximately 14 minutes to give you full information on this special plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Larcenous Bride.
Despite its popularity in the public prints and in private speech, 1 million is still a large number. So large, in fact, that it is impossible for the human mind to picture 1 million of anything. Yet the word has become so much a part of our pattern of living that it has almost lost its meaning. Therefore, some new approach must be found to tell you that in the last 6-month period analyzed by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the value of property stolen in the United States amounted to more than $57 million. That means that the total for the year, since the next 6-month period saw an increase, was well over $100 million. Perhaps you will get some idea of how much that amount of money really is when you look at it comparatively. It means that almost $1 per person was stolen for every man, woman, and child in the country. It also means that in 1 year, the criminals of this nation stole property valued at more money than it cost the original 13 states to fight an 8-year war of independence. In fewer words, freedom from tyranny was less expensive for the American people than freedom from crime. Tonight's file opens in the hallway of an apartment house located in a large eastern city. A young couple has just gotten out of the elevator. They walk to the door of an apartment and open it.
Wait, Bert. Aren't you forgetting something, dear?
What?
You're supposed to carry me over the threshold.
Oh, sure. Oh, come on, honey. Up you go. That's it. There you are. Well, how do you like the place?
Oh, Bert, your apartment's beautiful. And you're beautiful.
Oh, honey.
Well, where have you two been?
Mother.
Hello, Mrs. Carson.
Well, where have you been?
We stopped off at our house to get my bags, Mother.
We just came back to get mine.
Mildred, where are your bags?
In the lobby.
Go get them.
But, Mrs. Carson, our train will leaves in an hour.
I canceled your reservations.
What?
Mother, this is our honeymoon.
It can wait.
But
I've arranged for your husband to get some work.
What kind of work?
You'll serve as an apprentice to a man I've known for years. We're meeting him tomorrow.
Where?
In Boston, at his hotel. We'll all go up there on the midnight train.
Oh, Mother.
Those are my orders. Bert?
Yes, ma'am.
If you listen to what this man tells you and watch him closely when he works, inside of a year, I predict you'll be the best young thief in town.
Coming.
Hello, Colonel.
Well, Martha Carson. Enter, all of you.
Go ahead, Mildred.
Okay.
Colonel Anderson, this is my daughter Mildred and her husband, Bert Johnson.
I'm delighted to meet you both.
How do you do, sir?
Martha, I never would have believed that you had a daughter this old.
Oh, stop the con.
Is he a real colonel?
Oh, of course not.
But he's wearing a real colonel's uniform.
I have a collection of uniforms, my dear. And when we get some time, I'll show you my wardrobe. Why, Eisenhower himself
Let's get down to business, Colonel.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, when you called me, Martha, and said that you were bringing this pair of young lovebirds into my bower, I thought of an enterprise into which they will fit admirably.
Good.
But before I agree to take them on, I'll have to ask them a few questions.
Go ahead.
You first, young man. Now tell me, have you any kind of a record at all?
Well, I deserted from the Army.
That's not bad. Have you ever done any legitimate stealing?
Nothing very big, sir. Just kind of kid stuff.
I see.
But he's willing to work hard.
That touching devotion. You'll do, young man.
Thank you, sir.
Now, how about you, Mildred? Have you any record?
Oh, Colonel, she's too young.
Too young? I'm surprised that any child of yours wasn't born with a record.
Look, do you want to use them or don't you?
Of course, Martha, of course. I'll use both of them. There is one rather important thing that I thus far have omitted mentioning.
What's that?
This operation of mine requires an investment of an original stake which I unfortunately do not possess. However, since you're interested in the welfare of these children...
How much?
About $4,000.
Well, all right. For the sake of their marriage, I'll let you have it to give them a start.
Splendid. Just write out a check. We'll get some lunch, and then we'll see you back to the railroad station.
What for?
Well, didn't you say these young people were just married yesterday? I thought you brought them here so they could start their honeymoon.
Colonel, it's not that I don't trust you, but with that much money invested, I'm staying on this honeymoon with them.
Several weeks later, at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Andy Nelson.
Morning, Andy. Hi, Jim. You're a long way from your desk, aren't you? I came over to see you.
Oh, about what?
A new case.
What kind?
Impersonation.
Here?
Not yet.
Huh?
Well, here's the fill-in on it. A young man and a woman go to the outskirts of a city and find a large parcel of available vacant land.
Uh-huh.
They pose as honeymooners. They claim they want to buy the property who build a ranch for themselves. However, the young man says that his money is being transferred from a bank in another city and he has only $6,000 or $7,000 in cash with him.
I see.
Well, being anxious to sell, the property owner gives the young couple an option for 90 days in return for, say, $5,000.
So far, this is all very legal.
Correct. Well, about a week later, however, a man wearing a colonel's uniform calls on the property owner and says that he is interested in purchasing the property for use by the government as an airfield.
Then what happened?
Well, then the man posing as a colonel offers twice the price that the young couple offered.
Well, the property owner has already given the couple an option.
Uh-huh. And that's the swindle. After the fake colonel leaves, the owner gets a hold of the couple and buys back the option at a nice profit to the couple. Then, of course, the colonel never reappears.
Well, how come we're in on it?
You mean this office?
Mm-hmm.
The local police at the last place they pulled this swindle think the trio is headed here.
Have you sent out any local alarm?
Not yet, Andy. I'm having flyers printed up on all three of them. As soon as they're ready, we'll start distribution.
Bert,
Yeah, honey.
where's Rio de Janeiro?
Why?
Listen to this. 10 days of restful ocean cruising. 2 gala nights and 2 full days for sightseeing. Participate in the colorful life of this great South American city. I guess it's in South America.
What are you reading?
It's a travel folder.
What's the point in reading it? We're not going anyplace.
Well, maybe someday Mother will let us take a honeymoon by ourselves.
Mildred,
Yes, Mother?
I want to talk to both of you. We're through working with the colonel.
Good.
What happened, Mother?
He just insulted me.
Where?
Down in the lobby, I met him as I was coming in.
What'd he say?
He had some out-of-town newspapers. They were from the cities we've been working. There were stories about the jobs we pulled, and they all said we stole more than we actually did.
Oh.
He accused me of stealing the difference.
Mother,
What?
did you
Did I what?
steal from the Colonel, too, on each job?
Sure, but he has no right to accuse me of it.
How about the job in this town, Mrs. Carson? Are we going through with it?
Yeah, but when it's finished, the colonel gets nothing.
Huh?
We'll take all the money and leave.
Andy, got anything come in on those swindlers?
Only one thing, Jim, and that's no help.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I checked to see if the colonel had any arrest record in the towns he's already worked.
And did he?
Yes. He was arrested 6 years ago.
Huh? For what?
Suspicion of swindling an elderly woman. He got out on bail, jumped the bond.
Whose bond was it?
His own. He put up $5,000 in cash.
That must have hurt.
Well, it didn't really cost him a dime, Jim.
Oh, how come?
While he was being held, he convinced a dozen of his prison mates that he'd buried a box containing $100,000. He then sold them copies of a map showing where the loot was buried.
Oh, no.
The maps turned out to be worthless, of course, but by that time he was out of prison and out of the state.
Well, sounds like there are a lot of people looking for him.
Including the clerk at every hotel and rooming house here. I circularized them this morning through the local police.
Fine. I just finished alerting the list of real estate agents.
Well, how about the owners of large pieces of property, Jim? Do you think we ought to warn them?
Well, the real estate board said it would take care of that.
Oh, good.
Well, Andy, let's run over what we know about the colonel.
All right.
We know he's a glib talker. We know he eats in expensive restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
We know that he had the uniforms tailored by one of the best shops in New York. We know that... Hey, Andy, why didn't we think of this before? The colonel eats and wears nothing but the best.
Well, how does that help?
That means he probably lives in a place that's just as exclusive, like a private club.
Yeah.
Andy, I'm going to check every good club in town.
Mildred,
Yes, dear.
I want to talk to you.
What is it?
Well, I kind of hate to say this against your own flesh and blood. Your mother, I mean. But I'd sort of like it better if we could go off on our own.
Mother's only trying to help you, Bert.
I know.
She's just launching your career.
I got a right to launch my own career.
Bert.
I mean it. She's got no right to run things like this. Look, Mildred, for all she knows, I might even want to take an honest job someplace.
Oh, Bert, you don't mean that.
I do. I'm going to have a talk with your mother about this whole thing. I'm just going to...
Yes, Mother?
Did the colonel call here this morning?
No, Mother.
Mrs. Carson?
How about the man you bought the option from?
Mr. Williams?
Yeah, did he call?
No.
Mrs. Carson, I want to talk to you.
Please, Bert, we got business to tend to. You paid that Mr. Williams the $8,000 for the option, didn't you?
Yes.
I better call the colonel.
Mrs. Carson, this is a very important matter I wish to discuss.
Bert, this is a very important matter I'm going to take care of. Now, I want to find out... Oh, Colonel Anderson, please.
I'll ring his room.
Mrs. Carson, I wish you'd listen to me for just a minute. I've got a matter to discuss with you.
Hello? This is Martha.
Oh, good morning, Martha.
Oh, you sound as if you just got up.
On the contrary, my dear, you caught me just as I was leaving.
On your way to see Mr. Williams?
Oh, no, I've already seen him.
Oh, he hasn't called here yet.
I know that, and he won't.
Why not?
Martha, do you remember that discussion we had in your apartment lobby a few days ago?
Oh, look, you're not going to bring that up again.
Well, that day, I thought of something else I wanted to say to you. I came to your apartment, was about to ring the bell, when I heard you and your brood discussing a little plan to double-cross me.
Oh, what...
I thereupon hired this Mr. Williams to pose as a property owner.
But Bert paid him $8,000 of my money for an option.
So Mr. Williams told me when he gave me your money.
What?
Farewell, Martha, my dear, and let this be a lesson to you.
Oh, wait.
The next time, cheat an honest man.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting FBI file. Tonight, I have an invitation from the Equitable Society for men and women in their 30s and 40s. It's a brief but very important message concerning the Equitable Society's famous Independent 60s plan. Now, there's nothing complicated about Independent 60s. It means just what it says. Freedom and independence beginning at the age of 60. Freedom from money worries. Freedom from job worries. And with the Independent 60s plan, you're self-supporting and self-respecting. You can live as you like and where you like.
Let me tell you what I've done under the plan, Mr. Keating. Down on the Florida Gulf, I'm building my own home. A complete 5-room house. Kind of place I always wanted.
You mean you're actually doing the construction work yourself?
Practically all of it, Mr. Keating. And when it's finished, my wife and I are going to settle down and really enjoy life. Fishing, swimming, sunbathing. There's everything you could ask for in Florida.
You know, Tom, when I talk to a man like you, I wonder why everybody doesn't join the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
I think I know the reason, Mr. Keating. People think it takes a small fortune to get in on a plan like this. I know I did.
Who gave you the facts?
I talked with an Equitable Society representative. He showed me I practically had Independent 60s already, thanks to Social Security and the life insurance I already own.
Well, that's often the case, Tom. It takes only a small amount of additional insurance to enable a man to look forward with complete confidence to Independent 60s.
A few extra dollars a week did it for me.
So why not see your Equitable representative without delay? Phone him soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Larcenous Bride.
So long as men and women like the ones in tonight's case from the files of your FBI are at liberty, and in your community, you are a potential victim. There is no way in which you, the citizen, can apprehend them. But there is a way you can aid in seeing to it that they do not visit your city. That simple method of self-protection is to have the very best local police force it is within your power to get. Criminals are everywhere, in every city. But there are fewer of them in those fortunate cities where there is a strong local force. The basic reason for mentioning this on tonight's program is that you do have it within your power to strengthen your city law enforcement agency. As a voter, you have in your possession a deadly weapon, deadly to the criminal. Because if you live in a city where the police are woefully underpaid, as is the case in almost every section of the nation, you can do something about it. With higher pay, you will get not only more protection from a force with better morale, but you will also get a larger force. And just as it is a fact that many policemen are underpaid, so it is an accompanying fact that many staffs are undermanned. Give your local police your support, and they will repay that confidence the way you want it repaid, with more protection from the criminal for you, the decent citizen. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Andy, we got a tough break.
What's that, Jim?
We were right in our theory that the colonel might be staying at a private club. He was at the Hudson Club, but he checked out a little while before I got there.
That is tough. Any lead on where he went?
Well, I got a list of the numbers the colonel called while he was staying at the club. The switchboard is checking the one that he called the most often.
That might help.
Yeah, but that's all I got.
How about his room?
No, it had just been cleaned.
Oh.
I checked at the transportation desk at the club, but he didn't buy any tickets from them.
Maybe he's still in town.
Could be, Andy, but I doubt it.
Have you sent flyers to the railroad station?
Yeah, and to the airport, the bus station, and car rental agencies. The only other thing we know is that he visited someone here in town.
Oh?
He asked at the club one day for directions to Emery Street. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor.
This is Miss Hopkins at the switchboard, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, yes, Miss Hopkins.
That number you gave me doesn't answer.
Have you found out where it is?
Yes, sir. The phone number is listed for an apartment at 21 Emery Street. Shall I keep trying it?
No. Thank you, Miss Hopkins.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Eddie.
Where are we going?
To 21 Emery Street and see if we can locate the honeymooners.
Mother, what are you so mad about?
Why shouldn't I be mad? That dirty crook stealing all my money. Imagine him accusing me and then stealing himself.
But, Mrs. Carson, you were going to steal from him, weren't you?
Shut up.
Mother, can you tell us where we're going?
To the railroad station.
Why, I heard you say that to the cab driver.
Then you shouldn't have asked.
I mean, from there, Mother.
Back to your husband's apartment.
Back in Madison?
Yes.
Mother?
What?
Are you going to let the colonel just take all our money?
In the first place, it's my money, not ours. And in the second place, he's not going to get away with it.
How are you going to stop him?
We'll meet him.
Where?
At your apartment.
Mother, how do you know he's in Madison?
I saw a list of cities in his room one day. I didn't know what they were, but I copied them down just in case.
What kind of a list of cities, Mother?
Just plain cities. That's the list he's using for his trip. So far, he's stuck to the list, and Madison is next.
But, Mrs. Carson?
What?
Madison is a big place. How are we ever going to find him?
I've got that all figured out.
Well, Andy, judging by the superintendent's description, there's not much doubt that this is the couple we want.
No.
I wonder who the older woman with him was.
Does she appear any place on the record?
Not in any of the swindles, no.
Jim, got that key the super gave you?
Yeah, right. It's good. Go ahead.
Oh, thanks, Jim.
Oh, this place is plenty bare.
Yeah. Well cleaned out.
You know, we really seem to have the just missed 'em on this case.
I'll take a look in this closet.
Okay. I'll see if we have any luck with prints around here.
It's real empty, Jim. All right. Find anything?
Yeah. Yeah, there are number prints on this glass top here. Look like good ones, too. Let's work them up, Andy. They might tell us a lot about our missing couple. I always thought Madison was a smaller town than this, Andy.
It mushroomed during the war.
Oh.
Wait a minute, Jim. Here's the address coming up. Number 216, 214, 212.
And a vacant lot.
210 is a vacant lot?
Yep. Andy, where's that data we got from the draft board on the young man?
Oh, right here.
Is 210 the right number?
Yes.
Oh, this is great. We get a set of fingerprints. Washington identifies them as belonging to an Army deserter. The Army deserter is our young honeymooner, and now the address he gave his draft board is a vacant lot.
Oh, you know, Jim, I really thought we were going to clean this thing up.
Hey, wait a minute. You know, we still might, Andy.
How?
Take a look at that store there across the street.
What about it?
You see the lettering across the window?
Sure.
Well, now look at the number. It's painted a different color.
I don't see what you're driving at,
Well,
Jim.
it's just a theory, Andy. Let's get on to City Hall.
Where's Bert?
He's in the bedroom. He just got back.
Got back? I didn't know he was out.
I went out a little while after you did.
Where?
To answer an ad.
An ad in the papers?
Mm-hmm.
Mother, he didn't take a job, did he?
Of course not.
Well, then what kind of an ad was it?
The Colonel's ad.
The Colonel's?
Yeah, I put an ad in the local paper looking for property, so I had Bert answer it.
Oh.
The Colonel's hired a new pair of honeymooners. They came and gave Bert money for an option on some property.
Well, we don't own any.
Bert showed them a fake deed.
Hi, honey.
Oh, dear. Mother was just telling me about the money from the Colonel.
Yeah, $2,000.
2,000? But that's less than the Colonel stole from us.
6,000 less, but we'll get the rest.
How?
This should answer that.
Anyone home? Anyone home?
Yeah, Colonel, we're home.
Huh?
Bert is the one who answered your ad this morning.
That's right, Colonel.
Well, that was quite bright of you, Martha.
I thought you'd like it. I want that other $6,000 you stole.
Oh, that. I'm afraid that's rather a lost cause.
What?
You see, in the Army, such a thing is referred to as a calculated risk. You send out so many men in order to gain such and such an objective.
What's that got to do with our 6,000?
I sent out $2,000 this morning in an effort to gain perhaps another 5. I took my calculated risk and lost.
So?
That I regard as an operation which failed, and I no longer let it disturb me. And I suggest that you do the same regarding the other $6,000.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid you have no choice. They have fallen on the field of battle, and so far as you're concerned, they are my prisoners of war.
Drop all the Army talk. We want that money, and we want it now.
Martha, I see that I have failed to instill in you an appreciation of sound military maneuvering. Therefore, I shall take my leave.
Wait a minute.
Oh, just a minute, Colonel.
Huh?
Hey, Andy, we've got all of them.
Oh, good.
You're all under arrest.
Huh?
Martha, exactly who are your boorish visitors?
I don't know.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh, fellow government employees, eh?
Oh, save it, Anderson. You can all tell your stories when we get to headquarters.
All 4 criminals in tonight's case were tried and convicted. Howard Anderson, alias the Colonel, received a sentence of 10 years. Bert Johnson was sentenced to serve 7 years, and both his wife and mother-in-law were imprisoned for terms of 5 years. The problem which faced the 2 special agents, having an address and finding a vacant lot at that number, was resolved by Special Agent Taylor's observation that the store across the street had the number painted in a different color than the name of the store. A visit to City Hall and the Bureau of Records substantiated his theory that the district had been rezoned and that the vacant lot, which was 210, had only just come by that number. It then developed that the building, which was formerly 210 North Adams Street, was now, after the rezoning, 2055 North Adams. A visit to that address revealed that it was an apartment house in which Bert Johnson was a tenant. And so, because of hard work on the part of 2 special agents, plus diligent investigation and keen observation, your FBI was able to close 4 criminal careers and in that manner further to protect you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, 2 final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, suppose I start a plan now, and then my income goes up in the next few years. Can I increase the amount of my Independent 60s plan?
An excellent idea. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to lay out a plan like that for you.
Well, what sort of an income will this plan give me in my 60s?
The exact figure depends on your present income and your future needs. In any case, the sooner you investigate, the better. Ask your Equitable representative to drop around for a friendly visit. Phone him soon, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An exciting account of the exploits of a gang of professional criminals. Its subject, robbery. Its title, The Big Build-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Patty Chapman, Roland Morris, Herb Rawlinson, Theodore Von Eltz, and Betty White. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The big build-up on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank robbery. Its title, The Dime-A-Dan Stickup.
The special agents of your FBI are drawn from many different sections of the country. Some come from well-to-do homes. Others are the type of men who, as boys, did odd jobs after school to augment the family income, and then went on to work their way through college. But whether their background is luxury or hard knocks, the men of the FBI have two common denominators. These are courage and mental alertness. Courage to face the armed killers of the underworld. Mental alertness to seize on the one clue in a carefully planned crime, which leads finally to its solution. In tonight's case, we see special agents of your FBI proving once again that they possess mental alertness and courage. Tonight's file opens in a shabby second-floor dance hall located in a large western city. It is early evening. One of the hostesses is seated at a corner table as another hostess approaches.
Hi, Jane.
Oh, hello, Grace.
Mind if I sit here a minute? Ooh, my feet are killing me.
It's a shame.
How many tickets you got so far, kid?
3.
3, huh? Look, you mind if I tell you something?
No.
Well, you're brand new here, honey. I've been at this thing a long time, so I feel entitled to give you a little advice.
I wish you would.
Yeah. You don't sell enough.
Sell?
Uh-huh. Laugh, talk, turn it on.
But, Grace, I try.
Nothing comes out, sweetheart.
Well, what do you suggest I do? I mean, what should I laugh and talk about?
Talk about him. That's all the guys are ever interested in.
Oh?
Butter him. Laugh up his jokes. Don't look so sad. You just got to remember there'll always be nights like this.
Well,
Wait a minute. Here comes a guy now. Turn on the charm and nail him.
No, you dance with him, Grace.
Nah, none of that. Stand up and let's see you go to work. Come on. Come on, go on.
Hello there.
You want to dance?
Well, sure.
Here's a ticket. Come on.
Excuse me, Grace?
By all means.
My, but you're an awfully good dancer.
Uh-huh.
You just seem to have so much rhythm, don't you?
Yeah.
Do you come here often? I certainly hope so. You just dance so wonderfully.
Is there another way out of here?
Huh?
Is there any way to get out besides those front steps?
Well, yeah, fire escape.
Where is it?
Right behind those curtains in the back.
We'll dance over there.
Why?
Please, just do like I say.
You want to leave?
That's right.
But we just started dancing.
Look, just let me... Huh?
Oh, you're hurt.
It's nothing.
Your shoulder, it's bleeding.
Is this where the door is?
Yes, but...
Take the rest of my tickets. Just let me get out. And do me a favor. Forget you ever saw me.
Wait.
Huh?
That shoulder, I can't let you... Look, I'm coming with you.
The following morning, in the local field office of your FBI, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just greeting his fellow agent, Chet Logan.
Hello, Chet. Welcome back.
Thanks, Jim.
How's your vacation?
Great.
You been in to see the boss yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. He wants me to work with you.
Good. I can use some help.
What's the story?
A bank job. 4 men held up the Traverse National.
How'd they work?
Well, 1 man went into the bank and did the actual job. 2 others stood guard outside. 4th man stayed in the car.
Any identification?
Well, the teller at the bank saw the one who did the actual stick-up.
No mask?
Yeah. He had a handkerchief over his face, but he got a coughing spell and it slipped down on him. Teller's downstairs now going over our file of pictures.
Any identity on the others?
No. There's one thing about the holdup that puzzles me, though.
What's that?
Well, the bank is situated on a corner. The getaway car was parked right in front of it on Main Street.
Yes?
When the bandit ran out of the bank, he didn't make for the car. Instead, he turned the corner onto 3rd Avenue and ran into the railroad station.
What happened then?
Well, according to a few of the eyewitnesses, one of the men in the gang ran after him, but he got away. The other 2 drove off in the car.
That is odd.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody think to get the license number on the car they used?
Yeah. The car turned up abandoned this morning. There's not a good fingerprint anyplace on it.
How much did they get?
18,000. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yeah, Mark. He did fine. Yeah, thanks very much. That was ident section. Teller just definitely identified a thief named Gibson as the man who did the job.
Are they sending up Gibson's record?
As soon as it gets here, we'll go to work.
Hello.
Hmm?
Do you feel any better?
Who are you?
Jean.
Jean? Oh, you're the girl from the dance hall.
That's right.
Where am I?
This is my place. I brought you here last night.
Oh, shoulder.
I bathed it, put a bandage on. You made me promise not to call a doctor.
Did you call one?
No.
Thanks.
Can you eat something?
No, not just yet.
I've got to be getting to work pretty soon.
What time is it?
About 6.
At night?
Uh-huh.
I've really been out. Wait a minute. What'd you knock yourself out for?
What do you mean?
Bringing me here.
Well, you needed help.
I can't pay you nothing.
I didn't expect anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know what it is to be alone and need somebody to help you.
Oh. I suppose you've been wondering what this is all about. Why I got shot.
I didn't ask you, did I?
No. There's some guys who want to get their hands on me.
Gangsters?
I guess you'd call them that.
Why don't you call the police?
I can't.
Why not? They'd help you.
I'll explain some other time.
You better get some more sleep.
You leaving?
Yeah, I'm going to work.
Jean.
Huh?
I'm going to ask you one more favor. Will you call the place I work? I'll give you the number. Tell them I won't be in.
Well, sure, but...
But what?
You never told me your name.
Oh. It's Gibson. Larry Gibson.
happen while I was out?
Bill called. He went out and examined the car that was used in the bank job, but he couldn't find a thing.
Any news from the police?
No. How'd you make out, Jim?
I finally found the hotel where Gibson was living.
Was living?
Yeah, he checked out the morning of the stick-up. One of the bellboys said that he took Gibson's bags down to the railroad station, checked them, but he never came back for the claim checks.
That's funny.
I got the claim checks and went down to the station. The bags were still there.
Did you go through them?
Yeah, but there wasn't anything in them that might be a lead, just some shirts and socks and 2 old suits.
It sounds like he intended to come back for the checks, but never got a chance.
Yeah, I guess that must be it. He must have just grabbed a train when he ran into the railroad station.
Do you have any friends at the hotel?
No, Chetty was a loner, but the clerk told me he was sick a lot. He used to use the house doctor.
Did you get to see him?
Yeah. He told me that Gibson had quite a bad case of tuberculosis.
Well, that would explain the fit of coughing during the stick-up.
Yeah. But it doesn't explain why he didn't use the getaway car.
Jim, I'm convinced he ran into that railroad station on purpose. It wasn't just the first safe place.
I'm inclined to go along with you on that. I've got the switchboard working on something now that might prove you to be right.
What's that?
Well, the doctor up at the hotel told Gibson to go away to a sanitarium up in the mountains.
Any particular one?
No, he gave him a list of places.
I see.
Special Agent Taylor. Yeah. He is, huh? Yeah, thanks very much. Now, will you put through a call to police headquarters up there for me? That's right. Thanks. Switchboard, Chet. They've located Gibson at one of the sanitariums.
Good.
Will you hold down the office? I'm going to take a run up there right now.
What happened to you last night?
I went home.
What happened to that tall kid you were dancing with?
Who?
Your last customer.
Oh, he didn't feel good. He needed some fresh air.
Mm-hmm. So you went out the back door with him and down the fire escape.
How do you know?
I saw you.
Oh.
Hey, look, Jean, I don't want to run your life, but be careful, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, that tall kid's red hot.
I don't understand, Grace.
There was a guy in here last night after you two left. He was looking for him.
A cop?
No, a hoodlum. And he's here again tonight.
Where?
Walking toward us right now.
In the brown suit?
Uh-huh.
Grace, what'll I do?
It's too late for anything now, honey.
I got some tickets here. I want to dance.
Yeah, with me, honey?
No, honey, with her.
Oh, well, she's kind of tired.
Shut up. Come on, sister.
But...
Dance, I said. That's it.
My, but you're an awfully good dancer. You just seem to have so much rhythm.
Stop the routine. Where's Larry Gibson?
Who?
The guy you took out of here the back way last night.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You took him out of here. He didn't go home, so he must have gone to your place. Where you live.
That's none of your business.
Look, you better answer me.
I don't have to. And I don't have to dance with you either. Find yourself another girl.
That's you, Jean?
Yeah.
Ain't this pretty early for you to be home?
Uh-huh.
You didn't get fired on account of me, did you?
No, Larry. I came home because you're in trouble.
What do you mean?
A man came up to the dance hall. He was looking for you.
What was his name?
I don't know. Danced with me. He asked me where you were.
What'd you tell him?
I said I didn't know.
What'd he look like?
Oh, short, with black hair and a mustache.
And a scar on his right cheek?
That's right.
That's Russ Crowley. He's the guy who shot me.
What does he want?
Nothing. I gotta get out of here, though. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Larry.
What?
Please let me call the police.
No.
But he'll kill you. I know he will.
Let me take care of myself.
But they shot you once. Please, Larry.
Honey, there's an awful good reason why I can't.
But you've got...
Look, Jean. I got a brother. He's older than me. His name is Fred. And he's been in trouble ever since I can remember.
Trouble?
Yeah, with the cops. Last week, he and 3 of his gang held up a bank.
What?
They held up a bank. Fred found out the other 3 guys were going to double-cross him, so he beat them to it and ran away with the loot.
Were you mixed up in